Hey everybody, good morning. Good morning to you. Let's see. Is this streaming? Yep, we are live. Okay, we're doing another day, another dollar. Restreaming Connie. Of course, he's gonna have the same intros he always does. Let's see if the man. Let me check my phone. Make sure my shit's working. Give me just a second there, folks. Oh, yep, we got people. Hey, what's up? What's up, Richard Cheese? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Well, we have an interesting turn of events. I don't know. Yeah, no, that was last night. That was last night. 30-minute apology tour. Boss bitch, good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, I tell you what, here's what I want to do. Boss bitch, can you drop your store and I'm gonna pin it at the top and maybe that'll get some traffic to it. I'll keep that pinned all morning. Um, let's see. Um, yeah, for the time being, at least for this week anyway. I'm doing Connie Coxmack. Andrew, I think, is still over that whole tooth thing. So okay, so I'm gonna pin this to the top. If you want to get yourself some, yeah, not a problem, not a problem. I love the merch, so I wanna promote it however I can. And I was thinking about that yesterday, but when I was thinking about it, I was going to the grocery store. So I kind of I wasn't able to do it. Um, Richard, what is that? Is that also her store or like which one do you prefer? The Etsy one or the Facebook one? I'm not sure. Okay, you prefer the Facebook one. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. Not a problem. Good on you though, Richard Cheese. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean my DMs are always open. Ambra, do you have me on Discord? Oh, we're live.
We will never back down from a bully.
Wow, you sure showed me.
Okay. All right. So this is for Rebel. You see that? Rebel City Presents. Go to the website. Has some good stuff there. And Rebel, we need you to keep making material because it gives us traffic. Your videos gives us traffic. So keep making those long lives and all that. And thank you. And authority check. Yours is coming up too. But we did this one because Rebel, you see, Rebel couldn't stay quiet. He had to say something. And
What? Did I say something about Swedish sugar? Isn't it funny how when I talk about these people or shit on them or whatever, and I don't bring up Sweet's name, it's almost like they don't give a fuck. But bring up Sweet's name all of a sudden, they're responsive, aren't they?
and he called our attention. He threw the flare out signal. So we obliged. So there you go, Rebel. That's a dedication to you. And every time you do a video and post it, people, copies will be there. Go and visit the website. Authority check. We're gonna be with you also. That be father. So everyone, when Rebel does a live, comment and say, hey, we the people Town Wall says thank you. Oh, and listen, you don't have to send money for cigarettes and all that. You can just watch it on the website. You see?
Notice how all the while these people are talking shit about me getting weed for cigarette or money for cigarettes or weed or whatever, and meanwhile Tonic's making $170, Andrew's making hundreds of dollars a day, he's able to buy meth. Like people don't even get that the real reason I even started doing that was because they started stealing my content. And if they're going to sit around e-begging all fucking day based upon restreaming me, then I sure as hell can fuck with all of their fans and audience members by saying, pay me, bitch. So if you people want to get upset about that, well, too fucking bad.
Oh, we doing another silent stream? The laser focus. What are you looking at, Connie? What are you looking at? Going through his shit. Oh, is he gonna go over Corrosives? Good, I didn't watch Corrosives. Good, I'll be
Let's
able to
listen to
catch
this
up.
pussy bitch on about me.
I mean, you know him. He'll never be able to get through it all. He's got the attention span of a fruit fly.
Well, yeah, and it's hey, Roscon. And then he got some people on panel. He got, I think, I am off to a great start. I have already made 1/5 of what Connie's been begging for all day, and he didn't get. So thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. And YouTube thanks you for the 40% of that goes to YouTube, which I am one of those people. I don't have a problem with it. YouTube provides the platform and the bandwidth and allows us to do this. I don't begrudge them their cut of the cash that comes in through their channels. Where the hell was I? I got lost. Hello, Ask Your Bartender. Welcome back. Taco says would donate, but mental hospital sent a bill for $33,000. Yeah, man, keep your money. You need it. Donate to Yoshi. He needs it more than I do. But yeah, Rebel's been like emboldened, and I got to say, my talking about it probably isn't going to help. It's just going to piss him off more. But I'm not sure that the restreaming doesn't encourage him to be worse. I'm not going to tell anybody to stop doing it. Obviously, I'm not Tom's mom or dad or whatever. So, it's not my position to tell him what to do or what not to do. And if he wants to restream, he can go right ahead. That's up to him. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I just, it was hilarious that he was sitting up there crying for an hour today about you people go real life and you people call people's families and you people. There was only one motherfucker on that panel today and that is facing charges for calling somebody's family. And that's Rebel, the one who's crying about it. And he pissed and moaned that nobody comes on his panel. If you didn't see him earlier or didn't see the restream of him earlier, I'll try and paint you the mental picture. He was so lacking in content or anything else that he put the Elcar's sound loop from Star Trek, if you remember the old computer beep boop gurgle thing in the background up, and started like doing the worst Star Trek impressions over it for about 20 minutes to himself. And then he got some people on panel. He got, I think Dutchie was up there. I think Gen X was up there for a bit and actually tried to treat him fairly, which kind of backfired on her a little bit. Although she handled him better than a lot of people do. I'll give her that. And then Paulie got up because, God forbid there be a panel that Paulie doesn't insert himself into. And Paulie and Dutchie started arguing with each other, trying to create some content for Rebel's show. And Rebel starts pouting. He turns the sound effects back on over them. And then he starts like being miffed. And he's like, y'all are just up here talking about dumb shit. You aren't talking about me. I feel like I'm not involved in the conversation. And it's like, well, you're not, dude. You're just sitting back waiting for somebody.
Yeah. So, yeah, technically that's going to be the case. I'm not going to give those people acknowledgement. That is true. If like the shit that's been going on is unimportant to them and they only come back when they want to come back, or, when their fucking bellies are full and shit, like they can be gluttons for this shit and they can sure as hell use me for content, but I can't use them for content, right? I can't talk shit about them because they suck at being friends. They suck at being panel hosts or co-hosts, whatever the fuck you want to call it, but I can't call them out, right? Right.
To defend you and come riding to your defense and save you from these evil people on YouTube, pretty much all of whom you've doxed or put their picture up or cut their eyes out or said horrible things about their family. All those people that are going at poor innocent Rebel for no reason whatsoever. Welcome, GD. Hello, Nevea. Hello, Ruru. But yeah, I mean, he honestly expects everybody on YouTube to come, one, to be his audience and his audience alone. If you
No, no, I don't. I never said I wanted everyone on YouTube. That would be asking for a lot there, Corrosive. I don't even think I know everyone on YouTube. So that's very far-fetched. And any of you think that I'm reaching out to the everyone's on YouTube, you're a fucking moron.
support Rebel, and he believes that everybody by default must support Rebel. If you support Rebel, then you cannot go to any other thing. You can't go to anybody else's chat. You can't watch anywhere.
It's not true. You can go anywhere you want on the internet, anywhere outside of this community, anywhere outside of those 2-3 panels that you guys go to. You can go there. You can literally go to any other 1,000,000 or 1,000 other channels out there that don't connect to you people. Like if you have to, yes, go back to Rada, yes, go back to Tonic, yes, go back to this person or that. Rada is just an example I use, but I don't even know necessarily. But I'm just saying, as an example, you go back to the same fucking people every time. Yeah, every time I'm going to say, then I don't want you around. If you want to consider yourselves to be everyone of YouTube, that's cute. That's real funny.
Or else if you do, you are supporting his enemies, blah, blah, blah. Look, it's just a little secret I'm going to let everybody in on. There's an audience of max 160 maybe viewers in this little derpy Venn diagram of a community. And
Wow, so you just confirmed that we are not everyone. Thank you for confirming with everyone and myself, Corrosive, for answering your own question there, buddy. This is exactly why nothing you say here is relevant. This is my point, and you just gave it to me clear as day on a fucking diet. What is this? Graph
this right here, this where this red dot is. There's maybe 160 people that will watch, and that's if it's a real barn burner of a stream. That's it, and that's the same audience for all of the shows. It's the same people watching all of these streams, and in many cases, they're watching 2 or 3 of them at the same time. Sasquatch, thank you.
So just to confirm, that is not everyone. Wow.
So much for the $10. I truly appreciate it. I don't know if it pisses anyone off or not. I tend to try not to troll with money. I'm not asking for donations to piss anyone off because I think that's kind of annoying. But thank you so much. It's all the same audience. It's all the same people.
He talks to Sasquatch like every day on Discord. His best friend, who literally speaks to him every fucking day, gave him money. Whoa.
And like this whole fighting over audiences stuff is kind of dumb. Wow, Joseph Rogers, 1999 with a terrible towel donation just because I'm not Connie. Oh my God, his teeth have to be grinding together by now. That's like $32. That's like half of his weed allotment.
So I don't know about that Rebels #1 simp. I'll check to see if that is true. But I do not know as far as I'm concerned. So Joseph Rogers, this is another one. So he's been friends with Corrosive and known about Corrosive for a long time, years. And it's not even saying much that Joseph Rogers donated to you, Corrosive, because after all, he also had donated to me before, so it just doesn't matter. And on top of it, I haven't seen a donation from him for over 8 months or some shit, 6 months or something. I don't know. But like, it's just at this point, why would I care who else is giving him money or Tonic money if I never am going to see money from those people at all? Like, what's the point of it? There isn't, right?
Thank you so much, Joseph. I really appreciate it. Hey, Sasquatch.
And you're not even having to have anybody dress up as a pirate either.
Hey, come on. Talking about dressing up as a pirate was one of the best things that ever happened in this community.
So here's Sasquatch, right? Sasquatch will talk all this shit too, but Sasquatch got his little thing there for his lizard paid for. All that shit that you see there for his lizard, that whole lizard home that you're seeing on screen, someone donated that to him. Yeah, that wasn't from him himself. He doesn't pay for stuff like that himself out of his own pocket. No, he donates from his own fucking friends. That's what. And guess what? Does he have any talent or any kind of content to provide people for it? No, not at all. He never goes live, matter of fact. Sasquatch just basically hangs around these people in Discord all day, but still somehow donated him enough money, or people donated him enough money to create this grand new world for his fucking little fucking shitty lizard.
But I mean, I thought that within a few months of Rebel just abusing the shit out of everybody who has ever supported him, people would get the picture and would stop doing it.
Nope.
So that's called ultimatums. That's called giving people ultimatums. See how he didn't give people another option or any option. He just said, I thought, like an assumption, I thought that after months of assumably Rebel abusing his audience members, that they would just stop giving him money. Like think of it like that. Like, what is he really doing planting this seed in people's heads like that? Like, I thought, like, he's just assuming, like, it's an ultimatum. Like, I thought that by the time Rebel will keep abusing his audience members, abusing, as if I'm abusing my audience member.
I mean, he's been going on for what, 4 or 5 years now, doing the e-begging thing,
Yeah.
and it hasn't stopped.
Ruru with the $5. Thank you so much. Ruru says in Klingon bucks, this equates to $5,000.
Nice.
Thank you.
Come on, Pat.
I mean,
Give it
I
up.
guess no. I guess what I can't understand is why people keep going back to him. How does he sucker these people back in so many times? Hello, Dr. Remulak. Welcome.
Sucker people back into coming over here. I never asked anyone to come back over here. Everyone that you have seen come back over here has been against my will. If anything, I have people speak out on behalf of other people to ask if they could come back here. So corrosive, it's beyond me too. Maybe there's no reason behind it. Maybe there's none whatsoever besides the abuse that I put.
You think after the first time that he fucked somebody over, they'd stop going back. And yes, I'm looking at you right now, Shelly. He's still got your picture in his intro, and it's not a flattering picture. Why are you trying to support him? Look.
Okay, I've explained this to Shelly. I've explained this to many because Shelly even asked me, why is my picture still there? Am I a lol cow? What is are you considering me a lol cow? She said, or something like that. And no, that's not the case. I'm even in the intro. I'm in the fucking intro. I added myself into the fucking intro so that people could understand that it's not just the lol cows that I'm showing. It's everyone in the community. That's why it's a community, is because people's pictures are going to be shown. You want to be part of the community. That's what happens. All right. No one's better than anybody else. I'm even in the fucking intro, you fucking moron.
Look, sweetheart, I get that you have this like gigantic soft streak for what you view as the underdog, but I don't know if you're willfully ignoring reality, only seeing what you want to see, or honestly missed all the horrible shit that Rebel's done. He's not the underdog. Every single thing that happens to him, he brings upon himself.
Yeah, Shelly, I totally am being restreamed by now, by choice. Like,
he creates it. He goes into other people's chats with socks and trolls to dox himself so that he can then cry that he's getting doxed. He's been caught doing.
That's not true. I've never been caught doing that. I've never been someone who's done some shit like that. And only Corrosive could manufacture up this thought in his mind that what better way than to make him seem like he's accountable for even that, for even a doxing that's happening to his family in the chats. What better way to make all of the blame be washed away from us and back onto him than to say he did it? We have proof to it. We know it was him. Well, he doesn't have proof. I can show you that as I play the song, Corrosive doesn't show proof. I have not gone onto anybody's chats using sock accounts of my family's fucking names. That's never been the case. There's only been the time where I've ever documented that shit going on with Sweet. Me and Sweet and Hostel, all three of us used to document that shit. And we used to let people come in with our docs information because we were fed up and we wanted to think that we could do something about it. That was the only time in which I ever just let my docs information slide or had my family's docs information slide, or last night when I gave people the ability to last night to say whatever they wanted in my chat at Rebel City Dorks, or in here that I'm going to give the people the same ability because, I don't have a lot of fans left. I don't have a lot of friends left. So at this point, I might as well open it up to all the chaos and the torment and the shit, because there's no point at this point to try to hide it. Like, even at that, I'd rather build an uncomfortable landscape for people rather than lie to myself and tell myself that I'm making a place for people to speak out against these folks. Like, because clearly that's not what people want. That's not what people ask for. I get that. So I'm going to put the burden on myself. None of you have to have that burden on you ever again. Okay. When they speak about me, they'll only speak about me. Okay. As long as you guys just stay away and just let all the brunt of the force come after me and shit. Because That's what's going to happen. They'll come in with my doxes and all that shit. And as long as we let them do that, maybe they'll leave you people alone, right? So as long as we let this continue and we let Cancel Connie become the narrative for another 2 years, maybe the rest of you will be safe.
Yep.
I mean, that's what he wants. He wants that friction. He wants that ability to scream and get people to feel sorry for him and support him. And then, there's the other people that know that he's a loose cannon, and if you give him information and a donation, he'll go up and dox the shit out of somebody.
Okay, so he just said that I want it, but then he just said that people give me information and I get pissed off about it. So either I don't get pissed off about people giving me information, or it doesn't sound like even or make sense what he's saying, because he's saying on one hand I like it, on the other hand I don't like it. So do I like it or don't I like it? Because within the same sentence there, Corrosive, you're basically saying that I like it, but I don't like it what people are doing and saying. But I like it what people are doing and saying. So is it one or is it the other? I wonder.
Just because you'll give him money. Ben Holden with another $2 says Connie is watching. Oh yeah, of course he's watching. Thank you, Ben. Thank you for the $2.
So I'm glad you only spent $2, Ben, because yeah, no, I wasn't watching.
$2?
So
Rada's playing with his yo-yos.
Playing with his yo-yos. Yo. Rada, hello. Yeah, I'm like 1/1000th of the way to the Lexus that I was looking at randomly today. This is awesome. I was joking about that, and Ronan goes, "It's just an expensive Toyota," and I'm like, "It's a joke, man. Just roll with the joke. Roll with the joke." But yeah, I mean, people, stop. Fuck it. If you want to go laugh at Connie, fine, go laugh at him. If you want to go troll him, go troll him. But for God's sake, stop giving him money. You got to stop feeding this fucking stray. He will never go away if you keep enabling him in his addictions, and realize all you're doing is funding his addictions. He was sitting there today going, "You people have no power."
Okay, so first he brings up about how I supposedly am allowing people to dox my name, how I don't like it, but how I do like it. And then on top of it, now he's switching up the topic completely. Like, he's saying that's the issue first, but then he's saying, but also the main reason why you people should stay away is to stop giving him money. Why are you giving him money? Like, as if that had some relevance to what he first said. So the more hate I get on here, the less support I get. I don't know how much clearer to make it. Like, I don't get more donations the more shit I talk about people. I get less donations. I get less support. Less people are here chatting. Less people have wrenches. Less people even engage in this shit. So you're trying to tell me that I want that, and that, like, I'm somehow benefiting off the donations using that narrative, and somehow that, like, I want that because why? Like, I get less donations, I get less support every single time that happens. Like, anytime you want to look at it, any circumstance turns out the same. I end up with less support, and I want that, is what he's saying. Like, I perpetuate it on myself. Yes, I bring it to myself. I bring it on myself. That's true. But you're saying that I want that. Huh.
Power over my life. And I thought, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Because if we stop donating to him, he goes into literal, actual physical withdrawal. He is that dependent upon the people that keep feeling sorry for him and giving him fucking money.
For the nicotine addiction and the THC.
Okay, so if people remember, when I started this today, I said that the main reason why I even push so hard to get weed or cigarettes in a circumstance like that is because I'm being restreamed anyway. Because there's some meth head or there's some Jewish kid who's making money off of me and my content before I'll ever see $1 anyway. So yes, they're going to get more money than me regardless. Like, their whole thing is a grift. So, and people are lying and saying, oh, what they're doing is honorable, what I do is lie. I make the content, but I'm the one who's e-begging, supposedly. So therefore, yes, if I throw it back at the audience's face and I say, fuck you, give me fucking money, because clearly they want to lie to everybody and say that I'm the one grifting, when there's clearly people out there stealing my content, then you're damn right I'm gonna fucking act like I'm gonna be pissed off if I don't get weed or if I don't get cigarettes. At that point, yeah, motherfucker. At that point, it doesn't fucking matter because I don't have an audience at that point. Who gives a fuck? That's the fucking point.
Addiction, yeah.
The point is, if I don't respect you, people, if you don't respect me, then I don't have to respect you. It's the same thing with anyone else. Like, you treat someone else with disrespect, they're gonna treat you with disrespect. You might throw a little bit of money at them, but you keep talking shit. You keep walking up to their face, trying to engage and trying to start shit. Guess what? That person inevitably is gonna strike back at everybody, regardless whether they give him money or not. And then when you lie to that person and tell him something like, oh, you're the one e-begging, you're the one grifting, when it's other people stealing his fucking content the whole fucking time, I'm not gonna play that game. At that point, I don't have to do anything or fit anyone's obligation. I can sit here doing a silent stream for days on end, but guess what? There's still people watching. So yeah, I better see some fucking money. You're keeping me from engaging in whatever I want to talk about. You're keeping me from expressing myself. You're keeping me from being able to talk about what I want to talk about or say what and yeah, at that point, I'm going to take away your ability to feel like you have your ability to talk about what you want to talk about. At that point, all you're going to be able to talk about is me asking you for your fucking money. Like, at that point, that is my insult towards you. Like, give me your money, bitch. That's how much I respect you. Yeah, at that point, most definitely. When most of those people are going to go over and watch Tonic and watch Andrew anyway, you think I give a fuck what those fucking people think? Fuck no. So yeah, at that point, give me your fucking money, bitch.
Let's see, is that the real chip, the fake chip, or the real fake chip? No, that's the one that was created like last week. I don't know if it's real or not. Hello, Schrodinger's chip. But yeah, I get it, Tarquin. I get it. But I think if people could hold off on the donations for a few days, you'd get much better milk. I'm just saying. He's become way too comfortable with being able to, flip out for 2 or 3 hours and then suddenly gets donations. And especially as he gets closer to his court case, I'm sure it's going to get worse. But yeah, I mean, the dude's dangerous. I mean, you can piss me off all you want. I'm not going to put your face up here. I'm not going to put your family's faces up here, your names or anything else. Yeah, no, please. I agree. Ask your bartender. I agree. I do not expect any monetary gain for what I do.
Well, because you don't have any talent, Corrosive. You have no drive. Ask your bartender. Yeah, I don't expect you to say anything different about some shitty content creator like him. Of course you'd say tipping the creator should never be something people are felt obligated to do. And they should never be obligated to do it. That's exactly my take on it. If you feel obligated, then clearly you are on the wrong channel. Clearly you are watching the wrong show. If people watched me to begin with, and they got a bad taste in their mouth, or they were like, I hate this fucking shit. Guess what? You probably shouldn't even be here. Probably should have never gave me money, just like Drew. Just like you should have never gave me money, Drew. Just like Magic here should have never endorsed in people giving me money in the first place, if that's the way she's gonna look at it and switch it up on me. Like, I mean, at that point, maybe you people should have made a better decision for yourselves. Therefore, you would have never been in this situation that you're in right now. Have you ever thought about that? Wow. Oh, no. Oh, wow. So what's up, Hawkeye Media?
My channel is monetized. Actually, my channel is monetized because when I got this channel, I didn't think I'd ever get it high enough to get monetization. So when I did, I did, just to see how it all worked. I made a whopping 3 cents through ad revenue in the last 2 months on this channel. So I'm just fucking rolling it. And for those who don't have monetized channels, the way YouTube works is it's a rolling monthly cycle. I'm not sure if everybody has the same date or if everybody has a different date, but at a set date, YouTube, if you have more than $100 in your accrual fund, they say, okay, we're going to pay that out in 2 weeks. And then in 2 weeks, they pay it out. If you don't have $100 or whatever the tipping point is, there's different levels for different things. Then you don't get it. It will sit there forever or until you abandon your.
Okay, well, you're friends with Ross Kahn, you're friends with Sweet, you're friends with a lot of people who have a lot of money. So I'm sure that he can definitely hit that $100 threshold. Like, he's trying to make it seem like he has not hit that $100 threshold. I bet he has. And if he canceled, he could just simply tell his friends, I can't hit that threshold. And then they'll definitely give him enough so that he can get a paycheck by YouTube. So like, he's talking all this shit like he doesn't make anything. But at the same time, his argument here is weak because he's saying that he can't make anything over $100. I don't believe that. I think he definitely can. I think that all it takes is just one good Ross Kahn to be around and throw him some money, and he's right up there. getting that paycheck. So I don't see why he's making it seem like he's not somehow winning a little bit, just a little.
Your channel, and they just get to keep it. So the people that think that people are rolling in dough because they have a monetized channel, some it might be, H3 might be, PewDiePie might be. Most of us down here in this level of the like 1,000 to 20, 30,000 people, we're not rolling in money. We're lucky if we get $10.
Oh yeah, a couple of dogs over there in England that got 1 million plus subscribers, and they're doing all right.
Well, yeah, they're the ones that those usually make the money because a lot of people who have the YouTube Premium watch them, and YouTube Premium works that if somebody with YouTube Premium watches it, it counts as if they watch
Oh, is that why? Right.
the ads.
Yeah.
So the people who pay for YouTube Premium actually fund a lot more to channels than the people who skip the ads.
I mean, still 1 million subscribers for
Yeah. And once you have 1 million people start running, they actually start competing for your ad space. Yeah, Leon probably makes fat stacks, but I mean, somebody's got to keep Leon in shrimp and mussels.
Leon just released another video here lately. He answers questions.
Yeah, I saw some come up. I was amazed. Did you see the one where he showed all the stuff that people had made and sent to him about Leon, like all the crafts and stuff? It was really cool.
There's some talented people out there watching him.
Well, yeah, and it's hey, Roscon, welcome, hello, good to see you. It's nice to see wholesome content and people who enjoy wholesome content too. I mean, I'm
right when I brought her name, it was like, hey, Roscon.
sure he gets people giving him shit in the comments, but it's not nearly as toxic as these much smaller channels turn out to be.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like you can hardly get 10 people in the chat anymore without at least one person being a sock and being a dick and trying to attack somebody and drag their own personal war to every other channel.
Especially in this so-called community.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the community is the thing. I mean, that's another thing, Shiva politely tried to make the point to Silver earlier when she said, I don't do drama, I'm not part of the drama community. And he got up and went, yes, you are. Most of your audience is part of what, like, we can piss around and claim all we want that, well, we're the 1A community and we're the this, and we're the watchdog community. Nah, guys, most of us are, even if that's how we came in here and one of our primary focuses to watch, when we're in these panels, we're a drama community.
Yeah,
Just
we've been
suck it up and deal with it.
People have been put into a blender. Everybody's watching what everybody else is watching. It's just a little bit, there's more of them.
Neclo says he's all about the drama. Yeah, we've seen Neclo. We've seen. Yeah, Neclo, I don't know who has a hard on for you, buddy, but I think we probably blocked 7 or 8 socks that all said exactly the same thing in Tonics today. And good on Tonic for allowing those socks to be blocked and telling them to knock it the fuck off. I also picked most of them off in DFK's chat last night. So DFK, if and when you watch this, you've got a shit ton of Neclo 2.0s in your ban box. They're there for a reason, and none of them are the real Neclo. I'm just letting you know. They're all sock accounts. Yeah, panel's open, folks. Anybody who wants to come up can. We can talk about anything. I don't care.
I'm boring.
Oh, we could talk about how Silver Diamond opined that since GD was Scottish, he wouldn't care about the about King Charles III because Scotland doesn't have a king. That was a stroke of fucking genius.
What?
Yeah. I mean, last I checked, the Saltire Cross was a pretty fucking significant part of the Union Jack.
Yeah.
And then ASMR was talking about how he owned GD on Shiva's channel one night. Hi, Chicky. How he owned GD on Shiva's channel one night when GD jumped up and kept yelling, show the clips. And every time ASMR would deflect, GD would take a drink until he got really drunk. So next time you're listening to ASMR and you're thinking about maybe believing him, realize he doesn't even know who he's arguing with and he thinks Tarquin is GD.
Cool.
Was she thinking about the Last King of Scotland movie instead? So interesting side note here. When I was in Scotland at Edinburgh Castle, which is basically a stone's throw from Holyrood, which is where the Queen's body was moved from Balmoral, which is her estate. It was moved to Holyrood for a day, rested and stayed there, and then from there went to is on its way or has arrived at London. I'm not really following it that closely. In Edinburgh Castle, there is the Scottish crown jewels, which are the traditional crown jewels of Scotland. They're not nearly as showy and dramatic. 2 or 3 enterprising Scottish gentlemen stole it from Westminster, and it got lost in a field for years. With Blarney Castle that it's wrong because that's where I read it. But thank you for the update, GD. I appreciate it.
Did you see Hadrian's Wall when you were there?
Hello, Mandolin. Hadrian's Wall there's like large quantities of buildings around it now that blurry. I haven't changed anything. Audie says she saw Tarquin in Whole Foods today.
I need to get his outdoor enclosure built.
Get to it, man. What's the hold up? You've been talking about that since I got here.
Yeah, fun.
As soon as you pay the Dane Geld, then you have to keep paying the Dane Geld or the Danes trash you. That's how it works, and that's what he does. If you give him a penny, you owe him every bit of money you ever earned for the rest of your life because Rebel
this cycle by now. I mean,
I will openly say I am up to here and out of sympathy for anyone that cozies up to him and then turns around and cries when he turns around and stabs him in the back. I'm sorry, but we watched it happen for a year. It's not going to be special this time. You're not going to be his special friend that he's not going to attack as soon as you pay the Dane geld.
Okay, I don't want to hear this bullshit anymore. Your shitty community with your shitty people in it came and attacked me first before any of your fucking doxes showed up, before I started calling y'all names and saying terrible things about y'all. Y'all came at me. You attacked me. If you all remember, when this all started 2 years ago, this started because you couldn't shut the fuck up and leave my personal information out of this. So when I hear someone like Corrosive or anyone complaining about this shit ever the fuck again, just remember, they started it, motherfucker. I don't know what he's saying about attacking audience members or some bullshit like that. You know, I don't just attack people for no good fucking reason. There has to be a good reason. And yes, I feel bad a little for Sweet and for Shelly and for others, but they're fucking morons. They're idiots. Rue is an idiot. Polly Crispy's a fucking moron. They are still retarded. I still don't give a fuck if I ever don't see a fucking dollar from them again, because I think that they're dishonest, shitty people. And I've been saying that for over 2 fucking years about Polly and about other people. So if you think that it's about the fucking money, it's not. Polly's giving me money. Okay, if I shut the fuck up and I never said anything about any of you, guess what? I'd see a lot of money. I'd be rolling in fucking dough. I'd have enough money for cigarettes and weed, and on top of that, I'd have enough to fix my fucking car if I sucked your fucking dicks. But I'm not doing that, am I? Therefore, I see less money, you dumbasses.
Then you have to keep paying the Dane geld, or the Danes trash you. That's how it works, and that's what he does. If you give him a penny, you owe him every bit of money you ever earned for the rest of your life, because Rebel is special and he deserves it.
No, you don't owe it back. I never said anyone owes their money back. I never said anyone owes me anything. I never said any of that shit, ever.
Or he'll dox you. Or he'll dox you because he has your information, unless you have a...
And you know he's not finding any of that himself. Somebody's giving him every bit of that information.
Wow. Someone's giving me every bit of that information. Like Huckleberry? Like how Huckleberry was giving me that information, or other people within your community, your own friends that you trusted for years on end, threw me information about you motherfuckers? You mean how your friends weren't trustworthy and threw their information over to a stranger so that he could expose you fucks? Wow.
Yeah.
Which is probably the most ironic thing about him bitching that he's up on a certain person's website, that his dox is up on their website, is that, Rebel, you've done the same fucking thing to people. You've done the same thing. You have doxed people for money or because you're in a snitch.
I have not. I have never put anyone's dox information up on a website. Not once. I never made a website with anyone's dox information. I don't have a website with anyone's dox information plastered up. I don't own or know of any website that I have that has anyone's dox information thrown up there, Corrosive. So you are inaccurate, ma'am.
You've done exactly the same thing, but you're crying when it happens to you.
Well, damn, Nevaeh, that's awful nice of you, but how are you going to play Monopoly?
I have lost more videos and got videos blocked or taken down more times than I have been able to expose as many people as he's saying I have. So like I've had more videos, again, taken down than I've had exposing people. So, I mean, and even the times that I have exposed or tried to put out people's information, and those videos usually be taken down too. Like these people privacy strike so many videos and mass flag so many fucking videos. Even if I wanted to put their information out more than they put mine out there, there's no possible way. Like my information is scattered out here. Like there's a landmine of fucking info about me out here that you can never take away. You know, no matter how much I privacy strike, no matter how much I try to strike them, and it's just out there, right? Like I even asked for my friend Sweet as Sugar to try to find a way for my information to be taken off of a fucking website that nobody watches. And you know, like they even came back like, that even is asking for too much. Yet they want me to respect their side of things. I think that their way of seeing things is flawed.
After that,
I kind of think that Rebel actually smells like his grandmother's clothes since he wears them so often. He has that sort of old lady smell going on because we've seen him on camera wearing her.
So within this whole episode that I've done here for the past 41 minutes and 22 seconds, have I gone as low as to attack Corrosive's family? Have I brought up his wife? Have I brought up anything regarding him in his personal life in the past 41 minutes? Like, he wants to talk about how he's on a moral high ground, but I just want to point this out, that I not once brought up anything about his family, his personal life, anything within this past 41 minutes and 49 seconds. But yet, here's Corrosive 39 minutes and 1 second talking about my grandmother. Like, he couldn't help himself, could he? Regardless, he still mentioned her. He still had to delve to such lows as to attack one of my family members who's dead and passed away, rather than just stick to the script. But yet I am the fucked up one, right? The person who has not brought up his family here whatsoever once yet today here. But yet here is Corrosive within a less amount of time last night, just openly showing who he really is, right?
Old stuff that he probably kept when they left the house. Those fucking backwards blouse and the jacket with the shoulder pads in it that's about 1987. I'm sorry. I tried to be nice to Rebel. I said, everybody ignore Rebel, just stop giving him information. And I stopped. I didn't interact with him at all for months. And he just got worse with me. So fuck him.
yeah,
I'm not going to dox him. I'm not going to use his family's names. Nobody here is going to use his family's names. I'm not going to use his pictures or theirs because I'm not like that. But I will say what I've seen. And I've seen Rebel wearing a woman's jacket with shoulder pads in it on his live streams when he used to cam up all the time. If any of his old...
See, that part's fine. You want to say that, that's fine. But then there's no reason why you have to reference my grandmother, though, or my mother. That's the thing I'm not cool with. Like, if he wants to say that shit, whatever. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just, you can already tell this dude is not
streams are flying out there. Go look at some of them. You'll pick the clothes out pretty quickly. Let's also not forget that he put out a wish list for himself where everything is size small and he wears a 9.5 shoe. No worries. Anytime. Anytime. You're always welcome.
I'm glad I actually got to catch one of your lives.
Everybody was laughing. Connie's another one of these tiny little idiots that talks big. He's probably 5'6" or less. STL's 6'4". I mean, yeah, but Tarquin, you're not threatening to go around and beat anyone up. Yeah, he was pretty tough with the girls at McDonald's. He was pretty tough with the delivery girl that took him food. He was pretty tough with the guy in the tutu. After the guy turned around and started walking away was when Rebel started going at him. I mean, another pro tip for Rebel. Dude, if you're trying to tell people that you're in fear for your life when somebody shows up at your door, maybe doing goofy accents for your live streaming audience isn't the best way to prove it. Just saying. Most people,
or following them.
Yeah, or following them going, get out of here. I'm going to kick your ass. You're not going to kick anything, dude.
You're scared. You're making me in fear for my life while I'm following you.
Yep.
Oh, and I'm filming also. Filming myself following you. Screaming, I'm in fear for my life. Right.
But Michelle, that's what he does. That's what he does all the time. I mean, I think he thinks that if he screams at people enough, they will give him money. I don't know if that's like the result of his upbringing. I don't know where he learned that. I don't know if that's from watching somebody like a Turtle Boy who just berates his audience. I'm not sure where he got that, but he believes that, or acts like, treating people like shit is going to make them. Oh, that's the wrong one.
So it's quite simple, actually. People put me in a category which is they assume I'm less than them. They treat me like I'm less than them. I don't like that. So therefore, regardless whether people donate me money or not, the moment I feel like people are looking at me like I'm less than them, doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. I'll call out anybody. I'll literally talk shit about anybody who is trying to troll me, like if I feel like I am being trolled, if I feel like people are trying to fuck with me, at that point, I push the care of money to the side. At that point, I will fight and I will sacrifice a lot to fight. But again, I lose more supporters when that happens. I have never gained more support because of any of those actions. Because of pushing people away, all it really does is push people away. Corrosive is trying to say that people come back and like they like this, like they like whatever the fuck, like they're asking for abuse. You know, Corrosive was one of the ones who perpetuated this shit to begin with. The attack against my family, the attack against me after the Kate blogs were written and shit. When I came into their community, Corrosive was one of the first ones to start trying to troll me and shit up in Massel Report, in Discord and shit. You know, with Ross Illusion, he was right there, you know, from the very beginning. And people are going to try to tell me that I don't know what the fuck. You're going to listen to this fucking moron, this douchebag. Fine, listen to him.
Hang on. Hello.
Look at his earring.
It was me.
Look at that. What is that, an earring?
I remember what I was going to say, but it's like way past what you were talking about
Who cares? Say it anyway.
now. So earlier, you gentlemen were speaking about, you know, the drama community, right? And,
Yeah.
and watching, everybody's watching each other. Okay. So I've kind of built a unique channel in that I have, I like to think anyway, right? I have subscribers that come from multiple communities across, you know, YouTube, the platform. So I feel like I'm a little bit of an outlier. in that regard.
No, I do think you are. I wasn't including like you or Manderlin or Ask Your Bartender or any of the people that have sort of floated in here from the Karama community in that. I was talking about the core of what was this community,
Gotcha.
which was me, Andrew, Paulie, Tonic, Rebel, you know, these little drama panels that we all used to talk about the same shit all day long. It's the same people watching. It's the same people.
So his argument is I'm the problem out of naming all those names, and you know that's not strange. Like him naming those other names, like that's the community in which people should feel bad for. Tonic, Andrew, me, like, you know, like, wow, yeah, those are the people who should have been cautious and not kept going back to Rebels. Like, who else is watching me? First of all, like if I thought that these other girls and other people from other communities were really watching, yeah, I'm just gonna attack them all, right? Like, come on, like the only ones who are still watching and who have been invested, and the only ones who have been invested in this are Tonic, Andrew, his audience, and Tonic's audience. That's it. There is no one else. That's why I turn away certain people, because they connect and align with those people. It's not that complicated.
Or
Right.
panels,
Right.
you know.
I saw that in the Karama community as well. Now, you know, since being here, I've realized that the drama here is a lot more severe than the Karama. You know, I like to call them the Real Housewives of YouTube over there because they're all pearl collectors. So it is definitely a different type of drama here. Of course, there are a lot of similarities, you know, doxing. I think that probably goes on everywhere. But anyway, yeah, when you said it, I was like, now, hang on a second, because
Most of the doxing that has occurred within just even the past week alone has been aimed towards me. Me. Most of the names you'll see of people who are attacking someone, and the names will be of my family members or me. You'll see very little of anyone else out here, if you notice. You know, like they'll talk all this shit about all this doxing going on, but then you'll never see anything about these people being attacked, though. It's like, you know, I'm literally the only one who has his name and his family's names scattered out here like it's fucking candy. And that's the only, like, I'm the only person in which it's okay for them to do it to, because he's just so bad.
I would hope other creators can do the same, you know, just kind of gather subscribers from just various places on YouTube, you know, and that's where the discussions can be had. You know, they bring different viewpoints. So
Yeah, there's two ways to do that. One way is like the Andrew method, which is where Andrew would go out to other people's panels or chats and try and get into them, try and get on their panels. I mean, that's how we got Tonic.
okay.
And he would try and bring people over. In some cases, he'd bring them over because he thought they'd be a good fit. In some cases, he'd bring them over because he wanted to troll the shit out of them, like the extreme Christian preppers that were being tortured for about a month.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, he'd pop up and turn his little Satan icon on, and they would lose their shits.
Really?
Because you're the devil and stuff like that. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it was pretty dark. The other way is to do topics and get them promoted that get people interested. I think the first show I did with this channel was on Jeremy DeWitt, and we had a ton of people watching. We had a really good panel. Had a lot of people in the comments that I haven't seen since. And then things happen. It's hard to do a topical show. Well, as you've said, you end up doing weeks or months of research before you could put a show on like that.
Yep.
You can't turn that out every day or 3 times a week or whatever.
No.
And I think there's a place for that. I'm just not sure if the attention span of a lot of people in this community will work with it. It might. Right. There's some people here who might want to sit and watch a 2-hour panel on Onision or a panel on this person or that person. It might support it.
Right.
But I think a panel like that, if you get 20 people watching, is actually a more valid stream than a panel of people screaming at each other with 160 people watching, just wanting blood.
I agree. Absolutely, I agree. I used to worry about the numbers, until I realized that the ones that. I did a story. I did a topic on what is it called? BPD, borderline personality disorder, and in it I had plugged a book that I had read, and it's called "I Hate You, Don't Leave Me." And one of the subs was, they were listening, and they actually went because the sub had a son who they weren't sure what was going on, but they knew something was off. They purchased the book, they read the book, and the son is an adult. He ends up reading it himself, and he's like, this is me. This is who I am. And they were able to sit down with the therapist and work towards managing.
Anyway, do you guys notice anything different here in the chat? So remember when people had said, unblock us in the chat. We want to be unblocked in the chat. So I unblocked everybody on this account. I unblocked everyone on Rebel City Dorks last night. On Rebel City Dorks, they did not respect the chat. They did not want to necessarily participate once someone else went live either way, which means that me hiding them doesn't make a difference whatsoever. So their argument in unblock us, unhide us, if you notice, they're like, there's no one else in the chat. Like, they're not participating. They don't want to participate. And this is an example to show to all of you, in case you ever question me again, why your friends are blocked. Because look, they don't participate. They don't want to participate. They want to run off somewhere else and talk somewhere else or steal my content somewhere else. That is why I chose to unhide certain people on Rebel City Dorks, everyone on Rebel City Dorks last night. I unblocked everyone here to show everyone that when I do give them the ability to speak here, they don't want to speak here and they're not going to. So therefore, it's okay to block.
That at that point, and they reached out to me and let me know, and I was like, oh my god, like, it was, for me, I was like, holy crap, I reached somebody. That's why I do what I do, and to learn from you folks. Like, I've met you, I've met Sasquatch, I've met Shiva, Den. Like, I can have conversations with you gentlemen all day long, because they're intelligent. I would much rather do that than scream.
Those two.
Anyway, so the way that we're going to make this interesting, and we will make this interesting, anyone who does not show up in this chat today is going to be blocked tomorrow. So therefore, we're going to give people a chance to comment here. We're going to give them a space to give their voice. They don't want to give their voice within this 24 hours. We know that they don't want to participate. And we will know that we will keep their names hidden and blocked in here forever. So this is the one chance. And that's even if I'm going to give you a chance, to people a chance. I mean, here, no matter what, look at it like I cannot unblock. I mean, I can't block anybody no matter what, except unless they dock somebody else, call someone chomos or some weird shit like that. At that point, I'm not going to tolerate it. If they start spamming the chat, things like that, yes, then I'll block them probably. If you abide by at least that, then you can linger in here and say whatever the fuck you want. You can show people how much you want to dox my information around, I guess, or some shit, because it makes these people feel more superior or whatever the fuck. So, you know what? For documenting purposes, for testing purposes, let's see what the fuck happens.
Those two words in me hardly ever.
These people like to hide behind their fake, righteousness. If we can expose them for their shittiness, and show other people firsthand, then I don't have to explain to people anymore why certain people are hidden or not. If they see it themselves, then they can say, wow, that's why. So, that's why I'm allowing people to say whatever the fuck about me. Let them troll the fuck out of me. This is like an open troll against me. Because at this point, I have barely many supporters. I don't have many supporters, I don't think. I'm just assuming that's the case. And due to that, I would rather be ravaged by a shitload of trolls who don't respect me rather than having an excuse to have a room for a place for people that I respected that talk when they don't even want to be here. You know, like, so if my friends don't even want to be here because it's such a negative space, then this gives a space for the trolls to say whatever the fuck they want about me. And that's all it's going to be then. Therefore, it will drain out the good people and it'll only draw in the bad people. And I'll show people that that's the case. I will give this example for people to see that that's what's going to happen. A lot of you who were here will not feel like you want to be here even more so than you ever would have felt because of this choice. Because of letting these people have a voice, you're going to see that it's going to cause more harm than it's going to do any good.
Or collide in the same sentence.
Oh shit, Sasquatch. But we've had conversations, have we not?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
It's been good.
I'm not down for the screaming and yelling and name calling and bashing, and just not who I am. It's not who I want to be. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a specific type of person to enjoy the level of vitriol that this community has gotten to, and I don't. You've been around what
for
like a few months?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like 2 years ago, the panels were a lot more lighthearted. They consisted of Quickquiver and I argued for an hour on Paulie's stream one night, and Quickquiver was talking about how, if they didn't want it to be so windy and knock trees down, why do they keep building these giant fans on top of mountains that are blowing people's roofs off? Right. And I'd argue back with him, and then he'd pull something even more ridiculous out, and I'd argue back with him.
Yes.
It was arguing over nothing. It was Seinfeld, the stream.
Yes.
And it was fun and it was hugely enjoyable, but then everything had to get personal. It had to become, well, you told a joke I don't like, so I'm going to dox your entire family. Well, you were on the panel of somebody that pissed me off, so now I'm going to call CPS. I mean, it's just, it's gotten so ridiculous. It's like, I mean, to a certain extent, it's words on the internet. Yes, I hate that defense when it's really violent and vicious shit people are saying, and other people are going, you shouldn't, just don't listen to it. It's just words on the internet. But a lot of this is just words on the internet, and people get way too personal about it. And
exactly, Harry Balls.
Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. The name. I like turtles. Hanu. There's a Hanu.
That was a great stream. That one.
Welcome, Harry. Welcome, Tex. Oh yeah, that was an amazing stream, and I feel bad for Shelly. She's tried to recreate that stream a couple of times, and it's just, that's one of those things that happens like once. You can't capture that lightning in a bottle twice.
That's
Gen X. It was one of the funniest streams I've ever been involved with. Shelly was, she was a bit bubbly.
Hello, Shelly. I have nothing against you. I know that, that little bitch up there, Kurosu, is going to pay it out. Like, I'm so bad. If I've been abusive to any one of you whom I care about, I apologize. I really do. Like, I don't know how to start this show and have empathy and sympathy for people when all that's on my mind is fight. And if all they put on my mind is to constantly defend myself and have to fight, how the fuck am I going to stop and be able to be content or chill enough to have a panel like they're having? When have I ever been calm enough to have a panel as calm as Corrosive is right now? When? I haven't. Like, they don't give me the ability to have just regular conversations with people. I have to feel like I'm going to be trolled 24/7 of every fucking day. That is how I live my life. Just like, I'm not going to be able to be the best person I can be under those circumstances. Probably. Like, most likely, I'm probably going to be the worst of myself, right? But, whatever. A lot of it is my fault, probably. The pushing people away part, yeah. But, I just, I keep getting worse, I guess. I don't know.
That day, and people kept coming up on panel, and Harry kept asking if people were there and saying I like turtles. I kept coming up on panel and dropping myself down and accusing me of picking me. It was all lighthearted. It was hilarious. Everybody was laughing our asses off.
Oh, I love it.
And unfortunately, I don't think you can do that now, because if the wrong person gets on your panel, suddenly somebody else is doxing you.
Yeah, right. I mean, even being seen in someone's chat.
So that's bullshit. Within the past 6 to 8 months, I've probably been doxed more than any one of these people. And for them to say that the issue is because someone doxes in a chat or something like that, that's ridiculous. It's been very few times that I've seen Corrosive, Rada, Tonic, or any other person within their community complain about someone being doxxed. It's very rare. Like if it happens to me, it happens to Shelly, it happens to, like if it happened to Corrosive, he would have said it here. He didn't say it. So his argument is so fucking weak. It's unbelievable.
Or in my case yesterday, Tonic joined my panel, and this morning I wake up to Discord and hear that I'm being, talked about on Rebels. And I was like, well, you know what? Maybe I should go try and see if I'm blocked, because at one point I was blocked. And I went and tried and he let me up, why not? I figured I could have a conversation with him. And listen, and I'm not naive enough, right? I understand the whole dynamic, right? So there was nothing was going to change my mind. I just wanted to attempt to have a conversation with him and let him know that, hey, dude, I'm not your enemy. Like, if Rebel wants to stream for, 16 hours a day, doing what he's doing, then that's what he's doing. It doesn't affect my day to day. It doesn't make me hate the guy, dislike the guy. It's just, that's what he does. That's what he's going to do. It is what it is. Sometimes I'll pop in. Now I have caught him having like intelligent conversations at times. Maybe a month ago. He absolutely can. And I wish he would do that more. Right. And
it's weird if you find when that happens, you can see he really gets into the discussion. He's having fun with it. He opens up a little bit and then suddenly realizes this is not what he's supposed to do on YouTube.
Right.
And he suddenly finds some way to be offended by what's going on, turn it into a fight, kick someone.
What? That's not true. Like at some point or another, Tonic comes up or Andrew comes up and ruins it for everyone. We all know how this works. At some point or another, someone will try to come in, form bomb the stream, try to fuck it up, try to go real life on me. Something's going to happen to fuck up the good times. So even as much as I like to have good times and good conversations, there probably is going to be something that Andrew does or that Tonic does or one of his cronies that causes me to then react worse.
And start screaming at somebody. It happens every time. He won't let himself have a good stream.
I know.
1 second. Ross Khan.
Okay. And this is exactly why he can reach that $100 threshold due to the whole super chat, whatever thing, what he was complaining about earlier about not being able to earn enough money or make enough money. Well, you sure as hell can with Ross Khan. I said that, right? Before I even saw.
She says, gotta go. See you on the next one. Much love, everyone. Thank you, Ross. I really appreciate it.
Rage quit.
Oh, jeez. Sasquatch. No, but you're correct. I've witnessed that. I've seen him go from having a conversation, and he seems upbeat almost at times. And then, something changes. So it's
what changes since we're there at that topic. What changes? I wonder. What happens when I lose my cool? Like I go from having a good conversation with people, I'm a normal person, you can almost have normal conversations, and then what? What happens? What is it? Is it that I run out of weed? Is it that somebody says something mean to me? What is it? Or is there a lot of people involved in a grander scheme of things, making sure that they make one of my days shit as soon as possible? Could it not be a narrative that's being spread around, a cancel Connie narrative? Like, because there's days when I talk about stuff that has nothing to do, it's not regarding any one of these people, and Andrew will still restream it. If anything, he'll restream that shit a lot harder than he'll restream me talking about them, to be honest. And I wonder, why, why, like I'm, not even talking about them. I thought their whole argument was they didn't want me focusing on them or talking about them, but then they'll do anything to just drag me back in again. So what is it? What is that? What do you call that?
It's kind of sad.
Lee says, I ordered a couple of books from Thrift Books the other day, Corrosive, all about the joy of Lex. Are there multiple books about an obscure British science fiction show?
Just a second.
I don't know. I think on one hand, I feel sort of bad for Rebel because I think his paranoia has gotten worse since he's been here. I don't believe you can play at that the way he does and have it be as consistent as it is. But I also have to say that he kind of has to blame himself for it because he has created strife with everyone who has ever supported him. He can't not turn around and bite the hand that's patting him.
I mean, if that's the way that people who supported me really feel, I'd rather they don't support me. Like, this isn't Vietnam. We're not in World War II. We're not in some battlefield. All right. This isn't some fucking war necessarily. Like, you're not seeing blood splattered about and dox information destroying people's fucking guts and shit and splattered fucking bodies and brains everywhere. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Those people don't like me anymore, or they hate me so fucking much. I don't give a fuck. Like, if it's to that point, you know what? It's probably best we're not friends anymore. You think?
He just can't. He has to. It's like built into his psyche that he has to take a chunk out of somebody.
Right.
And I feel bad for him, but this is what he did when he was living in the car with his mom. This is how he was raising money on Facebook and MySpace.
Was not. And I raised only $100 throughout that entire time. Like, I didn't even raise much money. There was even $60 I raised in GoFundMe that I never was able to receive because Brett and Turtle Boy struck our GoFundMe saying that we were scamming people, so we couldn't even receive the money. So there were people already coming at us, calling us scammers, and we barely saw anything. I mean, we didn't even make it to the $200 threshold. The people, like, you know, who did support us were people after the fact who saw and felt bad for the shit that people were saying about us because of the blog. We made more money. We got more money because of people who felt bad for us after the blog was written. We weren't making shit before the blog was written. Like, I mean, we weren't making absolute shit. Nothing. So, I mean, talk as much fucking shit, say as much shit as you want. You want to say I was scamming people? Prove it. Point out one person that I scammed. Name them. Name one person I scammed. One person. Any valid proof, any valid evidence to these claims? I don't think so. Matter of fact, that's the one thing Kate never put in her fucking blogs. She never added in any part where anyone donated money, any proof to where anyone donated, any of that. Her whole argument was that we scam people, but never could even call out who we scammed. So what exactly did she do? I wonder. Corrosive knows because he's her best friend, right? So what was she thinking at the time, Corrosive, when you were sucking Turtle Boy's dick? Back when you were sucking Turtle Boy's dick, what about that, Corrosive?
Whatever else it was, Kate has all the information. But that's how he did it. He harassed and screamed at people until they gave him money. And then when his shit got exposed on Turtle Boy, boo hiss, he basically modeled himself after Turtle Boy. And he's now doing a bad impression of Turtle Boy, which, if possible, is even nastier than Turtle Boy is.
Interesting.
And then he wonders why people won't support him. Nobody will support him. He got given a chance when he did his apology tour with Paulie last year for like a month. He was on panel. Paulie had a leash on him. He was a good boy. He wasn't attacking people. Some people started supporting him. And
wow.
Okay, the fact that you're talking to me like I'm some sort of puppy or I'm a dog or something like that, does that, like, should I respect these people now that he just talked to me like I'm some sort of Shih Tzu or Chihuahua? Like, now that Corrosive talked about me like I'm a dog, now we should all focus on what he says because he's telling the facts right now, right? He just put me in a dog category. Therefore, what does my say have any value or any ranking over his? He's a god over men, over many, right? Like, his words have stature.
He went, he did the line from freaking Thor. Blah, it's me, I'm Loki. I mean, that's what he does every time. He cannot be comfortable. He needs strife.
Interesting. Oh, that is sad. That is a sad existence.
Bartender, I have to agree. She says, I care less who anyone is, where they live, how much money they make, if they've been arrested and gone to jail, unless it's a chomo. And then I want to know, and I'm going to need proof of it. I agree.
Yep.
I will also say, if it's a known grifter and they're out here begging for money, I might want to know about that as well. Because a lot of people in this community.
What about your friend Tonic there, Corrosive? He's stealing my content every day. Your friend Andrew, he's stealing my content every day. They're most definitely grifting. They quite definitely are. Tonic doesn't have a job, so he's put in the same situation I'm in, yet you're still not bringing up his name in this. He just made $175 supposedly off of me yesterday on my content, but you aren't bringing up his name once. People, think about that. Shelly, think about that. He never brought up Tonic's name. He never brought up Andrew's name. He's only talking about me, the person who made less money than any one of those people, and I'm the one who's grifting, right?
Community have gotten taken for a lot of freaking money
Yeah.
by slick people. There is a ridiculous
Oh my God, that's so hilarious. I can't believe you just said that. That's so fucking funny. Oh my God, yes. Hell yeah.
amount of money. Not so much anymore. But 2 years ago, when everybody was sitting at home with COVID bucks and nothing to do with their time because everything was closed, there were insane amounts of money moving around in
Well,
this community.
even before
Yes.
that, I mean, when Eric Brandt was running around screaming his head off and getting arrested, in I think it was 3 weeks, he raised over 70. There was $70,000 at least raised.
Wow.
Yeah.
So there's a gal in the Karma community, and people have been working to get her off of YouTube for quite a while now. But there was a period of time where she would set a PayPal pool for 5K. She'd fill it and set another one, and by the end of the night, she'd fill that. And awareness channels popped up and started bringing attention to it. And they, of course, because they were fighting for subs, they started fighting amongst each other, you know, and at the same time, they were still fighting this woman and trying to get her off of YouTube. You know, to me, here's the thing. If I could care less, like what you do with your money, right? If people, she reminds me, it's akin to those old televangelistic shows that would be on Sunday mornings. And, you know, I just picture, you know, seniors at home, you know, sending in their, you know, last $5 to, you know, that's,
God has spoken to me and
Yes.
said, I need a gold
Yes.
Rolls Royce, brothers and sisters. I need a gold Rolls Royce to spread God's word.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like Andrew. So I just find it funny, and I want to call it out. Like, why aren't they calling out people who are e-begging as well, like Andrew and Tonic? Like it's quite evident that that's what they're doing. It's quite evident that they're scamming people, and they are, because they're using my content to try to get money. So what exactly is the reason for you guys not calling them out? Like, if you think I'm an e-beggar and you hate it that I ask you people for money for cigarettes and weed, then why don't you have a problem with Tonic and Andrew doing it? It's not that complicated. Like, it's simple. If you can get them to stop doing it, I'll stop doing it. I'll tell you what, people, if you can get Andrew and Tonic to stop e-begging based off of my content, and you can get them to stop scamming people off of my content, then I'll stop asking people for money for cigarettes and weed. How about that? How about that, y'all? How about we get Tonic and Andrew to stop e-begging, and I'll stop? How about that? No? Oh, no, they like money too much? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
If you would please reach deep, deep and help me with my mission on earth, you will.
It's the Lord that says this, not me.
corrosive. I'm going to send you some links. You'll see what I'm saying. You'll agree. It's almost like it was a cult. It was a cult following.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I used to watch those guys too. I saw
Mhm.
Peter Popoff and the fucking Crystal Cathedral and all that shit. I used to see them.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Crystal Cathedral. Yeah. Yeah. So this woman, very much, so she literally sitting behind her in her recliner, crosses on the wall as she is saying the most vile things about people in her chat, horrible people, and the money just keeps rolling in like it's nothing. It just, and it pissed a lot of people off, you know, for various reasons. For me, I'm like, if people want to send her money, that's their money. I don't care what they do with their money. You know, it never bothered me. The way
Yeah.
was she a vile human being? Absolutely, she was. She's gross.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
Probably. You know, and then there are others in the Karma community, you know, that, you know, they have their little sob stories and, oh, they were mean to me. They said these things. They talked to me. They called my probation officer. And then here comes the money, you know, or the fake cancer scams, right?
Oh, we've got a few of those.
Yep.
We've got a fake funeral scam.
Yep.
We had the best one. Here's the best one. A trans paralyzed full bird colonel who was
Wow.
raising money.
Wow.
Yes, who miraculously fucking got up and walked when they thought the camera was off. And people were throwing money at the colonel. People have thrown money at other people. Michelle, I will give this. I have never heard her. I have never heard Amanda Lyrickson. I have never heard her ask for a penny. She's given other people money. I've never heard her ask for a penny. I mean,
So, Sugar Chris, doesn't that contradict what your whole argument is? That you want me to stop asking people for money. But then you're like, if Tonic and Andrew stop restreaming you, I'll stop giving them money. So doesn't that sound a little bit like a hypocrisy right there? No? It's just not a contradiction.
I care less. If you want to lie about your medical conditions, that's between you and God.
Yeah.
If you're not begging on it, I don't care that much. I mean, I'm annoyed that you're playing on people's emotions, but if you're not trying to take money from people,
right.
Okay. Natclo wants to hear about the funeral scam. So, and Sasquatch will probably correct me this, and chat will too. If I've got anything wrong, I might have something wrong. So there's this broad.
Andrew, just because you say there's a big difference doesn't mean there's a big difference, unfortunately.
Named D. Johns, who ran with AFA crew and Brian Enemy. And she, I mean, her icon is the Morton Salt girl with one salty bitch and letters around it. And she's not lying. She sounds like the epitome of a lesbian gym coach who drives buses and smokes cigars. I mean, she is a bitch on wheels.
Oh, okay. So you basically pay them for something even less, for doing even less than what I'm doing. So it takes more effort to ask for cigarettes and weed than it does to restream somebody. You probably knew that already, right, Sugar Fritz? But of course, you'll still throw them money because they're doing nothing. Good one. There is a big difference, like here, this piece of shit Andrew just said, right? What's up, Shelbell?
Pardon me.
I got
And-
one of those.
Well, then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
The bus doesn't have power steering.
Right. And I mean, she claimed she was a prison guard at one point. There's absolutely no proof of that whatsoever. A bunch of different shit.
Okay.
At one point, she said that she had to move.
I gotta take a quick commercial break. I'll be right back.
You take the clothes off my back.
There's some very interesting stuff so far. Let's see. Oh boy, we got Shellbell in chat. I just saw that. Um, yeah, Elizabeth K. I honestly, I don't, he says that, and I just don't fucking believe him. The only thing he wants to, I guess, circumvent or stop. I mean, maybe circumvent's not the right word. The only thing he wants to like really stop is the donos coming towards me or Andrew. Obviously, he's not going to stop asking for money. It's the only reason he's on this platform, right? Is to give money. He doesn't give a shit about giving entertainment or anything. The only thing that's entertaining is the fact that, well, he's a retard. I mean, like, he just doesn't get it. As for Lauren De Laguna, I mean, when have I ever used her real name? I can't recall a time that I've doxed her personally, but she has to go out of her way to dox me. That's her ace in the hole. And again, I don't really give a shit if you go around and say, "Oh, it's Zach Martin." No, it's Zach Martin. Oh, did you time her out again? What the fuck? I didn't even see her. I didn't even see her say anything. Where did she even say anything? I mean, was she spamming? The hell? Uh, I mean, she must be really upset. That's the thing. Like, I'm not upset with her. I just laugh at her because she's very, very desperate for attention. Now, I don't know whether it's because obviously her parents love her sister more and are more proud of her, or the fact that her dad just kind of shoos her off. Uh, yeah, I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Um, I want Rebel at WrestleMania. Oh, I'd love that. Oh my God. Could you imagine Connie in a fucking wrestling ring? My God. Um, but to his credit, I gotta say he is he's really focused on what Corrosive had to say. And again, if you want to go to Public Cultists, somebody wants to put Corrosive's link in chat, you should definitely give him the view. Um, if it's one thing Corrosive does well, yeah, give me a second. It's just get to the point. Oh my God, look at that! Holy shit! Hold on, that's a
My first try, so not too shabby. There's a few spots that
that's badass.
could be a little bit better, but not too bad. There's your design.
It's
I'll send that
beautiful.
off when you move, so that way I have an address. Unless you have somewhere I can send it for now for you.
Yeah, no, wait till I get settled in. Yeah, I'll give you an address you can send it to. Um, oh my God. Oh, she's trying so hard. Look at this. Look at this. But she's not doxing though. She's not. She was spamming. That is against the rules. Why does she want my attention so bad? What, Lauren? Why do you want my attention so bad? I don't understand that. I genuinely don't understand that. Is it is it because your feelings are hurt? I just don't understand. It must be. Like look, you're not even a half good troll. Obviously, like you came in here and you try to start fires, and then you realize that it just rapidly went out of control, and you just can't really touch any of us because none of us really care. None of us really give a shit at the end of the day. Like, with this, I'm sitting here, I got my Switch on the side of me. I'm sitting here playing a fucking game. I'll type in chat when I feel like I got something to say, but yeah, I don't think she'll pass the bar either. I think her whole lawyer thing is going to be another venture that she'll fail, just like the actress thing, just like the mathematician thing or the Air Force. She just doesn't like I said, I hope that she finds something that works for her. I think that she's firing her arrows way too high and just missing every shot. I think that's her biggest fucking problem. But more credit to her, I guess. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I get that. It's just, maybe you want to pull that target down a little lower. Maybe you want to do that. Like making up lawsuits and stuff like that. Like I want her to sue me. I would love to see this lawsuit firsthand. I would be tickled pink to be in a court. Oh, we're back. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, you fooled me. Um, but yeah, I'd be tickled pink to see this lawsuit, to see her in a court of law try to do anything. Yeah, $5 million. Fucking, that's not, Lauren, you're not special. It's not even the first time I've been threatened to be sued. Oh, we're back.
Down 2 doors and into another unit.
Oh,
But her ex-husband passed away in a hotel room
Estranged.
somewhere.
It's strange.
Estranged husband
They're
passed away in a
married a
hotel
year.
room somewhere or something.
They've been
And
married
she's
a year.
but she stuck with the story. She stuck with the story up till she needed.
Huh?
This one was
Yeah.
before my time.
Yeah, he didn't die. He just kind of got off the internet for a while, and
So what Shiva and certain other people would do was get into real scam call centers. Dive, Sasquatch, dive. As somebody it's happened to, all right, for like the first day, you're kind of in shock. Oh shit.
Right.
And then for like a week,
Mhm.
your door's locked and you're looking out the curtain every time you see a car stop in front of your house. Shit,
Right.
is someone here? And then after a while, you realize, okay, somebody who probably has 3 teeth and hasn't left their basement in 2 years put my name on a live stream and no one gives a shit.
Yeah. Mhm.
I'm in more danger from the paper boy getting pissed off at me and deciding that I didn't give him a good enough tip last year than I am from any of these fucking idiots.
yeah, but he just throws the paper into the grass where it's watered.
Whoa. Yes. Mm. Let me see. I was talking with a creator. Someone was doxing. They were using the person's children, the images of the children and the children's names, and going into chats. Like,
Frank King had a good one going there for a while too.
That's happened here. Somebody did that to Paige's kids, use their
aw,
names and pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, some people are that petty about,
Yeah.
like that petty about arguments on the internet
Right.
and about mean words. I mean,
And that's just it. It's just the internet, right? And I get it. Like people say, Den, actually, we had a conversation about this on my live the other day with Shiva, I believe. This is real life. Like we are living in real life, sitting here on YouTube right now, right? I understand that viewpoint. However, I can turn it off. Like I can hop off panel and turn it off and go back to what I'm doing. you know. So I kind of want to disagree with his theory of it is real life, you know. Others are, I've heard various examples, you know. I have a long time contact or friend from Australia, you know, and this is how she socializes. And with COVID happening, so I came in late spring, early summer of 2021, and I didn't start my channel until August of 21. So this was all new to me. Like I never heard the term doxing. It was just all brand new. And no, was it 2021? Maybe it was 2020. It was 2020. I'm sorry. I think shit. I don't know now. Anyway, sorry.
It was the before times.
YouTube
I
time
believe you.
messes everything up. And that's the other thing. YouTube time. Everything just seems either longer or a lot shorter. It messes everything up. And I think it's because maybe we spend too much time on it, you know, or we get too wrapped up in what's going on. I don't know. But it's very, very strange to me.
No. Because I don't see you at 3:00 in the morning on YouTube. So yeah, you're not in danger of.
That doesn't mean I'm not listening to it though. Right now. So I'm on.
You just busted my joke.
So sorry. I did that to Shiva the other day. It was so funny. I need a soundbite of Shiva saying, "Oh God damn it, I need that."
I mean, when I go to bed, this stops. I don't have Discord set to notify me.
Yes.
I mean, you know, I'm not one of those people that goes to sleep listening to YouTube and letting it run through the playlist of new streams. I will listen to it in the background. And back when the Coof was at full rager and there was somebody live all the time, it was really nice to have a live and interactive media going on behind me. And, you know, you pop the earbuds in, you stick the phone in your pocket, you can do your dishes and fold your laundry and mop your floor and vacuum your house, and you can do all that shit. Yeah. And if you feel the need to say something, pull your phone out of your pocket, type something in chat. You know, throw a bomb here or there, have a good idea, put it back in your pocket, continue on.
Yes, exactly.
It doesn't, you know, and I think for the 2 years that it was very active and a lot of people were here, we probably either or they died, our other sources of entertainment that were filling that time.
Right.
You know, there weren't new movies coming out. There wasn't new music coming out. There was nothing new. We were stuck watching.
Canceled. Yes.
Yep. We could watch reruns. We could watch the nightly news, or we could watch YouTube. And so now, almost 3 years into this, I think it'll be 3 years next month. For me, I don't remember what the hell I did before. I really don't.
Sorry. So I have a very vocal cat.
That's cool. We love cats. Well, I love cats. Can't speak for anyone else. Should I do the weird tonic thing? Oh, is your kitty? Oh, hey, kitty. Oh, look at the Toby. I just want to smush his face.
That was a very good impression.
Just got to get it on camera to do it right. I mean,
So these are people who have established lives, supposedly.
Now hold on. I do that. I love cats. I think all cats are best cats. I think all dogs are best dogs. Love them forever. They are the best. So he's not wrong.
My life. Well, that means that you people who supposedly then have a life don't necessarily have that much of a life, because then you spend almost just as much time as I do on YouTube. That means that I fill that gap of entertainment for them. That means that they don't watch TV. They replaced it with me.
Go ahead.
Think about that. So they're giving me the time of day. Like, they're giving me the power over them, or to think of them, I guess. You know, like, the problem would never be me.
Hold on. I mean, I don't want to give you too much attention because obviously your parents should have done that. But yeah, go ahead. Go do the lawsuit. Like, let's see it. I want to see this lawsuit. I want to see you actually try to fucking prove any of this. Like, put it in through a court of law, see if it like affects you. Like, I mean, like, even if I lose, I still win. Like, but no, yeah, come on, let's see the lawsuit.
My existence, but not once you hear him actually talk about the people who are really responsible for a shitty, pathetic fucking life. Think about it.
Yo, okay, he's.
But I mean, also for me, I was stuck in a house. The other people in this house started going to school from home and working from home.
Yes.
So the entire family was basically in the house 24/7 for almost a year and a half.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to isolate yourself from people. You can't especially because I got one person in a meeting on their microphone in one room, another kid taking a class on their computer in another room, and another kid in another class. So in order to not respond to them, I had to put something in my ears and find something else to pay attention to. And this filled the void. And that's back when we had, Doofy was live, Paulie was live, and like all of these other creators that have since stopped or wandered away were live. And it was 24 hours a day. Somebody was. And that's when, Quicker and I started doing the show. We'd go back and watch panels and pull out high points that we could joke about. We could promote the streams, tell jokes about them, and have what we hoped was a lighthearted show. Well, let me tell you, some people don't think jokes about them, even if they're lighthearted and good-natured or funny, they get pissed. real pissed. We learned that mistake pretty early on.
So yeah, no, I gave Shelly's wrench back. It didn't cost her anything, actually. I trust Shelly. Like I think that Shelly has my back, but at the same time, I think that she still listens to Corrosive in a lot of ways. But she'll come around. Like I don't know. I mean, right now I think she's between two sides. She doesn't see things quite my way, but she doesn't see things quite their way. And I can't force anybody to think, or I don't want anyone to think the way I think either way. So I mean, people have to come to terms with things on their own. But yeah, no. Sometimes I get pissed at small things that Shelly does. Do I get pissed off at her the same way that I get pissed at people that I don't like? No, it's not that big of a deal. Like sometimes I'll get pissed at Yoda, not that much, but like let's just say I do. Is it as big of a deal as when I'm pissed off at other people who I don't like? No, like it's very petty, So like when that happens, I don't expect them to take it that serious. If they do take it serious, that sucks. There are some people who then turn their back and then they'll join Connie Coxmack and then they'll see them doxing my name or some crazy shit and joining in that hate watching. And I've never seen Yoda do that for the most part. I've never seen Shelly do that. So, I mean, it's not, I have seen this chick do it kind of. So, I mean, it's like, there's a big difference.
But I mean, we had fun with it until people start to get jealous. People always get jealous. And that's dovetails into what I was trying to say before. There's like 160 people here. Oh, Tober's.
Yeah, with more knowledge than you do. He has a better channel than you have. His tools are cooler than your fucking tools. Yoda's pretty much cooler than you in every way. They're Corrosive. I mean, honestly, if I had to choose between who's a cooler person, I'd say Yoda Doug is cooler than you any day. Like Yoda Doug owns you, bitch. Like you whine and complain. I don't see Yoda Doug whining and complaining every day. Like that's a big difference. There's a big difference between what Yoda does and what you do. Like Yoda doesn't whine and bitch and moan. You do. Like you're one of the top commenters here. Like you probably commented more than anyone else in this chat. Like you don't see like, Yoda complaining or whining or anything like that. Like I even gave him a little shit yesterday. He probably heard it, but like he knows I don't mean it. He's cool. You know what I'm saying? But like then you got Public Occultist. He's just crying like a little bitch. Anything that I say about him, anything. Wow, you can't do that. You're stealing my content. It's embarrassing, Corrosive. Hello, Gen X. Welcome. So, like I said, this chat is also going to be open. For the most part, we're going to experiment, but there are people here who have wrenches. Now, you can tell that there's some people who are here, but there's like one or two people. So unhiding people doesn't necessarily do much. Like they made such a big stink for over, 2-3 months or a month, 2 months about how I block people and shit. And you see maybe about, 2-3 people in the chat. It's like everyone's going to go over and restream me or watch me somewhere else for the most, not everyone, but the people who are going to. Like clearly unhiding them does not do much. Like we're not going to see much more going on in the chat. And as you can tell, there isn't much going on in the chat. You'll probably see a lot of soft accounts coming up soon with a lot of docs information and names because those are also have been unhidden and shit. But so I need to stay on here and like kind of watch over this all day, kind of see, make sure that there's not like people slipping in here throwing some fucked up shit. But if it's for the most part fucked up shit about other people, that's when I'm going to hide it. If it's anything regarding me, I'm going to ask my audience to not hide it.
Where's this in chat? Hello, Tobers. Hello.
That's fine, Shelly. That's okay. I trust you. I'm sure you weren't.
Tobers, you are so cute, you big roly-poly chonk.
Tonic and
people started to get, no, that's just me. Tobers is adorable. People started to get jealous. It's like I said, there's like 160 people that consistently hang
No, it's okay, Shelly. Don't worry about that.
out in this community. And that includes the people that run through 17 different stocks so that they can comment in chats and take shots at people. It's about 160. You might hit 200 if it's a real barn burner of a topic on the drama side, not the auditor, frauditor fight side. You might get 200 if somebody, is caught with, a live boy or a dead girl, you might get 200 watching.
Oh,
But people started to get jealous of this. People are like, well, I want to stream for 7 hours today, and if somebody else goes live and pulls my views off, fuck them.
Right.
And it's like, everybody gives Shelly a ton of shit about it, but she actually at one point said there should be like time slots. If people are going to fight over this, there should be time slots.
Right.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we are graced with the presence of the one and only Joey Wolf. Hello, Joey. We are all ain't nothing but a bunch of faceless coward trolls. I think this may be the first and only time I've ever mentioned Joey Wolf on my panel, and will probably be the last.
Joey, did you get a job yet?
Joe, go back to baiting kids on TikTok. It's all you're good at.
so today when I was speaking with Rebel, I got the feeling like it's a popularity contest, right? Like that was the vibe I was getting. Like it took me, and I hope this doesn't come across as mean, but I almost felt like it was like I was in high school, and I was being reprimanded because I'm associated with the other kids, but I'm an adult, I talk to people from all over the world on here.
Okay, so yes, it might sound a little strange how I called out Gen X yesterday. And my apologies, Gen X, because you stayed cordial. You weren't trolling me. You stayed cool. So I'll give you that. And yeah, it does seem like a high school. There would have been no way to catch people's attention is the problem, unless I brought it to such the means that I did, because that's the landscape in which they built. For some reason, yeah, they drew out the being an adult, and a lot of these trolls, they turned it into a very teenage sort of landscape. If you notice, like, yeah, you call them names, and all of a sudden they'll call your mom or some shit. Like you're absolutely right. And my response towards how you came at me, or like the way I came at you, the way that I responded to your questions and shit, like that shows that I've obviously been around a very toxic environment. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like that clearly shows that I'm not around a place that I necessarily am comfortable in. I'd say, like, definitely, but that's not necessarily a place I want to be. So let me continue this going on.
It was just a very sad position to be in, I guess. Like I felt sad. I was sad pretty much the entire time I was up there, actually.
I mean, that's how he views it. That's how, like I said, people got very jealous of each other and started acting like they owned the audience.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to go live and draw that person's viewers away, when you could have just waited an hour until that person was going to be done anyway.
Right.
And you'd both have better shows because of it, because then that person would come on your panel and help make your show better.
Of course.
I mean, that's how it used to work. People used to come up on a panel and they go, are you going to shut down? And you go, yeah, I'm going to shut down in an hour. They go, okay, well, I'm going to hang out. And then when you shut down, I'll go live.
Yep.
And so the whole audience would switch over. Half the people would switch over. The party would keep rolling on until it started getting jealous. And people started going, well, if you watch their chat, you have a micro penis and I'm going to block you in my chat and all this shit.
Right.
And then Rebel comes riding in sort of at the height of that jealousy war shit. Takes one look at it, goes, aha, that's how it works here. And then goes, I'm going to be live 24/7 and get all the views all the time and be rich.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Right.
And he doesn't get it. He's made 14 different channels. He gets all of them up to about 300 to 500 subs, and then acts the ass and either burns the channel, or in some cases forgets the password and has 3 of his most successful channels tied to one account and can't access them anymore, and then claims that they got struck. That's bullshit.
Or he does get struck and the channels get taken down along.
Yeah, or he does and the channels get taken down simply because he can't control himself. He can't not do things to try and get that view to bounce. For about a week or two, somebody was trolling him with paid subs because he had 100 and some views every time he was live. And you could see the stars and dollar signs in his eyes. He was like, I finally made it. And then all of a sudden it was back down to 12 people. And it crushed him. But that'll happen when your entire sense of self-worth is tied to how many people are watching you on YouTube.
Right.
And if he did it for 2 hours.
So you folks made it about that. You folks got less views than I got before I even started coming over to this side. And then because I started gaining a little popularity and people started watching me even just a little bit, they lost their shit. So they had to draw in as many people as they possibly could and had to make themselves act like it wasn't about the numbers. And everyone just hates you, Rebel, just you. And, everyone under the sun is getting all these 50, 60, 70 views. Meanwhile, I'm sitting at 15, 16, but yet those are all paid views. Those aren't paid views. Those are just, views that have just been thrown around. Like, sure, the Drama Dome, when I first came into this, only got like 30 people in this chat, at least. Yeah, like sure that was like the most of the people that show up in the chat, but we're supposed to believe that there's this whole other group of 50, 60 people just lingering, watching all this irrelevant shit with people with channels with 150 subs or something, like Chicky Katie and like Squishy Cat, who literally have no relevance whatsoever. And even by the end of the shows, you see there's not many people who watch it. It's like 200 people, but we're supposed to believe that 80 people were watching them at that time. 60 people were watching them while they were live. This is all bullshit. Yeah, no, I think more people probably have been watching me, Corrosive. And I think that you have been playing with views for a very long time. Andrew has been playing with views. A lot of you have been just throwing the views around to other channels intentionally just to see how I'll react to it. So they want to make it seem like it's about views. No, I wasn't about the views. They made it about the views.
I don't think anybody would care. If he did it for 2 hours, people might actually go watch him. But he does it for 16 hours a day.
Yeah, sure, Gen X. Let me know.
Yes.
In some cases, he does it while he's literally asleep.
Yeah.
Like, this is my audience. You have to watch me, And I don't get that. And it's not healthy. It's not healthy for him. It's not healthy for the people obsessed with trolling him either.
Right.
If he brings my name up, I'll respond. That's what I'm doing here tonight. But I don't go sit in his chat for the 16 hours a day that he's live and rage watch.
Yeah.
There's no point to it.
No.
Oh, there's much better stuff to watch on YouTube than that.
Yeah, I would absolutely not sit for 16 hours. I hop around quite a bit. I like to listen to a variety of topics. Sorry, my allergies are kicking in. Yeah, I just, it's so hard to make sense of it. It really is. It truly is. And I know I can't. That's what I struggle with. There's somebody that's told me before, Gen X, you can't save the world. And I get that, but in me, I want to help people, but I also know that there's a limit to what I can and can't do, Do I feel bad for the guy? Yeah, I do. Do I think the relentless trolling is horrible? Yeah, I do. I don't participate in it. I don't agree with it, but I'm no one's keeper either. And that's what I tried to get across to him today. I am not Tonic's keeper. I was not there on behalf of Tonic. I like Tonic, right? I have no problem with Tonic. Tonic hasn't done anything to me. Do I agree with trolling and that? No, I don't agree with the constant, the repetitiveness of it all, I guess. But it doesn't mean I hate the guy either, And I get that Rebel was trying to make me hate him for him.
Yeah, well, he was trying to give you an excuse to not like him because he's convinced you don't like him already. I mean, that's psychology 101. That's what he does.
Right.
He's that person with an unlikable personality, or at least he believes he has an unlikable personality. Right. So the first thing he does with just about everyone is give them a reason to not like him. So it's not.
So what did Tonic do when he used his channel to do that for a year and a half? Using my mom's image, using my image, using my relatives' images, to make shows on me for hours on end and tell people that I was a certain person and did these certain things and said all these terrible things to people. Like, what's that called? Like, before I ever started doing it, like, what's it called when Tonic just solely got an entire community just to do it only to me and put me in a circumstance in where I had nobody there to help me out and I'm just defenseless and they expect me to not fight back. That's basically what they're saying.
His fault.
So
somewhere in the back of his brain, that's how that works.
I was having a conversation with someone not too long ago, and it's the term like the chained up dog, right? The abused dog, right? What happens when the owner, kicks the dog every day, right? And then you go to pet the dog. What's the dog going to do? It's going to bite, right? So it's almost like, I don't know his situation, but I feel like maybe outside, YouTube, maybe things haven't been great. I mean, for a very, very long time.
Oh yeah, there is no outside YouTube. So here's the situation.
Okay.
He was born to his mother, who he lives with now.
Does Yoda get paid to suck Connie's dick? Like, is that what's going on here?
That's a lie. My mom took me to Disney World. My mother raised me. My grandmother only took care of me a little, not a lot. Okay, I never lived with my grandmother in long periods of time or anything like that. The first thing he brings up is that my mother used drugs at one point. Like, many of you are fucking junkies, and you think you have the right. Like, look at Corrosive, this fucking judgmental piece of shit. And the first thing he's gonna do is label my mother a fucking junkie. Like Go fuck yourself, dude. Like, first of all, that's the first thing he's bringing up. Think about that. Like, he's going to take a low blow and he has no shame whatsoever. Whatsoever. My mother deserves so much more respect than I do. You know, and he's just going to sit there and talk shit about her first, as if like, you know, like, fuck that.
Thing up in the, I don't know, it's Connecticut or Vermont or wherever it is, that literally the Von Trapp family built a chalet up there that has turned into like this resort, you know, mountain retreat resort thing. Took him to that. And when you hear him talk about this, it's absolute. You could hear that.
Okay, what he doesn't even know is that my aunt was the one who took over the resort. She was the one who started paying for the timeshare. So my grandmother had no accountability over the finances towards that timeshare since the 80s. Okay, so you want to talk all this shit. My grandmother, all she did was drive us there. But yeah, make it seem like, you know, she paid for this grand, luxurious place for us to stay at and blah, it's such an issue. Blah.
The happiness in his voice when he talks about these were the happiest days of his life was when he was with his grandmother. She was showing him real unconditional love, and his mom wasn't really part of the picture.
Yes, she was part of the picture. Matter of fact, I will say that I love my mother, and don't you dare fucking disrespect her like that. She brought just as much happiness in my fucking life as my grandmother, and fuck anybody who wants to say otherwise. My mother means everything to me. Like you can't just take that away and just degrade her like that. You don't fucking know her.
Yeah.
So his mom comes back into the picture. They're both living at grandma's house. Grandma is aging and ill.
Okay.
His aunt and his grandmother enter the grandmother's house into a reverse mortgage, basically, for the nursing home.
Okay.
So
Rue, don't go pretending like anybody sends you clips. No one is sending you fucking clips. You came over here, you saw that shit, you got triggered. You're a fucking idiot.
Last bit of it, they left her out of my grandmother being sent to the nursing home. They left her out of all of that shit. All right, people want to say it was for a specific reason. Yeah, so that my family could fuck us over. There was no specific fucking reason. I'd like anyone to fucking find it.
the person goes into the nursing home. The house is the ownership of the house is taken over by the finance company for the nursing home.
No, so the nursing home never came into play until 3-4 months later. So yes, that was the agreement, I guess, that my grandmother somewhat made to be put into a nursing home, and there's reverse mortgage, some shit. It was a quit to claim deed. They never even got a signature from a caretaker. She already had Alzheimer's. She was already not thinking straight. A month later, when I confronted her, did you sign the house over? She says no, like as if she had no idea that she just signed the house over. So yeah, I had a lot of concern over this. My family told us nothing at all. They left us out of all of it, my mother included, which she should have had a say because she was the eldest. She was the oldest daughter out of my grandmother's kids. So she should have had a say, but she didn't.
Once that person passes away, the remaining value in the house, if any, is handed to the whoever's left in the estate in a cash for keys program. They give you the money, you give them the keys, the house is now theirs.
Okay.
So the whole cash for keys part never came into play until a year and a half after we already got a notice to get out of the house. So I was fighting these owners who purchased the house in housing court for over a year and a half without an attorney. I even managed to almost get $30,000 out of them for the wrong that they did to us for what they did wrong, because no one would just give $30,000 to anyone like that. So they were even going to give us $30K, but the whole cash for keys never came until we had the talk to make that decision, to sign that, to sign a document or to sign what was it? The whole thing to leave the house, the whole so the whole thing was like we had till September 1st to leave the house. That was what was on the agreement. My bad. The agreement that we were going to get $30,000. We're going to get 10K up front, which is how I got the car. And then we were going to find a place. And supposedly, if we found a place, they were going to pay off the rent. They were going to pay off everything. Like basically, if we found a place before we left the house, they would have paid it off. They would have paid for the moving. They would have paid for all of it. Like the whole agreement was they were going to pay for all of it. We were going to get $20,000 cash for keys. They were going to pay for us to move in another place, all that shit, and our storage to be moved included. But then they found a loophole within the agreement. Somehow they went back to the judge and said they wanted to, they didn't want to, whatever, like they wanted to cancel the agreement. They did it behind our backs, said that it was because they said of a toilet leak. They're saying that because we didn't let them in to fix a toilet leak, that was enough for them to decide to scratch the decision of giving us $20,000, evict us from the home 2 months before our date of leaving the home that we had on the agreement. And yeah. And we didn't find that notice till the night before the last time I saw my grandmother. Like my grandmother died 3 days after we got evicted. So yeah, like my life has been destroyed many different times in various different ways. You know, because either way, people are never going to understand my end of it and how those people, you know, were wrong and wronged us, because no one would just give $30,000 to anyone just for the sake of trying to kick them out or get them out of the house. That only became a thing once I got them to make that a thing. They were only going to originally give us $10,000, and that was it. And that was the least amount. They weren't even going to give us that. They were only going to give us $5,000. Originally, their first offer to us was only $5,000. You know, it took a lot of talks with them to get it to $30K. And I had no attorney. I didn't even have an attorney. I'd like to see that, like anyone else, fight their way through housing court the way I did without an attorney in any of the like circumstance. And I'd like to see you try. Like, good luck with that shit. Like, people want to give me so much shit and say I was scamming people. How was I scamming anybody? Me and my mother were being terrorized out of our house. She's lost her mind from that shit. I lost my mind from that. Like, we're not even the same people because of that shit. Like, I still think about it to this day. The torment that those people put us through before we even got kicked out is even worse almost, or just as bad as us being homeless in the street. Like, it's equivalent. It's equivalent to the pain we feel now. Like, we have to relive that shit every fucking day, knowing that we have no family to look back on. We have nothing to look back on. So yeah, Corrosive, it was so great for me. You know all about my life. Let's hear him talk about like how he knows my life so well.
Mom and Rebel didn't know about this, they claim.
Okay.
Nobody told them because, as far as I can tell, they basically squatted in that house, did nothing to bring anything to the house, just lived off grandma.
Oh, okay.
And so when she passed away and people showed up at the house and went, "Hey, it's our house," they went, "It's not our house, it's grandma's house. We're living here." And they went, "No, it's not grandma's house." So they refused to leave.
Right.
So they had some squatters' rights protection. So basically the people that owned it said, okay, I think they were offered $30,000. Somebody will correct me on the numbers, but it's roughly 30, 35, somewhere in there, $1,000 to leave the house.
Okay.
And they
That took 1.5 years of negotiations to happen. So he's just making it seem like the house was just sold. They offered $30,000 for him to leave. They didn't leave. They just squatted. Like, he's not even explaining in detail what exactly happened and at what point in time this happened or that happened. Like, he's just mashing everything into one bit.
refused. So they said, okay, you can live here while we get the place fixed up, but eventually you're going to have to move out. But the longer you live here, the less money you're going to get.
Oh.
So they said, okay, we can deal with that. That's fine. And then whenever they would send the workmen over to work on the house, they'd call the police on them.
Oh, jeez.
And, have them.
Yeah. So on the agreement said that they would come over to the home and start working at 9 a.m. Till 6 p.m. They'd come at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., start coming with like drills and fucking, shit that sounds like jackhammers, like drilling and shaking and shit. Early in the fucking morning. We had cats, like they'd be scared as fuck. My mother would be panicking. Like she was scared. She had no idea. Like she felt like there was people invading our fucking home. It felt like that to her. So at some point or another, she felt the need to call the police. Like I didn't tell her to do it. She was scared. She was.
Okay. Let me clear this up a bit. So they got given the $10,000 up front. Kind of didn't fight anything. He represented himself along with his mom. Obviously, that doesn't really work in court all that well. Um, After he got the $10,000 up front, right? They kept constantly calling the cops on the workers to the point where the workers were just like, okay, well, fuck it. All right, we'll just like scrap this whole thing and you guys can go get fucked. Take your $10,000. We're keeping the rest. Get the fuck out of the house. We're gonna move. We're gonna move you guys out of there. Okay, that's what he's not telling you. Now, yeah, they didn't have a lawyer. No, they tried to represent themselves. Again, if you try to go and represent yourself, it's gonna go bad every single fucking time. Yeah, no, again, Michelle, no problem. Yeah, Grossa was getting a couple things out of order. But yeah, it's because they kept calling the cops on these workers. They would do it all the time to the point where they just got fed up and they were just like, fuck it, just get out of here, take the money, fucking scram, beat it. So that's what happened there.
The jail.
Right.
So they took the money, they spent half of it on weed and half of it on a car. And I'm not kidding. His mom has confirmed this on his live streams. She says, shut up about the weed that we spent. So they bought, I think it was somewhere around that, Joseph, 10 or 15, something like
Bullshit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we spent some money on weed. We spent a lot of money on food. We spent a lot of money on survival, on, a lot of things. I mean, gas for the car once we got the car. It's not like we just placed it all towards just weed in the car. Like, yeah, okay. That's a lot of money in some people's minds, and it is, but that money can go quick once you have to kind of survive and live. That's the funny thing about money, is that you have to like spend it. I don't know.
like that.
Wow.
And their first thought was buy a car, and their second thought was buy a shit ton of weed. So then he was living in his car and he was begging. His mom was effectively faking medical conditions that he was posting on Facebook while going, please help my poor mom.
Yeah.
She's had a brain hemorrhage and needs open brain surgery and shit. And then, in a video that he's brought, doesn't realize he's live, you see her laying on the gurney and he's crying about his mom dying in the hospital. And the doctor walks up and goes, bam, there's nothing wrong with you.
She wasn't dying. Her blood pressure rose. Her blood pressure was high. That's why I brought her to the hospital in the first place. The reason I even started recording was because my mother didn't even feel safe leaving the hospital. That's true, because what happened was her blood pressure then rose when she asked for it to be taken one last time before we left. And all of a sudden, before we left, her blood pressure is high again. And the doctors are saying for us to leave. So yeah, it was questionable. And that's what I held out my camera. That's what he's not explaining. That's what he's not telling people. That's what he wouldn't know, because it's not his fucking story to tell.
You get out of my hospital.
Oh, God.
Stuff like that. And so when people stop donating to him, he starts screaming at them, exactly like he does now.
Right.
And he gets that from his mom because she does exactly the same thing to people.
My mother never asks for money. Let me point that out. She never asks for money. She's not here asking anyone for money. My mother's not online asking people for money. She's not on Facebook.
She taught you how to scam. She's the one who taught you how to do this. And Polly Crispy. Your mom started you off on Facebook doing it for her. We've seen the video in the car where, she's pretending to be passed out, and then you forget to turn it off live, and she looks at the camera with the side eye, says, oh, did you get it? Yeah, we remember that one. Okay. She's the one that totally taught you how to do that. And Polly Crispy kind of gave you the rest of the way with the whole begging on YouTube thing. So yes, your mom does, but she does it, I guess, vicariously through you, which is even more sad.
They're scared and she's asking if I made money. So what? She has every right to ask. You're saying that my mother has no right to ask if I made money if we're out there in the street and we're just trying to survive? Oh my God, how the horror. Oh my gosh. How could my mother possibly ask anyone for money when we're homeless in the fucking street, waiting to get a place over our fucking heads and take a shower because we've been dirty for 2 weeks straight? But yeah, God fucking forbid, maybe she asked if I made money or some shit. Like, she never asked anyone in particular for money. Like you guys lured her onto the panel, and you trying to make her out to be this terrible person. Like she was just trying to defend herself. Like, you don't know my mother like I know her. She can't control her emotions like a lot of you people. Like, she doesn't know what the fuck this internet trolling blood sport shit is. She's not from this generation. And a lot of y'all know that you can take advantage of people from that generation, or people that don't have the same way of processing this information the shit information you people put out there. Like Brett goes on the panel, and their tactic is for him to call my mother cunt 72 times or some shit. What was it, Paulie? He counted how many times he called her a cunt, I guess. But it's just like, that was their whole intent, was to go on there and belittle my mother. And that's the first thing they did. It's not like she went up on there and started disrespecting these people. They came up there and started disrespecting her. So I don't see how she's, to be made a mockery the way that they've made her out to be. And the way that they've attacked her since, when she's not even part of this. It's just sick. It's pathetic. It really is. And she's a better person than any one of those people, in my opinion. So they can go fuck themselves.
So she wrote this article. Kate has since apologized for it. She feels really bad about it. It was one of the things that made her change the way she approaches people on, YouTube and in her sort of blogging community, where she wants to expose the bad people, not just the people that are down on their luck, not the people that are down on their luck. So I don't know whether it's a year or 2 years ago now, but he turns up here and Kate kind of says, we're going to set him up. Well, let's try and help him out. I feel guilty. Let's try and help him out and set him up with a show. So me and Paulie and Kate, Rebel, there may have been some other people involved, like showed him how to use StreamYard, showed him how to use OBS, showed him how to live stream to YouTube. And he was going to do this political show. It was all.
Yeah, they didn't show me how to do shit. Don't you motherfuckers take credit for what I built myself. Okay, Paulie spent 10 minutes with me on StreamYard to teach me the runarounds of how to use the brand's banners and comments. Okay, it's not that big. I mean, no offense, Paulie, but I don't want nobody taking credit for what I did myself. Nobody stood by me and stuck by me when I was doing the Rebel City Sports and shit. Like, I was doing that shit alone, and I had only like 4 or 5 people watching. No.
All about the politics. He was going to be the next Steven Crowder.
Okay.
He did like one show. A bunch of us went into his chat and realized he was floundering. He had no idea what he was talking about. He was basically reading headlines off of Crowder and then knew nothing about what it was. Oh, no. He was just like throwing out catchphrases and shit. And it was.
Who cares? At that point, like, even if that is the case, let's say I know nothing about politics and I'm just some retard that just decided to make light out of politics and make fun of it. Like, who cares? Like, let me.
Ghana, you are not registered to vote. You are still not registered to vote. I doubt if you've ever paid taxes in your entire life. You could not tell me the 3 branches of government. You know nothing about politics. You'll never know anything about politics. You never do the work. Never have the concentration. You never actually want to put in the effort to learn anything. It's your problem.
Wasn't good.
Yeah.
And so some people started trying to sort of suggest to him ways to improve his show, and he immediately got like pissed off and offended. He's like, I know what I'm doing. I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread in political commentary.
Right.
And he modeled himself after Turtle Boy, the guy that had just effectively destroyed his life as far as he was concerned.
Right.
And pretty soon after that, somebody discovered that it was easy to troll him because he started screaming, and the rest is history. So for, 18 months ago, Tex? Is that what you're saying? 18 months ago?
Okay, who's that somebody, Corrosive? Brett, who started using my grandmother's image to slander me and then say all these fucked up things about my family members and dox them as well and dox my address. You mean the one who started this all, Manda and Brett? You mean them? Notice he doesn't even mention these people, because God forbid he mentions the 2 individuals who have been using families' images like no other, right?
This text is a great head for dates.
Yeah.
So he's just done the same thing here. He screams and hollers and yells at people and talks about his poor mother and runs around, doxes himself and other people's chats, so he has an excuse to attack them and demands money from people.
Okay, where the fuck did you get that notion from, Corrosive? Where did you get this idea that I'm going into other people's chats with my docs or my family's docs intentionally? Like, what what fucking retardation in your mind processed that? But let's just stop here and try to understand what the fuck this retard just said. You mean when I woke up out of sleep late at night, watching my docs information being scattered across Polly's fucking chat and no one doing a damn thing about it? When the moment I walk in, entire relatives' docs information scattered right there, and Rue was the last person to comment before that was even put up there. She has a wrench and nobody's hiding it. And they know my mother's name. They know my family's name. They see it and they just intentionally decide to leave it up there. Yeah, at that point, I'm going to have a problem. He's trying to say that I use my own family's docs information to set myself up so that I can ruin it for myself, push more people away who donate to me, because Rue donated to me, and you're telling me that I'm going to push away the person who was giving me money intentionally with my own family's docs information. Why again? Corrosive? I just why again do you think that? Yeah, I had a wrench there. But once I saw my family's docs information, you want to know what, Gen X? It was just like my chat last night where I let anyone in here. They just started scattering my docs information, my family's docs. Like at a certain point, I realized, you know what? I can't stop it. If that's what these people choose to want, let them do it. Let them have it. If that's really what they believe, then fuck it. So I dip. At that point, I'm not going to hide it myself. Not my channel. Like at that point, if people are so dumb and stupid and naive as to just leave it up that many times, then I want nothing to do with it. At that point, you know what? Leave it there. So yeah, that was my idea. At that point, who gives a fuck? But that doesn't make me feel better about it.
And there's just enough people in this community who will troll with money to keep throwing money at him to keep him going. Right. Just keep throwing money. That's one. The other is he'll dox anybody. He's fucking proud of it. And then he just says, well, they're a troll. It's okay to dox trolls. He did that today.
Shellbell, have I doxed you? Yoda Dub, have I doxed you? Moist Lips, I don't know you. Have I doxed you? Gen X, we've just met. Hello. Have I doxed you? Who else? Polly. When I first met you, the first chance I got, did I dox you? I mean, think about it. Flower Child. When I first met you, the first chance I got, did I just throw out your docs information? Did I throw out your docs? Did I? Your address? Your zip code? Did I? Hey, Corrosive, hey, buddy. I know your name was put out there and all. Ow, that sucks. But were you actually doxed by me? Did I put your docs information out there? I don't think I did. When you really think about it, I don't even think I necessarily even doxed you. Technically, you could say I didn't even dox you. I could be. Hey, buddy, have I put your docs out there? I have it. It's not like Sweet as Sugar didn't give me your name. It's not like Paige and other people didn't give me information. But did I dox you there? I could be. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Wow, that's funny.
With STL while they were talking. And they know that if you give him information and money, he'll run with it. So people are quite happy to use him to get at people they don't like. So that's the long and the short of where Rebel came from and why he is the way he is. He's a 32-year-old who, as far as we can tell, has never held a job for more than a few months. It was one job and it was just long enough to get a roof over their heads briefly. And he is now living with his mom in her Section 8. And basically they sit there, smoke a lot of weed, smoke a lot of cigarettes, and just scream at people on the internet.
Okay, well, I smoke cigarettes. My mother does not smoke cigarettes. My mother's not on the internet screaming at people. I am the only one, if anyone's screaming on the internet, it's me. I'll leave my mother out of it, bitch.
Got it. Wow. Well, I appreciate the history. It's good to know. I mean, it's what a sad story. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can see
And yes, I have held down jobs more longer than for months at a time.
where a lot of what he does, you can see why that's what he learned,
Mhm.
you know, and
Yeah.
and why, since his mom came back into his life, as far as I can tell, his mom came back into his life and immediately went, he's mine, he is my best friend. I made him my best friend.
Yeah.
And the rest of the family rejected both of them because mom's a black sheep.
So I don't know where he gets this idea. Like my mother came back to my life. Like she was always a part of my life. Me and my mother, we've lived with each other for a long time. Like, yeah, it's not like, and I'm like, we've lived, like, for him to just say, like, we just like, where does he get this idea? Like, we just kind of came back into being around each other or some shit. Like, what the fuck is that? What?
Yep. And so is he. He's never known a father, his or anyone else's. He's basically,
I know my father. I have met my father, actually. Yeah, they keep saying I never met my father. I have met him.
he was raised by his crazy ass mother and his doting grandmother who probably overprotected him. And I don't think he's ever had to work for a goddamn thing in his life. He never has. I mean, look at his wish list. He wants like Nike Air Jordans and shit. He thinks people on YouTube are going to buy him top shelf clothing and supplies and all this kind of shit. I'm like, dude, do you think you're Belle Delphine? What are you doing? Selling bathwater? Nobody's going to buy you that shit.
So let me just say, like, my grandmother, yeah, like she owned my property, like she owned that home that we lived at. But if it weren't for me helping her to fix that home, we would have never had that home as long as we had it. That's the thing. Like, I put a lot of work into that home as well. It won't be on record. No one will ever know. But if it weren't for me, literally, that home would have been gone a long time before she died.
I don't even get my kids though. I was like, no. Sorry. I'll spend $130 on shoes you're gonna wreck. What is that? That's not a bummer. Well, shit, what was I had a question and I can't remember it now, so you'll have to forgive me.
That's fine. You'll remember.
I got an answer. Let's see if it matches.
Well, shit. Now you're pushing the question further and further away. I'm trying. Wow. I mean, it's kind of sad to think. I mean, what's going to happen, when his mom passes on? It's.
I think he's going to end up on the street screaming at people. But I mean, here's the thing. Like, I want to feel sorry for Rebel, right? I kind of do. But that.
So, I mean, Gen X, is it your place to ask that question on live panel in front of all these trolls? Like, is it really your place to make, like, to put in my mind what'll happen when my mother dies? Like, is that what I have to hear when I'm suffering through severe depression? Let's say, someone's going through an issue.
Severe what? Severe 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 depression. Severe depression? This isn't severe depression. This isn't even close. Not even. Fucking, what the hell are you talking about? You have no idea what real depression is. Absolutely no fucking idea. I don't even know what real depression feels like. You are fucking out of your mind if you believe anybody for a second is going to think that you have actual depression. You're a whiny little bitch who just refuses to take control of his own life. In the words of August Burns Red, grab the wheel and make this life turn.
When his mom passes on, it.
I think he's going to end up on the street screaming at people. But I mean, here's the thing. Like, I want to feel sorry for Rebel, right? I kind of do. But that car that they bought was running on 4 bald tires until one of them blew out. So now it's running on 3 bald tires and 1 used tire.
So someone slashed our tire on my birthday. That's why they kept quoting this quote, thump, thump 32. So someone came to our home the night before my birthday went over to my tire, did something to it, slashed it to the point where it was just completely done. I made it down the street, like not even a mile, like not even that far from my home. Managed to make it down until all of a sudden the tire's out, and I look at it and it looks like somebody took some object and created some sort of square shaped cut within the tire. So, that's actually really what happened. So these people have been setting me up since the beginning, caused this issue to where I had to then take care of the tire of my car because of, me having no income. I can't necessarily take care of things right away. So, it kind of sucked, and they knew it. So they kept doing things that could interfere with my life even more so, like sending unpaid food to my home, calling my mother, etc. But you know what, Gen X, you're right. I'm going to think about what happens when my mom dies every day. That's going to be the right way to think. That's going to inspire me to do better in my life. Thank you for putting that thought that Tonic's put in my mind millions of times, that Tonic Andrew has put on my mind, Corrosive, all these people, it's a great idea to, plant this negative thought into people's minds. Like, that's the way to snap them out of it. What's going to happen when the only person in your life is dead? What are you going to do? Like, as if that fear is somehow going to build me up to be a better person, right? Thanks for nothing.
It's got frame rot to the fucking point where it will not pass inspection without way more money than it's worth to fix it.
Right.
But he's on here begging for, let's see, I need $10 for cigarettes, but I want to get 2 packs so I don't have to go to the store again tomorrow. So that's $20. And weed is $60 for 3 grams, but I need enough for my mom. So that's $120. So I need $140, folks. I need $140 so I can keep streaming today, which means he can go get his weed and his smokes.
Mm-hmm.
Where what he should really be concerned with is the fucking car so that his mom can go get groceries.
Yeah, no one's going to give us money for the car. I've realized that people don't necessarily want the best for me, and I'd be lucky if I got $10. Once I saw that it was a problem for people to even give me $10 for cigarettes, let alone fixing my car, what's the point of coming on here and saying, hey guys, I need help to fix my car or else we're not going to have a fucking car? Because at this point now, there's a lot of people like out there like Corrosive that can plant this image in people's heads that I'm just some sort of scammer. Therefore, I don't have any chance for help fixing my car. My car's dead. My car's gone. There's no way to fix the car. I'm driving it enough to buy weed and back. That's it. And eventually it's just going to cave in because I don't have any faith either way. And I surely don't have any faith in you people. Therefore, I'm not going to get any money to fix my fucking car, period. So that should never be something that's in question. That should never be something that this motherfucker's going to question. Like, people know damn well that I can barely afford, to make it day by day. So how the fuck am I going to, come up with all this money to fix my fucking car? It's just not going to fucking happen. So that's the way I see it. I kind of just given up at asking or thinking that I'm going to get help in general sometimes. Therefore, I'll just say it just to piss people off. And either way, Andrew's doing it. Tonic is doing it. They're e-begging, stealing my content, making hundreds of dollars a day for watching this shit on their streams and basically stealing it, talking over it, talking a bunch of slander, bullshit, fucking half-truth lies. And they're making hundreds of fucking dollars every day, not sharing it with any of you, mind you. And for some reason, though, I'm the one here being accused of, stealing money or whatever from people. Like, the people who don't like me, you're not going to give me money, period. So what's your complaint towards others who like me giving me money? That shouldn't be your problem. That's like saying you're concerned about how someone raises their kids, so I'm going to call CPS. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a cheap shot right there. It's not even your fucking business.
Right.
But he doesn't give a shit.
So, okay, I remember Sasquatch. So I am a huge proponent of tough love, right? Huge. I don't know if it's because I'm Gen X or that's the way we were raised, right? Tough love.
And let me just point it out, unless I had Ross motherfucking Khan sending me fucking hundreds of dollars at a time, there's no way I'm going to fix my fucking car or be able to, all right? Even if people give me, $50 here one day or $60 there another day, that's only going to be able to be towards one thing. That's not going to fix a car. That's not going to pass a car for inspection. Either fucking way. Like, what am I going to save it up? Okay, I'm going to save up the money that someone gave to me today so that tomorrow, the people that give me money tomorrow, I can save that up too so that maybe I can fix my car. Like, really? Yeah? Like, I hate getting it and making it day to day. Like, I can't stand my life as it is. Weed can barely make me get through. Like, you know, it's like, it's a blessing that weed even exists, because even just at that, it's not like it's a cure, right? I mean, it just kind of helps me get through the fucking day to calm me down. But somehow that is my enemy. You know, that's what's causing me to be in this situation. You know, yeah, sure. You know, fuck yourselves. That's what I think. Because at this point, even if like weed, you know, is something that other people don't do at this point, I've been smoking for 15 years. Like, I don't think anyone's going to tell me to stop. Anyone's going to be able to force me to stop, and especially not you motherfuckers. Like, if this is some sort of fucking detox rehab, let's bring it kumbaya together, try to get him clean, try to get him out of this shit. Like, fuck y'all. Y'all are only making me worse when you try to fuck with me and my mental health. And when Andrew is e-begging and Tonic is e-begging, I have no shame coming on here and saying, hey guys, I need help for weed. Hey guys, I need help for cigarettes. They're e-begging, stealing my fucking content, and you all are aware of it. You all know that, which means that you have no right to come at me and say you're an e-beggar. Fuck yourselves.
Enabling anyone, right, especially a child, is so harmful in my opinion, right, to their growth into adulthood. You know, and listen, I am not my kid's best friend, I promise. You know, now we have a very, very good relationship. You know, our communication's open and all that. But, you know, so if his grandmother was enabling everything, you know, of course those would be his happy times. You know, and I mean,
oh my God, I'm 30 fucking 2 years old, you motherfuckers. Like, you people are talking about me like I am a fucking child. Like, you keep saying I'm an adult. You keep saying I'm 32. And then you're like, oh, we have to discipline him and teach him how to get out of this way because he just doesn't know any better because he smokes weed, and we have to teach him how to not smoke weed. Are you fucking kidding me?
And if I think back to my grandmother, yeah, she kind of spoiled us, you know, when, you know, but that's kind of what grandmas do, you know. But I guess if he was being raised by her. So,
and if you got out of line, the grandmas would set you straight too.
And I'm pretty sure she did. Yeah. I'm fairly sure she set him straight. I mean, I think probably with his grandma, part of the reason it was the happiest time of his life was he had clear-cut boundaries.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, look, I don't care if
oh my gosh. Hey, Gen X, corrosive. Oh my God, you saw that memory where me and my grandmother were out having a good time when I was 7 years old? Wow, you saw us when we were out at Vermont and having a glorious adventure out there at Vermont? Like, you were there watching it? Wow. Like, you were all, oh my God, you saw my memories? Wow. You saw my grandmother when she was alive and she was totally here with me and we were alive? Wow, I didn't know that. You guys are such, like, you know, premeditated. Like, you went in the past and actually saw my memories and images and really have lived through it and saw enough to know all this stuff. Oh my God. Like, you can just agree with each other and say, oh my God, yeah, that's totally that. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it went. Yeah, that's totally how we had it. Like, either way, like, you people are having a conversation with each other about me, psychoanalyzing me without involving me in the conversation and just saying this is fact because you just said it's fact. Like, do you realize how fucking retarded this is?
If I don't care if my kid's 42 or 52, if they're sitting in my house screaming at people on the internet like that, I'm going to cut the internet off.
Yes.
I'm not going to make them mute and tell them how to get more money out of the people, which is what.
Again, I don't know if anyone knows this, but like, I'm 32 years old. Like, I don't know, but I mean,
right.
Like, she taught him the grift. He didn't come up with that on his own. She taught him to do that.
Right.
She's still quite.
Wait, who? Wait, are you trying to say that someone taught me how to do what? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, where do you get this from, Corrosive? Where exactly did my mother teach me how to do that? Where do you involve her in that? Like, for anything I do, like, why would you blame her for something that you're supposedly blaming me for? No, I'm just saying, why don't you act like a 45-year-old then, or however the fuck old you are? Why don't you act like a 46-year-old? Act your age, bitch. I mean, you're over here, you know, saying that you know all this shit about me, but it's like you're not showing any proof, anything. You're just spouting a bunch of bullshit as if you just delve deep into my memories and you just have seen it yourself. Like you're some sort of fucking Vulcan. Are you a Vulcan, motherfucker? What are you, Spock? Can you read my fucking mind? My mind for your mind. Like, what are you gonna read my fucking mind, bitch? Would you time travel and look in my past? I don't think so. So like, what the fuck is all this bullshit I'm hearing? Because all I'm hearing is just bullshit.
Happy to have him out there carrying on and grifting.
Right.
So that's why I'm not as sympathetic for him. I mean, it's a sad story, yes, but he'd have to wake up. He needs to wake up and realize that at some point that he will not have anyone to fall back on. No one at all. And once God forbid, if his mom goes into a care facility or something happens, which I hope it doesn't, but
because they're delving into my life. Like you people don't have the same experience I have. It's not like Shelly has people going after her mom and shit. Like if people were psychoanalyzing your mother like this and just saying all this fucking shit about your mother, this would be a completely different experience. You would want nothing to do with this shit. You would never come back. Any of you, if you dealt with the same experience I'm dealing with, you never actually put yourselves in my shoes. You don't really know. Like you're just looking at it like, ha ha ha. But think about it, how what if it happened to you? Kind of thing. Like would you really be comfortable though? I don't think so.
Time marches on.
Yes.
He's going to lose that housing too, because he's never even gone and applied for benefits. He's living under his mom's benefits without even applying for his own. She grabbed him the one day by the ear and said, we're going down and applying for benefits. And he's like, no fucking way am I doing that. And I don't know if I'm not sure. My suspicion, and again, somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, do you have to pass a drug test in Massachusetts to get benefits?
Oh, yikes.
Michelle, he is just lazy, but I'm pretty sure that if he wanted to apply himself, he could convince him that he is touched enough that he would be on welfare as well.
Yeah, so he's saying, I should apply for welfare because this sounds so good, doesn't it? Like the way he specified it and the way that people specify it sounds so great to be on welfare. Like I just want to follow my mother's, trail and do exactly what she did and just jump right on a welfare, right? Because if not, I must be a drug addict is what he's saying. And there's Gen X there, just like, right, yeah, totally, yeah. Like she's just agreeing, like, oh yeah, sure. Like she knows, he knows, they know, like they lived through my shoes. They know.
Who doesn't care for her?
Well, he claims she has dementia and stuff, and she tells all these stories. I don't think she has dementia. I don't think they're stories. I think she's trying to tell him the real life that she had, and grandma sugarcoated everything, so he can't reconcile the two stories of his mom that he's learned over his life. Her telling him the truth, and then what grandma told him about how when his mom was living on a farm with other happy farm parents, frolicking in the sunshine, like the dog went to live on a farm.
Yes,
that kind of
yes. Mm-hmm. So wait, is even if weed is legal? So okay, so it's legal here in California, but if you test dirty, say for my company, you're off the job.
Right. Well, that's up to companies individually to set. I'm not sure if they're still required to test to get on welfare or not, or if they ever were. I don't know. That's why I asked. But he may be afraid of that, and he cannot not smoke, dude. He can't. He was out for a day once and about lost his mind. And I know there's no physical addiction to marijuana. I get that. And before everybody jumps in my chat and goes, well, it's not addictive, it's medicine. It is psychologically addictive to certain people. Some people lose the ability to function without it.
And what is that called? The psychosomatic effect?
No, it's habitual.
Habitual. Okay. That's right. Joseph says it's federal. Yeah. Yep. Makes it illegal. Rebel's mom have a similar relationship to what my mom and brother had without us siblings. I feel my younger brother would have died years ago. Well, yeah. So, I mean, damn. I mean, my situation wasn't great, my sister and I were orphaned when we were kids. I was close to the lawyer that a family friend took me to told me that by the time the emancipation paperwork had, would be approved, I'd be 18 anyway. And so I had to figure out overnight how to be a parent to my younger sister, you know, and I had to grow up immediately, and it sucked for a lot of years, you know, but I learned a lot, and I was able to pull myself out of all of that and still become a productive member of society. Yeah, damn. Just a sad situation, I guess.
Yeah,
But
I mean, everybody has their own point at which they will grab themselves by the bootstraps and pull themselves up.
right.
Some of us
Oh.
are much better at seeing an impending crisis and going, okay, if I start working now, I can avert the worst of this. Others have to hit bottom before they even notice what's going on.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, if you even suggest him when he's up there begging, you know, and he's like, I got $20. And I said, one day, I said, you put that $20 in your gas tank, drive down to the local mall, put in job applications and get a fucking job, and you'll get $200, and then it'll be $2,000. And he's like, this is my job. YouTube's my fucking job. This is where I should make my money, and you fucking people won't pay me
never
to do
said
it. It's
that.
like, wow, dude.
No. No.
You know, and then his mom, he went to get weed one day, and he was on a stream, and he was arguing with Brett. I was up there, and there was a couple of people up on the stream. So he handed the phone to his mother and said, here, talk while I go get weed. And so she hopped in the chat and started calling people names and using bad words. She's not a sweet old lady. She gives as good as she gets.
All right. Fair enough.
She grew up on the mean streets of Boston, and you know it. But you know,
Right.
and she was honestly saying, you know, my Kwani, he's great. He's going to be famous in Hollywood. He can do voices. He can edit films.
No.
Oh yeah, and all this shit. There's a rumor that she catfished him with a Santa letter from Crowder saying, you know, I've seen your streams and you're great. You can't wait to add you to the Crowder team. You know, sign Steven Crowder in crayon or whatever. You know, that kind of shit. That's the kind of shit. Yeah, you look at your kids and say, if you put your money to it, you can do anything. But, you know,
you're just gonna lie to
I
people.
think if you look at
Really?
some kids, if you look at them and go, you could be an astronaut, and
Yeah.
you know there's not a chance in hell, you're doing them a disservice. And
Yeah.
you say, you'd be a really good welder.
Yeah.
I think you'd be excellent at welding. You
Yeah.
know, I mean,
Absolutely.
be realistic about it. Yeah,
Yes.
Marty Walsh. Marty Walsh, she blames fucking everything on Marty Walsh. There's got to be a reason too. She must have had some personal interaction with Marty Walsh that he
Now-
is such a bug in her bonnet.
What is a Marty Walsh?
Marty Walsh was
Have
the
I
mayor of
attacked his
Boston,
wife
I think,
once,
who's
by the
now a
way?
federal appointee of something.
Oh, okay.
Have I gone after his family? Have I doxed
Yeah, I
him?
mean, whenever
yet
she get back
once
into a
here?
corner, she
Have
get
I
that
done
Marty
what he
Walsh
did?
down
Have
here.
I taken
She'll
a
get
few
Marty
shots
Walsh.
with
She'll
him?
tell you, get Marty Walsh on the phone. It's like, he works in Washington, lady.
So he was
I
a
don't have him
political
on my
figure?
speed dial. Yeah. Yeah.
So I wonder if that's where Rebel gets his. You said he wanted to start a channel surrounding politics. I wonder if that's where he gets that from.
The only reason he wanted to start a channel surrounding politics is because after Turtle Boy exposed him, he obsessed over Turtle Boy. And
Okay.
Turtle Boy does this muckraking, super right-wing shitball stream where he vaguely talks about politics, and most of his politics is us real conservatives. We hate these people like this. We hate these, trash can liberals and these, galloping gazelles. And basically what he does is he shits on people of color, gay people, and people of less fortune.
Oh,
That's
shit.
basically what his blog consists of, is,
Oh, boy.
making fun of quote unquote ratchets and all this kind of shit. And Turtle Boy himself wanted to be Barstool Sports. But he doesn't even have the talent that Barstool Sports has. And Turtle Boy's sports analysis usually consists of him going to a bar, getting drunk as fuck, watching the show on their TV and live streaming his reactions to it. So Rebel watched this and went, I can do that, and has even less of a clue about politics than Turtle Boy does.
Oh, good.
And so, like I said, he'll read a tweet that fucking Crowder puts up, and he goes, so yeah. And then if you ask him, well, what do you know about that person? And he goes, I don't know who the fuck that. I don't even vote. I don't pay any attention to this shit. But he's a conservative. He's a conservative who's living 100% off welfare, has never really held a job, lives in his mom's closets, blames everyone else for his problems. He doesn't sound like any conservative I've ever met. And I know a lot of conservatives. So I don't know if he just doesn't get it or he just can't get it.
Interesting. Wow.
But I mean, a lot of people have tried to save him. A
Right.
lot of people
Yeah.
have reached out to try and get him out of the water, and he gets both hands around your forearm and then chomps your hand as hard as he
Right.
can.
Right. So I hear the term quite a bit lately, crabs in a pot kind of thing.
Yeah, the crab bucket. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Damn. Well, I need to hop down. I need to feed the kids. So thank you so much for letting me cursive.
No worries. Anytime. Anytime. You're always
yeah.
welcome.
I'm glad I actually got to catch one of your lives. And Sasquatch, it's good to see you as always, sir. All right, then.
I think,
All right.
I think Sasquatch moved away from his microphone for a
No
minute.
problem. I'm going to hop down. Thank you, cursive.
Thanks for coming up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I did.
Sasquatch went for coffee.
Yeah, I did. Now I'm going to cook some dinner too, so I'm going to bail.
Okay.
Thanks for having me up.
Thanks for coming up. Joseph, thank you for the kind words. That's based on my observing of him, research of what went on in the past, and him going at me nonstop since I initially tried to help him. Naughty Audio says, this was a great stream, CC. I enjoyed your panel. I look forward to your next stream. I need sleep, early day tomorrow. Yeah, don't hold your breath. I find I really don't have it in me to do streams like I used to. I can't stream a couple of nights a week anymore. One, there's not enough to talk about because there's like two shows now, and they're both Connie. And two, I've lost the ability to be angry. I realized a couple of months ago, and the New Year's Eve stream that ASMR and Steph keep giving me shit about when I kind of ranted, and I said, look, if you're going to go poke Rebel and you're going to go fuck with him, and then he turns around and doxes your kids and shit, then it's your own damn fault. Was leading up to it. But I realized that I was spending processing time in my brain on on people who I would never even interact with or acknowledge in my real life. I realized I would lay down to go to bed at night and I would close my eyes, and in my brain I'd be arguing with some sock in chat, doing the I should have said, or next time they show up I got to use this, and just wasting emotion on faceless, nameless people who come into these chats and come into this community just to start shit with people. They don't come in to hop up on a panel and have a discussion. They don't come in to give kind words to people. They don't come in to prop anyone up. They don't come in to say good job. They come in to just try and break people down, to try and make everyone else as miserable as they are. And it's not a healthy environment to try and exist in. It's fun as a diversion. I'm not knocking YouTube. I'm not knocking watching panels you enjoy or even arguing with people. If you're arguing with people and getting somewhere, if you're actually having a discussion, go nuts. That's one of my favorite things to do, is have not an angry discussion, but a vigorous discussion with somebody about something and exchange ideas, and hopefully, hello, Julie, and hopefully, hopefully give knowledge back and forth, the exchange of knowledge about things. I love that part of this. But when you just find yourself arguing with the same idiots or sitting in a chat waiting for some sock to come in so you can, gotcha this time. Yeah, it's unhealthy. It's not worth it. And I backed away from a lot of it because it's not. And I've enjoyed it a lot more too. And when you have in the back of your brain that you have to remember this shit so that you can get on a panel and yell about it, then you obsess over it, and it buries into your brain like that freaking thing that Khan stuck in somebody's ear or nose or wherever Khan stuck it. And it just digs Khan, right. What am I thinking of? What's maps? Cartography is maps.
Cartography, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Want to keep fighting. You've got to have two people involved who both want to see the other person's viewpoint and come to some sort of agreement on it. Like with Tonic. I mean, Tonic's a genuinely likable guy most of the time. When you score a point on Tonic, he gets nasty, like really nasty. And he says shit that he regrets, and he will later apologize for it. And I'll call him out when he does it. He put up a stream about somebody that alleged that they were inappropriate with children, and both Shiva and I immediately jumped down his throat in his Discord and went, no, you can't do that. If you want to word it a different way that implies that that's what you believe, fine, you can do that. That's on you, but you cannot accuse somebody of something like that without proof. And he went, you know what, you're right. And he went and changed it. And more, good for him. He could have dug his feet in and went, no, fuck you, get out of my Discord, but he didn't. And that's somebody who actually wants to listen and get feedback, as opposed to, again, go back to Rebel, talking about for 2 hours. If you make a suggestion to him like that, he'll just accuse you of the same thing. He doesn't care.
Yes, but he's actually gotten tired of the fighting too. He doesn't stream as much anymore either, if at all. He's backed off a lot. I assume you're talking about Tonic. Tonic, yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was the incident that kind of rippled through this community, and I think a lot of people took stock of what's been going on here and how nasty it's gotten, and went, yeah, and I've been part of that in lesser or greater proportion, and I don't want to be part of that anymore. I don't want to be able, next time something like that happens, real or fake, I don't want to be able to look at it and go, yeah, I had a part in making that happen. I know that's the take I took. some other people I talked to felt the same way, and a lot of people pulled back and went, "Yeah, I'm just not going to do this nasty shit anymore. It's not worth it. It's really not." Hello, Shiva.
I know what you're talking about. I'm glad I missed it.
I thought I'd come and join you for what I'm guessing is going to be the end of the stream pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, they caused all this. They started coming after my family before any of this shit started turning out to be what it is now. They want to blame it all on me. Yet they lit this flame. They did.
a little while ago. I know Manda was planning on going live at some point tonight, and I didn't want to take up the entire night, but I'm not sure when she's planning on going live.
Go ahead, Shiva.
Well, I mean, I just actually was here for the beginning of the stream and then went and did something else, and then just recently came back. Well, mostly because I'm not that interested in talking about Rebel.
I mean, we could talk about anything. Gen X just had.
You, Kate Peter, Andrew, Tonic. That's who.
Interaction with him today, and I was kind of bringing her up to speed on the history. So
Yeah, well, that's one of the
What's your,
people. Go ahead.
Your title in reference to
what
Factions?
on Factions and Flakes? Let's talk about, is that Pocahontas?
Pocahontas?
Pocahontas.
You know, Rebel's little Indian pigtails.
Oh,
Right, I see. Right, okay.
No, I mean, that was, I should have read the title. I would have remembered what I wanted to rant about. Was just his attitude that he has a gang, and if you're in his gang, you cannot look at or talk to anyone else. I mean, he reiterated that multiple times today when he went at Shelley, and he was like, you know, you've talked to someone else, Shelley. I thought you had my back, but you talked to someone else. You know, that kind of bullshit. It's like, you don't own anybody. And I kind of did touch on that with, it's all the same audience. It's that 160 people, maybe 200 if you have a real barn burner, that nobody owns. They're going to go to whatever stream they want. You can't command them to be loyal to you and only you. We don't have flying monkeys here.
But that attitude does seem to be, I mean, I would almost say it's kind of common. That kind of tribalistic, you have to, like, if you're with me and there's an opposing group, you can't be friendly with the opposing group. Like Brian Sessions used to do.
So technically what she was trying to say is that they built that landscape. You guys built that landscape, not me. Tonic built that landscape. Corrosive built that landscape. Shiva built that landscape. They wanted it to turn out to this. It became this.
Do it a lot, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people from that side do that.
Tenth
Paulie walked into that, started doing it. You know, I mean, he got to that. I saw you in their chat. You have micro penis, blah 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 stuff. Like, I don't care who goes to whose panel. I mean, there's a couple of people that I absolutely will not panel with. If I'm on panel and they come up, I'm out of there. But I'm not necessarily going to fault somebody else who wants to talk to them. It may not be my cup of tea, and I may not watch your stream if you have certain people out there. But I have no right to tell somebody else that they can't sit and talk to somebody or have somebody on their show.
So if I remember, Corrosive used to always tell people not to come over and watch my show. That's actually how a lot of this shit got started in the first place, was because they started banding together, trying to get everyone to avoid me, not let me in Discord servers, not allowing me in places that they went into. They completely ostracized me. So they put me into a certain category, and then they expect me to just not fight back. That's basically all you're fucking hearing.
Yeah, I think that would be my attitude towards Silver Diamond as well. It's like, it doesn't matter to me who she has on her panel, but you know, if you have certain people on your panel, you can expect the chat to respond a certain way, I think. I mean,
well, exactly, especially when that person's sitting on panel throwing out the same attacks, false attacks on people that got him run out of this community in the first place. And then Silver's going, well, I don't know anything about that, but everybody needs to be nice. Like, he's not being nice. Why does everybody else need to be nice? You know?
yeah, well, if I have my books chat like I'd like to, there's certain people that aren't going to be allowed on panel. Like,
I mean, sorry, good one.
kind of like ASMR, for instance. He's just going to take over the panel and start attacking other people and others. But he's obvious.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I've never fallen for or played with that platitude that people use around here where they go, well, this is a free speech community. You have to let anyone up. No, I don't. First of all, YouTube doesn't observe free speech. Second of all, I don't need to observe free speech. I'm not the government. I can look at you and say, no, you're a putz. You're not allowed on my panel. And you never will be. And not let people up. It's fully within my rights. Go start your own stream if you want to talk.
I mean, I think I thought it was quite interesting to observe that I went onto Silver's panel and criticized her. You know, like I was quite critical of her, but no drama ensued because of that. Like, we disagreed, and you could argue that we didn't ever really come to a resolution, but that's fine. It was a civil enough disagreement. ASMR jumps on the panel, and immediately it's him versus the chat. I mean,
Oh no, the horror. It's Armageddon in the community because ASMR was lit up on a panel. See how big of a deal they make it? Like just because someone came up on a panel and all of a sudden that's a big fucking deal. That's almost as bad as what they say about me and shit. Like when you really think about it, it's petty as fuck.
I don't know. I wonder if she's do you think she's intentionally kind of willfully blind? Do you think some people are like that? Like there's almost like a choice they make that.
I don't know her well enough to know whether it's intentional or if it's just occupational. I don't know.
So they're questioning Silver Diamond because she likes a person, and they're questioning her liking of a person. Like she cannot make her own decision, so they're gonna make Silver Diamond's decision for her. That's all.
I mean, I know, like I said, she did the same thing with Furry Potato when she was modding for Furry, and Furry was saying horrible fucking things about people, and she was going, well, I don't care, it's not, it doesn't affect me. I think it's kind of funny when Furry's, you know, telling women that she's going to sexually abuse them and stuff, and Silver's like, well, I thought it was funny, and it doesn't bother me. She's never done anything to me. And then she did the same thing with Brian when Brian was doing horrible things to people, and she was going, well, he's never done anything to me. I think he's funny. I like him. You know, it doesn't bother me. And then when it does bother her, suddenly they're the worst fucking person on the planet. She's just, I try to be, no, I don't try to be nice. Who am I kidding? I'm an asshole. She's self-absorbed. Everything you talk about, she has to one up. Everything is about her. And if she doesn't know about it, then it doesn't matter. That's
all right. Fair enough. But how many panels have you heard Silver Diamond going up on and being like, Corrosive is self-absorbed. He's nothing. He's a piece of shit. Like I never heard her taking shots at him. So like when he takes shots at her, he's making it seem like he has power over her. Like he's the one who's gonna tell her what to do. You know, it's like
it's just her as a person. So when you go on her panel, you've got to expect that.
Well, I honestly think she's like taking her at face value. She's just being completely unrealistic. She's in a community filled with people that troll the fucking shit out of each other at the drop of a hat on the slightest.
The thing is like you people are just as bad, if not worse, than ASMR. Like you act like you're so much better than that one troll. You were, and you are those trolls. Like he was one of your own. You all vouched for him. You vouched for ASMR till the very fucking end. And the thing is I think you still are going to. You know, like ASMR and AC, they're already having talks again. You know, like they're friends again, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, don't worry, people. Things will go right back to the way they were. I'm sure they will. And you fuckers will keep complaining and whining and bitching and moaning.
Provocation. And I can't kind of wrap my head around it. Her kind of having, like, she must know how polarizing ASMR is. Like, she must know how polarizing he is.
I don't know if she does, though. I don't think she pays any attention. I literally don't think she pays any attention to what goes on outside wherever she is at that given moment. I don't think she hears what people say. I don't think she reads the comments. I don't think she knows.
So Silver Diamond, Corrosive is basically calling you a retard.
Do you think when she was referring to 5-year-olds who couldn't control themselves, she was referring to ASMR?
No, she was referring to me because I was responding to him in chat. I mean, she got really triggered when I said, you know, Silver Diamond's justification is, so he's a murderer? Well, he hasn't murdered me. He's always been nice to me. I don't see the problem. And she's like, trolling and murder are different. I said, okay, so he's called everybody else a child molester? He's never called me a child molester. He's a nice guy. I don't see why it's a problem. And she ignored that one. That's when she went to the 5-year-old thing. But he's called half the people in his community either a child molester or somebody who supports them with no proof whatsoever. But he's never done it to her, so I guess that's okay.
Well, yeah, I just kind of think it's unrealistic. You can sit there and say, oh, I'm not having it on my channel. And, you know, the sock accounts won't care. Because they won't, because it takes, 5 seconds to make a new sock account.
Right, exactly. And I mean, look, nobody watches Silver for her in-depth political insight. Nobody goes over there and listens to her say, I know nothing about that. Listen to Howie's nose whistle and hear the rotating cast of real-life cartoon characters who come up to her panel to talk. They go there so that she will give them free joking, but putting that in the back of people's heads is probably not a good idea. I mean, I'm not intimating that Silver Diamond would ever dox anybody. I don't know that she would. I'm just, I wouldn't want to take anything from her. And it's nothing against her. I don't need a drone or a flag or spy glasses or a recording 007 recording pen or any of the crap that she gives away. I don't need it.
I think what her attitude kind of reminds me of people like Emo and Shelly, who give their trolls.
So now they're comparing Silver Diamond and Emo.
What their trolls are looking for, and then complain that they're getting trolled. there's that kind of like blindness, like a little blind spot there.
It's like somebody who's on stage and doesn't realize they're on
Okay.
stage.
Okay.
Yeah, when you make a point of sitting on your panel and going, and I'm blocking you, and I'm blocking you, and I'm blocking you, and I don't need you. Now you've got people who are making stock accounts just to get blocked.
Why doesn't Shelley want me to say her name? It is like actually,
You know,
Is
you're
this-
probably part of the axis of evil now because you don't hate Tonic.
right, because I don't engage in hatred.
I don't know. I mean, that's that.
So when Tonic expresses hatred and you all excuse it as love, what's that supposed to be? Like when he's expressing hatred and he makes a big joke out of it. Ah! Like, you know, we're defenseless because you're all laughing about something that's serious to someone, but it, you know, becomes a joke to another person. That's like, you know, kind of a cheap shot, I'd say, especially when you're using someone's docs information or somebody's like family's phone numbers, or you're calling people to harass people. Like there's things Tonic does that are just completely out of the realm of like normal, you know, and way beyond anything I've done. You know, so I find it hilarious how he's just labeled this fucking martyr all of a sudden. That's funny.
That tribalism, that's that belief that if somebody's not 100% behind you, they're 100% against you. I mean, my whole time here, I've tried to walk that freaking line where if you do something stupid and I see it, I will point it out. And if you do something good and I see it, I will point it out, whether I'm your friend or not. I try to be honest about it, and I hold other people to it too. I don't let, you know, there's if you're going to troll a rebel or somebody like that, or any one of the cast of characters in this community, there's plenty of good things to troll them about. You don't have to make shit up. You don't have to go, well, you were in somebody's chat one day, so you support everything they've ever said, so that makes you a worst term Nazi, child molester, Republican, parasailing, you know, shark jumping cosplayer, or whatever the fuck it is. There's good stuff to go at people about, and you can't go at somebody and expect them to change their behavior, which is what a lot of people want. You can't go at somebody and expect them to change their behavior if you go at them about something that's not true, because they will immediately go, well, that's not true. Why would I change my behavior? I've never done that. And that's what ASMR never got. That's what never sunk in on him. I don't know if he came in here wanting to change behavior or not. I think he very quickly realized that if he could talk, he could dominate panels, and that is what he is good at. That's what he enjoys doing. And he can sit there and just make noises over people until the cows come home, which is why if he's not arguing with someone on panel, he immediately starts arguing with chat, because all he wants to do is dominate that panel. He wants to be all the noise anybody hears.
Yep. And the thing about Connie, it's just not worth it. It's not worth it to go there. It's just, he's boring. All he does is talk.
You're boring. Who the fuck are you? Nobody even knows who the fuck you
Baloney.
are. Out of here.
It's me. Baloney.
Yeah,
That's
he is
fine.
now. He's lost any real interest that I had in him. I mean, at one point he'd do new stuff occasionally. He'd be funny, but I haven't seen him even be funny in a while. I mean, I gather some people found his weird Star Trek impressions today funny, but to me, it was funny for maybe 2 minutes.
No.
By the time it hit 10 minutes, I was like, oh my God, make this stop.
Who was he making impressions of? Picard?
Stardate 5845951. We've come across a new alien species known for disrespecting Connie. Shields up, radio, alert.
Nobody, well, sort of. He kind of tried to do that, but it was just like random attempted alien voices and what he thinks a commander sounds like, and
Ready, number one.
that kind of stuff. It was not good.
Is he knowledgeable at least? Like, does he
No. Him?
about Star Trek?
Star Trek? Are you kidding?
Warp speed ahead.
A little bit. I
No.
think he
Gotta
watched.
do his
I think
watch,
he watched enough Next Generation to know at least who some of the characters are, but he couldn't remember Picard's Borg name. He called him Picardus of Borg. I'm like, it's Locutus, you yuts. Everybody knows that.
Well, he didn't know who Hugh is. I betcha. Or the Hugh was.
Yeah, I know who Q is. Q is the one who fucks with Picard all once in a while. He comes around. He's some alien species that like can shift and change shit. And he fucks with Picard and he'll like do different things to like torture him through means of like whatever powers he has and shit. Then there's an episode where he loses his powers and he's like asking Picard for help. And he's like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't know how to be human. It's crazy.
Was killed by that Romulan Tal Shiar bitch. And then she was killed by 7 of 9, so
Q or Q?
Hugh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say Q is Discord in My Little Pony. I know exactly who Q is.
No, he was killed by that Tal Shiar woman, and then 7 of 9 killed her. So
I think I had stopped watching it by that point. for a fairly good period of my life, I didn't have a TV, so I didn't keep up
Yeah.
with TV
No,
shows.
I just
never
bought-
bothered to go back.
I just bought a Star Trek book today. Everything, like 55 years of Star Trek. I wanted to ask you,
Rebel, 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 rebel. Space, the final frontier. You can now suck penises through generations like no other before.
Oh my god!
On another commercial break. So, while we're on a commercial break, I wanted to take some time to show off one of the pieces of merch I ended up getting from Boss Bitch. Now her storefront is pinned at the top of the comments. This is a shirt I got from her. You know, it's pretty snazzy. These shirts are really, really comfortable, ridiculously comfortable. But I'm trying to get low so I can show you guys. You know, it says Connie Fears me. It says Boss Box at the bottom. Really nice, just really, really nice stuff. I cannot tell you how nice these shirts are. They are ridiculously comfortable. But yeah, be sure to check out her storefront. She's got lots of fun stuff. She's working on lighters now, so she can customize those. Um, oh, that's Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah, I was watching that. I'm kind of like half in, half out. I mean, this is, ooh, it's exhausting watching this fucking idiot. But you know, hopefully you guys are enjoying him do a deep dive analysis of, you know, Corrosive's video. Corrosive really got under his skin with this one. And the thing is, he's not wrong. He's pretty on point about the whole thing, you know. And Julie the Bookie Worm, you know, she doesn't come on very. That's the other voice you're not used to hearing. Oh, well, we're back.
For that stuff, I read Long Arm, I read Mac Bolan, Able Team, the Rima Williams books, like all of the like Eagle paperback book of the month club, you know, male adventure books, which are the men's equivalents to Bodice Ripper romances. And they usually started off really, really well. And then within a couple of years, you could tell it was just Chinese menu writing. They just, like, somebody at a word processor was just pulling common phrases out and stacking them together. You know, his ice blue eye stared down the sights of Bell, the 9mm Beretta, his trusted companion. Max squeezed the trigger. The 9mm messenger of death hurtled towards its ultimate destination. It was just the same thing every book.
I just read What Could My Stepbrother Have?
It's like entire subplots out in the movie.
Maybe I'll do that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
go
ahead.
Thanks for coming up, Julie. The thing about Leonard is he wrote so well in so many genres. But if you read the way I think you read, it's probably 2 days.
Is the name of the first. It's called, the trilogy is called Remembrance of Earth's Past, but I think
Just smoking.
you should read every day, Chris.
Or do I read Discord?
No, not. I mean, that's not what I meant. And you know it. Don't make me kick you in the nuts. Like I try and read every day, like, you know, either fiction or non-fiction. But
I've got that happening again. I'll want to keep it happening, but I gotta. Yeah, maybe I'll reread Harry Potter or something. Don't fucking laugh. It's good. It's easy to get into, and it's
stuck emotionally for 6 books. He doesn't grow.
Hotel or an Inn or whatever the hell that book was. Everybody's like, oh, she wrote an adult book.
Well, I've never met him, so although I've met lots of people who love his writing.
Yeah,
helps with reading is if you watch anime. I've found.
What's the last book you read, Shelley?
Like a survey, as in taking an overview of something. You survey something. It doesn't always mean just asking people questions.
I do know that. Thank you for that reiteration for the chat, because they may not have known that. I like your icon there. It's pretty cool.
Okay, I found it. So the last books I read is a series called Space Team, which is a very tongue-in-cheek series of science fiction-ish novels by a guy named Barry Hutchinson, which are very reminiscent to me of like the Keith Laumer Retief series, where it's
No.
So
Is
you
there
like
something?
all the
Is there
Japanese?
something? Well, hang on. Let me. It's not.
I mean, you said
Sometimes
it.
I think. Yeah. Sometimes I think it's like in order, like animes. Yeah, it's very Japanese. It's very.
why did we have to make this with
And
Scarlett
the
Johansson when
animation
the
in
original was so
Akira.
good?
And the animation in Akira is.
Beautiful. I will
I
fight
haven't seen
anyone
all
who
of them.
says otherwise.
I've seen
I haven't-
all of them.
Animation films, but the before, but it's like everything else,
So of course people are going to go live so that they can respond to what he's saying.
Now hold on, Shelley went on that panel. Why doesn't he want to go over that? I find that weird that he doesn't want to go over Shelley being on that panel. He's got such a problem with this panel existing, with the things that were said on here. Yeah, he doesn't want to go over the things that Shelley had to say. I find that kind of weird. Maybe I'm being a bit preemptive, but that's odd.
but if that's the standard you're applying, then we're all perfect in every way, right?
Yes.
So you saying you're perfect in every way is kind of meaningless then.
Mm-hmm.
Stop applying
Like,
logic to this shit,
like the
Shiva.
invincible.
See, yep, I was being preemptive. I thought he had skipped over her part. But yeah, let's see what Shelley has to say, because she's always playing, point guard for Connie these days. Because I mean, CC's theory is that if she keeps just cupping his balls, that she won't get doxxed. But she admitted yesterday that her dox is on We the People Tyrant Wars, right? Which Swedish Sugar gives information to. So I find that interesting. She sat there and whined and cried so hard that I put up her docs, but these people, well, she can't do anything about that. So her docs is widely available at their new website at www.rebelcitypresents.com. There's nothing she can do about it. So, I mean, there's that.
The only time it becomes not fine is when we dig ourselves in and swear we never did it, and then don't try and prevent doing it again, but double down on it. So I have and will continue to support you where I think you're right, and I have and will continue to tell you behind the scenes like I do now when I think you're being an idiot. I specifically don't do it on panels or in public because, as I've always said, I don't buy into the call-out culture. I don't think hopping on a panel to rip somebody's pants down and show their dirty underwear off to the universe fixes anything. I think if you're actually a friend with someone or actually care about them, you get them in a one-on-one conversation where you can politely say, hey, I think you may be a little, over the line here, or I think you did really well there. So
You know,
I'm
the
never
big
going to do
boy
that to you.
and I'm not doing that now. But and I didn't mean to say but and I just said it again. You have a big voice in this community because you are, not to say Mars's words, but you are articulate, and people know that you have a lot of insights about a lot of things. So here's what I'm going to say about that. You were saying, I almost said complaining, but I don't mean it like that. But you were saying earlier about that, people go into the chats and they spread hate, and things like that. Corrosive, you do the same thing though, and it's all on the hate channel that they are going against TOS by restreaming, and then there's always
Oh my God.
You're doing the same fucking thing, Corrosive.
Take your hand off Rebel's testicles for a minute.
I'm not. Listen, this has nothing to do with that.
For
This has
6
to do with what's
months,
right.
Shelley, for 6 months, Rebel did Meet the Community, which
Mhm.
consisted of him doing nothing but rebroadcasting everyone else
Okay, I get that.
when they were
So-
live,
Okay.
doing it in such a way that he could beat TOS while doing it, and doxing most of us in the process.
So you're going to do this for another 6 months, then? Would that
I'm
make
not
it
doing
good?
anything.
Would that
I'm
get
not
him
doing
back?
anything. But if Rebel wants people to stop restreaming him and arguing with him, then he has a couple of ways to do this. One, let people up on his panel so they can actually talk to him directly. He doesn't. He blocks them out of chat and he bans them from his panel so he can sit there and lie about them and call them names with impunity. So of course people are going to go live so that they can respond to what he's saying. They're going to play his stream so they can respond to it. I tried to get on his panel twice today. He kicked me and then called me a pussy and said I'd never come up on his stream after he had kicked me out of his StreamYard twice. That's why I went over to Tonics and started talking in his chat because Rebel blocked me in his. So if Rebel wants people to stop
Right.
restreaming him, and he doesn't, he loves the restreams. Don't let him fool you. If Rebel wants people to stop restreaming him, then he needs to actually have a panel and let people up to talk to him, especially if he's going to sit there and talk shit about him.
But Corrosive, you weren't like this a long time ago. It's almost like, and I can't even talk to you personally because the words don't go through the text like I want them to. But you changed,
Do you understand what Corrosive just said to you, Shelley?
that he can't be the bigger person. Yeah, I see that.
I'm not restraining him.
No, but you're perpetuating the hate. Corrosive, you could stop it potentially. You
By
could.
just letting him sit there and talk shit about me and not responding? Is that what I'm supposed to do? So that then he can do another 2 hours talking about how I would give you my wife's engagement ring and drop her in a heartbeat for you.
I know she's playing stupid. I'm not gonna sit here and be fooled by it anymore. I just she knows that she's wrong. She know it's like she's a really bad troll. She like if you saw a bunch of people playing poker, she would be the one motherfucker with the cards backwards facing everybody else. You know, like in a fucking cartoon. I just I nobody should genuinely fall for this. It's really painfully fucking obvious. Um, you know, she's just not good at this. She's just not good. I mean, I'm kind of more concerned about that rabbit. She picked up the rabbit yesterday and it scratched the shit out of her arm, and her arm was bleeding. I mean, you know, like the cat here, and it's not even my cat, but cat here's not doing that to me. Uh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Which I still don't fucking understand what that is about. But genuinely, I was genuinely enjoying the conversation we were having about animation. It genuinely felt like we were sharing joy.
I mean,
this doesn't feel like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Shelley,
it's fine.
Shelley, hold on, just listen to me for a second. I know it genuinely makes you feel good to try and help Rebel. I know that
I don't want you to help him. I just don't want you to hurt him. I'm so sick of everybody.
I get it. I understand that, and I know. I don't know if you just if you don't pay attention, don't see it. If something about you blinds you to his actions, but he actively tries to get the responses he gets. If people start ignoring him and not responding to him, he doxes them more. He finds more pictures of their family and puts it up with their eyes cut out. He gets nastier to them. He goes into their chats and baits them. Rebel's not an innocent victim in this. He knows exactly what's going on and he wants it. That's why he asks for it. He literally begs for it on a daily basis.
It's selective outrage, Corrosive, and you know it. I mean, look at the fucking messages in your chat. You're like just people just being mean, and this is what this is all about. And it just gets old. It just gets old. I don't want that. Yeah, we were having a great conversation. That's cool. Let's go back to that. But the thing is like
Shelley, every one of us has made a bed in this community through our actions and our words. Every one of us has made our own bed. If you don't like the bed you're lying in or the bed somebody else is lying in, then it's up to you or them to redecorate the room by changing their actions.
That's not me
that
typing.
Is not Shiva for a change, yes.
Is that what I sound like normally?
Yeah, that's exactly what you sound like.
But I put it to you that Shelley's typing like that because she's angry. That's just my type.
I think she is. I think Shelley's emotional. I understand that. I'm trying to be gentle and polite with her about this. But
yes,
look, if Rebel, this community is so incredibly forgiving of people who have done horrific shit. So many people have been like retaken into this community and even supported down the road after they've done and said horrible things. If Rebel could just stop for a couple of months and actually not go at people just because he thinks it's going to get him money, he'd get a different response.
Okay,
but he can't.
You guys are doing this to build yourselves up, and it's really fucking sad. It is.
Sorry, no. Oh,
look at what your friends. Look at what your friends have done.
I'll see you later.
Thanks I don't see anything good coming out of this. Thanks for coming up, Shiva.
All right, I'm gonna go too. You guys just fucking scapegoat everybody or him, and I don't appreciate it. And you know what? It just doesn't even matter anymore because you guys are all pieces of shit, and it's just stupid. I'm just done. All right, you won't get any more. I won't be trying to get any more attention. I'm done. I'm so over it. I'll talk to you later.
Well, that happened. All right. Well, I'd like to thank all my guests tonight: Sasquatch, Gen X, Shiva, Julie the Bookie Worm, Shelley. Thank you everybody for the super chats earlier. I truly appreciate it. I am now 1/1000th toward the Lexus that I randomly saw online today and jokingly said I wanted. I appreciate it. And thank you for everybody who has watched and stuck with it this long or just dropped in. I had fun tonight. I hope everybody else enjoyed it. Didn't see a lot of major fighting in the chat, and I like it. And to everybody who's taking offense on my behalf, with Shelley, please don't. We have a very interesting brand of relationship, and I expect there will be a lot of DMs later while we hash it out and discuss it. Yeah, I mean, I tend to expect people to act the way they act until they give me a reason to believe that they're going to act differently. And there's a lot of people in that boat. I'm not just scapegoating Rebel. I can almost guarantee if ASMR comes up on a panel, he's going to start out slow. He's going to throw out a couple of bombs, get chat arguing with him, and then talk over the entire panel at chat. It's what he does. That's what happens. If AC comes up on panel, He's going to laugh inappropriately over people and then drop out for 10 minutes and then come back and go, I got a call. What did I miss? Catch me up. If Joe comes up on panel, he's going to appear halfway through the panel, laugh, and then say, please narrate to me the entire first half of the panel so I can go, what's good? What very good? It's just the way people are. If any of those people change their behavior and stop doing that, then I'll stop expecting them to do that. But right now, I expect Rebel will be live. If he's not live now, rebroadcasting me, which I haven't even looked, he'll be live tomorrow morning and he'll start yelling that he needs $10 and cursing out people who give him money. So with that, I bid everyone a good evening and have a wonderful tomorrow. Bye.
So whatever. Anyone want to give me $50? I guess.
Yes. Does anyone want to give him $50 for that premium content, that review of Corrosive? Is that worth $50 to anyone? 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 You know what? Let's take a poll. You know, you guys decide. You know, he's begging to have his eyes cut out. He needs the clouds. Oh boy, man, that hats off. I already said this to him in Discord, but CC, tip of the cap to you. You really got him going. You really that was good. That was good, man. You really fucked him up. Jesus Christ, man. But Shelly's whole thing, she keeps playing this fucking oh, I do not. It's stop it. Oh shit, that's Paulie's fucking broke ass teeth. Fucking kitchen nightmares. Stop that. Stop that. I do not have porn on the TV. You stop that. Stop these vicious rumors. And Vernon, I appreciate it, man. I definitely do. I'm making my way out of here. 1 week. Got 1 week left here. So anything helps. But what is he just gonna stay silent now? If he's gonna stay silent, I'm just gonna go play video games. I'll just keep this shit running. It's fucking nothing to me. Man, I can't get over CC just absolutely just decimating him. That was. What do you even say about that? I mean, he, oof, really got the better of him. I don't know with the whole Shelly thing. Like, what is she gaining out of this? I guess other than attention. Is there anything that she's really getting out of this? That's what's getting to me. Like, what is her gain here? That I guess that's what I don't really understand. Because she keeps talking about how we're all the bad guys, but she's totally she's just trying to pretend like the last
Panda,
7
game over.
months.
Hello.
I guess we're playing another panel. Okay.
Hello.
I don't know about everyone else. I don't know what the fuck that was playing. That's not what
What was that? Was Enya?
I don't know. Fucking Chronicles of Narnia or some shit.
Man, that was touching.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to come in jamming like I've been wanting to do. I don't know about everyone else. I like coming in, fucking having a piece of music, fucking just put the mood right, you know. I mean, it's just like when just like when like you take a girl out, you know, she gets in the car with you. It's just you turn on the music, your headset. You don't put it on too loud, but you want something in the background, and it's something that just catches her ears, catches her eyes, and she's like, "Damn, man, this motherfucker's fly. Let's see, he jamming too. Ooh, I'm gonna fuck to this song." That's what you want.
Yeah.
Teach their own. Teach their own.
Yeah, we could try again if you want.
Yeah, no. You get one chance at shit. You fuck it up.
Yeah. Only one shot.
You get one chance. And when you fuck that up, you fuck that up. Welcome to the show, everyone. For the most part, not a big reason to go live tonight, other than to just fuck around and fuck off. I was doing my best a little while ago to piss off We the People, tyrant bitches. I'm definitely gonna fucking continue to do that. I think every time we go live, I'm just gonna mention their fucking name just to fucking piss them off at least once or twice. Because what they'll do is they'll go run and they'll make a.
If it's any consolation, CC, I don't think you're a piece of shit. I think you're a decent guy. I think your points were very concise, to the point. I think you tried to get through to her, and I don't think she wants to listen. In some ways, I think she's being willfully ignorant, and I think Shiva agrees with that point. I think that's what he was trying to get to, right? I don't know. I believe I could be kind of right. Just because no one's really paying attention to her. People used to pay attention to her. Andrew used to give her attention, shit like that. We used to go on her panels, and like you made that point earlier that she can't get that that lightning in a bottle back that she had with that Turtles panel. Remember everybody remembers that fucking that turtle panel, right? Yeah, she won't be able to recreate that. She's trying to get everybody back on her side again, but it's just not gonna happen. Yeah, no, it was a really, really fucking funny panel. She had a couple panels that were good, but I don't think we'll ever see that again. And that's sad. Yeah, no, I almost fell out of my chair. I was laughing so fucking hard that day. But will we ever see it again? I just don't think so. And backing Connie is definitely not the way to go. But I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see.
Doing this, that, the other. Okay, cool deal. But just because I'm cordial with people, just because I take a minute to say hi, hello, this, that, the other, you know, if they're going to continue that over there, that's that. But you know, I just like the whole shit with like the News Now Houston bullshit. I don't mind. Joseph, I fear time that anybody ever sees me alive. So teach them.
Hey, Tonic, how you doing?
And you know, real quick, I will say this. I don't get along, and I think me and Game Over Amanda have all agreed on all of this. There's people that I get along with that they don't get along with, and it may go vice versa. You know, for like especially like with Asmar, I get along with him. I know Amanda.
Oh man, that's funny.
Look, I will say this. Look, when I came, I think it was on Dramadone's fucking shit. When we got brought up that first time, I automatically knew the shit was fake because I'd already heard part of that story from that comic. But like I said, I think it's funny. To each their own. I mean, how many other?
What do you? It's okay. It's okay.
What did he go live about, anyways? It's the same shit as always, right? Fucking Connie for me. give me
Oh
money.
yeah, it's the same bullshit. Yeah. So I don't think anybody.
What was the? Does anybody know what the announcement was? What was the announcement? Because that was the title to whatever he was going to do.
I'm sure Tonic knows. Poor guy's been going live all day.
Is he still live? Are you still live, Tom?
I don't see that.
Were you even streaming? You're hiding.
Apparently, he's sorry.
Don't be
That's what
sorry.
Raz is saying.
Oh yeah, I heard he did. I did see somewhere that he did
apology tour.
Apology tour. Yeah.
Oh no! Is that time of the month already?
Oh man, that's funny.
Look.
Oh.
I will say this. Look. When I came, go ahead.
All right. Let me explain real quick.
Go ahead.
Give me a second. Okay. So he went live. He's obviously still out of cigarettes. He apologized to literally everybody. He shit talked today, which was Polly Crispy, Sweeter Sugar, all the paybags, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was his fucking announcement. He couldn't shut the fuck up. Obviously, he doesn't have cigarettes, so he's just fucking rambling about the shit. He's just hoping like tomorrow, like they're all gonna come back and give him that $10 that he literally spent 24 hours trying to get and never got.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, was it? I think it was like $175 by the end of the day off of him.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
And by the way, thank you to everybody who donated. I do appreciate that. I'm not going to expect it like every day. That's absolutely absurd. But anybody who did donate, I do appreciate that a lot. But yeah. He just literally about 20 minutes of fucking, this isn't my fault. Like, I'm just in a bad headspace. Crowster twisted my words. I'm so sorry, Sweet Sugar. I'm so sorry, Shelly and Polly. Just.
You apologize to Christina too while we're at it.
I swear to God, if it's like 3 a.m. and I see the fucking Connie tracker go off, I'm punching a hole in the wall.
Were there any highlights of the day or?
Yeah, Jesus Cow, who is a fucking trolling legend. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Went on his panel and just absolutely I'm gonna talk to Steph about cutting that up into one whole fucking segment so you guys can see that solo. You guys don't really know who Jesus Cow is. I mean,
I've heard of him, but only through y'all.
The name alone sounds good. I love the name alone.
Look, if you look up Juggalo Vlogs, have you seen that tattoo he has on his face?
No.
Yes.
Oh man, like go to his channel and you'll see him with a huge face tattoo. It's ugly as shit. Jesus Cow paid for that to get done. He paid $400 for that man to get that done. Like I said, he's a really, really good troll. Like but he just absolutely mops the floor with Connie. Oh man, I've been waiting for that. That was like Christmas right there. That was beautiful. What else? Let's see. He trashed his own panel. Like everybody came on and they were trying to make a show for him, and like he fucking ended up throwing everybody off because he was mad about cigarettes. Stella came for a bit and absolutely mopped the floor with him. I mean, it was just
how do you expect to make like money? Like how else do you expect to make money for cigarettes or weed or anything if you kick everyone off the fucking panel and block them?
Here's the thing: he had weed the whole day.
Oh,
he didn't have cigarettes. That's what he was getting mad about. Like
he should have sold some weed.
Yeah. That's the thing. If he would have went down the street and just sold the weed, he probably could have got $10 for one of those joints and went and bought it. Like he's just not fucking smart. He's just not. And that's not even smart. That's not, that idea is just like any fucking basic bitch fucking high school drug dealer would have known to do that.
First thing I would have done: need cigarettes, go sell a dime bag.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, exactly. He's just too stupid to fucking get it. He tried begging Jesus Cow for $10,000. That was.
What?
okay. So Jesus Cow he's not like a millionaire, but he's affluent. He's got like a really good job. Like he lives in Colorado, but he's got a computer that literally is hooked in to a system in Nebraska. He does like coding and security shit, and he also got in like Bitwave when it first, or not Bitwave. He got in Bitcoin when it first started. So he's got like a lot of fucking money doing that.
Nice.
But he's only heard rumors about it. But he's sitting there begging Jesus Cow for $10,000. He's like, "Look, man, I'll make the money back. I'll pay you back." Like, Jesus Cow's like, "You're a fucking retard." Like, no wonder you're a low cow.
Wow.
And
What's
then he
his
kept
channel?
dropping
Is it-
he kept dropping the fucking hard ER on his fucking panel, and Connie would freak out, play a fucking video because Jesus Cow doesn't care. Like he does not care what anybody thinks of him. He's one of those fucking people. Like I remember back in the day, like it used to be a problem where he dropped that, and I would have him pay me $100 every time he did. Like,
What's his channel? Is his channel name is Jesus Cow? Because I can't.
yeah, he doesn't stream though. He literally watches streamers. That's all he does.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's not a streamer by any means. I think he uploads like some content, but he doesn't really upload content anymore. But no, he's just like, yeah, he used to come on my panels all the time. He doesn't do Discord. Like he just refuses to do Discord, so he can't come on my show anymore. But he still watches it.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't seen that guy forever.
Yeah. You restreamed that part when Jesus Cow came up?
Yeah, no, I did. There was a couple hiccups, like technical difficulties, but we got almost all of it.
Cool. Okay.
Ross is saying that Jesus Cow is an acquired taste. He's hilarious.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean, he was one of those people that, like, if you say he's offensive, he'll just laugh at you.
See, like, I think some people don't think John Golf's funny. I think John Golf is hysterical. I love John.
Comedic genius.
Awesome fucking person. He's awesome fucking Canadian, and he's an awesome fucking troll. I will say this though, real quick, piece of business. Once again, usually we play a game called Kick Off the Panel.
Oh man!
Hold on.
All right.
I'm really not in the mood for that. I honestly want to sit here and enjoy just chit chatting with my friends, man. And so real quick, somebody donated some money so that we would not play the game. So to the individual that donated to the show, I appreciate you. I usually don't say anybody's name out loud, very specifically because Connie will try to fucking go after people for shit like that. So Connie, I made money off your name finally. Just saying. Anyways, continue.
I mean, like, how can anyone resist? Connie, he's the cow that pays out. He's like the lottery, man. Some days you win, some days you don't, but like you keep playing, you're eventually gonna hit the jackpot. Right. But I mean, like, I'm fucking exhausted. It's been it had to have been 20 hours of streaming that stupid fucking retard. Oh my
man.
God. My eyes, my fucking
I have
eyes.
so many recordings.
At any point, did you ever think about in a way like how Andrew does it? Like, I know Andrew was not around the entire time. I just think it's exhausting. Like I do maybe 3-4 hours a night, if that. And I mean that's more than enough for me to fucking be tired from.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, I had to walk away from the fucking computer for a while and just sit there and play video games because I just couldn't. Like I told people, I was like, look, I'm not even at the fucking computer right now. I'll give commentary when I can. Like, oh god,
restreaming Connie is more draining, I feel, than
I think Andrew just
more than
puts it
anything.
on and goes back to sleep.
Andrew just
I don't feel like Connie appreciates the amount of work it takes to restream his dumbass.
Oh man, hey, don't say that because he's the restream king. So.
he was. He fucking got
toppled. I think he's gonna come for you tomorrow, man. Once
I remember the fucking Meet the Community series. He was gonna make a documentary out of it, and like fucking now he's like crying. What did they restream me? I was like, what did you do all last winter?
Fuck you, Connie. Fuck you, Connie. Fuck you, Connie.
The virtual reality one with like 3 different streams.
Oh my god, that was the. We don't have those anymore. Like they're gone. They're all gone.
No,
like him and Sweet, like they had this plan. They were gonna make a documentary. They were gonna put the community on blast. Like it was gonna be this big thing. And I was trying to get him to pitch it to the Sundance Film Festival. And
Sundance. Connie, you're the restream bitch.
Yeah.
Go back to your hole. What do you?
His virtual reality, like he thought he was so like innovative with it. He's like, I was
the
first one to ever do this. I'm like, you checked off a box.
What did he do?
It was just.
Well, it was literally Slow Burners panel or Happy Hippie or was it Hippie Auditor? What the fuck ever that fucking dude?
Oh yeah.
It was like the word. That's where I found out about Danny Williams and where I grew like this resentment for him. Like,
yeah, dude.
Like, God, I hate that guy. Fucking, I don't know which is worse, Danny Williams or fucking Jason Goddard. They're the fucking worst. I absolutely hate them. Like, if you're listening, both of you, I hate both of you equally, and I wish nothing but pain and suffering for the rest of your fucking lives. Okay. I hope that you get snowed in and have to eat your fucking arms off. Like, you pieces of fucking shit. Fuck you.
I'm saying, like, don't look at an asshole. You're like, shut up,
Alright.
dude.
Bro, you know what I found, Tonic? Fucking oh, let me see if it's here. Where is it? No. God damn it. Where are you? Remember you I found it.
Go ahead.
Alright, this is remember you wanted me to make this for you a long fucking time ago? I found this.
What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Oh, yeah. I mean, it applies today.
I know.
Oh man,
Oh,
the
man,
days of sweet revenge.
We never got to use that. And I was
No, we did.
I found it
You don't
today.
understand how pissed I was that day when her fucking channel, when she cried to fucking YouTube on Twitter, got her fucking channel back. I was furious. I was about to throw my shit
Yep.
across the room.
I had that all made up. We had the Rebel memes. Fucking man.
And the Terminator Rebel memes, like,
Oh my god, nobody's even got the
nobody even got this deal. Oh, God. So
Never gonna
bad.
happen
I
again.
was like, why, God? Like, why
I know.
why have you forsaken me?
I was disappointed. I was disappointed too, man. But
I blame two people. I blame one, Sarah Wolichko, two, the Jews.
God,
Like,
and you
God damn it.
I remember watching that video of him flushing the toilet.
Burn in fucking hell. This is what I think of your channel, sweet frush. I still do that to this day. I fucking every time I'm taking a piss. That's how you know. Like I'll fucking, this is what I think of your channel.
Die.
Oh no, that was another. That was Poon Handlers. Die, everyone, die, kill yourself.
Fuck you, Connie.
Oh my god, the one time I went on his panel, I was like, yeah, I don't care if you kill yourself, get struck immediately.
Oh. What you did or his channel?
Yeah, I said that in passing one time on his fucking channel, and I guess enough people like flagged it. It got struck.
Oh shit, that's hilarious though.
I'm telling you, man, the shit I've tortured that fucking kid with, like, I swear to God, I need like a medal. I need like a bronze star or a fucking purple heart or something. Like,
I know a guy who makes medals. I'll get to talk to him.
wonderful. But make the like medal just Connie's face or something.
I got you. I think I can find one. I'll talk to you.
That's a medal you got on the street.
Look, and I'm with this. Stinky as shit. We'll be back kissing his butt tomorrow. He's all she has now. I 100% agree with that. It's one big circular fucking jerk, man.
Yeah. I mean, well, Paulie was begging for fucking Connie to come on his show today. I don't know if anyone even saw that shit. Fucking Paulie went live with no one fucking gives a shit.
Right.
She went live, Paulie went live with Little Fungus, and like they went about an hour and 30 minutes. I was sitting there trolling his fucking chat. He got mad about the black tooth comment. Fucking and then Little Fungus was like, I gotta go, I'm bored. You know, she just pretended to be tired, and then fucking left. And
Just
then
like,
he started
I gotta
begging
go.
me to come up. He was like, come up, fight me. And I was like, no. Like the whole time, my fucking restream was getting better numbers than he was. Like,
That's hilarious.
Just a
I love it. Yeah, like Connie Coxback always gets better numbers than Connie. It's fucking great.
oh yeah, every single time. And like fucking Andrew's at a commission, so I'm just fucking doing it. I mean, this morning alone, I just fucking turned on my computer and then laid right back down. I was like, I'm not sitting up for this.
Oh, that's why you're doing. That's why you're doing it because Andrew can't do it.
Yeah, he's just kind of
man.
going through some shit right now. So like, I'm just
Bro.
sitting there and taking his spot for. Well, I only
You're
got
a
a
real
week
one.
after a
You
week.
are. You're a soldier. You are a soldier. A loyal a soldier at that.
I mean, I think it's just the worst part about it is I can't take my fucking attention away from the retardation he spits on a daily basis.
I know.
It's like you never know what to expect. Like it'll be silent for a minute, and then something.
Oh, the moments of silence. I mean,
Oh,
those
that's
are yeah.
no. My favorite is whenever he's just like, you know what? We're gonna sit here silently. So I was
Right.
just thinking about, like,
Right.
and it just kicks right back up again. It's like a fucking rusty ass lawnmower. It's just you keep trying to pull that thing, and it just suddenly it turns on every single fucking time without fail. Oh, speaking of rusty lawnmowers, I guess Rick left the hospital. He claims that he still has his toe, but I don't believe that. He's gonna have to show his toe on camera for me to believe that. If he still has that toe, he's gonna die.
I agree.
Yeah,
Like
he was live streaming last night for a while. He was going nuts.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, he was outside the ER. He's like, I don't even have a room yet.
Oh god,
Yeah.
so annoying.
Yeah, it took him. He said 13 hours to find him a fucking like even somebody who would see him.
I mean,
Like, and this whole time he's got this rotting fucking toe, and then he finally films it. There's a giant fucking hole in it. It's green.
Oh, I didn't see it. Ew.
Oh yeah, it's still up on his channel, man. You can see it.
No, I don't want to. Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, Rickard's lucky toe.
Recruit's toe. I'm good. That's worse than a porn bomb.
It started with somebody asking me if Recruit passed away. Look, I don't fucking know, but now I'm interested. You know, so I mentioned it on the channel.
Yeah.
Next day,
I started that.
Well, it got sent to me. Somebody sent it to me, and they're like, "Hey, do you know anything about this?" And I was like, "No, I don't. You know, I don't talk to the guy."
Then you asked me, like, "Do you hear anything about
Okay, so
Recruit?"
somebody came in my chat and they asked me if Recruit died, and I was like, yes. Like, I'm not gonna fucking. If you're coming to me for the truth, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I don't. My name's not What's Truth. It's fucking Tony the Fox. I don't know why you're coming to me for the fucking truth. Like what is it? In my chat today, so like I was just like, Paulie lost his job on Memorial Day for streaming in the office, and somebody's like, "Is that true?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but
yeah,
everything's true that you hear on YouTube. Everything.
I saw that he was live yesterday, and so I popped in there. And the moment I popped in there, he started running his fucking mouth. AC, you were running around telling everybody I was dead. I was like, no, I didn't.
But we can clip it.
I mean, next time I will. I mean, just for shits and fucking giggles. Next time I will. Fucking goddamn it. Tonic always beats me to the fucking good shit.
Yeah. That's what I do. Hey, man, I only got a week left, and then fucking you guys can have it. Yeah, so this kingdom of shit is all yours.
No. Hopefully Andrew's better in a week.
Oh God, yeah, I hope so. Because like, I mean, the best I'll be able to do is like maybe Mars-like streams where I'll do it from my phone.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to be. You don't have to be attentive to those. You know, you can just put it down, and walk away.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. But I would say, biggest highlights. Definitely go back and watch if you haven't seen it, the Jesus Cow versus Connie, because I mean he's batting him around like a ball of yarn. It's it's absolutely when he starts begging for the money and Jesus Cow's like just calling him a retard, fucking laughing at him. That's absolutely gold.
I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Oh man. Anyway, guys, I'm exhausted. AC, thanks for letting me up, bud. Amanda, Jake Gamer, oh, you guys have a good show. Everybody in chat, I'll be in there. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh,
Bye,
for sure,
man.
for sure.
Like I tell everyone, if you're not subscribed, once again, go subscribe. Go check out his channel. There's always some fucked up shit going on, and he's streaming it.
That's very true. Peace out, guys.
Mm-hmm. Peace, bro.
With that being said, we're not streaming for very long tonight. Like I said, we just we had no reason to go live other than we wanted to come out and chill with you guys. 45 minutes into the stream, 43 people watching us. Love us, hate us. Go hit the thumbs up. Go hit the thumbs down. Do us a favor. Just hit one of them. Show us some love. Show us some hate. We don't give a fuck which one. With that being said, I think we are due for a channel wipe. Game over. This is yours.
Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He didn't he didn't bother to watch the rest of AC's panel. I guess whatever I said just kind of got to him. He needed to hear that one again because he clearly already heard it at the beginning. I didn't see you were live. I didn't even know it. Hold on, let me check if I'm subbed. I know I was subbed to the old channel, but I think he stopped streaming on there for some reason. Hold on, I'm gonna check with my phone real quick. Give me a second. It's Sam Hill American, so I'll tell you, you don't have that late Geno on there anymore, do you? That guy kinda fucked it up. Yeah, I'm subscribed. I don't know why I didn't get a notification. Yeah. Here. I don't I don't know what happened there. Maybe I was too busy doing this. I didn't see it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Did Connie just run out of shit? Well, I'll have to catch the next one. I gotta, what I gotta do, I gotta brush up on my baseball. We need to talk baseball because we both enjoy that. Big, I like the Royals. And I like the Mariners. And I would like to start following the Oakland A's because in the 70s, they were a Kansas team. Now they're California. Perfect game. I've only been to a couple games. None of them remember. I would say I remember more of the memories of me being with my dad going to the games than I do the games themselves. God, no hitter. Oof. I mean, it'd be intense to watch. That's one of the reasons I always like baseball more is because it's a game I can actually wrap my head around because the rules seemed very point blank to the point where I can get them. We're having a conversation, Steph. Stop it. Sam doesn't do Discord. But football, I don't know, man. I'm not a. Oh, don't tell me to shut. You know what? Give me a second. All right, Steph, why don't you come say it to my face? Yeah, I'm in Discord right now. What's up, Fixer? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well this morning. Yeah, football never been my thing. Basketball, baseball. Oh yeah. I'm sure. This coming from. Yeah, no, have a good one. Have a good one, Sam. Yeah, this coming from the same person. Take a link. Take a link. That person. Like you call me Polly all you want. You know what you are? You're Steph. That's what you are. Okay. Don't come at me with that. Don't come at me with that shit. You can't even come in here. You're a fucking coward. Fucking scared. Fear, actual fear, consumed by the fear. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, Huckleberry, she's not.
Steph is consumed by the fear.
Damn streamer mode, you guys snuck up on me.
Alright, I'm hopping back off. I just wanted to say that.
Alright. So, Steph, what's your hot take?
Don't go away.
What's up?
Damn, Fixa. What?
Yeah, no, he what's your hot take here? With what we've seen this morning. I don't know how much you were paying attention to.
He went over Corrosive's stream.
Correct. Corrosive really, really got into his head.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you do a panel and you dissect Rebel from beginning to end, especially
Corrosive's opinion of Rebel. Yeah, I think that would get to him. It would probably get to me if Corrosive did it to me.
You think?
Right? Yeah. I mean, I think anybody who had an entire stream done on them.
Yeah, 'cause
Right?
when he went over me, he just kind of skimmed just some bullet points, but even that I was fucking pissed about.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, it's not just Corrosive, right? Like anybody.
Well, he goes, it gives me an idea for stream.
It's just I don't know. I would never do a reaction to it or even acknowledge it.
Yeah, that's the worst idea. Okay, hold on, real quick. The poll just ended. Is Connie worth $50? 79% said no. 20% said yes. What's your vote there, Steph? Is Connie worth $50?
Is he worth $50? I don't know. I don't want to put a number on anybody's worth.
Would you pay him $50 to do any housework or gardening, perhaps?
Yeah, he wants to come mow the lawn and do the garden. Yeah, I'd pay him $50.
How good
if
a
he
job
were,
do you
like
think
if he did it.
Yeah, I was about to say, how good a job do you think he would do?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, this is the same kid who could not be fucked to pull some weeds from his next door neighbor
Right.
for $50.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he thought that was a setup.
A setup. It's his fucking neighbor. Where are they gonna go?
I don't, but isn't it Andrew that called and set that up?
That's the thing, though. Andrew has tried to set him up with multiple jobs, and it's not a setup. He's being genuine.
I know that Andrew's being genuine, but I doubt Rebel believes that. Right?
Because of the paranoia.
Yeah. STL, don't get him confused with Rick Crude.
I mean, I don't think either of them could, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, especially now that he's losing a toe. Lost a toe.
Lost a toe. It's gone. Gone, baby.
It's gone. Lost a toe.
Yeah, if that toe is still there, he's going to die.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Annie's in the hospital, right? So he's exposed to all types of things there, being in the hospital.
Yeah, Corrosive, real quick.
Sorry, Mo. I'll fix that.
Oh boy! Oh, what a problem! Like, who cares? Jesus Christ! Yeah. I think that's actually a good scale to measure things. If they are not worth your time to mow your lawn, should you really even fucking give them the time of day? You know.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah, now I can't even hear you.
How about now? Is that better?
That's a little better. Yeah.
It's a good measure if they're worth you paying to mow your lawn.
What a weird measurement, but it's not bad.
No, it's not that bad.
I mean, it's just sitting there in silence now. What do you think of Shelly's hot take? She got angry, at the whole
About?
thing. She was trying to carry water for Connie once again.
And she got mad at Corrosive?
Yeah. She called Corrosive a piece of shit.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, I don't know.
I was kind of shocked by that.
I mean, I guess it's Corrosive had Shelly's back when nobody else did, right?
Correct. We gave him endless shit about that. I personally gave him endless shit about that.
I still give him shit about it. And still, even now, he hasn't, he's stopped going out of his way to defend her, but I've never heard him say anything, bad about her.
Right.
Right?
I agree.
But she has no appreciation for that, I guess, which she should.
No, I understand that, Corrosive. When you find somebody's in the wrong, you do call it out. Just like if you find others are coming after somebody unwarranted, then you do call that out. And good on you. I can't say I myself do the same at least all the time. In fact, I wouldn't even say I do it half time. I'm kind of
Yeah, no, I don't
lazy in
think you
that
ever
aspect.
call anyone.
What's up?
I don't think you ever call anyone out for.
No,
Uh,
I really
yeah.
don't. God,
If
we
you
got
do, you
another
just set
NACLO,
yourself
another
down.
fake NACLO?
Another one?
Yeah, but it's saying We the
No,
People
wait, it's
Star Wars is a show.
it's got to be the real one though, because I don't see him.
Did it change its name to NACLO 10.0?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I know that Nat's got me
No,
blocked,
it's definitely
so
not. It's doing the hashtag 17. Jesus.
I don't
Ugh.
I don't see it. Oh, it's on Rebels.
Yeah, it's on Connie's. Yeah.
Duh. Thanks, Crozip.
Let's say
Rada does do his own lawn, and he found a snake in his lawn the other day.
Rada owns his own lawn. I mean,
Yeah. Did you see the snake that he found?
I did not.
Yeah, he posted a video. He found a snake
I was
when he was
watching him
mowing.
play Grand Theft Auto yesterday. I like watching these gaming streams.
Yeah, you're probably like one of 20 people.
Oh boy, isn't that crazy that I like? I'm a nerd and I like to watch video games. Isn't that weird? How weird? That's so odd.
Is it?
Shut up, fucking fat ass.
I don't think it. I wasn't saying it was weird. Just most people don't like gaming streams.
Yeah, totally.
Calm down.
I will never calm down.
Okay, wait. It's a snake.
So what, is he just gonna stay quiet the rest of the day? Did someone give him money? Did somebody give him money? Who gave him money?
Who did it?
So hold on, I'm getting this question in the chat. Prime says, Steph, are we good? Oof, the silence is deafening.
We're not to answer questions from Prime.
Are you not good with Prime?
I just don't answer questions from Prime.
What are you, an auditor now?
Fake. Auditors don't answer questions?
Yeah, no, they don't. They say I don't have to answer questions.
Oh, no. No, I am not an auditor.
So what do you think of Alex V, not being able to tie her shoes?
What?
Did you not know that?
She can't tie her shoes.
No, she can't.
I think she should learn.
Well, no, she buys Velcro. She buys Velcro Skechers.
Oh, those are the ugliest shoes.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it's because she doesn't know how to tie her shoes, though.
Well, she should learn. You should teach her. In fact, you should do a tutorial on YouTube.
I just don't have the time.
You don't have the time.
I just don't have the time. I'm a busy man. Look, she says VFL, which I can only assume is Velcro for life.
Yeah.
She doesn't even want to learn.
We should get her she said that she's never done one of those Velcro walls where like you bounce and then hit the wall. We should get her to do that.
What if
I've done them
what if
before.
you
They're
did
not
one and you
fun.
were really high up? That'd be super scary.
It's really not that fun.
Yeah, you just get stuck to a wall.
Right.
Like where's the fun in that? I don't understand.
I don't either.
Okay,
I did it once.
I'm getting reports from Hulk Hogan. Possibly you've heard of him. Maybe you've heard of him. He's saying that Alex V's shoes also light up when she walks.
Oh, nice. I saw Hulk Hogan's daughter once.
What, Brett or Bridget? Is it Bridget Hulk?
Brooke.
Brooke Hogan.
Brooke Hogan. Yeah. She's massive.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's she's not fat. She's not fat at all, but she's like 6'2".
I feel like I remember her from the show they did.
Yep, they did a show and she had like a little music career.
Yeah, was it any good?
I don't know. It was not.
You
But
know,
that's what she was promoting at the mall. Oh, she's 5'11", but then she had huge heels on, and she's just built like a
like just a
brick
brick
house.
shit house.
Yeah.
You know, Hulk Hogan actually did a CD.
Did he really?
Yeah, recently. He did an
Rewind.
EP with Violent J, the Insane Clown Posse.
That's fucking hilarious.
I shit you not.
Of
It's called
course
the
he
Brother
did.
EP. I mean,
As
you can
if
look this up. This is very.
ICP couldn't get worse.
What's up?
As if ICP couldn't get worse.
Well, I mean, what's ironic is they've always been against racism.
Right?
And Hulk Hogan was on trial for yelling
Yeah, he
racial
was.
slurs at his neighbor
Yeah, that's right.
and fucking his wife. So, I mean, I don't know what you make of that. Did he just miss that? Did Violent J
No, wait. Okay, so what did he do? A video of him having.
I'm trying to remember. I remember more how he won the trial, not what he did. Because
Okay, so
well, he won the trial by telling the jury that he was in character, so it wasn't him who did it, but it was Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, former pro wrestler Hulk Hogan has sued Gawker again, saying the
Oh,
gossip website leaked sealed court documents with a transcript that quoted him making racist remarks.
Yes, correct.
Damn.
Yeah, so
He won a $140 million verdict against them.
Yep.
When they leaked a video of him having sex with his best friend's wife.
But like his best friend, like he knew about it though. He wanted Hulk Hogan to have sex with his wife.
Wow. Okay, so in the transcript, Hogan, who is white, makes several racist statements about his daughter's ex-boyfriend who is black.
Correct.
Wow.
Man cow in the morning. Why do I know that name?
Mm-hmm.
See, I'll tell you the radio show I remember the most is Loveline with Dr. Drew and fucking Adam.
Oh, on the radio?
Yeah.
Do you remember Delilah?
I don't think I do.
Delilah was like she had her own little jingle. She was always on like the oldies stations. And it's Delilah. And I hated this woman. People would call in and they would give like their stories and like what's going on. And then she's supposed to pick a song to help them. And she would pick the most ridiculous off the wall song that had nothing to do with what they complained or what they called in about. And she had this real soft spoken. I don't fucking like Delilah at all. Someone's got to remember Delilah.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't. I remember, so I used to listen to the radio station when I was living in Washington. Seattle had this station called 1077 The End, right? They always played
right.
alternative and like metal and shit. It's where I first learned about like System of a Down, fucking POD.
Right.
Remember POD?
Yep.
I feel so alive for the very first time.
For the very first time.
Let's see what else. Dashboard Confessional. Fucking,
Yep. Dashboard. Holy shit.
Do you remember them?
Yeah, I remember them.
Oh man, yeah, no, they were good. They were good. That guy had some pipes, man.
Yeah, he did.
Take You Back Sunday. That's the first time I heard them. I heard Take You Back Sunday before I heard My Chemical Romance. I remember that.
Yeah, they did pop out before.
They did. Oh, man, I've always been a bigger fan of TBS.
Yeah.
That really makes
Newfound Glory.
What's up?
Newfound Glory.
Oh yeah, my friends over here. Oh my god. What was that other one they did? They did Catalyst, you insist to bring me down. Oh god.
Hit or
damn.
Miss was good.
Yeah, no, they did such good. Let's see, what else? They played a lot of Offspring. They played the later years of Offspring when they weren't as good. but they had a DJ called DJ No Name.
DJ No Name?
Yeah. And
Wow.
he actually got fired from the radio station
Ooh,
because
the starting line.
what's up?
Remember starting line?
I do not.
Oh, come on.
I
All
do
right, he got
remember
fired from
Alkaline
the radio
Trio
station.
though, Kimmy P.
Yeah,
Crimson
Alkaline.
was like the last album I listened to them. That was the Alkaline Trio was good.
Hell yeah. Okay, so he got fired for what?
He played the Korn album Untouchables before it was out.
Really?
Yeah, so he got a hold of a copy of Untouchables, and you could tell that he had a copy that he wasn't supposed to have because he started playing the songs and he's like, I don't like half of these songs are unnamed. I don't even know what this is. I don't know. This is track 7.
Wow.
Yeah,
And so he got fired for it.
He played the entire fucking album, and then the next day he was gone. They had a new DJ.
Wow.
Oh, I remember Kill Switch Engage. They did that fucking really great cover of Holy Diver. Like I was never a Dio fan, but I mean that song
Saves the day.
What's
Hell
up?
yeah.
Oh,
Saves
Saves
the
the Day.
day.
Holy shit. What was that song they did? God. They
I
did
used to like Good
Freakish.
Charlotte. At one point, I did like Good Charlotte.
Oh god, Good Charlotte was terrible. Oh my
Yeah.
Holy
But I liked him at one point.
Oh man, they were awful. Like,
Yep.
well, I was still listening to the Blink-182 at that point. I was still listening to Take Off Your Pants and Jacket, and then Good
Do you
Charlotte
remember
came
Eve
out of
6?
nowhere. What's up?
Eve 6?
Eve 6.
They had that one.
Put my tender heart in a blender.
Yeah.
Spin it around to a beautiful oblivion. Rendezvous then. Oh, Thursday. Yes, yes. I don't want to live this way forever. Oh man. I got to see Thursday once. Once. They were really, really good live. Man. What about God, that makes me think. At the drive-in. You remember them?
Yep.
One Arm Scissor. Holy shit. And see, I saw Sparta, which was the band they broke up into. I never got to see Mars Volta.
Bummer.
I know. Tell me about it. Yeah, Sparta had some good. They were good. Sparta was not bad. I remember seeing Scary Kids Scaring Kids before the lead singer died of a heroin overdose. Man, they were really good. The City Sleeps in Flames, really, really, really good album. Still to this day, really good album. Let's see. We had a local act in my town that was got pretty famous, called the Get Up Kids. You ever heard of them?
Yeah, I think I have heard of
Get Up Kids. They eventually broke up, and the keyboardist started Reggie and the Full Effect. Reggie and the Full Effect, fantastic band. James DeWeese, absolutely hilarious lead singer. They would do their act, and then at the very end, they would come out as this gothic band from like Norway, called Common Denominator. And I remember James DeWeese coming out in nothing but a leather thong, covered in fake blood. And I was front stage, so I got smacked with his fucking hairy ass fake blood covered belly, like that scene in that Adam Sandler movie. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. What movie? Which one is that?
I can't remember. It's another one of those ones with James King or whatever. Who was his best friend? The fat guy.
Oh. Hold on, I'll figure it out. Ooh, do you remember Coheed and Cambria?
I never liked them.
What?
I was never a Coheed and Cambria guy. I was never a big fan of them. I know that's crazy. I know that's
That is crazy considering all the other ones that you like.
I know. I never really took the time. Kevin James, thank you.
Kevin James, right?
Kevin James.
Yes.
Yeah. Remember
I'm
Yellow
trying to
Card?
find-
Remember when Yellow Card
Yep.
started?
Yup.
Oh boy. Or Brand New. Remember Brand New?
Yep.
Oh man, their first album, their very, very first album, that was a really, really good one. It just sucks. There was allegations that came out against that guy talking to underage girls, and that ruined his career.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know if those were ever founded. I think they were just like fucking rumors, but and I think it was 2012 or 2013, something like somewhere around there. He had his last tour, and it was just over. They broke up the band, and everything. They were done.
That'll do it.
It just sucks because now, like like Deja Entendu is such a good album, right? Your Favorite Weapon is also a really, really good album, and it's just kind of sullied, if you know what I mean.
Izzy. I don't think Izzy appreciates that you don't like Coheed and Cambria.
Man, probably just didn't give him a fair shake.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like it's right up that alley of yours.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, these are way old fucking things that, like, man,
Super old, like middle school.
I'd say beginning of high school.
Yeah.
Middle school, I was still listening to a lot of like metal.
Yeah, you're younger than me though.
Yeah, like I remember one of my favorite bands, in the whole world. Actually, two of them. A German band called Zeromancer, which is basically just German orgy. And Mindless Self-Indulgence.
Huh.
You ever listen to MSI?
No.
Holy fucking shit. Really?
Really?
They were incredible. Yes, Izzy knows. Frankenstein Girls That Seem Strangely Sexy is really, really good album. Hold on, my food's here. I'll be right back.
Take your time. No, Prime. I am not 33. Wait, am I? I can't remember. I'm either 33 or 34. I'm either turning 35 or 34 this year. I can't. Is the That's right, John Golf. You are correct. The Hulkamaniacs are coming for Capcom. Oh shit. Yes, really, Helen. Really. Right. And I can't even be bothered to figure it out because I don't care.
You talking to my chat?
Yeah, I'm talking to your chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause Kanye ain't talking. What a bitch.
Why is he quiet?
Yeah, I don't know. He just fucking went silent on us. I'll tell you what, you know what he's doing? He's doing an old Texas holdout. Waiting for
I
me to
can't
cut.
believe he apologized to Sweet.
Well, yeah, he apologized to Sweet, and then shit talked her this morning. Fucking shit
Oh,
talked
did he?
Polly this morning.
Oh, did he? Oh, I
Yeah,
missed it.
yeah, you didn't hear that in the beginning?
Nope.
Yeah, he
I heard yesterday morning.
So he fucking this morning he's like, you guys are still fucking idiots. Fuck you. You know, like
Yeah. Well, he was spot on yesterday with what he was saying about Sweet. I mean, it's
gonna
not
be
hard
honest
to
with
be
you, I don't
spot
think
on.
Connie's ever
Sweet.
been spot on about anything.
He was. Like it or not, he was.
I think he's a fucking moron.
But at the same time, it's not hard to be spot on about Sweet.
Yeah, fucking moron too.
Yeah, she's worse than a moron though.
My question is, does Shelley support Sweet and Sugar?
Yeah.
Even though she's feeding, information to We the People Tyrant Wars, who docked Shelley.
Right. and everybody else.
Now, with the people, they've gone at me a couple times, but not really that many times.
Right. Well, that's because they say that timing is everything, Tonic. They've got it all planned out. It's just about timing.
Yeah, it's a good old pandemic.
That's their answer for why didn't this happen? Why didn't you do this when you said you were going to do that?
I
It's
don't
always
really give a
that.
shit what they do, to be honest with you.
No, I don't either. I mean, they're desperately trying to have an impact, but it's like, I mean, do what you got to do. I've already had to contact authorities in my area. That was fun. It was a great conversation. And it's funny too, because all you have to do is like when somebody that's not in this community or even on YouTube looks at that channel, their face is the reaction is fucking priceless. Because you've got men in dresses and weird sexual innuendos and all this weird sexual stuff, right? Like telling straight men to suck dicks, and it's just fucking weird. So when somebody that's not part of this whole YouTube thing looks at it, they're like, this is the guy that wants to report other people.
I mean, when I see their content, I just kind of think to myself, like, really? This is what got to you?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand where AC is coming from. Like, trust me, if I was a parent, someone was sitting there making up stories about me being a deadbeat dad, I'd be pissed. I'd be fucking furious.
Yeah, well, I think it's the lies while trying to push that you are credible.
Right.
That you're some credible source while you're just lying and you're getting everything. You're taking documents that exist and twisting them to fit a narrative, which turns out it's not that actually hard to do. Just nobody else is stupid enough to do it.
It's just really shitty that they have to, like, they're getting down to brass tacks and they're having to attack families.
No, straight children.
I don't agree with that.
Like children. They are targeting children to try to get an impact or have some type of negative impact on the parent.
I mean, there's so much to go. Like, what I think their main targets are fucking Bird and ASMR right now, or no, Bird and AC, I guess.
And corrosive. I don't know why, but
yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I don't either.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's just weird and it came out of the blue. It's unnecessary. It's stupid.
Well, because that comment that they put up of corrosive, I've never even seen that. I don't know what chat that was in.
Well, yeah, and I think Roosevelt said it was from over like a year or two ago.
Jesus Christ. So they're just holding on to this shit. Like, and
yeah,
this is probably the most I've talked about them in, yeah.
Like, before they started making targets out of people, before they started listening to Swedish Sugar.
Right.
When they were just going after, like, Rick Crude and Salty Rant, like, I would peek in over there. And I kind of got, like, the theme of these people are tyrants, they do bad things. Like, Salty Rant threatened to put someone's kids' photos on a porn site. Like, that's...
On a website for pedophiles, he said.
Right. Right. That's what it was. That's inherently, like, just terrible. It's just awful. There is no excuse for that. And he's doubled down, tripled down. It's just fucking gross, and that's awful. I get that. Rick Crude has said and done awful, horrible things. But then you start attacking people who just mention you.
Right.
Like, it's not about...
I fully see myself getting a video from them in, like, the next day or so, maybe in the next couple hours. Hey, Billy Bob here. We're going to talk about Tonic. Like, fucking...
Right. Not because you've done anything that's, like, tyrant behavior, but because you just mentioned them.
Right.
So that's where, and that's all that it is now. Now, if you just mention them, then like they've got a list too long of people that have mentioned them that they're gonna go after just because they mentioned them.
No. Hold on, Stacy, real quick. No, I got the volume all the way up. Connie's just sitting there. I assume he's watching this and just listening to us. Drinking out of his mom's mixing cup or jerking off in the shower. I don't fucking know. He tuckered himself out. But that's the thing. If he wants donos, he's gonna start having to talk. He knows how this works. You know how this works, Connie. Yeah.
You know how this works.
Yeah, you know how this works. You want the money, you gotta dance, monkey, dance. Dance, magic, dance.
Jump, magic, jump. None. Oh God. Okay.
Shut up, Nemi. I didn't even know you were here. You're dumb.
Hey, Nemi.
So Prime says in the chat, Steph, are we good? Would you like to answer that?
No.
What?
No, I would not like to answer that.
Okay, so you're earlier you were saying that Sam Hill, now Sam Hill American, is bottom tier. Would you like to advance on that?
He forgot the password to his YouTube channel.
It happens.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, not to me, but it
Not
happens.
to anybody. Nope. That does not happen.
So Prime is crying right now. I don't know if you knew that.
When is he not crying?
I mean, it's so sad. Imagine that fat, tan, terrorist-looking guy crying in his room.
Apple pie eating.
Wait, what pie eating?
Apple pie eating. This is McDonald apple pie
What's
eating.
wrong with apple pie?
Nothing. He just happens to eat all of them.
I don't know. I feel you're being too harsh on the boy. You're being too harsh on the boy.
To him. All I said was that I don't want to answer his question.
Fair enough. But I mean,
Hey, Tonic Prime has put a question to you in the chat. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but he says, Tonic, are we good?
Yes, Prime, we're good. But Sam Hill's gone at you a couple times. I don't think you've ever made a response to him, have you?
No.
So Hulk Hogan says, Steph, it happened to Shiva and Poon. That's right, it did happen to Shiva.
Did it really?
Yeah. Okay, so maybe you don't know about that, but the Shiva, the scam destroyer, he used to waste the time of people trying to get credit card information and shit. Those Indian scammers.
Right.
So that channel still exists. It's out in the ethos, but Shiva doesn't remember the password to it.
Wow.
And Poon has a channel too that he's locked out of that has all the videos of him crying.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I also have a channel, but it had no videos on it. But I had a bunch of stock accounts and stuff like that, and I locked myself out of that freaking email address.
Look, I mean, how I combat that, I guess, is you get it. You open up a notepad, and you label whatever password, and you fucking save that notepad. Takes 5 seconds.
Right. So all of you are bottom tier.
Well, is that why you're
All of
saying
you that
Sam is
forgot the
bottom tier? Is
password.
because he forgot his password? Is that the only reason?
I don't want to talk about Sam Hill.
Why not?
Because I don't need another live stream with my name in the title.
He's a content creator.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. I mean, just like Shelly. I'm sorry, I'm trying to say this with a straight face.
You can do it. You can do it.
Just
I'll
like
be right back.
Shelly, he is a content creator. You know, he is putting his best foot forward. You know, creating quality content for the masses. Right? Just like Shelly. No, Raz, no, come on now. No. I don't. Because that's the thing. You can't really have a conversation with Connie without him finding a way to turn himself into the victim. And as soon as he can't turn himself into the victim, he gets bored and he just doesn't want to talk anymore. Sam, on the other hand, I've sat there and had a conversation with Sam, and you can have a conversation with him about all kinds of things. You can talk to him about fucking politics, talk to him about fucking astrology, talk to him. I want to talk to him about baseball because I enjoy baseball, basketball if he enjoys that. You know, um, Connie, on the other hand, I was trying to get him engaged in any kind of fuck conversation. I guess the only kind of conversation I could see Connie getting into is weed, right? If you talk to him about different strains of weed, he'll talk about that for hours. So, Nemi, you didn't get the job at Chuck E. Cheese. Tell us about that.
I didn't get the job at Chuck E. Cheese. What else there more to say?
Are you devastated?
I'm not devastated
It
because
sounds like you're
I got
devastated.
multiple whatchamacallit, different opportunities. So
Oh yeah.
there's a grocery store down the street that's hiring, which is perfect. I can just walk there. They're building new buildings on the other part of the street that's also close to me that I can work in some retail shops and stuff like that.
Mm.
There's opportunities everywhere.
Oh man, the spicy chicken sandwich going right to my head. Ah, I am drunk off the spices. Well, shit. Do you think we're gonna get any more Connie today? You think he's just gonna fucking pack it up, pack it in? Because he ain't even on his fucking live stream anymore. What a fucking ass. Let's see. We got Sal fucking mouthing off in my fucking Discord chat. Dumbass. Fuck you, Sal. I bet you fucking Danny Williams is listening to this shit. Fuck you, Danny Williams. Fuck you, KMCK. Fucking hate you. Fucking wish you ill. Let's see. Ooh. Century Media. Hmm. God damn. Yeah, it's dope. I'll take a penny. There you go. Well, Albert, how much have you donated to Connie? Didn't you donate him like $100 or some shit? How'd that go for you? Did he dox you or tell you to go fuck yourself? No, Stacy, I like you. You know that. We're boys. Donated him $300. Donated Connie $300. $300.
Who donated Connie $300?
Albert Mill. $300 fucking dollars. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, He had to have the mindset that he was never going to see that money. I just did. What are you talking about? At this point, Albert, I think you're just trolling me, man. The what? Richard Cheese does that. I don't know how to do that. I think it's like how do I don't know how to hold on. Hold on. Let me Okay, I think if I go in my own chat. There we go. All right, there you go, man. I figured it out. But yeah, I'm not really going to give any shit to people who give donations to anybody they want. I don't think Connie's the best idea because especially not so much Cash App because you can change your name on there and you can really it's harder to dock, but PayPal, right? PayPal gives your real name, and that's the real problem. Corrosive was talking about the mindset that you shouldn't give Connie money because he's just going to keep asking over and over and over again. He's just going to keep, begging for more. But I mean, if people want to donate to him, that's on them. That's their money. You can spend your money however you want. I mean, shit, I have tons of fucking, video games and stuff. People would say that's a waste of money. And in a sense, they'd be right. Now, is it a waste of money to me? I don't think so. I have fun with what I bought, so it's really eye of the beholder, basically.
Like I just gather up like all my old video games and systems and stuff like that, and I sold them. Well, because I can get everything off of a fucking emulator now, so there's pointless of just keeping all that and stuff.
Emulators are, I don't know, because I use a laptop, emulators are a bitch on my system. Oh, damn. Well, thank you, Albert. I appreciate that. Albert just paid for my lunch. Thank you.
Hi, Prime. How are you doing? Yes, he let me to join calls again.
We have her on a shot collar. Also, she's not yell talking into the fucking mic. That's what got to me. When she'd fucking yell talking to the mic, it was like sandpaper in my fucking ear.
Hello, fuckers.
Oh yeah, what's up, Jamie?
Blood pressure, taxes, and inflation.
Well, it was 20. It wasn't 2 cents. I don't know if you mistyped. but I acknowledge it. There is,
350.
what's up?
We want 350.
True fitting.
350.
Oh, great. Jamie's here.
Oh, great. Fucking Steph's here. I'm leaving. Fuck this.
Yeah, get out of
Bye.
here, Bob.
Yeah, fuck this. Steph's here. I'm leaving. Gotta go.
Where are
Steph,
you going? You ain't got nowhere to go today.
stop polluting the fucking airwaves, Steph.
Shut up, Jamie.
No, you can't impress me anymore. Fucking do something about it.
I don't have to impress you anymore.
Yeah, you impressed the shit out of me. No more verification needed. Ben verified ain't got nothing on you. What are you guys up to today? What I miss? Anything? Anything new and exciting in the YouTube streets?
Rebel went over Corrosive stream.
Fuck Rebel. Who cares?
was
Let's
fun.
not even fucking mention his name anymore. How about that?
Do you know what channel you're on?
Yeah, unfortunately, he's like the main character in an ongoing saga.
I mean,
Fucking, we're gonna get you a new cow. I'm
Hey,
gonna buy you
who
a
is
cow for
Beto?
Christmas.
Who do you keep calling Beto? Any idea?
oh, I didn't see you send me $3, Jamie. Yesterday.
Huh?
Jamie sent me $3 yesterday.
I did nothing of the sort. I don't know what you're talking about, Tonic.
Well, it's still in pending. I don't know why PayPal is doing that to me.
Maybe because you're a drug lord.
Probably.
Yeah.
They found out about your cocaine extravaganzas.
Yeah, there's
You've been outed.
$100 in pending in my
Is it really?
Yeah.
Damn.
From Jesus
That's
Cow
horrible.
yesterday.
I hate it when they do that.
Right. I don't know what does that. What
Nothing really.
Usually, like on my online stores, when I have that happen, when it's ran through PayPal and it's a direct, payment, sometimes like they want to know what it's being sent for because I tell them to send it friends and family, and if they don't, then I won't accept the payment anyways. But they want to try and go after people that do it friends and family because it's out of a different tax bracket. And since the new Biden administration fucked up the financial district and is now taxing anything over $600 on PayPal and most of the cash apps, that's their way of being a part of that new movement and their way of giving transparency to the government, even though they shouldn't have transparency on things like
Okay.
that.
Quick answer, Fox. If it's a a transfer that you've gotten from somebody that you don't get them from often, like if it's the first time he's ever sent it to you, then they'll hold it.
Wow, that's
Basically.
bullshit. That sucks.
Even shorter answer than that, let's go, Brandon.
That's annoying.
Yeah,
Although,
you should write your state legislature and vote.
I guess the longest they're gonna hold it for is 21 days.
That's what Marketplace does all the time. Fucking assholes.
So in 21 days, I'll just have a cool $100. So that'll be nice.
I love how the chat likes to talk about Jesus.
What about Jesus?
Okay.
Jesus, like our Lord and Savior, Jesus.
Vital forgot your password. Tonic.
Vital got catfished by Bless Your Heart.
Oh, that was a little harsh.
Did you not know that?
I forgot Tonic's password. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. Vital was the original poon handler. Except he never went and saw her.
I would never say that Vital is anything like Poon Handler.
So Prime says, Tonic, may you please ask Steph if I am allowed to simp for her once more.
The King Simp. Don't ever doubt that. I'm the King Simp.
So, I mean, Steph, what's your take on that? That's not a good sign, Prime. Why are we having a Prime fight in my chat? What is going on there? Yes, I sent all your donos to Steph. Totally.
Pussy.
No, don't do that.
Which one's the real Prime? I don't know which one's the real Prime.
It's Prime.
I do.
Which one's the real one?
The world may never know.
Omega Prime and Alpha Prime. I like that. That's pretty funny.
All right, that's highly illogical.
How is that highly logical?
He's not a fucking alpha.
The one in gray is real Prime.
They're both in gray.
Well, the one with using a different icon, not the one with the face.
They both
You
have
can-
faces.
The one you can see the top of his hair. How about that?
So Hulk Hogan says he will fight both Primes in WrestleMania. Is that pay-per-view, Hulk?
I would pay for it.
Stop the shit out of Prime.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not paying for pay-per-view. I'm just gonna put that on the line right now. Okay, all right, hold on. Let's see.
I'll do it.
All right, you got the roll. So Prime says he would win. I don't think so. Well, thank you, Hulk Hogan. I appreciate that. You know, it's very nice.
Is Prime still in the Discord or no?
No, I think Prime left the Discord, which is unfortunate.
What's going on, guys?
Well, Connie's giving us the old cold shoulder, the old
I see
silent treatment.
his fucking mood changed drastically after he heard Shelly talking to Corrosive, huh?
Yeah.
He went from being really uppity and fighting every single thing Corrosive said to not a fucking word when Shelly and Corrosive were talking, followed by, yeah, guys, I don't know what to do.
He's like, Bodie, come back.
Now,
You
why
can
do
blame it all on Prime.
Well, hold on. Why do you think that is?
I think he realized hearing it from Shelly, and I don't necessarily agree with what Shelly said, but she said, you guys like to attack him. You like to go after him. You know, he needs help. She almost made him sound weak, right? Like she was so worried for Rebel, for Connie, which isn't something that, you know, as our boy Kenny would say, an alpha would want done, right? You don't need a woman coming up to defend you, especially not a Shelly.
So it made him seem weak, and he hates that.
Yeah, it made him to go back to Kenny. Beta.
Beta.
Nemi, can we get a beta?
We got to do that with the DJ Khaled horn as well.
It's very interesting theory.
I'm telling you, man, it sounded like somebody pissed in his Cheerios. You're talking about his mom, and he's all up there like, you don't know about my fucking mom. My mom's a good lady. My mom raised me. My mom gave me happiness. Shit, even talking about the house. Even talking about the fucking house, right?
Yeah.
And then as soon as it comes to Shelly having to defend Rebel against the monsters that are Shiva and Corrosive and the rest of the community, and then, I don't know what to do, guys. Like, really? That's what you don't know what to do about? I think his exact words were, I guess I'm going to need $10.
That's $50.
Well, it quickly moved to 50, but yeah.
I want to counter that argument.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Yeah, you're
I'll be back later.
All
Yep,
right, man.
I had to get back to work. Love you guys. See you in a bit.
Thank you, Jamie.
Peace out, man.
I think he is betrayed. That even more betrayed. Not because what Shelly said, the fact that she had time to go up there in the public in front of everybody to see to go on Corrosive panel, where she know very damn well that she could actually go in his DMs and talk to him about privately.
Yeah, but that's not why she initially went up there. She went up there because crazy Shelly had to. Shiva's talking about me. Shiva mentioned my name, so she had to try to defend herself first. And not for nothing, Connie was blocking everybody at that point last night, so it didn't fucking matter. Nobody could go up on Connie's panel, so it's not like Shelly had anywhere else to be. What's she gonna do? Start her own panel that nobody's gonna watch? Recruits on the bender right now trying to regrow a toe. She had nobody to go up.
She does do that though.
Oh, I know. I've seen her streams with 7-8 people in there.
Yeah,
That's never held her back before.
yeah, I didn't really think about that. I didn't think about that as soon as he's being defended, he shut down. You know, I kind of alluded to that he was going to skip over what she said, but he sat there and heard it out anyway, and it really did more damage to him in the end.
Right, because he heard the closest thing to a fucking friend that he had kind of put out his weakness.
Wow. Damn. That's
Because I don't know if you caught his 11:30 or 12 o'clock stream last night, the little 25 minute one he had.
Oh yeah, no, I did.
Yep, and he kind of sounded, I hate to say it, intelligent in that, right? Like he even outed himself, like, hey, you know, I don't know what's going on. My mental space isn't in a good place. You know, it's kind of petty of me to care about where you guys go. Yeah, no shit, buddy. You're not in a relationship. You're not controlling these people. Like, you shouldn't give a fuck where they go. It's one thing if they say something about you and you're kind of like, damn, I thought we were friends. Why would they say that? Like, if I shit talk Tonic and then Tonic came to me and was like, hey man, what's going on? That's the fucking adult way to do it. But if I pop up in somebody's chat and you're acting like some scorned lover, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we definitely have some questions, but you know, anybody who's talked to me for more than 10 fucking minutes knows that I'm a DM kind of guy. Now, that being said,
As long as it's not public,
Nothing's
right?
private.
Which I'm fine with that. But like, if I publicly shit talk somebody, right? Let's say me and Steph got a problem and I go on a panel and I'm like, let me tell you about fucking Steph. And then I wouldn't care if Steph said, you know what? I'm going to do a video about Chris. It's time to talk about Chris. Because you know what? I open that up by being public.
right. And you put yourself, you know, up for criticism when you do that as well.
Agreed. Hands down, agreed.
So,
but you don't get to control who people are friends with. You can choose not to go on panels when other people are up on panel, and I think everyone has that right.
yeah, I mean, I
The fact is-
exercised that with Bird last time I saw him.
Yep.
You know, if I
Yep,
see
and
him
there
in
we
chat,
saw
I
it in-
don't even acknowledge him. I'm just not even. I just pass it over like I didn't even see it.
We saw that today, right? Huck said, hey, look, you know, Silver, if you have a certain person up, I'm not coming up on panel.
Yeah.
That's fair. You're allowed to do that. That's not outside the realm of possibility. But to even say you shouldn't be allowed to watch,
Oh
like,
shit!
we're,
Oh no, wait, hold on. My OBS went out for like a couple seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, had a hiccup.
Tonic's
Play.
McDonald's Wi-Fi is acting up again.
Yeah, no kidding. Sorry, you were saying, Chris?
no, I just think it's weird, and the fact that he even acknowledged it was petty was kind of eye-opening, because somewhere inside that head, and I've said it before, I think Connie is way more intelligent than a lot of us give him credit for. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not going to diagnose anybody with stuff. I know I've seen it in chats before, but there are just certain things that kind of make you wonder. Like, he even says it's not about the money. If I wanted money, there are places starting people off at $16, $17 an hour. Okay, then why aren't you going to do that? I would rather make $17 an hour kickback for those dollars to taxes than sitting an entire day talking about nicotine withdrawals and how I didn't get my fucking $10. Dude, go flip some fucking burgers. Go flip some fries, bro. Go work at the Rite Aid and jack off behind the fucking counter and just give people long receipts. Like, there's very easy jobs out there.
So I kind of have a bit of a counter argument with that. Now, when you get fired, and Chris, I know you've been fired from your fair share of jobs.
I've never been fired.
Really? Not once?
I've been laid off, but I've never been fired.
Just straight fired.
Nope.
Yeah, plenty of times. It takes a toll on you psychologically, right? Because you feel like you failed, you fucked up, in some way, shape, or form. It's all your fault. And really, it hits you hard. I guarantee that's happened to Connie. And it's still rattling around in his fucking brain. So he has that thought in his head every time he thinks about getting a job. That he will fuck this up somehow and he will be fired. He doesn't want to take that chance, so he doesn't bother.
Yeah, and I could see that, but then I guess the question is, why were you fired, right? And not you particularly, but any person, right? There are going to be times where you get let go for a shit reason. I've seen countless people get let go for dumb reasons, right? Like, someone did something that everybody else in the department does, but someone didn't like you, so you were the one who got called out for it. Now, I would be talking outside my ass if I said there weren't times where I probably should have been fired. We had a kid in my office who they pulled his timesheet, and they said, hey, look, you've been late a couple of times. He made a counter offer to HR and said, look, there's people who come into the office that I promise you pull their time card. They're way later than I am, and they've never been written up. That's absolutely happened to me because me and my boss had an agreement. Chris, you work in my office. I don't care when you come in because I know you've got traffic that can be, anyone who knows Boston knows, a 30-minute drive could instantly become an hour and 45 minutes, depending on car accident, snowstorm, or just somebody looking out the window.
That's in every city.
Oh, yeah. But for me, I had to literally go from one end, like the other side of the city, and then I had to cross through the city and about 25 miles north of the city. So my agreement with my boss was, look, there's going to be days I show up 15 minutes early. There's going to be days I'm 20, 30 minutes late. I can't fucking help it. If you can't guarantee I'm closing every day, if you want me to open, you want me to do a mid-shift, I'll do whatever you put me on the calendar for. Just know there are going to be days where 5, 10, 15 minutes, I can't help it. And the agreement was, you don't transfer offices, I don't give a fuck how late you are. Until somebody got written up for it. And then you best believe they pulled my time card and said, Chris, you've been late 63 days this year. You should already be on a final. We haven't given you your first warning yet, so your next 4 times you're late will be verbal, first written, second, final. I said, well, fuck me. I might have to apply to a different office.
Hulk Hogan, I would, but Connie seems to be absent. He's just he's thrown in the towel for today.
Maybe he's just taking a nap.
You think so? This fucking cat. Give me a second.
But that being said, I also know Connie's interest. I mean, there are a lot of jobs that guy could do, even 20, 30 hours a week, close to where he lives, that you can't tell me $300-400 a week to just work at, a GameStop, talking to people about games. I mean, granted, I know he'd bring up politics and probably get fired a week in, but I mean, he's got options.
He does, but
don't
again,
you love learning more about yourself from YouTube, Chad?
What's up?
I was talking to Huck in the chat.
Like I said, like to me, I just, yeah, no, there is options, and I remember being on stream with him, looking up jobs in his area, and he just started screaming about how I'm doxing him. And I said, I'm going to send this to your DMs. I'm going to send these jobs to your DMs on Discord. You can look at them yourself. You can apply online. He didn't want to do it. Anytime you even brought up a job to him, even when I was talking to him civilly, no, I don't want to talk about that. When's a good time to talk about it? When is ever a good time to talk about it?
Never. It's never. You know what really sticks with me? You remember the video where his mom kind of attacks him and he's sitting there?
Yeah.
And he says, I didn't start this for the money. You're the reason we'll never get money. You wanted me to do this for the money.
Right.
Yep.
And that really makes me sit back and think, like, is she the catalyst to why he's not working?
Yeah, of course she has a hand in why he's not working.
Well, yeah, she said that, or he said that before, that she's made him quit jobs because they were going to lose their disability.
And I can tell you that is true. That is hands down fucking true. Massachusetts, the threshold can literally be $1 difference, and you go from 100% benefits to sometimes 0. And Connie, buddy, brother, my upbringing is almost fucking identical to yours, kid. My mother was a drug addict. My apartments used to get raided all the time as a kid. I dropped out of fucking high school. I had a full-time job at 15, giving my mother the entire fucking check, and now she lives on Section 8 in housing. So I know exactly what you're going through. Tons of fucking abuse as a child. That being said, you can overcome this, dude. You have to want to do it.
I just don't think he has it in him.
Oh, I don't either.
And that's what sucks. It is a heartbreaking situation at the end of the day. We laugh and shit, and we just kind of make a show out of it. But I mean, his attitude has made it to where he's this villainous fucking character. Yes, I see you, Cat. I see you. Hi. Do you think that we made him this way, though?
No, because he's been this way before. I mean, don't take this the wrong way. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys accentuate it, because now he knows if he spurks out, his name is out there, people will restream him, people will talk about him, and then the potential of more people seeing his Cash App is there. I mean, he does the silent stream, right? But he knows you guys are restreaming him. You guys are talking about him. Even the Corrosive thing last night. Corrosive hasn't done a video in a couple of weeks. He does the first hour talking about the backstory of Connie. That gives Connie content. That gives him the ability to say, look, I'm being victimized. And then when you restream Rebel, who's or Connie, Rebel, whatever the fuck he is, and then you're restreaming him streaming Corrosive, he gets to put his voice out to way more people than he would have had, because none of us would have watched Connie. I only watch him when he fucking spurgs out.
Right.
Or if it's a restream from you guys.
I mean, the less he gives of those, the less people are going to pay attention. I mean, there's 8 watching right now. They're just sitting there watching nothing.
Right? And how many of those are socks, and how many of those are the restream people? Because you count as one of them, right? By restreaming them?
Right.
So, okay, he's down to 7. You probably got 3-4 people in their sock accounting at a time. You might have 1 or 2 of his mods. Knowing him, he's probably the type where he's got a second screen up somewhere, or second tab, just so it counts as a view.
Mm-hmm.
He has nobody actually watching him, unless it's through a restream.
Yeah, because there's nobody talking in his chat. Literally, the Nightbot is pretty much spammed his fucking chat for him. Nobody has talked in a while. I mean, Yoda was sitting there going at Corrosive earlier. And I don't understand Yoda. That's another whole fucking nutcase in and of itself. Yeah. Yeah, what do you
And
make?
it does suck, man. It sucks because look at who does go to Connie, right? So I know a lot of people in the community hate Rue. I don't mind Rue. I can never catch her streams anymore because they either come privatized, fucking deleted, or happen when I'm knocked out asleep. But everybody who seems to be alienated from the community ends up in Rebel's chat until he kind of kicks them to the curb, right? Like Rue was popping up in Connie's chat. Well, now she's blocked. Connie went against her. Boom. Rue, you're excommunicated. You're not allowed back. You know, sometimes he'll even realize, fuck, I have no one in my chat. I'm going to unblock everybody. If you have to unblock everybody to get people back in your chat, you fucked up from the start, kid.
Oh, absolutely.
Like the fact that Yoda and Shelly, I mean, fuck, even Shell Bell hasn't really been popping up there too often. Not that his chat's ever been popping, but when you look at the class of people in a chat, Connie, we're all building a community, and the reason the community kind of spans from ponies in the crime fucking community, you've got the 1A people, you've got the drama community, you got all kinds, you got some juggalos in here, you got some crazy people in here, you got fucking 17 different primes going on, I don't even know which one's fucking real anymore. The fact that that happens is because it's a conglomeration of all these different people coming together. And Connie, you're blocking everybody out and then complaining about people don't fucking come to me. People don't give me views. Do you know what would be happening if you weren't being restreamed right now? Tonic would probably be playing a video game, just shooting the shit with people. People would be coming up having a good time. Corrosive finished out his video last night, a 2.5 hour video, only about 45 minutes to an hour with Connie. The rest of it was just talking about books, talking about reading, talking about fucking animation.
Yeah. And real quick, How Bizarre, yes, I do remember that. However, we've suggested to him multiple times for him to get the papers to file for disability, and he just outright refuses to fill out the paperwork. He said that he tried at one point in time, but didn't. I guess didn't go through, and so he didn't. He's not going to ever bother again. Which, I mean, disability. It's very rare that you get it on the first attempt. I know people that have gone through it like 7, 8 times trying to get disability, and just was it my friend Hungry Jack? He's on disability. Took him like 7 times. The guy's been in a car accident. He's got fucking screws in his arm.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you have places like Canada that are even harder to get it. I've got buddies up there that have been amputees from war. Every 5 years, they have to fill out a new form just verifying they're still missing that fucking limb.
Jesus Christ.
Like they're a starfish and that shit grew back. Your liver goes, you ain't growing that shit back. Your toe goes, you ain't growing that shit back. Wink, wink, hint, hint to the 2 people in the chat that I'm sure are watching.
Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. Like, it's just one of those situations. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and Connie's not taking any fucking shots. He's just standing there with a gun in his hand.
And his is a little more difficult, though, too, because in Massachusetts, if you're on Section 8, you're on disability, all that good stuff. My mother's on it. My sister's on it. I got a couple of friends that are on it. I don't even know if he's legally allowed to live where he's living right now with her. So, I mean, if it depends on the circumstances. So if he files for disability and he puts his address down as hers, that could fuck them. If he files for benefits, he has to put down an address. That could fuck them.
Didn't think about that.
So whose address is he going to put down? And then you get put on a wait list. So let's say he got approved for disability, right? He can't work. Now he can apply for food stamps. That's easy. That's a quick one. You know, a couple of months, they verify your lack of income. They look at what you're getting monthly. They say, yep, here's your benefits. You'll get your money on the date it comes in. Now fast forward. Let's say he applies for Section 8. He's a single Caucasian male, so he doesn't move to the top of the list. He doesn't have kids. He doesn't move to the top of the list. He's not an abuse victim, at least not one that has a record or, proof of abuse, so he doesn't move to the top of the list. That wait list can be about 2 or 3 years.
So hold on real quick. How Bizarre says, because he's already on it, Nottingham Sales too, but he will never admit that. Plus, if his mom is on disability, surely he has to pay a portion of the rent. Now, I can't confirm that. I don't know that. I wouldn't even know how to begin to look into that, whether he is or isn't on disability or not.
But that could make sense, because if he is on disability and she claims him as a dependent, then the Section 8 conversation kind of moves and becomes moot, because you can have an adult dependent if they're disabled. That helps out your benefits. You get more benefits. Generally in Massachusetts, you do have to pay a portion of your rent, whether there's a back alley deal or some kind of shit. Like I know my sister, she gets about $1,500-1,600 paid to her Section 8, and she's responsible for $300-400 under the table. She doesn't legally have to pay anything more than that $1,500, but the landlord said, hey, look, this is what this apartment really costs. You want it? Section 8 maxes out at this cost based on your amount of kids.
I think Fox News is bones. He always uses that you're preaching to the choir line. I've heard him say that like 15, 16 times.
That also would explain why if they have back rent, which is what the rumor has been going, right?
Yeah.
If they have back rent, it becomes even harder to evict somebody who is on disability and benefits, even beyond the furlough, right? Because places weren't allowed to evict during COVID. But beyond that, you can still live in your apartment for like a year or two if you're on benefits, at least in Massachusetts. And that's from the start of them actually taking them to court. We don't know if they've actually been taken to court or not.
No, they have. No, I know they haven't been taken to court yet about that. Now, from what he says, they're over a year behind on rent. But from a financial standpoint, the apartment complex would be stupid to throw them out, because they're getting a good $500 out of the $300 that they're missing from them.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, and there's also another piece that most people kind of ignore. Apartment complexes and condominium complexes, whoever's renting out, or low-income housing, all that good stuff. In Massachusetts, it's based on a percentage. So they have to have X amount of people who are low income or benefits provided in those complexes. So as soon as they do get booted out, yeah, they get new tenants. The wait list is heavy. They'll move someone in immediately. But you then have to worry about the apartment has to be re-inspected, re-brought up to code. You have to make sure that anything that needs to be fixed is fixed. While they're living there, unless the state and city are doing inspections every 2 or 3 years, which not every community does, sometimes it's 5, that complex doesn't have to fix shit beyond the normal stuff that breaks. Hey, my pipes aren't working. Okay, yeah, legally you have to fix that. If there's holes in the wall, shit like that, you're not paying a fucking dime because they did that. Now, if they get kicked out and you have to re-rent, yeah, you got to go in and start smacking on new paint. Make sure the drywall looks good. Oh, the floor's fucked up. Something changed in the code. We have to fix that. And inspections for housing, if you're on low income or your benefits provided, they don't let you get away with anything.
Yeah, I mean, he's been reported multiple times just from the smoking in there alone, which is obviously not allowed. But I mean, from the conversations that I've heard with this person that owns the complex, they just don't give a shit.
No, and I mean, you have to pick your battles, right? If the other tenants aren't complaining about them, do you have any worry, any reason? And if they're on benefits, if they complain, what are they going to do? They're going to move to another place? No, it doesn't work like that. It's not like me, where if I complained about the people on the second floor or right next door to me, guess what? We all pay our fucking rent. If I leave, they'll put someone else in here. If I'm the reason other tenants are saying they're dipping out, okay, they'll put other people in there. But if I'm the problem and I'm the reason they're losing people, they'll evict me. They'll hit me with a violation for my lease. It's way more difficult if they're on benefits.
Oh my god. Prime, stop doxing my chat, you fucking moron.
I don't. Is that the bad Prime?
Yeah, Cyril Prime. Let's see. How Bizarre says, I believe the government.
And I'm the reason they're losing people. They'll evict me. They'll hit me with a violation for my lease.
And the community he supports, his addiction.
It's way more difficult if they're on benefits.
Oh my god.
Do I know how much extra income he can get? How Bizarre, elaborate on that. What do you mean by extra income? Prime?
Yeah, Cyril. Okay.
I mean, he could work under the table. I mean, Connie could work under the table. Connie can apply for all kinds of benefits. Didn't Connie say one of his uncles is Native American? If he's Native American, there's benefits out there for that too.
I don't believe his name.
I mean, I don't either, but I mean, there's countless benefits, and the Commonwealth of Massachusetts has oodles and oodles of fucking benefits in that state.
Connie, if you're listening, I made over $85 today in donations. All because of you, buddy. Fucking idiot. I don't know, man. It's a vicious cycle with the whole restream shit. Like, what would really happen if we just stopped restreaming him tomorrow? We've had other Tard Wranglers come in, and they all get bored of him.
If he is on Social Security income, is he allowed to earn money like donations? Well, Bizarre, it depends. Their donations aren't classified as income; they're more a gift. If they exceed a certain amount, he's legally required to file taxes on them, but it has to be over $600 for that to even happen now after the new IRS update. As to how much money he can legally earn from a job, that depends on what his benefits are. Depends on the cap for what they have. I mean, I had buddies that if they made $14,000 a year, their benefits were fine. I had people 14 and change, they would lose them. I think all income must be reported. Yeah, legally, but PayPal doesn't send you a tax document if it's under $600. It's on you, the onus of the person, to report that. Really, if you pick up $1 off the street, you're supposed to report that. The question is, do you report it?
Fuck no.
Right, and that's the key. Technically, everything you do, the IRS even has regulations for if you're a prostitute or drug dealer, you're supposed to report your income. Do you think those people actually do that?
No, they don't.
Of course not.
I only report the money I make when I have a job and I do taxes. Or if I did unemployment, and I claim taxes on that. I always claim taxes.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, what?
No, I'm just agreeing. I'm saying, oh yeah. I mean, but that's how most people are. I mean, waitresses, hairdressers, anybody who takes cash tips. Do you think they legally do all of their tips? No. The IRS has reporting models based on your job, in types of income that can be hidden. I mean, you want to have a good laugh, look up Brothers Roast Beef over in Beverly, Massachusetts. They got shut down because I think they reported $700,000 in income over the year. And the IRS came back and said, no, based on our model, we sat a federal agent outside your building for 3 days. We counted the amount of people in. We calculated based on the minimum order that would be allowed based on your menu. And we put your estimate at like $2.5 million. They did an audit over 3 years, saw that they were underreporting income. They got slapped with federal fucking charges. The guy's mother ratted them out.
Hold on real quick. time out doxes. If they're not doxing, don't time them out. If they're spamming chat, you can time them out. But come on. We go by rules here. No, 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 no. Cut it out. Stop it. Stop doxing Prime. Not a good idea. You too. Works both ways. Stop it.
Yes, Bizarre. His donations would be taxable after a certain amount. Technically, that amount is $1, but again, it goes based on PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Most of those companies do not report under a certain amount, which means the IRS does not have an exact amount based on the user. Again, you can go Google PayPal and you will see that the IRS amount, I think it was last year, was changed to $600 through PayPal. If Connie's making over $600 through PayPal, he gets a tax document sent to him from PayPal, whether it's virtually or through the mail, and he is supposed to legally report that amount. Again, the part there is he is supposed to legally report that amount. Most people on disability, Section 8, etc., that are not working also legally won't file taxes because they have no income. So the real question is, do you think Connie is actually filing taxes?
Fuck.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a fucking second. That he's filing taxes.
Right. So what's happening there is you're having a conversation in the chat regarding what he's supposed to do and what he does. Those are two very different standards.
Ah, both you dogs. Stop it. Jesus Christ, no dog.
Okay, ready? Welfare income limit, Massachusetts. All right, so the welfare maximum income level, all right, for Massachusetts for a household size of 2, if Connie's mom is actually claiming him as a dependent, in order for him to be eligible for welfare, that's just one type of benefit, it's about 36 grand. Might sound like a lot of money to some people. I can promise you in Massachusetts, that's fucking chump change. For a household size of 4, it's 55,000. Now that's only the welfare portion of it. That's not including Section 8. That's not including SNAP benefits, which is what their food stamps program is called. Not their mass health income or mass health insurance policy or any of that. That's solely based on welfare. If you do a Google search, you can find out what most of those benefits income caps are going to be. Again, there's way too many variables to actually know what's going on. I can promise you Connie's not making $36,000 a year through donos. The guy would not be bitching about $10 for cigarettes every day if he was making that amount.
It was exhausting. I mean, it's just easier to call him stupid.
Yeah. I mean, stupid, lazy, any number of things you want to say. I mean, do the math. If he was to go work, right, just looking at the welfare portion, I don't know if he's on welfare. I'm not going to speculate. But if he's making 17 hours or $17 an hour, let's say he works 27 hours a week, which is considered full-time in Mass, $459 a week, times that by 52 weeks, that's about 24 grand before he's paying tax on it. So let's take out, well, we'll say 15% of that. So he'll lose about 3.5 grand. The guy's going to be clearing 21,000 a year. All right. Probably file taxes, get a good chunk of that money back. And most likely still keep his benefits. Again, depending on what benefit he's collecting. He's told us that he is Ellen's caretaker, but he lies, so perhaps he's a dependent on her SSI. I mean, that could be true either way. I mean, if he's her caretaker, it's the same concept, right? The household is still 2.
I don't know. When I was on Section 8, I was on Section 8 with, Sarah, who was also on that. So I mean, I wasn't a caretaker or anything like that. I was just living with her.
Now, was she actually reporting you as living with her? Because some states have different rules on that.
I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, no. I think I had to report that I was living with her.
I mean, some states will even allow you to become a roommate of somebody, and they'll just give you benefits.
Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't receiving any benefit. I was working 2 jobs at the time, but I was on Section 8. That's for sure because the rent was like $300 something.
Yeah, so you were probably living in a place that was income based, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I mean every city, every municipality, every state is going to be different. Massachusetts, luckily, is a commonwealth, so most of their towns and cities will follow certain types of funding for, again, food stamps, welfare, Section 8, so on and so forth. Like I can tell you right now, here in New Hampshire, good fucking luck. This state, if you need benefits, it is pretty difficult to get anybody to even approve them, and then good luck finding a place that allows you to actually be there.
Yeah, I couldn't see myself getting Section 8 again. I don't see that ever happening. Yeah, be a lot easier. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier on me, but I just don't see it happening ever again.
Yeah, but it's tough too. Like, look at Connie's situation, right? So the guy needs cigarettes, the guy wants food, the guy wants, he wants to repair his car. I mean, in order to not jeopardize your current way of life and not scrap away from that, right, and exceed, because most people don't just wake up the next day and they have a $50,000 a year job. So if Connie was to go out and find a job, let's say he found a job 32, 33 grand a year, right, that might potentially jeopardize some of his benefits. He's still going to be in the same situation where he's unable to afford the lifestyle that most of us talk about, where you pay rent, you pay bills, you have money to go out and do stuff with friends. I mean, fuck, 70, 80,000. You get a kid, guess what? It becomes significantly tougher. I'm not going to shit talk his way of life on that piece. I am going to say, though, you don't get to sit there and say you want to change it without changing it. Michelle said, I think Connie's probably making $12K in donations a year, maybe more. I really don't believe that.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty lofty number. I don't know the situation with the car. Obviously, it's got a red sticker on it, didn't pass inspection, anything like that. So, I mean, it's got to be on its way out. That's for sure.
$12K a year in donations. That means you think Connie makes about $33 a day in donos. The guy is sitting there fucking losing his mind over $10 a day.
But now he's down to not even being able to make $10.
Right. Which is why I think 12 grand, Michelle, is a very, very, very lofty number.
I don't know. This is all just fucking exhausting. Yeah, 100. Yeah, somewhere around there. It's got to be like 100 something in weed.
The real Amanda Erickson says, Chris, he put himself in this position. He is a man who should be working. Oh, I'm not denying that at all. The real Amanda Erickson.
Yeah, no, I agree. However, is that going to happen? Not likely.
You can choose not to go.
Yeah, he's just going to speed it up. Oh, you got me, Connie. Woohoo. Like an idiot.
But even looking here at the chat, so he used to get 120 every few days. Is he getting that right now? The guy's begging for $50. The guy's begging for $10. I mean, fuck. Rue, remember Rue on one of her streams had talked about she was going to pay Connie 25 or $50 to do a 5-minute clip for her, and he turned her down. Like, just put together a 5-minute intro for her, and nope, can't do it. I mean, if this guy was making that much money, you're going to tell me he didn't buy that $13 charger that's no longer available on his Amazon wish list?
Yeah, no, I didn't understand that. Yeah, he likes to make intros. That's something he likes to do, supposedly. Yeah, and he made her one, I thought. Did she not pay him?
No, I feel like I recall her saying he backed out of the deal, and she never she got one from him, but it was a quick clip. She had asked for another, and he backed out.
Weird. Okay, so, I mean, because she keeps using that fucking, I think, God, what? Fucking, it's some Nicki Minaj song or something, or Cardi B or something. That's a fucking terrible song. I genuinely hate the song she uses all the time. It's like, I am your ruler, something like that.
Brown Eyes Gallison. A few people have asked him the intros. Yeah. Ross is saying, I think the pewter has more trouble than the charger. Could be. I mean, if he needs a charger from 2012, I'm sure the computer shit the bed too. But if he's bringing in $12K a year, you're going to tell me that your livelihood is dependent on you on YouTube, and you couldn't shell out the $500-600 for a decent little laptop to just keep going? Tonic, how much did your laptop cost?
$550 on sale.
All right, there we go. And Tonic's been using that thing for fucking 2 years, enjoying every little second out of it. If it died tomorrow, that computer is paid for itself.
Yeah, yeah, it already has. With content alone.
Yeah, I mean, enjoyment, content. I mean, fucking sakes, dude. You sit there at home all day on your computer. You're going to tell me you couldn't figure out a $20 charger?
Yeah, that's the thing. At any point, he could have got his computer back up and working. He still could if he goes to eBay and buys that fucking. He needs a charger from 2012 for an Apple or a MacBook or some shit. Now, he used to, I don't know if he is now, but he used to be getting somewhere around $40, $50 a day fucking weed money. I mean, Albert Mell, who was just in the chat, gave him $300. Dive Mouth gave him $300 as well. At any point, he couldn't have bought that charger. Why
He
not?
could have.
Yeah, he could have. He didn't.
And a sane person would sit there and say, I need YouTube to make my weed money and my cigarette money. Okay. If I don't have that, if I don't have YouTube, if I don't have a way to actually create content, and Connie, you've bitched about this a couple of times in the last few weeks. You even said it to, I think, Prime, Dutchy, SDL, and fucking Diabetes were up yesterday. And you said, you guys are making content. Like, no one's here to watch my content. What fucking content do you have other than spurging?
That's his whole content. That's it. That's the whole thing.
I mean, dude, you can't even drive in the fucking car to the weed store without being on mute. Like, you know how many people I've watched that just fucking, they go for a walk or a ride, they take their phone with them, they jump on a fucking live stream for half an hour to an hour, and all they do is just shoot the shit with their chat. Instead, what do you say to your chat? Fuck you, I fucking hate you, go do this to yourself. Get the fuck out of here, and then you block them. And then bitch about if nobody donates money, I'm gonna block everybody. Okay, cool, deuces, man. You're gonna lose everybody. You're not even gonna make you $10 a day.
Yeah, I agree. But no, it's our fault. It's our fault, right, Connie? It's our fault. We did this to you.
Connie, do you know how different your chat would look? And even like 2-3 months ago, Connie was having fun. He was hopping up on other people's fucking chats. He was hopping up on people's panels. I remember seeing him on Ruse a couple times. You'd say some lofty shit, some crazy shit. You'd get timed out or booted for a little bit. I mean, I remember Ruse saying, no, that's just Rebel being Rebel. We're going to give him 5-10 minutes to cool down, and then we'll see if he can come back up. And then you'd calm down. I mean, fuck, man. They let Prime up on panels. There's no reason they wouldn't let you up, but you have to be a sane fucking individual for a moment. And I know that's hard to do. Have people go up on your fucking computer or your panel. Chris, he got 1,500 and bought mostly weed. He needed a computer then. Yeah. 6-skill computers. That's false, John Golf, because I smoke quite a bit. And I can tell you my Xbox, my Alienware laptop, and my work laptop are not dead. He could rent a car. Wait, he doesn't have a credit card. LOL. He could borrow a car from a friend. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a friend. Yeah. Shell, I will never donate to Connie, not because I am cheap. It's because he's an abusive, entitled person. Yeah, I mean, we literally just said the way he talks to his chat.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his own Amazon wish list that keeps popping up. It hasn't popped up in the Nightbot in a minute. I think he might have taken the fucking wish list down, but I mean, he had it up there for a while.
I do want to address that too. So the fact that he e-begged many times for specific things, look, I'm not going out of my way to somebody's fucking Amazon wish list to buy the thing on their wish list. All right? If there's things I donate to, I'd rather kick money towards it. Because to me, if you're begging for money, if you're begging for things, you need to make it as simple for the people to donate to you as possible. That's why things like GoFundMe work. That's why things like Kickstarter work. You don't put the onus on the people donating. You put it on the people collecting the money. If he chooses not to do the things he needs to as an adult with the money he's actually given, that's on him. I make really good fucking money, man. And you know what sucks? I get paid today at 5. There ain't much money in my bank account right now because all that money is being taken out today by bills. My girl's going to get me 6. Not me begging you people for money, not me begging friends and family for anything. And I'm okay with that because I pay every fucking bill in this house. My girl makes money. She has a decent job. Her money is our spend money. $3,000 in bills every month. That's me. That's on me. Groceries, little fucking knickknacks for the house. That's on her. She wants to go out get her nails did. Go for it, baby. That's why I work. Go do you. Ellen, Christ, what you're telling me is that you're not going to buy any of my sex toys on my wish list? Fuck you too, then. No, baby, I ain't buying your sex toys. Might give you the money so you can go buy them. Although that means I got to stop buying my own.
Yeah, I don't know why you're doing that. I don't know why you're not doing that. I mean,
Dude, my girl had a fucking like 30, 40 pound box show up to the house like a month ago. I'm like, what is this? She's like, oh, that's Sheen outfits. I'm like, why is this box so heavy? Bitch dropped $400 on fucking sexy outfits. And that place is cheap. Outfits are like $8. Good vibrator ain't cheap. Yeah, Michelle, you preaching to the choir. You preaching to the choir. We got like 6. Fucking different colors, sizes, speeds. Rechargeable with a USB-C. No more of those AA batteries. We done with those.
yeah, all rechargeable now.
Yeah, oh, you gotta get the ones that upgrade. We got one that fucking spins, waterproof. No, John Golf. She does not use them on me. I might go both ways, but I do not enjoy anything near my ass.
I don't know, man. Yeah, fuck us, Connie. Yeah, we're the problem, buddy. Chris is sitting here pouring his heart out, giving you actual advice. You don't want to take it. You don't care. You don't want to better yourself.
Connie, I'll give you some more advice too. And Helen, this goes out to you. Helen says, yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't own any. I'm into the real thing. Well, Helen, you were doing yourself a disservice. What you need is a good little 4 or 5 inch vibrator, something that's got some quick settings, quick speeds, water resistant, good charge, good power. Put that right on the little man in the canoe when someone's hitting it. Ooh, you'll enjoy it. She'll enjoy it. I'll enjoy it.
Connie's never slept with a woman. Fuck out of
Yeah.
here.
I hope that's not STL sex toy. Milwaukee M18 fuel sawzall paired with a vacuum lock blade adapter. STL, do not go near Paige with that.
Ugh, tell me about it.
STL's over there using $2,000 fucking power equipment.
Yeah, I think so too, Lodestar. There was one time he was talking about a woman that supposedly he was fiddling around with, but I guess she got hooked on heroin and ditched him. Or he didn't want to deal with the heroin addicts. Something like that. That was the only time he's ever told me a story of actually being with a woman. And you know, knowing Connie, that story probably isn't even fucking true.
You know what else is weird is he gets so fucking weirded out by sex conversations and then he'll happily jump into others. You know, like he's telling who went up yesterday? Was it Stella? And he's talking about, oh, you just need some dick, you know, you're pissed off because you haven't had dick, you fuck everybody. Like, bro, what kind of insult is that?
I don't know. It's not really an insult at all. I can't find anything he does really super offensive because I just don't take any of it seriously. You know, he was trying to get at me yesterday, trying to bring up my ex or something like that, but he kept getting the story wrong. He couldn't even get it right. 'Cause he was sitting there, he's like, how did this guy know? But I was like, because I went online and I told everyone. That's the only reason anybody knew. It's because I was the one that told him. Like, fucking, but he was trying to play super sleuth. Fucking looked like an asshole.
He's almost as bad as when Amanda Erickson has sources. I heard you've been going live for quite a while.
Got my sources.
Yeah, I got my sources. Is that source YouTube?
Is that source you? Is that source your phone? Is that source?
Yeah, Tonic, a source just told me you started this live chat about 5 hours, 35 minutes ago, but that's a secret. Those are sources.
That's a source. So, fucking, Jesus Christ. Stop. Like, what was it? Rue tried to do that earlier. She's like, yeah, I love when people send me screenshots. Bitch, no one sent you a screenshot. Shut the fuck up. Even if they did, they're sending you screenshots of a public chat.
Yep.
A public chat. It's like when you have a song account in my Discord. I laugh at you. You could have just came in as yourself. I wouldn't have cared. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna take a nap.
All right, Fox, thanks for letting me come up. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Feel free, go check out Boss Bitch's Facebook. She makes amazing shirts.
Yes.
Give this stream a like. Leave a comment. Make sure you subscribe. Hit the little bell in the corner. And if you are not currently in the Discord, make sure you find a way to join.
For sure. Yeah, let me put out the invite.
All right, people. Enjoy, Fox.
Oh, will do. Have a good one, Chris.
Peace.
Peace. Yeah, let me throw out the invite. If you guys have anything you want to say to Connie, he's well, I'm gonna keep it rolling. Yeah, but if you got anything you want to say to him, he's clearly watching the chat. So
Again, there's way too many variables to actually.
yeah, he's just listening to every little fucking word. Fucking moron. But I'm gonna take a nap. I'm tired. Enjoy.
Amazon wish list?
Yeah, no, I didn't understand that. You know, he likes to make intros. That's something he likes to do, supposedly. Yeah, he made her one, I thought. Did she not pay him?
No, I feel like I recall her saying he backed out of the deal, and she never she got one from him, but it was a quick clip. She had asked for another, and he backed out.
Weird. Okay, so I mean, because she keeps using that fucking. I think, fucking. It's some Nicki Minaj song or something, or Cardi B or something. That's a fucking terrible song. I genuinely hate the song she uses all the time. It's like something like that.
How nice, Allison. A few people have asked in the intros. Yeah. Ross is saying, I think the pewter has more trouble than the charger could be. I mean, if he needs a charger from 2012, I'm sure the computer shit the bed too. But if he's bringing in $12K a year, you're going to tell me that your livelihood is dependent on you on YouTube, and you can shell out the $500-600 for a decent little laptop to just keep going? Tonic, how much did your laptop cost?
$550 on sale.
All right, there we go. And Tonic's been using that thing for fucking 2 years, enjoying every little second out of it. If it died tomorrow, that computer's paid for itself.
Yeah, it already has. With content alone.
Yeah, I mean, enjoyment, content. I mean, fucking sakes, dude. You sit there at home all day on your computer. You're going to tell me you couldn't figure out a $20 charger?
Yeah, that's the thing. At any point, you know, he could have got his computer back up and working. He still could have, because eBay buys that fucking. He needs a charger from 2012 for an Apple or a MacBook or some shit. Now, he used to. I don't know if he is now, but he used to be getting somewhere around $40-50 a day, fucking weed money. I mean, Albert Mill, who was just in the chat, gave him $300. Dive Mouse gave him $300 as well. At any point, he couldn't have bought that charger.
Why could have?
Yeah, he could have. He didn't.
And the same person would sit there and say, I need YouTube to make my weed money and my cigarette money. Okay, if I don't have that, if I don't have YouTube, if I don't have a way to actually create content, Connie, you've bitched about this a couple of times in the last few weeks. You even said it to, I think, Prime, Dutchy, STL, and fucking Diabetes were up yesterday. And you said, you guys are making content. Like, no one's here to watch my content. What fucking content do you have other than spurging?
That's his whole content. That's it. That's the whole thing.
I mean, dude, you can't even drive in the fucking car to the weed store without being on mute. Like, you know how many people I've watched that just fucking, they go for a walk or a ride, they take their phone with them, they jump on a fucking live stream for half an hour to an hour, and all they do is just shoot the shit with their chat. Instead, what do you say to your chat? Fuck you, I fucking hate you, go do this to yourself. Get the fuck out of here, and then you block them. And then bitch about if nobody donates money, I'm gonna block everybody. Okay, cool, deuces, man. You're gonna lose everybody. You're not even gonna make you $10 a day.
Yeah, I agree. But no, it's our fault. It's our fault, right, Connie? It's our fault. We did this to you.
Connie, do you know how different your chat would look? And even like 2-3 months ago, Connie was having fun. He was hopping up on other people's fucking chats. He was hopping up on people's panels. I remember seeing him on Ruse a couple times. You'd say some lofty shit, some crazy shit. You'd get timed out or booted for a little bit. I mean, I remember Ruse saying, no, that's just Rebel being Rebel. We're going to give him 5-10 minutes to cool down, and then we'll see if he can come back up. And then you'd calm down. I mean, fuck, man, they let Prime up on panels. There's no reason they wouldn't let you up, but you have to be a sane fucking individual for a moment. And I know that's hard to do. Have people go up on your fucking computer or your panel. Chris, you got 1,500 and bought mostly weed. He needed a computer then. Yeah. 6 skill computers. That's false, John Golf, because I smoke quite a bit, and I can tell you my Xbox, my Alienware laptop, and my work laptop are not dead. He could rent a car. Wait, he doesn't have a credit card. LOL. He could borrow a card from a friend. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a friend. Yeah. Shell, I will never donate to Connie, not because I am cheap. It's because he's an abusive, entitled person. Yeah, I mean, we literally just said the way he talks to his chat.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's on Amazon wishlist that keeps popping up. It hasn't popped up in the Nightbot in a minute. I think he might have taken the fucking wishlist down, but I mean, he had it up there for a while.
I do want to address that too. So the fact that he e-begged many times for specific things, look, I'm not going out of my way to somebody's fucking Amazon wish list to buy the thing on their wish list. All right? If there's things I donate to, I'd rather kick money towards it. Because to me, if you're begging for money, if you're begging for things, you need to make it as simple for the people to donate to you as possible. That's why things like GoFundMe work. That's why things like Kickstarter work. Don't put the onus on the people donating. You put it on the people collecting the money. If he chooses not to do the things he needs to as an adult with the money he's actually given, that's on him. I make really good fucking money, man. And you know what sucks? I get paid today at 5. There ain't much money in my bank account right now because all that money is being taken out today by bills. My girl's going to get me 6. Not me begging you people for money, not me begging friends and family for anything. And I'm okay with that because I pay every fucking bill in this house. My girl makes money. She has a decent job. Her money is our spend money. 3,000 in bills every month, that's me. That's on me. Groceries, little fucking knickknacks for the house, that's on her. She wants to go out get her nails did. Go for it, baby. That's why I work. Go do you. Helen, Christ, what you're telling me is that you're not going to buy any of my sex toys on my wish list? Fuck you too, then. No, baby, I ain't buying your sex toys. Might give you the money so you can go buy them. Although that means I got to stop buying my own.
Yeah, I don't know why you're doing that. I don't know why you're not doing that. I mean,
Dude, my girl had a fucking like 30, 40 pound box show up to the house like a month ago. I'm like, what is this? She's like, oh, that's Sheen outfits. I'm like, why is this box so heavy? Bitch dropped $400 on fucking sexy outfits. And that place is cheap. Outfits are like $8. Good vibrator ain't cheap. Yeah, Michelle, you preaching to the choir. You preaching to the choir. We got like 6. Fucking different colors, sizes, speeds. Rechargeable with a USB-C. No more of those AA batteries. We done with those.
yeah, all rechargeable now.
Yeah, oh, you gotta get the ones that upgrade. We got one that fucking spins, waterproof. No, John Golf, she does not use them on me. I might go both ways, but I do not enjoy anything near my ass.
I don't know, man. Yeah, fuck us, Connie. Yeah, we're the problem, buddy. Chris is sitting here, pouring his heart out, giving you actual advice. You don't want to take it. You don't care. You don't want to better yourself.
Bonnie, I'll give you some more advice too. And Helen, this goes out to you. Helen says, yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't own any. I'm into the real thing. Well, Helen, you were doing yourself a disservice. What you need is a good little 4 or 5 inch vibrator. Something that's got some quick settings, quick speeds, water resistant, good charge, good power. Put that right on the little man in the canoe when someone's hitting it. Ooh, you'll enjoy it. She'll enjoy it. I'll enjoy it.
Connie's never slept with a woman. Fuck out of here.
I hope that's not STL sex toy. Milwaukee M18 fuel sawzall paired with a vacuum lock blade adapter. STL, do not go near Paige with that.
Yeah, tell me about it.
STL's over there using $2,000 fucking power equipment.
Yeah, I think so too, Loodstar. There was one time he was talking about a woman that supposedly he was fiddling around with, but I guess she got hooked on heroin and ditched him. Or he didn't want to deal with heroin addicts, something like that. That was the only time he's ever told me a story of actually being with a woman. And you know, knowing Connie, that story probably isn't even fucking true.
You know what else is weird is he gets so fucking weirded out by sex conversations, and then he'll happily jump into others. You know, like he's telling who went up yesterday was a Stella, and he's talking about, oh, you just need some dick. You know, you're pissed off because you haven't had dick. You fuck everybody. Like, bro, what kind of insult is that?
I don't know. It's not really insult at all. I can't find anything he does really super offensive because I just don't take any of it seriously. You know, he was trying to get at me yesterday, trying to bring up my ex or something like that, but he kept getting the story wrong. He couldn't even get it right. He was sitting there, he's like, how did this guy know? I was like, because I went online and I told everyone. That's the only reason anybody knew. It's because I was the one that told him. Like, fucking, he was trying to play super sleuth. Fucking look like an asshole.
He's almost as bad as when Amanda Erickson has sources. I heard you've been going live for quite a while.
Got my sources.
Yeah, I got my sources. Is that source YouTube?
Is that source you? Is that source your phone?
Yeah, Tonic, a source just told me you started this live chat about 5 hours, 35 minutes ago, but that's a secret. Those are sources.
That's a source. So, fucking, Jesus Christ. That. Like, well, it was like Rue tried to do that earlier. She's like, yeah, I love when people send me screenshots. Bitch, don't say you a screenshot. Shut the fuck up. Even if they did, they're sending you screenshots of a public chat.
Yep.
A public chat. It's like when you have a sock on my Discord. I laugh at you. You could have just came in as yourself. I wouldn't have cared. I don't know. I think I'm gonna take a nap.
All right, Fox, thanks for letting me come up. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Feel free to go check out Boss Bitch's Facebook. She makes amazing shirts.
Yes.
Give this stream a like, leave a comment, make sure you subscribe, hit the little bell in the corner. And if you are not currently in the Discord, make sure you find a way to join.
For sure. Yeah, let me put out the
All right, people. Enjoy, Fox.
We'll do. Have a good one, Chris.
Peace.
Yeah, let me try the invite. If you guys have anything you want to say to Connie, he's well, no, I'm gonna keep it rolling. Yeah, but if you got anything you want to say to him, he's clearly watching the chat, so
Again, weekly verbal tech.
yeah, he's just listening to every little fucking word. Fucking moron. But I'm gonna take a nap. I'm tired. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, he likes making heroes. That's something he likes to do, supposedly. Yeah, he made her one, I thought. Did she not pay him?
You know, I feel like I recall her saying he backed out of the deal, and she got one from him, but it's a quick clip, but she asked for another, and he backed out.
Weird. Okay, so, I mean, because he keeps doing that fucking, I think, fucking, it's some Nicki Minaj song or something, or Cardi B or something. It's fucking terrible song. I genuinely hate the song she uses all the time. It's like, I never would have, something like that.
I don't know if you pull it back from the intro, yeah. Ross is saying, I think the computer has more trouble than the charger could be. I mean, if you need the charger for 2012, I'm sure the computer should get that too. But if you bring in 12K a year, you're going to tell me that your livelihood is dependent on you on YouTube, and you can shell out the $500-600 for a decent little laptop to just keep going. Sorry, how much did your laptop cost? $550 on sale. All right, there we go. Thomas been using that thing for fucking 2 years, enjoying every little second of it. If it died tomorrow, the computer's paid for itself.
Yep, yeah, it already has. With content alone.
Yeah, I mean, enjoying the content. I mean, for fucking sake, dude. You sit there at home all day on your computer. You're going to tell me you couldn't figure out a $20 charger?
Yeah, I think at any point, he could have got his computer back up and working. He still could because eBay buys that fucking. He just charged it from 2012 for an Apple or a MacBook or some shit. Now he used to, I don't know if he is now, but he used to be getting somewhere around $40-50 a day. Fucking weed money. I mean, Albert Mel, who's just in the chat, gave him $300. Diamond gave him $300 as well. At any point, you could have bought that charger. Why not? Yeah, he could. He did.
And the same person would sit there and say, I need YouTube to make my weed money and my cigarette money. Okay, if I don't have that, if I don't have YouTube, if I don't have a way to actually create content, calling you bitch about this a couple times in the last few weeks. You said it to I think Prime.gsPL and fucking Diabetes Rock yesterday, and you said you guys are making content like no one's here watching content. What fucking content do you have other than this verdict?
That's his whole content. That's it. That's the whole thing.
I mean, dude, you can't even drive a fucking car to the lead store without being on mute. Like, you know how many people I've watched that just fucking they go for a walk or a ride, they take their phone with them, they jump on a fucking live stream for half an hour to an hour, and all they do is just shoot the shit with their chat. Instead, when you say to your chat, fuck you, I fucking hate you, go do this to yourself. Get the fuck out of here, and you block them. And then bitch about nobody donates money to block everybody. Okay, cool, Joseph, man, you're gonna lose everybody. You're not gonna get $10 a day.
Yeah, I agree. But that's our fault. It's our fault, right, Connie? It's our fault. We did this to you.
Connie, do you know how different your chat would look? And even like 2 or 3 months ago, Connie's having fun. He's hopping up on other people's fucking chats. He's hopping up on people's channels. I remember seeing him on Roost a couple times. He'd say some lofty shit, some crazy shit. You get timed out, booted for a little bit, and I remember Roost saying, no, that's just rebel being rebel. We're gonna fight to cool down, and we'll see if he can come back up. And then you come down. I mean, fuck man, they let time up on panels. There's no reason we let you up. You don't have to be a fucking individual for a moment. I know that's hard to do. Have people go up on your fucking computer or your panel. Chris, you know, 1500 almost 18 at a computer then. Yeah. 6 computers out of false drunk off because I smoke quite a bit, and I can tell you my Xbox, my Alienware laptop, and my work laptop are not dead. He can rent a car. He doesn't have a credit card. He can borrow a car from a friend. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a friend. Yeah. Joe, I will never donate to Connie because I'm cheap. It's because he's an abusive type of person. Yeah, I mean, we literally just said the way he talks to his chat.
Yeah, I mean, guys, on Amazon wishlist that keeps popping up. It hasn't popped up in the Nightbot in a minute. I think he might have taken the fucking wishlist down, but I mean, he had it up there for a while.
I just want to address that too. So the fact that he man for specific things. Look, I'm not going out of my way to somebody's fucking Amazon wishlist by saying on their wishlist. All right? If there's something to donate to, I'd rather kick money towards it. Because to me, if you're begging for money, if you're begging for things, you need to make it as simple for the people to donate to you as possible. That's why things like GoFundMe work. That's why things like Kickstarter work. Don't put the onus on people donating. You put it on people collecting money. If he chooses not to do the same thing he's doing with the money he's actually getting, that's on him. I make really good fucking money, man. And you know what sucks? I get paid today 5. Very much money in my bank account right now because all that money is being taken out today by bills. My girl don't give me 6. I'm not begging people for money. I'm not begging friends and family for anything. And I'm okay with that because I pay every fucking bill in this house. My girl makes money. She has a decent job. Her money versus my money. 3,000 bills every month. That's me. That's on me. Groceries, little fucking knickknacks for the house. That's on her. She wants to go out there and go for it. Maybe it's my work. Go do you. Helen Christ, you're telling me as you're not going to buy any of my sex toys on my wishlist. Fuck you too, man. No, baby, you're buying your sex toys. I give you the money so you can go buy them. Oh, that means I can stop buying now.
Yeah, I don't know why you do that. I don't know why you do that. I mean,
dude, my girl had a fucking like 34-pound box up in the house like a month ago. I'm like, what is this? She's like, no, it's a Shein outfits. I'm like, why is this box so heavy? Bitch, drop $400 on fucking 60 outfits. And that piece of cheap outfits like $8. Good vibrating cheap. Michelle, you preach to the choir. You preach to the choir. You got like 6. Fucking different color sizes, speeds, rechargeable to USB-C. No one has double batteries. We can do those.
Yeah, I'll rechargeable now.
Yeah, no, you gotta get the ones that upgrade. You know, one fucking spins, waterproof. No, Dark Elf, she does not use them on me. I'm both ways, but I do not enjoy anything in my house.
I don't know. Yeah, fuck us, Connie. Yeah, we're the problem, buddy. Chris is sitting here, corner side giving actual advice. You don't want to take it, you don't care, you don't want to better yourself.
I'll give you some more advice too, and Helen says that to you. Helen says, yeah, I don't own any, it's a real thing. Well, Helen, you're doing yourself a service. What you need is a level 4 5 vibrator for the quick 7 foot speed, water resistant, good charge power. Put that around the little man in the canoe and someone saying, oof, you'll enjoy it, she'll enjoy it, I'll enjoy it.
I never slept with a woman. Fuck out of here.
I hope that's not STL 6 Milwaukee M18 fuel cells all paired with a vacuum blade adapter. STL, you're not going to get paid for that.
Yeah, I don't know.
STL don't use a $2,000 fucking power equipment.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's start. There's one time he talked about a woman that supposedly he was filling around with, but I guess she got hooked on heroin and ditched him. Or he went to heroin addicts, something like that. That's the only time he's a real story of actually being a woman. And you know, don't Connie, that story probably didn't quite true.
You know, weird. He gets so fucking weirded out by sex conversations, and then he'll happily jump into others. You know, he's telling who went up yesterday was selling from, oh, you just need some dick, you know, you're pissed off, you're gonna have dick before everybody. Like, what kind of insult is that?
I don't know. It's sorry, it's a little. I can't find anything he does really super offensive because I just don't take any of it seriously. Yeah, he was trying to get me yesterday, trying to bring up my ex or something like that, but he kept getting the story wrong. He couldn't get it right. He was like, how did this guy know? Like, because I went online and I told everyone. That's the only reason anybody did. Because I was the one told. Like, fuck it. He was trying to play super sleuth. Look at like,
even almost as bad as when man Erickson had sources. I heard you've been doing live for quite a while.
Yeah, sources.
Yeah, but sources. Is that source YouTube?
Is that source you? Is that source your phone? That's
yeah, Tony. That's source you told me you started this live chat 5 hours, 35 minutes ago, but that's sources.
Source. So, fucking, Jesus Christ. That's like, why was the group trying to do that earlier? Like, yeah, people sending screenshots. They don't say the screenshots. Shut the fuck up. Even if they're sending screenshots of a public chat. A public chat. It's like when you have something like Discord. I laugh at you. You just came in as yourself. I wouldn't care. I don't know. Haven't seen that.
All right, Foxy, for letting me come up. I appreciate everybody in chat. Feel free to check out Fox's Facebook. She makes amazing shirts. Yes. Give this stream a like. Leave a comment. Make sure you subscribe. Hit the bell in the corner. And if you're not currently in the Discord, make sure you find a way to join.
For sure. Yeah, let me know.
Enjoy, Fox.
We'll do. I'm going first. Yeah, let me try the invite. you guys have anything you want to say, Connie? He's well, no, keep rolling. Yeah, but you got anything you want to say? He's clearly watching the chat, so yeah, he's just listening to every fucking word. Fucking moron. But all right, yeah, okay. You know, just missing every shot. You know, I think that's her biggest fucking problem. But you know, more credit to her, I guess. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I get that. It's just, maybe you want to pull that target down a little lower. Maybe you want to do that. Like making up lawsuits and stuff like that. Like I want her to sue me. I would love to see this lawsuit firsthand. I would be tickled pink to be in court. Oh, we're back. Oh no, we're not. Oh, you fooled me. But yeah, I'd be tickled pink to see this lawsuit, to see her in a court of law try to do anything. Yeah, $5 million. That's not, Lauren, you're not special. It's not even the first time I've been threatened to be sued. Oh, we're back.
2 doors into another unit. But her ex-husband passed away in a hotel room somewhere. It's strange. Husband passed away in a hotel room somewhere. And she's, but she's not the story. She's not the story until she needed. Huh? This was before my time.
Yeah, he didn't die. He just kind of got off the internet for a while. And
so what Shiva and certain other people would do was get into real scam call centers. Five, Sasquatch, five. As somebody it's happened to, all right, for like the first day, you're kind of in shock. Oh shit. And then for like a week, your door's locked and you're looking out the curtain every time you see a car stop in front of your house. And after a while you realize, okay, somebody who probably has 3 teeth and hasn't left their basement in 2 years put my name on a live stream and no one gives a shit.
Yeah.
I'm in more danger from the paperboy getting pissed off at me and deciding I didn't give him a good enough tip last year than I am from any of these fucking idiots.
Yeah, but he just throws the paper into the grass where it's watered.
Oh, yes. Let me see. There was I was talking with the creator. Someone was doxing. They were using the person's children, the images of the children and the children's names, into the accounts. Like
Frank King had a good one going there for a while too.
That's happened here. Somebody did that to Page's kids. Use the names and pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, some people are that petty about.
Yeah.
Like that petty about arguments on the internet.
Right.
And about mean words. I mean.
Right. And that's just it. It's just the internet, right? And I get it. When people say, then actually, we had a conversation about this on my live the other day with Shiva. This is real life. Like we are living in real life, sitting here on YouTube right now. Right? I understand that viewpoint. However, I can turn it off. When I can hop off panel, turn it off, and go back to what I'm doing. So I kind of want to disagree with his theory of it is real life. Others are I've heard various examples. I have a long time contact. We're friends from Australia, and this is how she socializes. And with COVID happening, so I came in late spring, early summer of 2021, and I didn't start my channel until August of 21. So this was all new to me. Like I never, the term doxing, it was just all brand new. And was it 2021? It was 2020. I'm sorry. I think shit. I don't know now. Anyway, sorry.
It was the before times.
YouTube time messes everything up. And that's the other thing. YouTube time. Everything just seems either longer or less shorter. It messes everything up. And I think it's because maybe we spend too much time on it, or we get too wrapped up in what's going on. I don't know. But it's very, very strange to me.
No. Because I don't see you at 3 o'clock in the morning on YouTube. So yeah, you're not in danger of.
That doesn't mean I'm not listening to it though. Right? Now, so
you just busted my joke.
So sorry. I did that to Shiva the other day. It was so funny. I need to sound better. She was like, "Oh God damn it!"
I mean, when I go to bed, this stops. I don't have Discord set to notify me.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not one of those people that goes to sleep listening to YouTube and let it run through the playlist of new streams. I will listen to it in the background. And back when the Coop was at full rager and there was somebody live all the time, it was really nice to have a live and interactive media going on behind me. And you pop earbuds in, you set the phone in your pocket, you do your dishes and fold your laundry and mop your floor in your house and you can do all that shit. Yeah. And if you feel the need to say something, put your phone in your pocket, type something in chat, throw a bomb here or there, have a good idea, put it back in your pocket, continue on.
Yes, exactly.
It doesn't, and I think for the 2 years that it was very active and a lot of people were here, we probably let or they died. Our other sources of entertainment that were filming that time.
Right.
There weren't new movies coming out. There wasn't music coming out. There was nothing new. We could watch reruns, we could watch the nightly news, or we could watch YouTube. And so now, almost 3 years into this, I think it'll be 3 years next month for me. I don't remember what the hell I did before. I really don't. So I have a very vocal cat. That's cool. Love cats. Why love cats? Should I do that weird tongue thing?
That was a very
You gotta get it on camera to right.
So these are people who have established lives supposedly.
Now, hold on. I do that. I love cats. I think all cats are best cats. I think all dogs are best dogs. Love them forever. They are the best. So he's not wrong.
Life. Well, that means that people who supposedly don't have a life don't necessarily have that much of a life because then you spend almost just as much time as I do on YouTube. That means that I fill that gap of entertainment for them. That means that they don't watch TV. They replaced it with me.
Go ahead.
Think about that. So they're giving me the time of day. Like they're giving me the power over them or to think of them, I guess. Like the problem would never be me.
Hold on. I mean, I don't want to give you too much attention because obviously your parents should have done that. But yeah, go ahead. Go do a lawsuit. Like, let's see it. I want to see this lawsuit. I want to see you actually try to fucking prove any of this. Like, put it through a court of law, see if it affects you. Like, I mean, even if I lose, I still win. Like, but no, come on, let's see the lawsuit.
On my existence, but not once you hear him actually talk about the people who are really responsible for shitty, pathetic fucking life. Think about it.
Okay. So I mean, also for me, I was stuck in a house. The other people in this house started going to school from home and working from home.
Yes.
So the entire family was basically in the house 24/7 for almost a year and a half.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to isolate yourself from people. You can't especially because I got one person in a meeting on a microphone in one room, another kid taking a class on their computer in another room, and another kid in another class. So in order to not respond to them, I had to put something in my ears and find something else to pay attention to, and this filled the void. And that's back when we had Goofy was live, Polly was live, and all these other creators that have since stopped or wandered away were live, and it was 24 hours a day. Somebody was, and that's when Cooker and I started doing the show. We go back and watch panels and pull out high points we could joke about, we could promote the streams, tell jokes about them, and have what we hope was a lighthearted show. Well, let me tell you, some people don't think jokes about them, even if they're lighthearted and good nature, funny, they get pissed, real pissed. We don't have to say for everyone.
So yeah, no, I gave Shelly's wrench back. It didn't cost her anything actually. I trust Shelly. Like I think that Shelly has my back, but at the same time, I think that she still listens to Corrosive in a lot of ways. But she'll come around. Like I don't know. I mean, right now I think she's between two sides. She doesn't see things quite my way, but she doesn't see things quite their way. And I can't force anybody to think, or I don't want anyone to think the way I think either way. So I mean, people have to come to terms with things on their own. But yeah, no. Sometimes I get pissed at small things that Shelly does. Do I get pissed off at her the same way that I get pissed at people that I don't like? No, it's not a big deal. Like sometimes I'll get pissed at Yoda, not that much, but like let's just say I do. Is it as big of a deal as when I'm pissed off at other people who I don't like? No. Like it's very petty. So like when that happens, I don't expect them to take it that serious. If they do take it serious, that sucks. There are some people who then turn their back and then they'll join Connie Coxmack and then they'll see them doxing my name or some crazy shit and joining that, be watching. And I've never seen Yoda do that for the most part. I've never seen Shelly do that. So I mean, it's not. I have seen this chick do it kind of. So I mean, it's like there's a big difference.
I mean, we had fun with it until people start to get jealous. People always get jealous, and that's dovetails with what I was trying to say before. There's like 160 people here. Oh, Tober's.
Yeah, with more knowledge than you do. He has a better channel than you have. His tools are cooler than your fucking tools. Yoda's pretty much cooler than you in every way. They're Corrosive. I mean, honestly, if I had to choose between who's a cooler person, I'd say Yoda Dub is cooler than you any day. The Yoda Dub owns you, bitch. Like you whine and complain. I don't see Yoda Dub whining and complaining every day. Like that's a big difference. There's a big difference between what Yoda does and what you do. Like Yoda doesn't whine and bitch and moan. You do. Like you're one of the top commenters here. Like you probably commented more than anyone else in this chat. Like you don't see like Yoda complaining or whining or anything like that. Like I even gave him a little shit yesterday. He probably heard it, but like he knows I don't mean it. He's cool. You know what I'm saying? But like then you got Public Occultist. He's just crying like a little bitch. Anything that I say about him, anything. Wow, you can't know that. You're stealing my content. It's embarrassing, Corrosive. Hello, Gen X. Welcome. So, like I said, this chat is also going to be open for the most part. We're going to experiment, but there are people here who have wrenches. Now you can tell that there's some people who are here, but there's like 1 or 2 people. So hiding people doesn't necessarily do much. Like they make such a big stink for over 2-3 months or a month, 2 months about how I block people and shit. And you see maybe about 2-3 people in chat. It's like everyone's going to go over and restream me or watch me somewhere else. For the most, not everyone, but the people who are going to. Like clearly unhiding them does not do much. Like we're not going to see much more going on in the chat. And as you can tell, there isn't much going on in the chat. You'll probably see a lot of soft accounts coming up soon with a lot of docs information and names because those are also have been unhidden and shit. But So I need to stay on here and like kind of watch over this all day to kind of see, make sure that there's not like people slipping in here throwing some fucked up shit. But if it's for the most part fucked up shit about other people, that's what I'm gonna hide it. If it's anything regarding me, I'm gonna ask my audience to not hide it. That's fine, Shelly. That's okay. I trust you. I'm sure you weren't.
You were so cute. You big really chunk. People start getting, no, that's just me. This is horrible. People start getting jealous. It's like I said, there's like 160 people that consistently hang out.
No, it's okay, Shelly. Don't worry about that.
Out this community. And that includes the people that run through 17 different stocks so they can come in and chat and take shots of people. It's about 160. You might hit 200 if it's a real barn burner of a topic on the drama side, not the auditor, frauditor, fight side. You might get 200 if somebody is caught with a live boy or a dead girl. You might get 200 watching. But people start to get jealous of this. People are like, well, I want to stream for 7 hours today. If somebody else goes live and pulls my views, I'll fuck them. And it's like, everybody gives Shelly a ton of shit about it. She actually at one point said there should be like time slots. If people are going to fight over this, there should be time slots. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we are graced with the presence of the one and only Joey Wolf. Hello, Joey. We are all ain't nothing but a bunch of faceless coward trolls. I think this may be the first and only time I've ever mentioned Joey Wolf on my panel, and will probably be the last.
Joey, did you get a job yet?
Joe, go back to being kids on TikTok. It's all you're good at.
So today when I was speaking with Rebel, I got the feeling like it's a popularity contest, right? Like that was the vibe I was getting. Like it took me, and this doesn't come across as mean, but I almost felt like it was like I was in high school, and I was being reprimanded because I'm associated with the other kids, but I'm an adult. I talk to people from all over the world on here.
Okay, so yes, it might sound a little strange how I called out Gen X yesterday, and my apologies, Gen X, because you stayed cordial. You weren't trolling me. You stayed cool. So I'll give you that. And yeah, it does seem like high school. There would have been no way to catch people's attention is the problem unless I brought it to such the means that I did, because that's the landscape in which they built. For some reason, yeah, they drew out the being an adult, and a lot of these trolls, they turned it into a very teenage sort of landscape. If you notice, like you call them names, and all of a sudden they'll call your mom or some shit. That's. You're absolutely right, and my response towards, how you came at me, or the way I came at you with the way that I responded to your questions and shit, like that shows that I've obviously been around a very toxic environment. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like that clearly shows that I'm not around a place that I necessarily am comfortable in. I'd say, like, definitely, but that's not necessarily a place I want to be. So let me continue this going on.
It was just a very sad position to be in, I guess. Like I felt sad. I was sad pretty much the entire time I was up there.
I mean, that's how we use it. That's how, like I said, people got very jealous of each other and started acting like they owned the audience. Yeah. Like, I'm going to go live and draw that person's viewers away when you could have just waited an hour until that person's going to be done anyway, and you both have better shows because of it. Because then that person would come on your panel and help make your show better. I mean, that's how it used to work. People used to come on a panel and they go, "Are you going to shut down?" And you go, "Yeah, I'm going to shut down in an hour." They go, "Okay, well, I'm going to hang out." And then you shut down, I'll go live. And so the whole audience would switch over. Half the people would switch over. The party would keep rolling on until it started getting jealous, and people started going, "Well, if you watch their chat, you have a micro penis, I'm blocking my chat and all this shit." And then Rebel comes writing in sort of the height of that jealousy war shit. Takes one look at it, goes, "Aha, that's how it works here." And he goes, "I'm going to be live 24/7, get all the views all the time, and be rich." Gotcha. And he doesn't get it. He's made 14 different channels. He gets all of them up to about 300 to 500 subs, and then acts the ass and either burns the channel, or in some cases forgets the password and has 3 of his most successful channels tied to one account and can't access them anymore, and then claims that they got struck. That's bullshit.
Or he doesn't get struck in the channels get taken down.
Yeah, or he does get taken down. Simply because he can't control himself. He can't not do things to try and get that view bounce. And for about a week or two, somebody was trolling him with paid subs because he had 100 some views every time he was live. And you could see the stars and dollar signs in his eyes. He was like, "I finally made it." And then all of a sudden, he was back on the 12 people. And it crushed him. But that'll happen when your entire sense of self-worth is tied to how many people are watching you on YouTube. Right. And if you did it for 2 hours.
So you folks made it about that. You folks got less views than I got before I even started coming over to the side. And then because I started getting a little popularity and people started watching me even just a little bit, they lost their shit. So they had to draw in as many people as they possibly could and had to make themselves act like it wasn't about the numbers. And everyone just hates you, Rebel, just you. And everyone under the sun is getting all these 50, 60, 70 views. Meanwhile, I'm sitting at 15, 16. But yet those are all paid views. Those aren't paid views. Those are just, views that have just been thrown around. Like, sure, the Drama Dome, when I first came into this, only got like 30 people in his chat, at least. Sure, that was like the most of the people that show up in the chat. But we're supposed to believe that there's this whole other group of 50, 60 people just lingering, watching all this irrelevant shit with people with channels with 150 subs or something like Chicky Katie and like Squishy Cat who literally have no relevance whatsoever. And even by the end of the shows, you see there's not many people who watch it. It's like 200 people. But we're supposed to believe that 80 people were watching them at the time. 60 people were watching them while they were live. This is all bullshit. Yeah, no, I think more people probably have been watching me Corrosive. And I think that you have been playing with views for a very long time. Andrew has been playing with views. A lot of you have been just throwing the views around to other channels intentionally just to see how I'll react to it. So they want to make it seem like it's about views. No, I wasn't about the views. They made it about the views.
There's not even care. If he did it for 2 hours, people might actually watch it. Right? He does it for 16 hours a day.
Yeah, sure, Gen X. Let me know.
Yes. In some cases, he does it while he's literally asleep. Like, this is my audience. You have to watch it. And I don't get that. And it's not healthy. It's not healthy for him. It's not healthy for the people obsessed with trolling either. Right. If he brings my name up, I'll respond to this. That's what I'm doing here tonight. But I don't go sit in his chat for the 16 hours a day that he's live and rage watch. Yeah, there's no point to it.
Oh, there's much better stuff to watch on YouTube than that.
Yeah, I would absolutely not sit for 16 hours. I hop around quite a bit. I like to listen to a variety of topics. Sorry, my allergies are kicking in. Yeah, I just and it's so hard to make sense of it. It really is. It truly is. And I know I can't. That's what I struggle with. There's somebody that told me before, Gen X, you can't save the world, and I get that. But in the end, I want to help people. But I also know that there's a limit to what I can and can't do. Do I feel bad for that? Yeah, I do. Do I think the relentless trolling is horrible? Yeah, I do. I don't participate in it. I don't agree with it. But I'm no one's keeper either, and that's what I try to get across during the day. I'm not Tonic's keeper. I was not there on behalf of Tonic. I like Tonic. Right? I have a problem with Tonic. Tonic hasn't done anything to me. Do I agree with trolling in that bit? No. I don't agree with the constant, the repetitiveness of it all, I guess. But it doesn't mean I hate the guy either. And I get that Rebel was trying to make me hate him
Well, he was trying to give you an excuse to not like him because he's convinced you don't like him already. I mean, that's psychology 101. That's what he does. Right. He's that person with an unlikable personality, or at least he believes he has an unlikable personality. So the first thing he does with just about everyone is give them a reason to not like him. So it's not.
So what did Tonic do when he used his channel to do that for a year and a half? You know, using my mom's image, using my image, using my relatives' images, to make shows on me for hours on end and tell people that I was a certain person and did these certain things and said all these terrible things to people. Like, what's that called? Like, before I ever started doing it, like, what's it called when Tonic just solely got an entire community just to do it only to me and put me in a circumstance where I had nobody there to help me out and I'm just defenseless and they expect me to not fight back? That's basically what they're saying.
So somewhere in the back of his brain, that's how that works.
I was having a conversation with someone not too long ago, and it's the term like the chain of dog, right? The abused dog, right? What happens when the owner kicks the dog every day, right? And then you go pet the dog. What's the dog going to do? It's going to bite, right? So it's almost like, I don't know his situation, but I feel like maybe outside YouTube, maybe things haven't been great. I mean, for a long, very, very long time.
There is no outside YouTube. So here's the situation. He was born to his mother, who he lives with now.
Does Yoda get paid to suck Connie's dick? Like, is that what's going on here?
That's a lie. My mom took me to Disney World. My mother raised me. My grandmother only took care of me a little, not a lot. Okay, I never lived with my grandmother in long periods of time or anything like that. Like, the first thing he brings up is that my mother used drugs at one point. Like, many of you are fucking junkies. You think you have to write, like, look at Corrosive, this fucking judgmental piece of shit. And the first thing he's gonna do is label my mother a fucking junkie. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Like, first of all, that's the first thing he's bringing up. Think about that. Like, he's gonna take a low blow and he has no shame whatsoever. My mother deserves so much more respect than I do. And he's just gonna sit there and talk shit about her first, as if like.
The thing up in the Connecticut or Vermont, or wherever it is, literally the Von Trapp family built a chalet up there that's turned into like this resort, mountain retreat resort thing, something like that. And when you hear him talk about this, it's absolute. You can hear that.
Okay, what he doesn't even know is that my aunt was the one who took over the resort. She was the one who started paying for the timeshare. So my grandmother had no accountability over the finances towards that timeshare since the 80s. Okay, so you want to talk all this shit? My grandmother, all she did was drive us there. But yeah, make it seem like she paid for this grand, luxurious place for us to stay on, and blah, it's such an issue. Blah.
The happiness in his voice. When he talks about these were the happiest days of his life. He was with his grandmother. She was showing him real, unconditional love, and his mom wasn't really part of the picture.
Yes, she was part of the picture. Matter of fact, I will say that I love my mother, and don't you dare fucking disrespect her like that. She brought just as much happiness in my fucking life as my grandmother. And fuck anybody who wants to say otherwise. My mother means everything to me. Like you can't just take that away and just degrade her like that. You don't fucking know her.
Yeah.
So his mom comes back in the picture. They're both living at grandma's house. Grandma is aging and ill. Okay. His aunt and his grandmother enter the grandma's house into a reverse mortgage, basically, for the nursing home. So
Rude, don't go pretending like anybody sends you clips. No one is sending you fucking clips. You came over here, you saw that shit, you got triggered. You're a fucking idiot.
Last bit of it, they left her out of my grandmother being sent to the nursing home. They left her out of all of that shit. All right, people want to say that it was for a specific reason. Yeah, so that my family could fuck us over. There was no specific fucking reason. I'd like anyone to fucking find it.
The person goes into the nursing home. The house is the ownership of the house is taken over by the finance company for the nursing home.
No, so the nursing home never came into play until 3-4 months later. So yes, that was the agreement, I guess, that my grandmother somewhat made to be put into a nursing home and this reverse mortgage, some shit. It was a quit to claim deed. They never even got a signature from a caretaker. She already had Alzheimer's. She was already not thinking straight. A month later, when I confronted her, did you sign the house over? She says no, as if she had no idea that she just signed the house over. So yeah, I had a lot of concern over this. My family told us nothing at all. They left us out of all of it, my mother included, which she should have had a say because she was the eldest. She was the oldest daughter out of my grandmother's kids, so she should have had a say, but she didn't.
Once that person passes away, the remaining value of the house, if any, is handed to whoever's left in the estate in a cash for keys. They give you the money, you give them the keys. The house is now theirs. Okay.
So the whole cash for keys part never came into play until a year and a half after we already got a notice to get out of the house. So I was fighting these owners who purchased the house in housing court for over a year and a half without an attorney. I even managed to almost get $30,000 out of them for the wrong that they did to us for what they did wrong, because no one would just give $30,000 to anyone like that. So they were even going to give us $30K. But the whole cash for keys never came until we had the talk to make that decision, to sign that to sign a document or to sign what was it? The whole thing to leave the house. The whole So the whole thing was we had until September 1st to leave the house. That was what was on the agreement. The agreement that we were going to get $30,000. We're going to get $10K up front, which is how I got the car. And then we were going to find a place. And supposedly, if we found a place, they were going to pay off the rent. They were going to pay off everything. Basically, if we found a place before we left the house, they would have paid it off. They would have paid for the moving. They would have paid for all of it. The whole agreement was they were going to pay for all of it. We were going to get $20,000 cash for keys. They were going to pay for us to move in another place, all that shit, and our stores to be moved included. But then they found a loophole within the agreement. Somehow they went back to the judge and said they wanted to, they didn't want to, whatever, they didn't want to cancel the agreement. They did it behind our backs, said that it was because they said of a toilet leak. They're saying that because we didn't let them in to fix a toilet leak, that was enough for them to decide to scratch the decision of giving us $20,000, evict us from the home 2 months before our date of leaving the home that we had on the agreement. And and we didn't find that notice till the night before the last time I saw my grandmother. My grandmother died 3 days after we got evicted.
So yeah, like my life has been destroyed many different times in various different ways. Just either way, people are never going to understand my end of it and how those people, were wrong and wronged us, because no one would just give $30,000 to anyone just for the sake of trying to kick them out or get them out of the house. That only became a thing once I got them to make that thing. They were only going to originally give us $10,000, and that was it. And that was the least amount. They weren't even even going to give us that. They were only going to give us $5,000. Originally their first offer to us was only $5,000. It took a lot of talks with them to get it to 30K, and I had no attorney. I didn't even have an attorney. I'd like to see that, like anyone else, fight their way through housing court the way I did without an attorney in any of those circumstances. I'd like to see you try. Like, good luck with that shit. Like, people want to give me so much shit and say I was scamming people. How was I scamming anybody? Me and my mother were being terrorized out of our house. She's lost her mind from that shit. I lost my mind from that. Like, we're not even the same people because of that shit. Like, I still think about it to this day. The torment that those people put us through before we even got kicked out is even worse, almost, or just as bad as us being homeless in the street. Like, it's equivalent. It's equivalent to the pain we feel now. Like, we have to relive that shit every fucking day, knowing that we have no family to look back on. We have nothing to look back on. So yeah, Corrosive, it was so great for me. You know all about my life. Let's hear him talk about how he knows my life so well.
Mom and Rebel didn't know about this, they claim, and then nobody told them, because as far as I can tell, they basically swatted in that house, did nothing to bring anything to the house, just lived off grandma. And so when she passed away and people showed up at the house and went, hey, it's our house. They went, it's not our house, it's grandma's house. We're living here. That's not grandma's house. So they refused to leave. So they had some squatters' rights protection. So basically people owned it, said, okay, I think they were offered $30,000, so they were correct numbers, but roughly 30, 35, somewhere in there, $1,000 to leave the house. And
that took a year and a half of negotiations to happen. So he's just making it seem like the house was just sold. They offered $30,000 for him to leave. They didn't leave. They just swatted. Like, he's not even explaining in detail what exactly happened, or at what point in time this happened or that happened. Like, he's just mashing everything into one bit.
Refused. So they said, okay, you can live here while we get the place fixed up, but eventually you're gonna have to move out. But the longer you live here, less money you're gonna get. So they said, okay, we can deal with that, that's fine. And then whenever they would send the workmen over to the house, they called the police on them. Oh, jeez. And
yeah, so on the agreement said that they would come over to the home and start working at 9 a.m. Until 6 p.m. They come at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. Start coming with drills and fucking, shit that sounds like jackhammers, drilling and shaking and shit. Early in the fucking morning. We had cats, they'd be scared as fuck. My mother would be panicking. She was scared. She had no idea. She felt like there was people invading our fucking home. It felt like that to her. So at some point or another, she felt the need to call the police. I didn't tell her to do it. She was scared. She was.
Okay, let me clear this up a bit. So they got given the $10,000 up front. Kind of didn't fight anything. He represented himself along with his mom. Obviously, that doesn't really work in court all that well. After he got the $10,000 up front, right, they kept constantly calling the cops on the workers to the point where the workers were just like, okay, well, fuck it. All right, we'll just scrap this whole thing and you guys can go get fucked. Take your $10,000. We're keeping the rest. Get the fuck out of the house. We're going to move. We're going to move you guys out there. Okay, that's what he's not telling you. Now, yeah, they didn't have a lawyer. No, they tried to represent themselves. Again, if you try to go and represent yourself, it's going to go bad every single fucking time. Yeah, no, again, Michelle, no problem. Yeah, Chris was getting a couple things out of order. But yeah, it's because they kept calling the cops on these workers. They would do it all the time to the point where they just got fed up and they were just like, fuck it, just get out of here, take the money, fucking scram, beat it. So that's what happened.
Right. So they took the money, they spent half of it on weed, half of it on a car. And I'm not kidding, his mom has confirmed this on his live streams. She says, shut up about the weed that we spent. I was like, yeah, I think it was somewhere in that, just 10 or 15, something like that.
Bullshit. Yeah, okay, yeah. We spent some money on weed. We spent a lot of money on food. We spent a lot of money on survival, on a lot of things. I mean, gas for the car once we got the car. It's not like we just placed it all towards just weed in the car. Yeah, okay, that's a lot of money in some people's minds, and it is. But that money can go quick once you have to kind of survive and live. That's the funny thing about money is that you have to spend it. I don't know.
Like that. Wow. And their first thought was buy a car, and their second thought was buy shit on weed. So then he was living in his car and he was begging. His mom was effectively faking medical conditions that he was posting on Facebook, going, "Please help my poor mom. She's had a brain hemorrhage and needs open brain surgery and shit." And then in a video that he's doesn't realize he's live, you see her laying on the gurney. He's crying about his mom being dying in the hospital. The doctor walks up and goes, "Bam, there's nothing wrong with you."
She wasn't dying. Her blood pressure rose. Her blood pressure was high. That's why I brought her to the hospital in the first place. The reason I even started recording was because my mother didn't even feel safe leaving the hospital. That's true, because what happened was her blood pressure then rose when she asked for it to be taken one last time before we left. And all of a sudden, before we left, her blood pressure's high again. And the doctors are saying for us to leave. So yeah, it was questionable. And that's what I held out my camera. That's what he's not explaining. That's what he's not telling people. That's what he wouldn't know because it's not his fucking story to tell.
Get out of my hospital. Oh, yeah, stuff like that. And so when people stop donating to him, he starts screaming at them exactly like he does now. Right. And he gets out of his mom because she does exactly the same thing to do. Around
my mother never asks for money. Let me point that out. She never asks for money. She's not here asking anyone for money. My mother's not online asking people for money. She's not on Facebook.
She taught you how to scam. She's the one who taught you how to do this. And Polly Crispy. Your mom started you off on Facebook doing it for her. We've seen the video in the car where, she's pretending to be passed out and then you forget to turn it off live and she looks at the camera with the side eye. Says, "Oh, did you get it?" Yeah, we remember that one. Okay. She's the one that totally taught you how to do that. Polly Crispy kind of gave you the rest of the way with the whole begging on YouTube thing. So yes, your mom does, but she does it, I guess, vicariously through you, which is even more sad.
Mother's scared and she's asking if I made money. So what? She has every right to ask. You're saying that my mother has no right to ask if I made money if we're out there in the street and we're just trying to survive? Oh my God, the horror. Oh my gosh. How could my mother possibly ask anyone for money when we're homeless in the fucking street, waiting to get a place over our fucking heads and take a shower because we've been dirty for 2 weeks straight. But yeah, God fucking forbid, maybe she asked if I made money or some shit. She never asked anyone in particular for money. Like you guys lured her onto the panel And you try to make her out to be this terrible person. Like she was just trying to defend herself. But you don't know my mother like I know her. She can't control her emotions like a lot of you people. But she doesn't know what the fuck this internet trolling Bloodsport shit is. She's not from this generation. And a lot of y'all know they can take advantage of people from that generation, or people that don't have the same way of processing this information the shit information people put out there. Like Brett goes on the panel, and their tactic is for him to call my mother cunt 72 times or some shit. What was it, Polly? He counted how many times he called her a cunt, I guess. But it's just like, that was their whole intent, was to go on there and belittle my mother. And that's the first thing they did. It's not like she went up on there and started disrespecting these people. They came up there and started disrespecting her. So I don't see how she's, to be made a mockery the way that they made her out to be, and the way that they've attacked her since, when she's not even part of this. It's just sick. It's pathetic. It really is. And she's a better person than any one of those people, in my opinion. So they can go fuck themselves.
So she wrote this article. Kate has since apologized for it. She feels really bad about it. It was one of the things that made her change the way she approaches people on YouTube and in her sort of blogging community, where she wants to expose the bad people, not just the people that are down on their luck, not the people that are down on their luck. So I don't know whether it's a year or 2 years ago now, but he turns up here and Kate kind of says, we're going to set him up. Let's try and help him out. Let's try and help him out, set him up the show. So me and Paulie, Kate, Rebel, they made some other people involved, like show him how to use StreamYard, show him how to use OBS, show him how to live stream to YouTube, and he was going to do this political show. Yes, it was all.
They didn't show me how to do shit. Don't you motherfuckers take credit for what I built myself. Okay, Paulie spent 10 minutes with me on StreamYard to teach me the runarounds of how to use the brand's banners and comments. Okay, it's not that big. I mean, no offense, Paulie, but I don't want nobody taking credit for what I did myself. Nobody stood by me and stuck by me when I was doing Rebel City Sports and shit. Like I was doing that shit alone, and I had only like 4 or 5 people watching. No.
All about politics. He was going to be the next Steve Crowder. He did like one show, a bunch of us went into his chat and realized he was floundering. He had no idea what he was talking about. He was basically reading headlines off of Crowder and then knew nothing about what it was. He was just like throwing out catchphrases and shit. And it was.
Who cares? At that point, even if that is the case, let's say I know nothing about politics and I'm just some retard that just decided to make light out of politics and make fun of it. Like, who cares? Like, let me.
Connie, you are not registered to vote. You are still not registered to vote. I doubt if you've ever paid taxes in your entire life. You could not tell me the 3 branches of government. You know nothing about politics. You'll never know anything about politics. You never do the work. Never have the concentration. You never actually want to put in the effort to learn anything. It's a problem.
Good. Yeah. And so some people started trying to sort of suggest ways to improve the show, and he immediately got like pissed off and offended. I want to do it. I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread and political commentary. Right. And he modeled himself after Troll, the guy that had just effectively destroyed his life as far as he was concerned. Right. And pretty soon after that, somebody discovered it was easy to troll because he started streaming, and the rest is history. So for, what is it, 18 months ago, Tex? Is that what you're saying? 18 months ago?
Okay, who's that somebody? Corrosive. Brett, who started using my grandmother's image to slander me and then say all these fucked up things about my family members and dox them as well and dox my address. You mean the one who started this all, Amanda and Brett? You mean them? Notice he doesn't even mention these people, because God forbid he mentions the 2 individuals who have been using family's images like no other, right?
Tex is great ahead for dates. Yeah. So he's just done the same thing here. He screams and hollers and yells at people and talks about his poor mother and runs around, doxes himself in other people's chats, so he has an excuse to attack them and demands money from people.
Okay, where the fuck did you get that notion from, Corrosive? Where did you get this idea that I'm going into other people's chats with my docs or my family's docs intentionally? Like what fucking retardation in your mind processed that? But let's just stop here and try to understand what the fuck this retard just said. You mean when I woke up out of sleep late at night, watching my docs information being scattered across Paulie's fucking chat and no one doing a damn thing about it? When the moment I walk in, entire relatives' docs information scattered right there, and Rue was the last person to comment before that was even put up there. She has a wrench and nobody's hiding it. And they know my mother's name. They know my family's name. They see it and they just intentionally decide to leave it up there. Yeah, at that point, I'm going to have a problem. He's trying to say that I use my own family's docs information to set myself up so that I can ruin it for myself, push more people away who donate to me, because Rue donated to me. And you're telling me that I'm going to push away the person who was giving me money intentionally with my own family's docs information. Why again, Corrosive? Why again do you think that? Yeah, I had a wrench there. But once I saw my family's docs information, you want to know what Gen X was just like my chat last night where I let anyone in here? They just started scattering my docs information, my family's docs. Like at a certain point, I realized, I can't stop it. If that's what these people choose to want, let them do it. Let them have it. If that's really what they believe, then fuck it. So I did. At that point, I'm not going to hide myself. Not my channel. Like at that point, if people are so dumb and stupid and naive as to just leave it out that many times, then I want nothing to do with it. At that point, leave it there. So yeah, that was my idea. At that point, who gives a fuck? But that doesn't make me feel better about it.
And there's just enough people in this community who will troll with money to keep throwing money at him. To keep just keep throwing money. That's one. The other is he'll dox anybody. He's fucking proud of it. And he just will troll. It's okay to dox trolls. He did that today.
Shelbell, have I doxed you? Yoda Dub, have I doxed you? Moist Lips, I don't know you, dude. Have I doxed you? Gen X, we've just met. Hello, have I doxed you? Who else? Paulie, when I first met you, the first chance I got, did I dox you? I mean, think about it. Flower Child, when I first met you, the first chance I got, did I just throw out your dox information? Did I throw out your dox? Did I? Your address? Your zip code? Did I? Hey, Corrosive, hey buddy. I know your name was put out there and all. Ow, that sucks. But were you actually doxed by me? Did I put your dox information out there? I don't think I did. When you really think about it, I don't even think I necessarily even doxed you. Technically, you could say I didn't even dox you. I could be. Hey, buddy, have I put your docs out there? I have it. It's not like Swedish Sugar didn't give me your name. It's not like Paige and other people didn't give me information. But did I dox you? Maybe I could be. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Wow, that's funny.
With STL, while they were talking, and they know that if you give him information and money, he'll run with it. So people are quite happy to use him to get people they don't like. So that's the long and the short of where Rebel came from and why he is the way he is. He's a 32-year-old who, as far as we can tell, has never held a job for more than a few months. It was one job that was just long enough to get a roof over their heads briefly, and he is now living with his mom in her Section 8. And basically, they sit there, smoke a lot of weed, smoke a lot of cigarettes, and scream at people on the internet.
Okay, well, I smoke cigarettes. My mother does not smoke cigarettes. My mother's not on the internet screaming at people. I am the only one. If anyone's screaming on the internet, it's me. I'll leave my mother out of it, bitch.
Got it. Wow. Well, I appreciate the history. It's good to know. I mean, it's a sad story. Damn.
Yeah, yeah, you can see.
And yes, I have held down jobs more longer than for months at a time.
Where a lot of what he does, you can see why that's what he learned. You know, and why, since his mom came back into his life, as far as I can tell, his mom came back into his life, and immediately went, he's my best friend. I made him my best friend, and the rest of the family rejected both of them. His mom's black sheep.
So I don't know where he gets this idea. Like my mother came back to my life. Like she was always a part of my life. Me and my mother, we lived with each other for a long time. Like it's not like, you know, and like we lived, like for him to just say like we just like where does he get this idea? Like we just kind of came back into being around each other some shit. Like what the fuck is that? What?
Yeah, and so is he. He's never known a father. His or anyone else's. He's basically
my father. I have met my father actually. Yeah, they keep saying I never met my father. I haven't met him.
He was raised by his crazy ass mother and his doting grandmother who probably overprotected him. And I don't think he's ever had to work for a goddamn thing in his life. He never has. I mean, look at his wish list. He wants like Nike or Jordans and shit. These people on YouTube are gonna buy him top shelf clothing and supplies and all this kind of shit. I'm like, dude, do you think you're Belle Delphine? What are you doing, selling bathwater? Nobody buy that shit.
So let me just say, like my grandmother, yeah, like she owned my property, like she owned that home that we lived at. But if it weren't for me helping her to fix that home, we would have never had that home as long as we had it. That's the thing. Like I put a lot of work into that home as well. It won't be on record. No one will ever know. But if it weren't for me, literally, that home would have been gone a long time before she died.
I don't even get my kids. I was like, no, sorry. It's $130 on future gonna wreck. What is that? That's a bummer. Well, I have a question. I can't remember now, so you'll have to forgive me.
That's fine. You'll remember.
I got an answer. Let's see if it matches.
Well, shit. Now you're pushing the question further away. Wow. I mean, it's kind of sad to think. I mean, what's gonna happen? You know, when his mom passes on. You know, it's.
I think he's gonna end up on the street screaming at people. But I mean, here's the thing. Like, I want to feel sorry for Rebel, right? I kind of do, but that.
So, I mean, Gen X, is it your place to ask that question on live panel in front of all these trolls? Like, is it really your place to make, like, to put in my mind what'll happen when my mother dies? Like, is that what I have to hear when I'm suffering through severe depression? Let's say, you know, someone's going through an issue.
Severe what? Severe depression. Severe depression? This isn't severe depression. This isn't even close. Not even. Fucking, what the hell are you talking about? You have no idea what real depression is. Absolutely no fucking idea. I don't even know what real depression feels like. You are fucking out of your mind if you believe anybody for a second is going to think that you have actual depression. You're a whiny little bitch who just refuses to take control of his own life. In the words of August Burns Red, grab the wheel and make this life turn.
You know, when his mom passes on, you know, it's.
I think he's gonna end up on the street screaming at people. But I mean, here's the thing. Like, I want to feel sorry for Rebel, right? I kind of do. But that car that they bought has been running, was running on 4-ball tires until one of them blew out. So now it's running on 3-ball tires and one used tire.
So someone slashed our tire on my birthday. That's why I kept quoting this quote from 32. So someone came to our home the night before my birthday, went over to my tire, did something to it, slashed it to the point where it was just completely done. I made it down the street, like not even a mile, like not even that far from my home. You know, managed to make it down until all of a sudden the tire's out. And I look at it and it looks like somebody took some sort of object and created some sort of square shaped cut within the tire. So, you know, yeah, that's actually really what happened. So these people have been setting me up since the beginning, you know, caused this issue to where I had to then take care of the tire in my car because of, you know, me having no income. I can't necessarily take care of things right away. So, you know, yeah, it kind of sucked and they knew it. So they kept doing things that could interfere with my life even more so, you know, like sending unpaid food to my home, calling my mother, etc. You know, but you know what, Gen X, you're right. I'm going to think about what happens when my mom dies every day. That's going to be the right way to think. That's going to inspire me to do better in my life. Thank you for putting that thought that Tonic's put in my mind millions of times, that Tonic, Andrew has put on my mind, Corrosive, all these people, you know, it's a great idea to, you know, plant this negative thought into people's minds. Like, you know, that's the way to snap them out of it. What's going to happen when the only person in your life is dead? What are you going to do? Like, as if that fear is somehow going to build me up to be a better person, right? Thanks for nothing.
It's got frame rot to the fucking point where it will not pass inspection without way more money than it's worth to fix it.
Right.
But he's on here begging for, let's see, I need $10 for cigarettes, but I want to get 2 packs, so I don't have to go to the store again tomorrow, so that's $20. And weed is $60 for 3 grams, but I need enough for my mom, so that's $120. So I need $140, folks. I need $140 so I can keep streaming today, which means he can go get his weed and his smokes. Or what he should really be concerned with is the fucking car so that his mom can go get groceries.
Yeah, no one's going to give us money for the car. I realized that people don't necessarily want the best for me, and I'd be lucky if I got $10. Once I saw that it was a problem for people to even give me $10 for cigarettes, let alone fixing my car, what's the point of coming on here saying, hey guys, I need help to fix my car, else we're not going to have a fucking car? Because at this point now, there's a lot of people like out there like Corrosive that can plant this image in people's heads that I'm just some sort of scammer. Therefore, I don't have any chance for help fixing my car. My car's dead. My car's gone. There's no way to fix the car. I'm driving it enough to buy weed and back. That's it. And eventually it's just going to cave in because I don't have any faith either way. And I surely don't have any faith in you people. Therefore, I'm not going to get any money to fix my fucking car, period. So that should never be something that's in question. That should never be something that this motherfucker's going to question. Like, people know damn well that I can barely afford, to make it day by day. So how the fuck am I going to, come up with all this money to fix my fucking car? It's just not going to fucking happen. So that's the way I see it. I kind of just give it up at asking for it or thinking that I'm going to get help in general sometimes. Therefore, I'll just say it just piss people off. And either way, Andrew's doing it, Tonic is doing it, they're e-begging, stealing my content, making hundreds of dollars a day for watching this shit on their streams and basically stealing it, talking over it, talking a bunch of slander, bullshit, fucking half-truth lies. And they're making hundreds of fucking dollars every day, not sharing it with any of you, mind you. And for some reason, though, I'm the one here being accused of, stealing money or whatever from people. Like, the people who don't like me, you're not going to give me money, period. So what's your complaint towards others who like me giving me money? That should be your problem. That's like saying you're concerned about how someone raises their kids, so I'm going to call CPS. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a cheap shot right there. It's not even your fucking business.
Right. He doesn't give a shit. So, okay, I remember Sasquatch. So I am a huge proponent of tough love, right? Huge. I don't know if it's because I'm Gen X or that's the way we were raised, right? Tough love.
And let me just point it out, unless I had Ross motherfucking Khan sending me fucking hundreds of dollars at a time, there's no way I'm going to fix my fucking car or be able to, all right? Even if people give me, $50 here one day or $60 there another day, that's only going to get me able to be towards one thing. That's not going to fix a car. That's not going to pass a car for inspection. Either fucking way. Like, what am I going to save it up? Okay, I'm going to save up the money that someone gave to me today so that tomorrow the people that give me money tomorrow, I save that up too so that maybe I can fix my car. Like, really? Yeah? Like, I hate getting it, making it day to day. Like, I can't stand my life as it is. Weed can barely make me get through. Like, it's like, it's a blessing that weed even exists. Because even just that, it's not like it's a cure, right? I mean, it just kind of helps me get through the fucking day to calm me down. But somehow that is my enemy. That's what's causing me to be in this situation. Yeah, sure. Fuck yourselves. That's my thing. Because at this point, even if like weed, is something that other people don't do. At this point, I've been smoking for 15 years. Like, I don't think anyone's going to tell me to stop. Anyone's going to be able to force me to stop, especially not you motherfuckers. Like, if this is some sort of fucking detox rehab, let's bring Kumbaya together, try to get him clean, try to get him out of this shit. Like, fuck y'all. Y'all are only making me worse when you try to fuck with me and my mental health. And when Andrew is e-begging and Tonic is e-begging, I have no shame coming on here and saying, hey guys, I need help for weed. Hey guys, I need help for cigarettes. They're e-begging, stealing my fucking content, and you all are aware of it. You all know that, which means that you have no right to come at me and say you're an e-begger. Fuck yourselves.
Enabling anyone, right, especially a child, is so harmful in my opinion, right, to their growth into adulthood, and listen, I am not my kid's best friend, I promise. Now we have a very, very good relationship, our communication's open and all that, but so if his grandmother was enabling everything, of course those would be his happy times, and I mean,
oh my God, I'm 32 years old, you motherfuckers. Like, you people are talking about me like I am a fucking child. Like, you keep saying I'm an adult. You keep saying I'm 32. And then you're like, oh, well, you have to discipline him and teach him how to get out of this way because he just doesn't know any better because he smokes weed and we have to teach him how to not smoke weed. Are you fucking kidding me?
If I think back to my grandmother, yeah, she kind of spoiled us, when, but that's kind of what grandmas do, but if I guess if you were raised by her. So
and if you got out of line, your grandma would sit straight too.
I'm pretty sure she did. I'm fairly sure she set him straight. I mean, I think probably with his grandma, part of the reason it was the happiest time of his life was he had clear-cut boundaries. Yes. I mean, look, I don't care if
oh my gosh. Hey, Gen X, corrosive. Oh my God, you saw that memory where me and my grandmother were out having a good time when I was 7 years old? Wow, you saw us when we were out at Vermont and having a glorious adventure out there at Vermont? Like, you were there watching it? Wow. Like, you were all, oh my God, you saw my memories? Wow. You saw my grandmother when she was alive and she was totally here with me and we were alive? Wow, I didn't know that. You guys are such, like, premeditated. Like, you went in the past and actually saw my memories and images and really have lived through it and saw enough to know all this stuff. Oh my God. Like, you can disagree with each other and say, oh my God, that's totally, yeah, that's how it went. Yeah, that's totally how we had. Like, either way, like, you people having a conversation with each other about me, psychoanalyzing me, without involving me in the conversation, and just saying this is fact because you just said it's fact. Like, do you realize how utterly retarded this is?
If I don't care if my kid's 42 or 52, if they're sitting in my house screaming at people on the internet like that, I'm going to cut the internet off.
Yes.
I'm not going to make them mute and tell them how to get more money out of the people, which is what.
Again, I don't know if anyone knows this, but like, I'm 32 years old. Like, I don't know, but anyway.
Right.
Like, she taught him the grift. He didn't come up with that on his own. She taught him to do that.
Right.
She's still playing.
Wait, who? Are you trying to say that someone taught me how to do what? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, where do you get this from, Corrosive? Where exactly did my mother teach me how to do that? Where do you involve her in that? Like, for anything I do, like, why would you blame her for something that you're supposedly blaming me for? No, I'm just saying, why don't you after the 45-year-old then, or however the fuck old you are? Why don't you after the 46-year-old, at your age, bitch? I mean, you're over here, saying that you know all this shit about me, but it's like you're not showing any proof, anything. You're just spouting a bunch of bullshit as if you just delve deep into my memories and you just have seen it yourself, like you're some sort of fucking Vulcan. Are you a Vulcan, motherfucker? Or you Spock? Can you read my fucking mind? My mind for your mind. Like, what, are you gonna read my fucking mind, bitch? Would you time travel and look in my past? I don't think so. So, like, what the fuck is all this bullshit I'm hearing? Because all I'm hearing is just bullshit.
Happy to have him out there carrying on and grifting. Right. So that's why I'm not as sympathetic for him. I mean, it's a sad story, yes, but he needs to wake up and realize that at some point that he will not have anyone to fall back on. No, no. And once, God forbid, if his mom goes into a care facility or something happens, which I hope it doesn't.
Right.
Because they're delving into my life. Like you people don't have the same experience I have. It's not like Shelly has people going after her mom and shit. Like, if people were psychoanalyzing your mother like this and just saying all this fucking shit about your mother, this would be a completely different experience. You want nothing to do with this shit. You would never come back. Any of you, if you dealt with the same experience I'm dealing with, you've never actually put yourselves in my shoes. You don't really know. Like, you're just looking at it like, But think about it, how what if it happened to you? Kind of thing. Like, would you really be comfortable though? I don't think so.
Time marches on. Yes. He's going to lose that housing too because he's never even gone and applied for benefits. He's living under his mom's benefits without even applying for his own. She grabbed him one day by the ear and said, "We're going down and applying for benefits." And he's like, "No fucking way am I doing that." And I don't know if I'm not sure. My suspicion, again, somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. Do you have to pass a drug test in Massachusetts to get benefits?
Oh, yikes.
Michelle, he is just lazy, but I'm pretty sure that if he wanted to apply himself, he could convince him that he is touched enough that he would be on welfare as well.
Yeah, so he's saying, I should apply for welfare because it sounds so good, doesn't it? Like the way he specified it and the way that people specify it sounds so great to be on welfare. Like I just want to follow my mother's, trail and do exactly what she did and just jump right on welfare, right? Because if not, I must be a drug addict, is what he's saying. And there's Gen X there, just like, right, yeah, totally, yeah. Like she's just agreeing, like, oh yeah, sure. Like she knows, he knows, they know, like they live through my shoes, they know.
Well, he claims she has dementia and stuff, and she tells all these stories. I don't think she has dementia. I don't think they're stories. I think she's trying to tell him the real life that she had, and Grandma sugarcoated everything, so he can't reconcile the two stories of his mom that he's learned over his life. Her telling the truth, and then what Grandma told him about how when his mom was living on a farm with other happy farm parents frolicking in the sunshine. Like the dog went to live on a farm.
Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. So, wait, is even if weed is legal? So, okay, so it's legal here in California, but if you test dirty, say for my company, you're off the job.
Right. Well, that's up to companies individually to set. I'm not sure if they're still required to test to get on welfare or not, or if they ever were. I don't know. That's why I asked. But he may be afraid of that, and he cannot not smoke, dude. He can't. He was out for a day once and about lost his mind. And I know there's no physical addiction to marijuana. I get that. And before everybody jumps on my chat, it's medicine. It is psychologically addictive to certain people. Some people lose the ability to function without it.
What is that called? Psychosomatic effect?
No, it's habitual.
Habitual. Okay. That's right. The justice says it's federal. Yeah. Yep. Makes it illegal. Who does mom have a similar relationship to what my mom and brother had without the siblings? I feel my younger brother would have died years ago. Oh, yeah. So I mean, yeah. My situation wasn't great. My sister and I were orphaned when we were kids. I was close to the lawyer that family friend took me to told me that by the time the emancipation paperwork would be approved, I'd be 18 anyway. And so I had to figure out overnight how to be a parent to my younger sister, and I had to grow up immediately. And it stopped for a lot of years, but I learned a lot. And I was able to pull myself out of all of that and still become a productive member of society. Yeah. Just a sad situation. Like I said.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their own point at which they will grab themselves by the bootstraps and pull themselves up.
Right.
Some of us are much better at seeing an impending crisis and going, okay, if I start working now, I can avert the worst of this. Others have to hit bottom before they even notice what's going on.
Yes, absolutely.
And I mean, if you even suggested when he's up there begging, and he's like, I got $20. And I said one day, you put that $20 in your gas tank, drive down to the local mall, put in job applications and get a fucking job and you'll get $200 and then it'll be $2,000. And he's like, this is my job. YouTube's my fucking job. This is where I should make my money. And you fucking people won't pay me to do it. Wow, dude.
No.
And then his mom, he went to get weed one day and he was on a stream and he was arguing with Brett. I was up there and there's a couple people up on the stream. So he handed the phone to his mother and said, here, talk while I go get weed. And so she popped in the chat and started calling people names and using bad words. She's not a sweet old lady. She gets as good as she gets.
All right.
She grew up on the mean streets of Boston and you know it. But, and she was honestly saying, my Kalani, he's great. He's going to be famous in Hollywood. He can do voices. He can edit films.
No.
Oh yeah. And all this shit. There's a rumor that she catfished him with a sample letter from Crowder saying, I've seen your streams. You're great. You can't wait to add you to the Crowder team. Sign Steve Crowder, whatever. That kind of shit. That's the kind of shit. Yeah. You look at your kids and say, if you look at your or anything. But, I think if you look at some kids, if you look at them and go, you could be an astronaut and there's not a chance in hell, you're doing them a disservice. And you say, you'd be a really good welder. I think you'd be excellent at welding. I mean, be realistic about it. Yeah, Marty Walsh. She blames fucking everything on Marty Walsh. There's got to be a reason. So she must have had some personal interaction with Marty Walsh that he has such a bug in her bonnet.
What is Marty Walsh?
Marty Walsh was a lawyer. Who was now a federal appointee of something.
Oh, okay.
Have I gone after his family? Have I doxed him?
Get Marty Walsh down here. Get Marty Walsh. I'll tell you. Get Marty Walsh on the phone. It's like, he works in Washington, lady.
So I
don't have it on my speed dial. Yeah.
So I wonder if that's where Rebel gets his. You said he wanted to start a channel surrounding politics. I wonder if that's where he gets that from.
The only reason he wanted to start a channel surrounding politics is because after Turtle Boy exposed him, he obsessed over Turtle Boy. And Turtle Boy does this muckraking, super right-wing shitball stream where he vaguely talks about politics, and most of his politics is us real conservatives. We hate these people like this. We hate these, trash can liberals and these galloping gazelles. And basically what he does is he shits on people of color, gay people, and people of less fortune. That's basically what his blog consists of, is making fun of quote-unquote ratchets and all this kind of shit. And Turtle Boy himself wanted to be Barstool Sports, but he doesn't even have the talent that Barstool Sports has. And Turtle Boy's sports analysis usually consists of him going to a bar, getting drunk as fuck, watching the show on their TV, and live streaming his reactions to it. So Rebel watched this and went, I can do that, and has even less of a clue about politics than Turtle Boy does. And so, like I said, he'll read a tweet that fucking Crowder puts up, and he goes, so yeah. And then if you ask him, well, what do you know about that person? He goes, I don't know the fuck. I don't even vote. I don't pay attention to this shit. But he's a conservative. He's a conservative who's living 100% off welfare, has never really held a job, lives in his mom's closets, blames everyone else for his problems. He doesn't sound like any conservative I've ever met, and I know a lot of conservatives. So I don't know if he just doesn't get it or he just can't get it.
Interesting. Wow.
But I mean, a lot of people have tried to save him. A lot of people have reached out to try and get him out of the water, and he gets both hands around your forearm and then chomps your hand as hard as he can.
Right. So I hear the term quite a bit lately, crabs in the pot kind of thing.
Yeah, the crab bucket. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Damn. Well, I need to hop down. I need to feed the kids. So thank you so much for letting me inclusive.
No worries. Anytime. You're always welcome.
I'm glad I actually got to touch on your lives. And Sasquatch, it's good to see you as always, sir. All right then.
Right. Sasquatch moved away from his microphone for a minute.
Thank you, Cursive.
Oh, thanks for coming up.
Yeah, I did.
Sasquatch went for coffee.
Yeah, I did. Now I'm going to cook some dinner too, so I'm going to bail.
Okay.
Thanks for having me up.
Thanks for coming up. Joseph, thank you for kind words. That's based on my observing of him, research of what went on in the past, and him going at me nonstop since I initially tried to help him. No, Jody says, this was a great stream, CC. I enjoyed your panel. Look forward to your next stream. I need sleep early day tomorrow. Yeah, don't hold your breath. I find I really don't have it in me to do streams like I used to. I can't stream a couple of nights a week anymore. One, there's not enough to talk about because there's like two shows now, and they're both Connie. And two, I've lost the ability to be angry. I realized a couple months ago, and the New Year's Eve stream that ASMR and Steph keep giving me shit about, I kind of ranted, and I said, look, if you're gonna go poke Rebel and you're gonna go fuck with him, and then he turns around and talks to your kids and shit, then it's your own damn fault. Was leading up to it, but I realized that I was spending processing time in my brain on literal on people who I would never even interact with or acknowledge in my real life. I realized I would lay down to go to bed at night and I would close my eyes, and in my brain I'd be arguing with some sock in chat, doing the I should have said, or next time they show up I gotta use this, and just wasting emotion on faceless, nameless people who come into these chats and come into this community just to start shit with people. They don't come in to hop up on a panel and have a discussion. They don't come in to give kind words to people. They don't come in to prop anyone up. They don't come in to say good job. They come in to just try and break people down, to try and make everyone else as miserable as they are. And it's not a healthy environment to try and exist in. It's fun as a diversion. I'm not knocking YouTube. I'm not knocking watching panels you enjoy or even arguing with people. If you're arguing with people and getting somewhere, if you're actually having a discussion, go nuts. That's one of my favorite things to do, is have not an angry discussion, but a vigorous discussion with somebody about something and exchange ideas, and hopefully, hello Julie, and hopefully give knowledge back and forth, the exchange of knowledge about things. I love that part of this. But when you just find yourself arguing with the same idiots or sitting in the chat waiting for some sock to come in so gotcha this time, it's unhealthy. It's not worth it, and I back away from a lot of it because it's not, and I've enjoyed it a lot more too. And when you have in the back of your brain that you have to remember this shit so that you can get on a panel and yell about it, then you obsess over it, and it buries into your brain like that freaking thing that Khan stuck in somebody's ear or nose or wherever Khan stuck it. And it just, Khan, right? What do I think of? What's maps? Cartography is maps.
Cartography. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Want to keep fighting. You've got to have two people involved who both want to see the other person's viewpoint and come to some sort of agreement on it. Like with Tonic. I mean, Tonic's a genuinely likable guy most of the time. When you score a point on Tonic, he gets nasty, like really nasty. He says shit that he regrets, and he will later apologize for it. And I'll call him out when he does it. He put up a stream about somebody that alleged that they were inappropriate with children, and both Shiva and I immediately jumped down his throat in his Discord and went, no, you can't do that. If you want to word it a different way that implies that that's what you believe, fine, you can do that. That's on you, but you cannot accuse somebody of something like that without proof. And he went, you know what, you're right, and he went and changed it. And good for him. He could have dug his feet in and went, no, fuck you, get on my Discord, but he didn't. And that's somebody who actually wants to listen and get feedback as opposed to, again, go back to Rebel, talk about for 2 hours. If you make a suggestion to him like that, he'll just accuse you of the same thing. He doesn't care.
Yes, but he's actually gotten tired of the fighting too. He doesn't stream as much anymore either, if at all. He's backed off a lot.
I assume you're talking about Tonic.
Tonic, yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was the incidents that kind of rippled through this community, and I think a lot of people took stock of what's been going on here and how nasty it's gotten, and went, yeah, and I've been part of that in lesser or greater proportion, and I don't want to be part of that anymore. I don't want to be able, next time something like that happens, real or fake, I don't want to be able to look at it and go, yeah, I had a part in it. I know that's the take I took. Some of the people I talked to felt the same way. A lot of people pulled back and went, yeah, I'm just not going to do this nasty shit anymore. It's not worth it. It's really not.
Well, I know what you're talking about. I'm glad I missed it.
I thought I'd come and join you for what I'm guessing is going to be the end of the stream pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean,
they caused all this. They started coming after my family before any of this just started turning out to be what it is now. They want to blame it all on me. They lit this flame. They did.
I know Amanda was planning on going live at some point tonight, and I didn't want to take the entire night, but I'm not sure when she's going to go live. Go ahead, Shiva.
Well, I mean, I just actually was here for the beginning of the stream, and then I did something else, and then just recently came back. I'm actually got a lot of interest in talking about Rebel.
I mean, we can talk about anything Gen X just had.
You, Kate Peter, Andrew, Tonic, that's who.
Interaction with him today, I was trying to bring her up to speed on history. So.
Yeah, that's one of the
your title in reference to
which factions?
On factions and flakes, let's talk about Pocahontas. Pocahontas.
Yeah, Rebel's little Indian details.
Oh, right, I see. Okay.
No, I mean, that was, I should have read the title, remember what I wanted to about. It was just his attitude that he has a gang, and if you're in his gang, you cannot look at or talk to anyone else. I mean, he reiterated that multiple times today when he went at Shelly, and he was like, you talk to someone else, Shelly, I thought you had my back, but you talk to someone else, that kind of bullshit. It's like, you don't know anybody. And I kind of did touch on that with, it's all the same audience. It's 160 people, maybe 200 if you have a real barn burner. That nobody owns. They're going to go whatever stream they want. You can't command them to be loyal to you and only you. We don't have flying monkeys here.
But that attitude does seem to be, I mean, I would almost say it's kind of common. They're kind of tribalistic. You have to, like, if you're with me and there's an opposing group, you can't be friendly with the opposing group. Like, when sessions used to do.
So technically what she was trying to say is that they built that landscape. You guys built that landscape, not me. Tonic built that landscape. Corrosive built that landscape. Shiva built that landscape. They wanted it to turn out to this. It became this.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people from that side do that. Holly walked into that, started doing it. I mean, he got to that. If you saw you in their chat, you have Micro Venus, blah, blah, blah stuff. Like, I don't care who goes to his panel. I mean, there's a couple of people that I absolutely want to panel with. If I'm on a panel, they come out of there, but I'm not necessarily going to fault somebody else who wants to talk to them. It may not be my cup of tea. I may not watch your stream if you have certain people out there, but I have no right to tell somebody else that they can't sit and talk to somebody or have somebody on the show.
So if I remember, Corrosive used to always tell people not to come over and watch my show. That's actually how a lot of this shit got started in the first place, was because they started banding together, trying to get everyone to avoid me, not let me in Discord servers, not allowing me in places that they went into. They completely ostracized me. So they put me into a certain category, and then they expect me to just not fight back. That's basically all you're fucking hearing.
Yeah, I think that would be my attitude towards Silver Diamond as well. It's like, it doesn't matter to me who she has on that panel. But, if you have some people on your panel, you can expect the chat to respond in a certain way. Then, I mean,
well, exactly, especially when that person sitting on panel throwing out the same attacks, false attacks on people. They got to run out of this community in the first place, and then Silver's going, I don't know anything about that. Everybody needs to be nice. Like, he's not being nice. Why does everybody else need to be nice?
examples I have in my books chat, like I'd like to. There's certain people that aren't going to be allowed on panel. Like, kind of like ASMR, for instance. He's just going to take over the panel and start attacking other people and others. But he's obvious.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've never fallen for flayed with that platitude that people use around here where they go, well, this is a free speech community. You have to let anyone up. No, I don't. First of all, YouTube doesn't deserve free speech. Second of all, I don't need to deserve free speech. I'm not the government. I don't look at you and say, no, you're a putz. You're not allowed on my panel. You never will be. And not let people up. It's fully within my rights. Go start your own stream if you want to talk.
I think I thought it was quite interesting to observe that I went onto Silver's panel and criticised her. You know, like I was quite critical of her, but no drama ensued because of that. Like we disagreed, and you could argue that we never really come to a resolution. But that's fine. It was a civil enough disagreement. And so I jumped on the panel, and immediately it's him versus the chat. I mean,
oh no, the horror! It's Armageddon in the community because ASMR was lit up on a panel. See how big of a deal they make it? Like just because someone came up on a panel and all of a sudden that's a big fucking deal. That's almost as bad as what they say about me and shit. Like when you really think about it, it's petty as fuck.
I don't know. I wonder if she's do you think she's intentionally going to willfully blind? Do you think some people are like that? Almost like a choice they make.
I don't know well enough to know whether it's intentional or if it's just occupational. I don't know.
So they're questioning Silver Diamond because she likes a person, and they're questioning her liking of a person. Like she cannot make her own decision, so they're going to make Silver Diamond's decision for her. That's all.
I mean, I know, like I said, she did the same thing with Fred Zeta when she was modding for Furry, and Furry was saying horrible fucking things about people. And she was going, well, I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I think it's kind of funny when Furry's, telling women that she's going to sexually abuse them and stuff. And Silver's like, well, I thought it was funny. It doesn't bother me. She's not anything to me. And then she did the same thing with Brian when Brian was doing horrible things to people. And she was like, well, he's never done anything to me. I think he's funny. I like it. It doesn't bother me. And then when it does bother her, suddenly you're the worst fucking person on the planet. She's just, I tried to be, no, I tried to be nice. I'm an asshole. She's self-absorbed. Everything you talk about, she has to one up. Everything's about her. And if she doesn't know about it, then it doesn't matter.
Right. Fair enough. But how many panels have you heard Silver Diamond going up on and being like, Corrosive is self-absorbed. He's nothing. He's a piece of shit. Like I never heard her taking shots at him. So like when he takes shots at her, he's making it seem like he has power over her. Like he's the one who's gonna tell her what to do. You know, it's like
it's just her as a person. So when you go on a panel, you gotta expect that.
Well, I honestly think she's like getting her face value. She's being completely unrealistic. She's in a community full of people that troll the fucking shit out of each other at the drop of the hat on the slightest.
The thing is like you people are just as bad, if not worse, than ASMR. Like you act like you're so much better than that one troll. You are those trolls. Like he was one of your own. You all vouched for him. You vouched for ASMR till the very fucking end. And the thing is I think you still are going to. You know, like ASMR and AC, they're already having talks again. You know, like they're friends again, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, don't worry, people. Things will go right back to the way they were. I'm sure they will. And you fuckers will keep complaining and whining and bitching and moaning.
Provocation. And I can't kind of wrap my head around it. How she must know how polarizing ASMR is. Like she must know how polarizing it is.
I don't know if she does though. I don't think she pays any attention. I literally don't think she pays any attention to what goes on outside wherever she is at that given moment. I don't think she hears what people say. I don't think she reads the comments. I don't think she knows.
So Silver Diamond, Corrosive is basically calling you a retard.
Do you think when she was referring to 5-year-olds who couldn't control themselves, she was referring to ASMR?
No, she was referring to me because I was responding to him in chat. I mean, she got really triggered when I said, Silver Diamond's justification is so he's a murderer. Well, he hasn't murdered me. He's always been nice to me. I don't see the problem. And she's like, trolling and murder are different. I said, okay, so he called everybody else a child molester. He's gonna call me a child molester. He's a nice guy. I don't see why it's a problem. She ignored that one. That's when she went to the 5-year-old thing. But he's called half the people in his community either a child molester or somebody who supports them with no proof whatsoever. But he's never done it to her, so I guess that's okay.
Well, yeah, I think it's unrealistic. You can sit there and say, oh, I'm having it on my channel, and the sub accounts don't care. Because it takes 5 seconds to make a new sub account.
Right, exactly. And I mean, look. Nobody watches Silver for her in-depth political insight. Nobody goes over there and listens to her say, I know nothing about that. Listen to how he nose whistle and hear the rotating cast of real-life cartoon characters. They go there so that she will give them free joking, but putting that in the back of people's heads is probably not a good idea. I'm not intimating Silver Diamond, whatever, not anybody. I don't know that she would. I wouldn't want to take anything from her. And it's nothing against her. I don't need a drone or a flag or spyglasses or recording double center recording pens. Any of the crap that she gives away, I don't need it.
I think what her attitude kind of reminds me of people like Emo and Shelly, who give their trolls.
Yeah, so now they're comparing Silver Diamond to Emo.
What their trolls are looking for, and they complain they're getting trolled. There's a kind of like blindness, like a little blind spot there.
It's like somebody who's on stage and doesn't realize they're on stage. When you make a point of saying on your panel going, I'm blocking you, and I'm blocking you, and I'm blocking you, and I don't need you. Now you got people who are making stock accounts just to get blocked.
Why don't you want me to say her name? It's like actually,
this is probably part of the access of evil now because you don't hate Sonic.
Right, because they don't engage in hatred.
I don't know. I mean, that's.
So when Tonic expresses hatred and you all excuse it as love, what's that supposed to be? Like when he's expressing hatred and he makes me joke out of it, like we're defenseless because you're all laughing about something that's serious to someone, but it becomes a joke to another person. That's like kind of a cheap shot, I'd say, especially when you're using someone's docs information or somebody's like family's phone numbers, or you're calling people to harass people. Like there's things Tonic does that are just completely out of the realm of like normal, and way beyond anything I've done. So I find it hilarious how he just labeled this fucking martyr all of a sudden. That's funny.
That tribalism, that's that belief that if somebody's not 100% behind you, they're 100% against you. I mean, my whole time here, I try to walk that freaking line where if you do something stupid and I see it, I will point it out. And if you do something good and I see it, I will point it out, whether I'm your friend or not. I try to be honest about it, and I hold other people to it too. I don't let, if you're going to troll a rebel or somebody like that, or any one of the cast of characters in this community, there's plenty of good things to troll about. You don't have to make shit up. You don't have to go, well, you were in somebody's chat one day, so you support everything they've ever said, so that makes you a worst term Nazi, child molester, Republican, parasailing, shark jumping cosplayer, or whatever the fuck it is. There's good stuff to go with people about, and you can't go with somebody and expect them to change their behavior, which is what a lot of people want. You can't go with somebody and expect them to change their behavior if you go at them about something that's not true. because they will immediately go, well, that's not true. Why would I change my behavior? I've never done that. And that's what ASMR never got. That's what never sunk in on him. I don't know if he came here wanting to change behavior or not. I think he very quickly realized that if he could talk, he could dominate panels, and that is what he's good at. That's what he enjoys doing. And he can sit there and just make noises over people until cows come home. Which is why if he's not arguing with someone on a panel, he immediately starts arguing with chat. That's all he wants to do is dominate that panel. He wants to be all the noise anybody hears.
And the thing about Kanye, it's just not worth it. It's not worth it to go there. It's just, he's boring. All he does is talk.
You're boring. Who the fuck are you? Nobody even knows who the fuck you are. Out of here.
Yeah, he's lost any real interest I had in him. I mean, at one point he do stuff occasionally, he'd be funny, but I haven't seen him be funny in a while. I mean, I got some people found his weird Star Trek impressions today funny, but to me, it was funny for maybe 2 minutes. By the time it hit 10 minutes, I was like, oh my god, make this stop.
I was making impressions of Picard.
Stardate 58459551. We've come across a new alien species known for disrespecting Connie. Shields up, ready on alert.
Well, sort of. He kind of tried to do that. It was just like random attempted alien voices and what he thinks it sounds like.
Ready number 1.
That kind of stuff was not good.
Is he knowledgeable at least?
No. Him? Star Trek? Are you kidding?
Wall Street ahead.
He watched enough Next Generation to know what these two characters are. He couldn't remember Picard's board name. He called him Picard as a board. I'm like, it's so Q. Yes, everybody knows that.
Well, he didn't know who Q is. I bet you. I think he was.
Yeah, I know who Q is. Q is the one who fucks with Picard all once in a while. He comes around to some alien species that like can shift and change shit. And he fucks with Picard and will like do different things to like torture him through means of like whatever powers he has and shit. Then there's an episode where he loses his powers and he's like asking Picard for help. And he's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to be human. It's crazy.
Was killed by that Romulan Halshiar bitch. And then she was killed by 7-9, so.
Q or Q? Q. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say Q is Discord. I know exactly who Q is.
No, he was killed by the Halshiar woman, and then 7-9 killed her. So
I think I had stopped watching it by that point. For a fairly good period of my life, I didn't have TV, so I didn't keep it.
No, I just bought Star Trek book today. Everything, like 55 years of Star Trek. I wanted to ask you.
Rebel, 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 rebel. Space, the final frontier. You can know suck penises through generations like no other before.
Oh my god!
Another commercial break. So while we're on a commercial break, I wanted to take some time to show off one of the pieces of merch I ended up getting from Boss Bitch. Now her storefront is pinned at the top of the comments. This is a shirt I got from her. You know, it's pretty snazzy. These shirts are really, really comfortable, ridiculously comfortable. But I'm trying to get low so I can show you guys. You know, it says Connie Fears made. It says Boss Box at the bottom. Really nice, just really, really nice stuff. I cannot tell you how nice these shirts are. They are ridiculously comfortable. But yeah, be sure to check out her storefront. She's got lots of fun stuff. She's working on lighters now, so she can customize those. Oh, that's Kitchen Nightmares. You know, I was watching them, kind of like half in, half out. I mean, this is it's exhausting watching this fucking idiot. But you know, hopefully you guys are enjoying him do a deep dive analysis of Corrosive's video. Corrosive really got under his skin with this one, and the thing is, he's not wrong. He's pretty on point about the whole thing, you know. And Julie the Bookie Worm, you know, she doesn't come on. That's the other voice you're not used to hearing. Oh, we're back.
That's other long Redback Bolin, Able Team, the Rena Williams books, like all of the like Eagle Paperback Book of the Month Club, male adventure books, which are men's equivalents of Bodies for Romances. And they usually started off really, really well. And then within a couple of years, you can tell it was just Chinese menu writing. They just like somebody at a word processor was just pulling common phrases out and stacking them together. You know, his ice blue eyes stared down the sights of Bell, the 9mm Beretta, his trusted companion, Max squeezed the trigger, the 9mm messenger of death, hurled towards his ultimate destination was just the same thing every book.
I just read what could my stepbrother have.
It's like subplots from the movie.
I'll do that.
Yeah, go ahead. Thanks for coming up, Julie. The thing about Leonard is he wrote so well in so many genres. If you read the way I think you read, it's probably 2 days.
It's named it's called the Trinity is called Remembrance of Earth's Past, I think.
Smoking.
You should read every day, Chris.
I do read Discord.
No, not. I mean, that's not what I meant. And, you know, it don't make it nuts. Like I try and read every day, like either fiction or non-fiction. But
I've got it happening again. I want to keep it happening. But I gotta, maybe I'll reread Harry Potter or something. Don't fucking laugh. It's good. It's easy to get into. It's
stuck emotionally for 6 books. He doesn't grow.
Hotel or in or whatever the hell that book was. There was like, oh, she read it.
Well, I've never met him, so although I've met lots of people who love his writing. Yeah, it helps with reading. If you watch anime, I found.
What's the last book you read, Shelley?
Like a survey isn't taking an overview of something. You survey something. It doesn't always mean just asking people questions.
I do that. Some people then reiteration for the chat because they may not have done that. I like your icon. It's cool.
The last book I read is a series called Space Team, which is a very tongue-in-cheek series of science fiction ish novels by a guy named Barry Hutchinson, which are very reminiscent to me of like the Keith Lamar Red Teeth series, where it's
something. Well, hang on, it's not.
I mean,
I think yeah. Sometimes I think it's like in order, like animes. Yeah, it's very Japanese. It's very.
No, why do we have to make this with the original is so good?
And the animation in Akira is
beautiful. I've seen all of them. Otherwise,
I've seen all of them.
Animation films, but it's like everything else. You know,
so of course people are going to go live so that they can respond to what he said.
Now hold on, Shelley went on that panel. Why doesn't he want to go over that? I find that weird that he doesn't want to go over Shelley being on that panel. He's got such a problem with this panel existing, with the things that were said on here. Yeah, he doesn't want to go over the things that Shelley had to say. I find that kind of weird. Maybe I'm being a bit preemptive, but it's on.
But if that's the standard you're applying, then we're all perfect in every way, right?
Yes.
So you saying you're perfect in every way is kind of meaningless then.
Mm-hmm.
Like the invincible.
See, yeah, I was being preemptive. I thought he'd skipped over her part. But yeah, let's see what Shelley has to say, because she's always playing, point guard for Connie these days. Because I mean, CC's theory is that if she keeps just cupping his balls, that she won't get doxxed. But she admitted yesterday that her dox is on We the People Tiger Wars, right? Which Swedish Sugar gives information to. So I find that interesting. She sat there and whined and cried so hard that I put up her docs, but these people, well, she can't do anything about that. So her docs is widely available at their new website at www.rebelcitypresents.com. There's nothing she can do about it. So I mean, there's that.
The time it becomes not fine is when we dig ourselves in, swear we never did it, and then don't try and prevent doing it again, but double down. So I have and will continue to support you where I think you're right, and I have and will continue to tell you behind the scenes like I do now when I think you're being an idiot. I specifically don't do it on panels or in public because, as I've always said, I don't buy into the call-out culture. I don't think hopping on a panel to rip somebody's pants down and show their dirty underwear off to the universe fixes anything. I think if you're actually a friend with someone or actually care about them, you get them in a one-on-one conversation where you can politely say, hey, I think you maybe a little over the line here, or I think you did really well there. So I'm going to do that to you.
And I'm not doing that now. But and I didn't mean to say that, but I said it again. You have a big voice in this community because you are not to say Mars words, but you are articulate, and people know that you have a lot of insights about a lot of things. So here's what I'm going to say about that. You were saying, I almost said complain, but I don't mean it like that. But you were saying earlier about that, people go into the chats and they spread hate, and things like that. Also, you do the same thing though, and it's all on the hate channel that they are going against TOS by restreaming. And then there's other people. You're doing the same fucking thing, Corrosive.
Take your hand off Rebel's testicles for a minute.
I'm not. Listen, this has nothing to do with that.
For 6 months, Shelley, for 6 months, Rebel did Meet the Community, which consisted of him doing nothing but rebroadcasting everyone else, and they were live, doing it in such a way that he could beat TOS while doing it, and doxing most of us in the process.
So you're gonna do this for another 6 months, and without me doing anything.
But if Rebel wants people to stop restreaming him and arguing with him, then he has a couple of ways to do this. One, let people on his panel so they can actually talk to him directly. He doesn't. He blocks them out of chat and he bans them from his panel so he can sit there and lie about them and call them names with impunity. So of course people are going to go live so that they can respond to what he's saying. They're going to play his stream so they can respond to it. I tried to get on his panel twice today. He kicked me and then told me a pussy and said I'd never come up on his stream. After he kicked me out of his StreamYard twice. That's why I went over times and started talking in his chat. Because Rebel blocked me in his. So if Rebel wants people to stop restreaming him, and he doesn't, he loves the restreams. Don't let him fool you. If Rebel wants people to stop restreaming him, then he needs to actually have a panel and let people up to talk to him, especially if he's going to sit there and talk shit about.
Of course, if you weren't like this a long time ago, it's almost like, and I can't even talk to you personally because the words don't go through the text like I want them to. But you changed,
Do you understand what Corosive just said to you? Actually?
That he can't be the bigger person? Yeah, I see that.
I'm not restraining him.
No, but you're perpetuating the hate. Corosive, you could stop it potentially.
By just letting him sit there and talk shit about me and not responding? Is that what I'm supposed to do? So then he can do another 2 hours talking about how I would give you my wife's engagement ring and drop her in a heartbeat for you.
I know she's playing stupid. I'm not going to sit here and be fooled by it anymore. I just she knows that she's wrong. She knows it's like she's a really bad troll. She like if you saw how much people playing poker, she would be the one motherfucker with the cards backwards facing everybody else. Like in a fucking cartoon. Nobody should genuinely fall for this. It's really painfully fucking obvious. She's just not good at this. She's just not good. I mean, I'm kind of more concerned about that rabbit. She picked up the rabbit yesterday and scratched the shit out of her arm. And her arm was bleeding. I mean, like the cat here, and it's not even my cat. The cat here's not doing that to me. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I still don't fucking understand what that is about. But genuinely, I was genuinely enjoying the conversation we were having about animation. It genuinely felt like we were sharing joy. This doesn't feel like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hold on, just listen to me for a second. I know it genuinely makes you feel good to try and help Rebel. I know that
I don't want to just don't want to get hurt him. I'm so sick of everything.
I understand that, and I know. I don't know if you don't pay attention, don't see it, if something about you blinds you to his actions. But he actively tries to get the responses he gets. If people start ignoring him and not responding to him, he doxes them more. He finds more pictures of the family, puts it up with their eyes cut out. He gets nastier to them. He goes into their chats and baits them. Rebel's not an innocent victim in this. He knows exactly what's going on. He wants it. That's why he asks for it. He literally begs for it on a daily basis.
It's selective outrage, because I mean, look at the fucking messages in your chat. Just people just being mean, and this is what it's all about. And it just gets old. It just gets old. I don't want that. Yeah, we're having a great conversation. That's cool. Let's go back to that. But the thing is like
every one of us has made a bed in this community through our actions and our words. Every one of us has made our own bed. If you don't like the bed you're lying in or the bed somebody else is lying in, then it's up to you or them to redecorate the room by changing their actions.
That's not me.
That's not Shiva for a change.
Is that what I sound like normally?
Yeah, that's exactly what you sound like.
But I put it to you that Shelley's talking about that because she's angry. That's just
I think she's emotional. I understand that. I'm trying to be gentle and polite with her about this. But yes, look, if Rebel, this community is so incredibly forgiving of people who have done horrific shit. So many people have been retaken into this community and even supported down the road after they've done and said horrible things. If Rebel could just stop for a couple of months and actually not know it people just because he thinks it's going to get money, he'd get a different response.
Okay, you guys are doing this to build yourselves up. It's really fucking sad. It is.
Sorry, no,
you're
I'll see you later.
Yeah, I'm seeing good coming out of this. Thanks very much,
I'm gonna go too. You guys just fucking scapegoat everybody or him, and I don't appreciate it. And you know what? It just doesn't even matter anymore because you guys are all pieces of shit, and it's just stupid. I'm just done. All right, I won't be trying to get any more attention. I'm done. I'm so over it. I'll talk to you.
Well, that happened. All right. Well, I'd like to thank all my guests tonight: Sasquatch, Gen X, Shiva, Joe Worm, Shelley. Thank you everybody for the super chats earlier. I truly appreciate it. I know 1,000th word Alexis that I randomly saw online today and jokingly said I wanted. I appreciate it. And thank you for everybody who has watched and stuck with it this long or just dropped in. I had fun tonight. I hope everybody else enjoyed it. Didn't see a lot of major fighting in the chat, and I like it. And to everybody who's taking offense on my behalf, with Shelley, please don't. We have a very interesting brand of relationship, and I expect there will be a lot of DMs later. Well, we hash it out, discuss it. Yeah, I mean, I tend to expect people to act the way they act until they give me a reason to believe that they're going to act differently. And there's a lot of people in that boat. I'm not just going Rebel. I can almost guarantee if ASMR comes up on the panel, he's going to start out slow. He's going to throw a couple of bombs, get chat arguing with him, and then talk over the entire panel like chat. It's what he does. That's what happens. If AC comes up on the panel, he's going to laugh inappropriately over people and then drop out for 10 minutes and come back and go, I got to call what I missed catching up. If Joe comes up on the panel, he's going to appear halfway through the panel, laugh, and then say, please narrate to me the entire first half of the panel so I can go, what's good? What very good? It's just the way people are. If any of those people change their behavior and stop doing that, then I'll stop expecting them to do that. But right now, I expect Rebel will be live. If he's not live now, rebroadcasting me, which I haven't even looked. He'll be live tomorrow morning, and he'll start yelling that he needs $10 and cursing out people who give him money. So with that, I bid everyone a good evening and a wonderful tomorrow. Bye.
So whatever, anyone want to give me $50, I guess?
Yes. Does anyone want to give him $50 for that premium content, that review of Corrosive? Is that worth $50 to anyone? Anyone? You know, let's take a poll. You guys decide. I could be expecting to have his eyes cut out. He needs the clouds. Oh boy, man, that hats off. I already said this to him in Discord, but CC, tip of the cap to you. You really got it going. You really it was good. It was good, man. You really fucked him up. Jesus Christ, man. But Shelly's whole thing. She keeps playing this fucking oh, I do not. It's stop it. Oh shit, that's Paulie's fucking broke ass teeth. Fucking kitchen nightmare. Stop that. Stop that. I do not have porn on the TV. You stop that. Stop these vicious rumors. And Vernon, I appreciate it. I definitely do. I'm making my way out of here. 1 week. Got 1 week left. So anything else? But what is he just gonna stay silent now? If he's gonna stay silent, I'm just gonna go play video games. I'll just keep this shit running. It's fucking nothing to me. Man, I can't get over CC just absolutely just decimating him. That was, what do you even say about that? I mean, he really got the better of him. I don't know, with the whole Shelly thing. Like, what is she gaining out of this? I guess other than attention, is there anything that she's really getting out of this? That's what's getting to me. Like, what is her gain here? That I guess that's what I don't really understand. Because she keeps talking about how we're all the bad guys, but she's totally she's just trying to pretend like the last 7 months.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello. I don't know everyone else. I don't know what the fuck that was playing. That's not what it was. Yeah. Chronicle of Narnia or some shit. Man, that was touching. Yeah, I kind of want to come in, Jim, like I've been wanting to do. I don't know everyone else. I just like coming in, fucking having a piece of music, fucking just put the mood right, I mean, it's just like when just like when you take a girl out, she's in the car with you, just you turn on music, you put it on too loud, she wants something in the background, and she's something that scratches her ears, scratches her eyes. She's like, damn, it's my first time. I see you jamming too. Woo, I'm fucking this song. That's what you want. Yeah. She's her own. Yeah. We try to get it. Yeah, I didn't know. You get one chance. Fuck it up. Yeah. Only one shot. You get one chance. And you fuck it up. Yeah, you fuck it up. Look at the show everyone. For the most part, not a big reason to go live tonight, other than to just fuck around and fuck off. I was doing my best a little while ago to piss off weed people, tired bitches. I'm definitely gonna fucking continue to do that. I think every time we go live, I'm just gonna mention their fucking name just to piss them off at least once or twice. Because what they'll do is they'll go run and then
if it's any consolation, CC, I don't think you're a piece of shit. I think you're a decent guy. I think your points were very concise to the point. I think you tried to get through to her, and I don't think she wants to listen. In some ways, I think she's being willfully ignorant, and I think Shiva agrees with that point. I think that's what he was trying to get to, right? I don't know. I believe I could be kind of right. Just because no one's really paying attention to her. People used to pay attention to her. Andrew used to give her attention, shit like that. We used to go on her panels. And like you made that point earlier, that she can't get that that lightning in a bottle back that she had with that Turtles panel. Remember everybody remembers that fucking that Turtle panel, right? Yeah, she won't be able to recreate that. She's trying to get everybody back on her side again, but it's just not gonna happen. And yeah, no, it was a really fucking funny panel. She had a couple panels that were good, but I don't think we'll ever see that again. And that's sad. Yeah, no, I was almost fell out of my chair. I was laughing so fucking hard that day. But will we ever see it again? I just don't think so. And backing Connie is definitely not the way to go. But I don't know, man. We'll see.
Doing this, that, the other. Okay, cool deal. But just because I'm cordial with people, just because I take a minute to say hi, hello, this, that, the other. If they knew that over there, that's that. But I just like the whole shit with like the News Out Houston bullshit. I don't mind just I fear time that anybody ever sees me live. So she's how you doing? And real quick, I will say this. I don't get along, and I think me and Game Over Amanda have all agreed on all this. There's people that I get along with that they don't get along with, and it may go vice versa. And for, like especially like with Asmar, I get along with him. I know Amanda.
Oh man, that's funny.
Look, I will say this. Look, I think we all don't talk shit. When we got brought up that first time, I automatically knew the shit was fake because I already heard part of that story from that comic. But like I said, I think it's funny. To each their own. I mean, how many of that?
It's okay. It's okay.
What do you think live about anyways? It's the same shit as always, right? Like Connie for me, give me money.
Yeah, it's the same bullshit. Yeah. So I don't think anybody.
What was it? Does anybody know what the announcement was? What was the announcement? Because that was the title to whatever he was going to do.
I'm sure Tonic knows. You guys been going live all day.
Is he still live? Are you still live, Tom?
I don't see that.
Were you screaming?
Apparently he's sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Raz is saying.
Oh yeah, I heard he did. I did see somewhere that he did
apology tour.
Apology tour.
Oh no, is that time of the month already?
Oh man, that's funny.
Look, I will say this. Look,
hey,
go ahead.
All right. Let me explain real quick. Give me a second. Okay. So he went live. He's obviously still out of cigarettes. He apologized to literally everybody. He shit talked today with Holly Crispy, Sweet Sugar, all the paybags. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was a fucking announcement. He couldn't shut the fuck up. Obviously, he doesn't have cigarettes, so he's just fucking rambling about the shit. He just hoping like tomorrow, like they're all gonna come back and give him that $10 that he literally spent 24 hours trying to get and never got. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, was it? I think it was like $175 by the end of the day. Off of him. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, thank you to everybody who donated. I do appreciate that. I'm not gonna expect it like every day. That's absolutely absurd. But anybody who did donate, I do appreciate that a lot. But yeah, he just literally about 20 minutes of fucking, this is my fault. Like, oh, she's bad headspace. Cross, you're twisting my words. I'm so sorry, Sweet Sugar. I'm so sorry, Jelly and Polly.
You apologize to Christina too while we're at it.
I swear to God, if it's like 3 in the morning and I see the fucking county tracker go off, I'm punching a hole in it.
Were there any highlights of the day? Or?
Yeah, Jesus Cow, who is a fucking trolling legend. All right. Went on his panel and just absolutely. I'm gonna talk to Steph about cutting that up into one whole fucking segment so you guys can see that solo. You guys don't really know who Jesus Cow is. I mean,
I heard of it, but only for y'all.
The name alone sounds good. I love the name alone.
If you look up Juggalo Blocks, have you seen that tattoo he has on his face?
Yes.
Oh man, like go to his channel and you'll see him with a huge face tattoo. It's ugly as shit. And Jesus Cow paid for that to get done. He paid $400 for that man to get that done. Like I said, he's a really, really good troll. Like but he just absolutely mopped the floor with Connie. Oh man, I've been waiting for that. God, that was like Christmas right there. That was beautiful. What else? Let's see. He trashed his own panel. Like everybody came on, they were trying to make a show for him, and like he fucking ended up throwing everybody off because he was mad about cigarettes. Stella came for a bit and absolutely mopped the floor with him. I mean, it was just
how do you expect to make like money? Like how else do you expect to make money for cigarettes or weed or anything if you kick everyone off the fucking panel and block them?
Here's the thing: he had weed the whole day.
Oh.
He didn't have cigarettes. That's what he was getting mad about. Like
he just sold weed.
Yeah. That's like if he went down the street and just sold the weed, he got $10 for one of those joints. Like he's just not fucking smart. He's just not. And that's not even smart. That idea is just like any fucking basic bitch fucking high school drug dealer wouldn't know to do that.
First thing I would have done: need cigarettes, go sell a dime bag.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, exactly. He's just too stupid to fucking get it. He tried begging Jesus Cow for $10,000. That was okay. So Jesus Cow he's not like a millionaire, but he's affluent. He's got like a really good job. Like he lives in Colorado, but he's got a computer that literally is hooked into a system in Nebraska. He does like coding and security shit, and he also got in like Bitwave when it first, or not Bitwave, he got in Bitcoin when it first started. So he's got like a lot of fucking money doing that.
Nice.
But he's only heard rumors about it. But he's sitting there begging Jesus Cow for $10,000. He's like, look man, I'll make the money back. I'll pay you back. Like Jesus Cow's like, you're a fucking retard. I'm like, no wonder you're a little pal. What he kept dropping the fucking hard ER on his fucking panel and got freaked out. He played a fucking video because Jesus doesn't care. Like he does not care what anybody thinks of him. He's one of those fucking people. Like I remember back in the day, like it used to be a problem where he dropped that and I would have him pay me $100 every time he did.
What's his channel? His channel name is Jesus Cow.
Yeah, he doesn't stream though. He literally watches streamers. That's all he does. Yeah, he's not a streamer by any means. I think he uploads like some content, but he doesn't really upload content anymore. But no, he's just like he's going on panels all the time. He doesn't do Discord. Like he just refuses to do Discord, so he can't come on my show anymore. But he still watches it. Mm-hmm. But, I've seen that guy forever.
Yeah. You restreamed that part when Jesus Cow came up?
Yeah. No, I did. There was a couple hiccups, like technical difficulties, but we got almost all of it.
Cool. Okay.
Rob's saying that Jesus Cow is an acquired taste. He's hilarious.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean, he's one of those people that like if you say expensive, he'll laugh at you.
See, like I think some people don't think John Goff's funny. I think John Goff is hysterical. I love John Goff. He's awesome fucking person. He's awesome fucking Canadian, and he's an awesome fucking troll. I will say this though, real quick. A piece of business. Once again, usually we play a game called Kick Off the Panel.
Oh man,
hold on. I'm really not in the mood for that. I honestly want to sit here and enjoy just chit chatting with my friends, man. And so real quick, somebody donated some money so that we would not play the game. So to the individual that donated to the show, I appreciate you. And I usually don't say anybody's name out loud, very specifically because Connie will try to fucking go after people for shit like that. So I made money off your name finally. Just saying. Anyways, continue.
I mean, like, how can anyone resist? Connie, he's a cow that pays out. It's like a lottery, man. Some days you win, some days you don't. But like, you keep playing, you're eventually gonna hit the jackpot. Right. I mean, like, I'm fucking exhausted. It's been Like it had to have been 20 hours of streaming that stupid fucking retard. Oh my god, my eyes.
I have so many recordings.
At any point, did you ever the way like how Andrew does it? Like I know Andrew was not around the entire time. I just think it's exhausting. Like I do maybe 3-4 hours a night, if that. And I mean that's more than enough for me to fucking be tired from.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, I had to walk away from the fucking computer for a while and just sit there and play video games because I just couldn't. Like, and I told people, I was like, look, I'm not even at the fucking computer right now. I'll get commentary when I can. Like, oh god,
yeah, restreaming Connie is more draining, I feel, than
I think Andrew just goes back to sleep.
I don't feel like Connie appreciates the amount of work it takes to restream his dumbass.
Like, man, don't say that because he's the restream king. So.
He was.
I think he's gonna come to you tomorrow, man.
Remember the fucking Meet the Community series? He was gonna make a documentary out of it, and like fucking now he's like crying. What did we stream? He was like, what did you do all last winter?
You Connie. You Connie. Fuck you, Connie.
The virtual reality one with like 3 different streams.
Oh my god, that was the. We don't have those anymore. Like, god.
No,
like, him and Sweet, like they had this plan. They were gonna put the documentary. They were gonna put the community on blast. You know, like it was gonna be this big thing. I was trying to get him a pitch at the Sundance Film Festival.
You're just pretty big. What?
His virtual reality, like he thought he was so like innovative with it. He's like, I was the first one to ever do this. When you checked off a box.
What did he do?
It was just.
It was literally Slow Burner's panel or Happy Dippy or was it Hippie Auditor? What the fuck are that fucking dude?
Yeah.
It was like that's where I found out about Danny Williams and where I grew like this resentment for him. Like, God, I hate that guy. Fucking, I don't know which is worse, Danny Williams or fucking Jason Got It. They're the fucking worst. I absolutely hate. Like if you're listening, both of you, I hate both of you equally, and I wish nothing but pain and suffering for the rest of your fucking lives. Okay. I hope you get snowed in and have to eat your fucking arms off. Pieces of fucking shit. Fuck you.
Like, you're like, shut up, dude.
Bro, you know what I found, Tonic? Fucking, let me see if here. No. God damn it. Where are you? Remember you? I found it. This is, remember you wanted me to make this video a long fucking time ago? I found this.
What do you got for you? I mean, it applies today. You know? Oh, man. It is the sweet revenge.
We never got to use that. And that was
no, we did. You know how pissed I was that day when you cried to fucking YouTube on Twitter, got a fucking channel back. I was furious. I was about to throw my shit across the room.
I had that all made up. We had the Rebel memes. Fucking
man, the Terminator Rebel memes. Like,
oh my god, nobody's even got this deal.
So mad. I was like, why, God? Like, why did you forsake me?
I was disappointed. Too, man.
But I blame 2 people. I blame one, Sarah Bolifio, 2, the Jews.
God.
God damn it.
I remember watching that video of him flushing.
Burn in fucking hell. This is what I think your channel, sweet douche. I still do that to this day. I fucking every time I'm taking a piss. That's how you know. Like, this is what I think your channel.
Die.
Oh, no, that was Cooney. Die, everyone die. Kill yourself.
Fuck you, Connie.
Oh my god, the one time I went on his panel, I was like, yeah, I don't care if you kill yourself, get struck immediately.
Wait, you did or his channel?
I said that passing one time on his fucking channel, and I guess enough people like flagged it and got struck.
Oh shit, that's hilarious though.
I'm telling you, man, the shit I tortured that fucking kid with, like, I swear, I need like a medal. I need like a bronze star or a fucking heart or something. Like,
I know a guy who makes medals. I'll get to talk to him.
Make that like medal just Connie's face or something.
I got you. I think I can find it.
And I'm with this sticky ass shit. We'll be back kissing his butt tomorrow. He's all she has now. I 100% agree with that. It's one big circular fucking jerk, man.
Maybe Paul was begging for fucking Connie to come on a show today. I don't know if anyone even saw that shit. Fucking Polly went live with no one gives a shit. She went live Polly went live with Little Fungus, and like they went about an hour and 30 minutes. I was sitting there trolling his fucking chat. He got mad about the black tooth comment. Fucking and then Little Fungus like, I gotta go on board. You know, she just pretended to be tired and then fucking left, and then he tried to beg me to come up. He's like, come up, fight me. And I was like, no. Like the whole time, fucking Restream was getting better numbers than he was. Like,
I love it. Like Connie Coxback always gets better numbers than Connie. It's fucking great.
Oh yeah, every single time. And like fucking Andrew's at commission, so I'm just fucking doing it. I mean, this morning alone, I just fucking turned on my computer and then like right back down. I was like, I'm not sitting up for this.
You're doing it. That's why you're doing it, because Andrew can't do it.
Yeah. He's kind of going through some shit right now. So like, I'm just sitting there taking a spot for. Well, I'm gonna
you're a soldier. You are a soldier. A loyal soldier.
I mean, I think it's just the worst part about it is I can't take my fucking attention away from the retardation he spits on a daily basis.
It's like you never know what to expect. Like it'll be silent for a minute and then someone.
The moment it's silent.
No. My favorite is whenever he's just like, you know what? We're gonna sit here silently. So I was just thinking about, like right back up. Like a fucking rusty ass lawnmower. It's just you keep trying to pull that thing, and it just suddenly turns on every single fucking time without fail. Oh, speaking of rusty lawnmowers, I guess Rick left the hospital. He claims that he still has his toe, but I don't believe that. He's gonna have to show his toe on camera for me to believe that. If he still has that toe, he's gonna die.
I agree.
Yeah, like, he was live streaming last night for a while. He was going nuts.
Oh my God, outside the ER. He's like, I don't even have a room yet.
It took him, he said 13 hours to find him a fucking, like, even somebody to see him.
I mean,
like, and this whole time he's got this dry fucking toe, and then he finally films it. There's a giant fucking hole in it. It's green.
I didn't see it. Ew.
Oh, yeah, so much toe. You can see it.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, Recruit's toe.
Recruit's toe, I'm good. That's just a porn bomb.
It started with somebody asking me if Recruit has to wait. Look, I don't fucking know. Well, now it's interesting, you know? So I mentioned it on the channel.
Yeah.
Next day. Somebody sent it to me and they're like, hey, do you know anything about this? And I was like, no, I don't. You know, I don't talk to anybody.
And you asked me.
So somebody in my chat and they asked me if Recruit died, and I was like, yes. Like, I'm not gonna. If you're coming to me for the truth, you're a fucking idiot. Like, my name's not What's Truth. It's fucking Tommy Fox. I don't know why you're coming to me for the fucking truth. Like what was it? In my chat today, so like I was just like, Paulie lost his job on Memorial Day for streaming in the office. Somebody's like, is that true? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Like,
but yeah. Everything's on YouTube. Everything. I saw he was live yesterday, and so I popped in there. And the moment I popped in there, he started running his fucking mouth. Hey, see, you were running around telling everybody I was dead. I was like, no, I didn't.
Oh, we can clip it.
I mean, next time I will. I mean, just for shit and fucking giggles. Next time I will. Fucking goddamn it, Tonic always beat me to the fucking good shit.
Yeah, that's what I do. So, hey man, I only got a week left, and then fucking you guys can have it. Yeah, so this kingdom of shit is all yours.
No. Hopefully Andrew's better in a week.
Oh god, yeah, I hope so. Because like, I mean, the best I'll be able to do is like maybe Mars like streams where I'll do it for my phone.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to be attentive to those. You know, you just put it down, walk away.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. But I would say, biggest highlights, definitely go back and watch if you haven't seen the Jesus Cow versus Connie, because I mean he's batting him around like a ball of yarn. It's absolutely, when he starts begging for the money, and Jesus Cow's like just calling him a retard, fucking laughing at him. That's absolutely gold.
I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Oh man. Anyway, guys, I'm exhausted. AC, thanks for letting me up. Amanda, Jake Gamer Show. You guys have a good show. Everybody in chat. I'll be in there. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh,
man. Like tell everyone, if you're not subscribed, once again, go subscribe. Go check out the channel. There's always some fucked up shit going on, and he's streaming it.
That's very true. Peace out, guys.
With that being said, we're not streaming for very long tonight. Like I said, we had no reason to go live, other than we wanted to come out and chill with you guys. 45 minutes into the stream, 43 people watching us. Love us, hate us, go hit the thumbs up, go hit the thumbs down. Do us a favor, just hit one of them. Show us some love, show us some hate. We don't give a fuck which one. With that being said, I think we are due for a channel wide. Game over. This is yours. Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Didn't bother to watch the rest of AC's panel. I guess whatever I said just kind of got to him. He needed to hear that one again because he clearly already heard it at the beginning. I didn't see you were live. I didn't even know it. Hold on, let me check my sub. I know I was subbed to the old channel, but I think he stopped streaming on there for some reason. Hold on, I'm gonna check with my phone real quick. Give me a second. It's Sam Hill American. So you don't have that late Geno on there anymore, do you? I got kind of fucked it up. Yeah, I'm subscribed. I don't know why I didn't get a notification. Yeah, here. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I was too busy doing this. I didn't see it. Yeah, I don't know. Did Connie just run out of shit? Well, I'll have to catch the next one. I gotta, what I gotta do. I gotta brush up on my baseball. We need to talk baseball because we both enjoy that. Big, I like the Royals. I like the Mariners. And I would like to start following the Oakland A's because in the 70s, they were a Kansas team. Now they're California. Perfect game. I've only been to a couple games. None of them remember. I would say I remember more of the memories of me being with my dad going to the games than I do the games themselves. God, no hitter. Oof. I mean, intense to watch. That's one of the reasons I always like baseball more is because it's a game I can actually wrap my head around because the rules seem very point blank to the point where I can get them. We're having a conversation, Steph. Stop it. Sam doesn't do Discord. But football, I don't know, man. I'm not. Don't tell me to shut. You know what? Give me a second. All right, Steph, why don't you come say it to my face? Yeah, I'm in Discord right now. What's up, Fixer? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well this morning. Yeah, football never been my thing. Basketball, baseball. Oh yeah. I'm sure. This coming from. Yeah, no, have a good one. Have a good one, Sam. Yeah, this coming from the same person. Take a link. That person. Like, you call me Paulie all you want. You know what you are? You're Steph. That's what you are. Okay. Don't come at me with that. Don't come in with that shit. You can't even come in here. You're a fucking coward. Fucking scared. Fear. Actual fear. Consumed by the fear. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, Huckleberry, she's not.
Steph is consumed by the fear.
Damn streamer mode. You guys stuck up on me.
All right, I'm back up. I just wanted to say that.
All right. So, Steph, what's your hot?
Don't go away.
What's up?
Damn, Fixer. What?
And I eat what's your hot take here with what we've seen this morning? I don't know how much you were paying attention to.
He went over Corrosive stream.
Correct. Corrosive really got into his head.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you do a panel and you dissect Rebel from beginning to end, especially Corrosive's opinion of Rebel. Yeah, I think that would get to him. It would probably get to me if Corrosive did to me. Right? Yeah, I mean, I think anybody who had an entire stream done on them.
Yeah,
right?
when he went over me, he just kind of skimmed just some bullet points, but even that I was fucking pissed about.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, it's not just Corrosive, right? Like anybody.
He goes, because we're not different stream.
It's just, I don't know. I would never do a reaction to it or even acknowledge it.
Yeah, that's the worst idea. Okay, hold on, real quick. The poll just ended. Is Connie worth $50? 79% said no. 20% said yes. What's your vote there, Steph? Is Connie worth $50?
Is he worth $50? I don't know. I don't want to put a number on anybody's worth.
Would you pay him $50 to do any housework or gardening, perhaps?
Yeah, he wants to come mow the lawn and do the garden. Yeah, I'd pay him $50.
How good
if he were, like if he did it?
Yeah, I was about to say, how good a job do you think he would do?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, this is the same kid who could not be fucked to pull some weeds from his next door neighbor,
right?
For $50.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he thought that was a setup.
A setup?
Yeah.
Fucking neighbor. Where are they gonna go?
I know, but isn't it Andrew that called and set that up?
That's the thing, though. Andrew has tried to set him up with multiple jobs, and it's not a setup. Just being genuine.
I know that Andrew's being genuine, but I doubt Rebel believes that. Right?
Because of the paranoia.
Yeah. SL, don't get him confused with Rick Crude.
I mean, I don't think either of them could, to be honest with
you. Yeah, no, especially now that he's losing a toe.
Lost a toe. It's gone. Gone, baby.
Gone. Lost a toe.
Yeah, if that toe is still there, he's going to die.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Annie's in the hospital, right? So he's exposed to all types of things there, being in the hospital.
Yeah, you know, Corrosive, real quick.
Sorry, Mo, I'll fix that.
Oh, boy, what a problem. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think that's actually a good scale to measure things. If they're not worth your time to mow your lawn, should you really even give them the time of day? You know?
I don't know.
Yeah, now I can't even hear you.
How about now? Is that better?
That's a little better. Yeah.
It's a good measure if they're worth you paying to mow your lawn.
What a weird measurement, but it's not bad.
No, it's not that bad.
I mean, let's just sit there in silence now. What do you think of Shelly's hot take? She got angry, you know, like the whole
about.
She was trying to carry water for Connie once again.
And she got mad at Corrosive?
Yeah. She called Corrosive a piece of shit.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, I don't know.
I was kind of shocked by that.
I mean, I guess it's like, I mean, Corrosive had Shelly's back when nobody else did, right?
Correct. We gave him endless shit about that. I personally gave him endless shit about that.
I still give him shit about it. And still, even now, he hasn't, like, he stopped going out of his way to defend her, but I've never heard him say anything but bad about her.
Right.
Right?
I agree.
But she has no appreciation for that, I guess, which she should.
No, I understand that, you know, Corrosive. When you find somebody's in the wrong, you do call it out. Just like if you find others are coming after somebody unwarranted, then yeah, you do call that out. And good on you. I can't say I myself do the same at least all the time. In fact, I wouldn't even say I do it half time. I'm kind of
I don't think you ever call anyone out.
What's up?
I don't think you ever call anyone out for it.
No.
No.
If
you do, you just say
another fake Naklo?
Another one?
Yeah, but it's saying we the people Star Wars is a show.
It's got to be the real one though, because I don't see him.
Did it change its name to Naklo 10.0?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I know that Nat's got.
No, it's definitely not. It's doing the hashtag 17. Jesus.
I don't see it. Oh, it's on Rebels.
Yeah, it's on Connie.
Oh, duh. Thanks, Corrosive. Rada does do his own lawn, and he found a snake in his lawn the other day.
Rada owns his own lawn. I mean,
yeah. Did you see the snake that he found?
I did not.
Yeah, he posted a video. He found a snake.
I was watching him play Grand Theft Auto yesterday. I like watching these gaming streams.
Yeah, you're probably like one of 20 people.
Oh boy, isn't that crazy that I like? You know, I'm a nerd and I like to watch video games. Isn't that weird? How weird? That's so odd.
Was it?
Shut up, fucking fat ass.
I don't think. I wasn't saying it was weird. Just most people don't like gaming streams.
Yeah, totally.
Calm down.
I will never calm down.
Okay, wait. There's a snake.
Who was he? Just gonna stay quiet the rest of the day? Did someone give him money? Did somebody give him money? Who gave him money?
Who did it?
So hold on, I'm getting this question in the chat. Prime says, Steph, are we good? Oof, the silence is deafening.
We're not to answer questions from Prime.
You don't. Are you not good with Prime?
I just don't answer questions from Prime.
What are you, an auditor now?
Like, auditors don't answer questions?
Yeah, no, they don't. They say I don't have to answer questions.
Oh no. No, I am not an auditor.
So what do you think of Alex B, not being able to tie her shoes?
What?
Did you not know that?
She can't tie her shoes.
No, she can't.
I think she should learn.
Well, no, she buys Velcro. She buys Velcro Skechers.
Oh, those are the ugliest shoes.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it's because she doesn't know how to tie her shoes, though.
Well, she should learn. You should teach her. In fact, you should do a tutorial on YouTube.
I just don't have the time.
Yeah, you don't have the time.
I just don't have the time. I'm a busy man. Look, she says VFL, which I can only assume is Velcro for life.
Yeah.
She doesn't even want to learn.
We should get her to. She said that she's never done one of those Velcro walls where like you bounce and then hit the wall. We should get her to do that.
What if like
I've done it
what if
before.
you
They're
did
not
when you were
fun.
really high up? That'd be super scary.
It's really not that fun.
Yeah, you just get stuck to a wall.
Right.
Like where's the fun in that? I don't understand.
I don't either.
Okay,
I
so
did it once.
I'm getting reports from Hulk Hogan. Possibly you've heard of him. Maybe you've heard of him. He's saying that Alex V's shoes also light up when she walks.
Oh, nice. I saw Hulk Hogan's daughter once.
What Brett or Bridget? Is it Bridget Hulk?
Brooke.
Brooke Hogan.
Brooke Hogan. Yeah, she's massive.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's she's not fat. She's not fat at all, but she's like 6'2".
I feel like I remember her from the show they did.
Yep, they did a show and she had like a little music career.
Yeah, was it any good?
I don't know, it was not.
You
But that's what she was promoting at the mall. Oh, she's 5'11". But then she had huge heels on. And she's just built like a
Like just
brick house.
shit house.
Yeah.
You know, Hulk Hogan actually did a CD.
Did he really?
Yeah, recently. He did an EP with Violent J, the Insane Clown Posse.
That's fucking hilarious.
I shit you not, it's called Brother EP. I mean, look, this is very.
ICP couldn't get worse.
What's up?
As if ICP couldn't get worse.
Well, I mean, what's ironic is they've always been against racism.
Right.
And Hulk Hogan was on trial for yelling
Yeah, he
racial
was.
slurs at his neighbor.
Yeah, that's right.
And fucking his wife. So, I mean, I don't know what you make of that. Did he just miss that?
No, wait. Okay, so what did he do? A video of him having.
I'm trying to remember. I remember more how he won the trial, not what he did. Because.
Okay, so.
Well, he won the trial by telling the jury that he was in character. So it wasn't him who did it, but it was Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, former pro wrestler Hulk Hogan has sued Gawker again, saying the gossip website leaked sealed court documents with a transcript that quoted him making racist remarks.
Yes, correct.
Damn.
Yeah, so
he won a $140 million verdict against them.
Yep.
When they leaked a video of him having sex with his best friend's wife.
But like his best friend, like he knew about it though. He wanted Hulk Hogan to have sex with his wife.
Wow. Okay, so in the transcript, Hogan, who is white, makes several racist statements about his daughter's ex-boyfriend who is black.
Correct.
Wow.
Mancow in the morning. Why do I know that name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the radio show I remember the most is Loveline with Dr. Drew and fucking Adam.
Oh, on the radio?
Yeah.
Remember Delilah?
I don't think I do.
Delilah was like, she had her own little jingle. She was always on like the oldies stations. And it's Delilah. And I hated this woman. People would call in and they would give like their stories and like what's going on. And then she's supposed to pick a song to help them. And she would pick the most ridiculous off the wall song that had nothing to do with what they complained or what they called in about. And she had this real soft spot. I don't fucking like Delilah at all. Someone's got to remember Delilah.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't. I remember, so I used to listen to the radio station when I was living in Washington. Seattle had this station called 1077 The End. Right? They always played alternative and like metal and shit. So I first learned about like System of a Down, fucking POD. Right. Remember POD?
Yep.
I feel so alive for the very first time.
For the very first time.
Let's see what else. Dashboard Confessional. Fucking,
yep. Dashboard. Holy shit.
Do you remember them?
Yeah, I remember them.
Oh man, yeah, no, they were good. They were good. That guy had some pipes, man.
Yeah, he did.
Take You Back Sunday. That's the first time I heard them. I heard Take You Back Sunday before I heard My Chemical Romance. I remember that.
Yeah, they did pop out before.
They did. Oh, man, I've always been a bigger fan of TBS.
Yeah.
That really.
Newfound Glory.
What's up?
Newfound Glory.
Oh yeah, my friends over here. Oh my god. What was that other one they did? They did Catalyst. You insist to bring me down. Oh god.
Hit or Miss was good.
Yeah, no, they did such good. Let's see what else. They played a lot of Offspring. They played the later years of Offspring when they weren't as good. But they had a DJ called DJ No Name.
DJ No Name?
Yeah. And he actually got fired from the radio station because
Ooh, the Starting Line?
What's up?
Remember Starting Line?
I do not.
Oh, come on.
I
He got fired from the radio station?
Kimmy P.
Yeah.
Crimson was like the last album I listened to them. That was the Alkaline Trio was good.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he got fired for what?
He played the Korn album Untouchables before it was out.
Really?
Yeah, so he got a hold of a copy of Untouchables, and you could tell that he had a copy that he wasn't supposed to have because he started playing the songs, and he's like, I don't, like, half of these songs are unnamed. I don't even know what this is. I don't know. This is track 7.
Wow.
Yeah,
and so he got fired for it.
He played the entire fucking album, and then the next day, he was gone. They had a new DJ.
Wow.
Oh, I remember Kill Switch Engage. They did that fucking really great cover of Holy Diver. Like, I was never a Dio fan, but I mean, that song.
Saves the Day.
What's that?
Yes,
Oh, Saves the Day.
Day.
Holy shit. What was that song they did? God.
I used to like Good Charlotte. At one point, I did like Good Charlotte.
Oh, God. Good Charlotte's terrible.
Yep.
Holy
but I liked them at one point.
Oh, man. They were awful. Like,
yep.
Well, I was still listening to the Blink-182 at that point. I was still listening to Take Off Your Pants and Jacket. And then Good Charlotte.
Remember Eve 6?
What's up?
Eve 6?
Eve 6.
They had that one.
Put my tender heart in a blender.
Yeah.
Spin it around to a beautiful oblivion. Rendezvous then. Oh, Thursday. Yes, yes. I don't want to live this way forever. Oh, man. I got to see Thursday once. They were really, really good live. Man. What about God, it makes me think. At the drive-in, you remember them?
Yep.
One Arm Scissor. Holy shit! And see, I saw Sparta, which was the band they broke up into. I never got to see Mars Volta.
Bummer.
I know. Tell me about it. Yeah, Sparta had some good. They were good. Sparta was not bad. I remember seeing Scary Kids Scaring Kids before the lead singer died of a heroin overdose. Man, they were really good. The City Sleeps in Flames, really, really, really good album. Still to this day, really good album. Let's see. We had a local act in my town that got pretty famous, called the Get Up Kids. You ever heard of them?
Yeah, I think I have.
Get Up Kids. They eventually broke up, and the keyboardist started Reggie and the Full Effects. Reggie and the Full Effects, fantastic band. James Deweese, absolutely hilarious lead singer. They would do their act, and then at the very end, they would come out as this gothic band from like Norway, called Denominator. And I remember James Deweese coming out in nothing but a leather thong covered in fake blood. And I was front stage, so I got smacked with his fucking hairy ass fake blood covered belly, like that scene in that Adam Sandler movie. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, what movie? Which one is that?
I can't remember. It's another one of those ones with James King or whatever. Who was his best friend? The fat guy?
Oh, hold on, I'll figure it out. Oh, do you remember Coheed and Cambria?
I never liked them.
What?
I was never a Coheed and Cambria guy. I was never a big fan of them. I know that's crazy. I know that's
so crazy considering all the other ones that you like.
I know. I never really took the time. Kevin James, thank you.
Kevin James, right? Yes.
Yeah. Remember Yellow Card? Remember when Yellow Card started?
Yup.
Oh boy. Or Brand New. Remember Brand New?
Yep.
Oh man, their first album, their very, very first album, that was a really, really good one. It just sucks. There was allegations that came out against that guy talking to underage girls that ruined his career.
Oh no.
Yeah. I don't know if those were ever founded. I think they were just like fucking rumors, but I think it was 2012 or 2013, somewhere around there. He had his last tour, and it was just over. They broke up the band, everything. They were done.
That'll do it.
It just sucks because now, like Deja Entendu is such a good album, right? Your Favorite Weapon is also a really, really good album, and it's just kind of sully, if you know what I mean.
But Izzy, I don't think Izzy appreciates that you don't like Coheed and Cambria.
Man, I probably just didn't give him a fair shake.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's right up that alley of yours.
Yeah. I mean, these are way old fucking things that, like, man,
super old, like middle school.
I'd say beginning of high school.
Yeah.
Middle school, I was still listening to a lot of like metal.
Yeah, you're younger than me though.
Yeah, like I remember one of my favorite bands, the whole world. Actually, two of them. A German band called Zeromancer, which is basically just German orgy. And Mindless Self-Indulgence.
Hmm.
You ever listen to MSI?
No.
Holy fucking shit! Really?
Really?
They were incredible. Yes, Izzy knows. Frankenstein Girls that Seem Strangely Sexy is really, really good album. Hold on, my food's here. I'll be right back.
Take your time. No, Prime. I'm not 33. Wait, am I? I can't remember. I'm either 33 or 34. I'm either turning 35 or 34 this year. I can't. Izzy. That's right, John Golf. You are correct. The Hulkamaniacs are coming for Cap County. Oh shit. Yes, really, Helen. Really. Right. And I can't even be bothered to figure it out because I don't care.
You talking to my chat?
Yeah, I'm talking to your chat.
Oh, okay. Next, Kanye talking. Bitch.
Why is he quiet?
Yeah, I don't know. He just fucking went silent on us. I'll tell you what, you know he's doing an old Texas holdout.
I can't believe he apologized this week.
Well, yeah, he apologized this week, and then shit talked her this morning. Fucking shit talked Polly this morning.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you didn't hear that at the beginning?
Nope.
Yeah,
I heard yesterday morning.
So he fucking this morning he's like, you guys are still fucking idiots. Fuck you. You know, like.
Yeah. Well, he was spot on yesterday with what he was saying about Sweet. It's not hard to be spot on with Sweet.
Been spot on about anything.
He was. Like it or not, he was.
I think he's a fucking moron.
But at the same time, it's not hard to be spot on about Sweet.
Yeah, she's a fucking moron too.
Yeah, she's worse than a moron though.
My question is, does Shelley support Sweet Shirt?
Yeah.
Even though she's feeding, information to We the People Tire Wars through Dr. Shelley.
Right. And everybody else.
Now, We the People, they've got at me a couple times, but not really that many times.
Right. Well, that's because they say that timing is everything, Tonic. They've got it all planned out. It's just about timing.
Yeah, the good old pandemic.
That's their answer for why didn't this happen? Why didn't you do this when you said you were going to do that?
I don't really give a shit what they do, to be honest with you.
No, I don't either. I mean, they're desperately trying to have an impact, but it's like, I mean, do what you got to do. I've already had to contact authorities in my area. That was fun. It was a great conversation. And it's funny too, because all you have to do is like when somebody that's not in this community or even on YouTube looks at that channel, their face is the reaction is fucking priceless. Because you've got you've got men in dresses and weird sexual innuendos and all this weird sexual stuff, right? Like telling straight men to suck dicks, and yeah, it's just fucking weird. So when somebody that's not part of this whole YouTube thing looks at it, they're like, this is the guy that wants to report other people.
I mean, when I see their content, I'm just kind of thinking to myself, like, really? This is what got you?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand where AC is coming from. Like, trust me, if I was a parent, someone was sitting there making up stories about me being a deadbeat dad, I'd be pissed. I'd be fucking furious.
Yeah, well, I think it's the lies while trying to push that you are credible.
Right.
That you're some credible source while you're just lying and you're getting everything. You're taking documents that exist and twisting them to fit a narrative, which turns out it's not that actually hard to do. Just nobody else is stupid enough to do it.
It's just really shitty that they have to, like, they're getting down to brass tacks and they're having to attack families.
No, children.
I don't agree with that.
Like children. They are targeting children to try to get an impact or have some type of negative impact on the parent.
I mean, there's so much to go. Like, I think their main targets are fucking Bird and ASMR right now, or no, Bird and AC, I guess.
And corrosive. I don't know why, but
yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I don't either.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's just weird, and it came out of the blue. It's unnecessary. It's stupid.
Well, because that comment that they put up in president, I've never even seen that. I don't know what chat that was in.
Well, I think that said it was from over like a year or two ago.
Jesus Christ, they're just holding on to this shit. Like, and this is probably the most I've talked about them in.
Like before they started making targets out of people, before they started listening to Sweet as Sugar,
right?
When they were just going after like Rick Rude and Salty Rant, like I would peek in over there, and I kind of got like the theme of these people are tyrants, they do bad things. Like Salty Rant threatened to put someone's kids' photos on a porn site, like that's
on a website for pedophiles. You said
right, that's what it was. That's inherently like just terrible. It's just awful. There is no excuse for that, and he's doubled down, tripled down. It's just fucking gross, and that's awful. I get that. Rick Rude has said and done awful, horrible things, but then you start attacking people who just mention you.
Right.
Like it's not about.
I fully see myself getting a video from them in like the next day or so, maybe the next couple hours. Hey, Billy Bob here. We're gonna talk about Tonic. Like fucking.
Right. Not because you've done anything that's like tyrant behavior, but because you just mention them.
Right.
So that's where, and that's all that it is now. Now, if you just mention them, then like they've got a list too long of people that have mentioned them that they're gonna go after just because they mentioned them.
No. Hold on, Stacey, real quick. No, I got the volume all the way up. Connie's just sitting there. I assume he's watching this and just listening to us. Drinking out of his mom's mixing cup or jerking off in the shower. I don't fucking know. He tuckered himself out. But that's the thing. If he wants donos, he's gonna start having to talk. He knows how this works. You know how this works, Connie.
Yeah. You know how this works.
Yeah, you know this works. You want the money, you gotta dance, monkey, dance. Dance, magic, dance.
Jump, magic, jump. No, oh god. Okay,
shut up, Nemi. I don't even know you were here. You're dumb.
Hey, Nemi.
So Prime says,
Hey,
chat, Steph, are we good? Would you like to answer that?
No.
What?
No, I would not like to answer that.
Okay, so you're earlier you were saying that Sam Hill American, is bottom tier. Would you like to advance on that?
He forgot the password to his YouTube channel.
It happens.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, not to me, but it
Not
happens.
to anybody. Nope. That does not happen.
So Prime is crying right now. I don't know if you knew that.
When is he not crying?
I mean, it's so sad. Imagine that fat, tan, terrorist-looking guy crying in the room.
Apple pie eating.
Wait, what pie eating?
Apple pie eating.
Apple
McDonald's
pie.
apple pie
What's
eating.
wrong with apple pie?
Nothing. He just happens to eat all of them.
I don't know. I feel like you're being too harsh on the boy. You're being too harsh on the boy.
To him. All I said was that I don't want to answer his question.
Right. But I mean,
Tonic has put a question to you in the chat. I don't know if you've noticed or not. But he says, "Tonic, are we good?"
Yes, Prime, we're good. But Sam Hill's gone at you a couple times. I don't think you've ever made a response to him, have you?
No.
So Hulk Hogan says, Steph, it happened to Shiva and Poon. That's right, it did happen to Shiva.
Did it really?
Yeah. Okay, so maybe you don't know about that, but the Shiva, the scam destroyer, he used to waste the time of people trying to get credit card information and shit. Those Indian scammers.
Right.
So that channel still exists. It's out in the ethos, but Shiva doesn't remember the password to it.
Wow.
And Poon has a channel too that he's locked out of that has all the videos of him crying.
Oh yeah.
I also have a channel, but I have no video on it. But I have a bunch of stock accounts and stuff like that, and I locked myself out of that freaking email address.
Look, I mean, how I combat that, I guess, is you open up a notepad and you label whatever password and you fucking save that notepad. Takes 5 seconds.
Right. So all of you are bottom tier.
Well, is that why you're saying Sam is bottom tier? Because he forgot his password? Is that the only reason?
I don't want to talk about Sam Hill.
Why not?
Because I don't need another live stream with my name in the title.
He's a content creator.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. I mean, just like Shelly. I'm sorry, I'm trying to say this with a straight face.
You can do it. You can do it.
Just like
I read
Shelley,
that.
he is a content creator. He is putting his best foot forward. Creating quality content for the masses. Right, just like Shelley. No, Braz, no, come on now, no. I don't. Because that's the thing. You can't really have a conversation with Connie without him finding a way to turn himself into the victim. And as soon as he can't turn himself into the victim, he gets bored and he just doesn't want to talk anymore. Sam, on the other hand, I've sat there and had a conversation with Sam, and you can have a conversation with him about all kinds of things. You can talk to him about fucking politics, talk to him about fucking astrology, talk to him. I want to talk to him about baseball because I enjoy baseball, basketball if he enjoys that. Connie, on the other hand, I was trying to get him engaged in any kind of fuck conversation. I guess the only kind of conversation I can see Connie getting into is weed, right? Talk to him about different strains of weed. He'll talk about that for hours. So, Nemi, you didn't get the job at Chuck E. Cheese? Tell us about that.
You didn't get the job at Chuck E. Cheese. What else do you more to say?
Are you devastated?
I'm not devastated.
It sounds like you're devastated.
I got multiple, different opportunities. So.
Oh, yeah?
There's a grocery store down the street that's open, which is perfect. I can just walk there. There's building new buildings on the other part of the street that's also close to me that I can work in some retail shops and stuff like that. There's opportunities everywhere.
Oh, man. The spicy chicken sandwich going right to my head. Oh, I'm drunk off the spices. But shit, do you think we're gonna get any more Connie today? You think he's just gonna fucking pack it up, back it in? Because he ain't even on his fucking live stream anymore. What a fucking ass. Let's see, we got Sal fucking mouthing off in my fucking Discord chat. Dumbass. Fuck you, Sal. I bet you fucking Danny Williams is listening to this shit. Fuck you, Danny Williams. Fuck you, KFCK. Fucking hate you. Fucking wish you ill. Let's see. Ooh. Century Media? God damn. Yeah, it's dope. I'll take a penny. There you go. Well, Albert, how much have you donated to Connie? Didn't you donate him like $100 or some shit? How'd that go for you? Did Doc tell you to go fuck yourself? No, Stacey, I like you. You know that. We're boys. You donated him $300. Donated Connie $300. $300.
Who donated Connie $300?
Albert Mel. $300 fucking dollars. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, he had to have the mindset that he was never going to see that money. I just did. What are you talking about? At this point, Albert, I think you're just trolling me, man. The WW, what? Richard Cheese does that. I don't know how to do that. I think it's like, I don't know how to, hold on, maybe, hold on. Okay, I think if I go in my own chat. There we go. All right, there you go, man. I figured it out. But yeah, I'm not really gonna give any shit to people who give donations to anybody they want. I don't think Connie's the best idea because especially not so much Cash App because you can change your name on there and you can really it's harder to dox. But PayPal, right? PayPal gives your real name, and that's the real problem. Corrosive was talking about the mindset that you shouldn't give Connie money because he's just gonna keep asking over and over and over again. He's just gonna keep begging for more. But I mean, if people want to donate to him, that's on them. That's their money. You can spend your money however you want. I mean, shit, I have tons of fucking video games and stuff. People would say that's a waste of money, and in a sense, they'd be right. Now, is it a waste of money to me? I don't think so. I have fun with what I bought. So it's really eye of the beholder, basically.
Like I just gathered up like all my old video games and systems and stuff like that, and I sold them. Well, because I can get everything off of fucking
plays with Jane. Jane plays with Willie. Willie is happy again. Suki plays with Leo. Sasha plays with Brit. Adolf builds a bonfire. Enrico plays with it. Whistling tunes, we hide in the dunes by the seaside. Whistling tunes, we're kissing baboons in the jungle. It's a knockout. If looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers, or without tears. If looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers, war without tears. Games without frontiers, war without tears. Andre has a red flag, Chiang Ching's is blue. They all have hills to fly them on, except for in Taiyu. Dressing up in costumes, playing silly games, hiding out in treetops, shouting out rude names. Whistling tunes, we hide in the dunes by the seaside. Whistling tunes, we piss on the goons in the jungle. It's a knockout. If looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers, war without tears. If looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers, war without tears. Games without frontiers, war without tears.
Welcome all here. I got a late start to today. People might be wondering why I didn't restream the last Bitatonic show last night, and then there might be people who don't give a fuck. But honestly, the real reason was because I ran out of time. My streams only last for about 12 hours, and by the time that stream ended, I was just done with it. So I didn't really care to go back into restream when I could already go back today and restream. And you know, last night it was late, so I mean, I couldn't really do much commentary. You know, I don't stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning bashing people like some people out there. But you know, I figured I'd just go through the rest of the show today. You know, to just go over it. And besides that, so I don't really know. Sometimes I go live and I don't really have an incentive. And, you know, I feel like it's really shitty if I don't have a plan for Coffee with Rebel. But come to think of it, I never really do have one. I never really have a plan, so I just go along as it goes. This is Tuesday. All right. I mean, I could do something interesting today, like maybe read out messages or something like that. There's always something to do when it comes to this shit. But I have to see. Wait for my other phone to charge though. I can't use both at the same time. That's a little problematic. I might put the link out soon, but I'm still doing my commentary, bitch. It's weird. Like I'm trying to explain what I've already kind of explained before, and I'm trying to put it in a different way so that people, even who are trolls, could understand. But like I don't even think there's a way to talk to the majority of people out there. Like they have their mindset. You can't tell them anything else. Like this big anyway. So this big something guy, what's his name again? Some big something was on Tonic last night. I kept saying that I encountered LJVT, whatever, or some shit. I think they said LJVT or something. And then they said Sam something put his something out or gave me a channel, and then saying that Kate gave me a channel. Just to make this clear, Kate never gave me a channel. No, like I started off with 10 subs, and maybe when Kate came on the show, a few episodes in, maybe I was at like 70 something subs. So it took me a while even just to get to 100 subs. I was at least at 70, 60 subscribes for at least a good 3-4 months before I accumulated a real audience. Or what I consider to be a real audience. Yeah, I'm not a race to Brett. I got more views on my Meet the Community yesterday than you got in your show that's had a channel that's been up for over 11, 12 months, and you still got less views than me. So I don't think that's an accomplishment, Brett. I think that's a fail. I don't know. Call me crazy. I mean, you almost were on live just as long as I was, and you still couldn't even accumulate the same amount of views. And it's funny because he has like 50 people watching him at the time. Same as Tonic. Like Tonic, I saw the end of his show, and he has like 500 people who saw the stream all together. No, not even, like 400 something. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, wow. So I just ended like Meet the Community last night, and I'm like, wow. So I see my views, and I'm at like 600 plus. And I look at Tonic's show, and it's like 400 plus. And so I'm trying to understand. So it's like, I know there's people who go back and maybe watch it over again and stuff, like Hank's Gaming Corner and Sasquatch. They don't have anything better to do. So they're going to go back and watch your stupid show. But like, there's not people like looking at your show like the news, Tonic. Like they're not tuning into the late night AU the next day really to see what happened, besides the people who are like engaged with that type of shit, which are sick fucks. Right? It's an exclusive small group. Like I told Tonic, I was like, how many subs do you think the community really has? Like if they really wanted to back you and make you the next like famous YouTuber, do you think they have enough subs to do it? Like they have enough to give you like 1,000 subs on maybe each channel of your 2 channels after a span of 6-7 months. But do they have the ability to get you 5,000 or 10,000 or 15,000 or 20,000? And if not, then why are we even having an argument about this? Like, why are we even competing or playing like we're competing with each other when there's no competition? If you're at 1,000 subs, you're just as low as I am on the spectrum. No one is going to give you no one's going to give you a trophy. You're not winning anything for getting 1,000 subs. I mean, in your mind, yeah, like in a lot of people's minds, I'm sure they do. I'm sure there's a lot of kids who like play video games and like they work really hard to get monetized, and they get 1,000 subs and oh my god, it's this thing. And I feel like this is what a lot of people in the community are doing. They're looking at 1,000 subs as if that's the all to go-to number. And that's not even a big number. It's sad. You know, like if I cared about the community, I would care about the numbers, right? Because then I'd get the numbers from the community. It's just like paying for views or subs. Oh, let me sacrifice something for something and they'll give me something in return. And the thing is, I don't want anything from the community. Like I don't want the subs or the views from the people who support Tonic or Andrew, period. I don't want their comments. I don't want their names showing up. I'm not going to have them showing up. They can show up in spurts. They can show up here and there on clone accounts if they want. I'm sure, you know, they can hide, you know. But I stand by it when I say that every person who I've seen congregating over there, entertaining that sort of content isn't welcome here. That's not cancel culture. That just means you are not welcome here. That means that you stand by a certain cause, a certain group of people that I do not stand by. And that's all there is to it. You roll with your people and leave me out of my, like, you can bring up my name, you can talk shit, but I'm not going to join your group. I'm not going to join your panels. I'm not going to coincide with you. We're not going to be friend. You know, there's not going to be, you know, mix between two worlds and add a poon here and a silver diamond there or something. No, we're not connected anymore. Like there's nothing that is going to bring us together at this point. And I know that there's certain people on the outside and they're like, you know, why does it have to be negativity? Why does it have to be like this? You know, who are fans of me and my show and who are friends with me and who are also, you know, maybe cool with that side, and that's fine, but you can't have it both ways. You can be my friend on the sidelines, on, you know, behind the scenes, but when we're on here, when I turn on live, that's it. You know, we have to pick a side. I'm on my side, and if you're on their side, then you're on their side. That's it. There is no in between. There is no neutral grounds. There never really was. At this point, I've explained enough. Like, there's enough people out there who know the whole, almost not the whole story, but they know enough. And that's the thing, like a lot of people who really paid attention, if they were paying attention, they would have known too. Whoever this Granny 43 was last night on Tonic's trying to take so much credit for her shit talking me. Understand that just because a woman with an authoritative voice doesn't mean necessarily that they're good people. Oh, look, it's a 6-year-old lady and she's talking shit about Connie. She must be sincere because she's old and fucking shitty and old. I mean, fuck that. Andrew and the others, they know all different types of people from all walks of life, right? Old people, young people, but they're all trolls. If they're all in his community and they all gather and congregate in an activist-like kind of community, and they're all activists, then fuck this granny bitch. Fuck her. I don't know who the fuck she thinks she is, but she can talk shit about me behind my back on Tonics, and yet I don't even know who the fuck she is. I could give 2 fucks. She's talking all this shit. Oh, he needs to be a better son than his mother, and you know, there's no way he should be talking to his mother like that. I get that. This video that has been shown, though, has been playing every fucking night for the past 4 or 5 months. I mean, I get it. I'm just not Lucifer. I'm not going to take that credit. I'm not going to take that. Like, I'm not going to take that label and have people, like, just label me this. And, oh, yeah. Oh, I got in a little petty-ass argument with my mother. But by the way, he's such a terrible person. Like, we've been through this every day. I go through this every day, like, literally. Coffee with Rebel almost has become repetitive because it's been me basically justifying everything I say because these people feel like I can't justify it. Like I can't say what I want to say. Like their community, they run it and I can't say anything. That's not the way it works. So real name would work better. Call me a YouTube joke on a real account. Fuck out of here. If you're gonna come up here on some fucking bullshit ass sock account, you're not a human being. You're not welcome to speak on here like a normal human being. That's just not how it works. It isn't. Joseph Rogers, is that someone who is cool? I don't know. We'll have to see. Rebel never wins. All right, well, if that's how you want to see it, bye. Because like I told people like this from Turtle Boy's side a long time ago when I was like beefing with Aiden and stuff. And I was like, don't come back here. Like when I stand by something, like they don't think I'm kidding. Like when I told Adam that, when I told Amanda that, when I told Brittany that, and I was like, get the fuck away from my show. We don't want you in the comments. We don't want you here anymore. They lost their shit. Over 12 fucking months of whining little bitching bitches. Embarrassing. They almost make it seem like I'm competing with them. Like, oh, no, I'm not competing with YouTubers, y'all. I'm not competing with anyone. I'm competing with the fans. Yeah, I'm competing with the audience. Like, wow. That's how you know this dude Adam K is like 21 years old or some shit. Like he's a really young kid who's going to college. Cause he'll like join in these like dog piles and shit. But yeah, he won't even really understand what the fuck he's doing, like or dog pile. He just goes after people and then goes back to Brett's show. And I swear this dude gets dogged on more than I do. They shit on this dude more than they do Jamie Lynn and me combined, and he still goes back. So listen to this. So Adam was a fan of my show at one point. And then so what Adam does, some smart ass idea, this Adam K, what he does is he goes to Brett's show and he calls in. You know, like he goes on panel and he stays on for like 5-10 minutes, like basically just shitting on me after the fact of being like a fan of my show. And he's like, yeah, I'll probably not be able to go back to the show or be a mod in the comments if I'm here talking shit about him, but I don't care. It's like, okay. And I mean, it's not like I was going to hear him and be like, oh, well, now that he said that, I'm definitely not going to take his wrench away. Like, well, you know, like he knew I was going to do it. He knew what was going to happen. He went over to Brett's show. It probably was intentional. I wouldn't be surprised if they were all working together and he just came in pretending to simp for me or watch my show. It's just, I thought he really was a fan. He seemed like he loved the show. He'd always message me before the shows. He'd always say, when are you going to do a show, Rebel? Or when can I suck your penis? You know, and then the same people who are just oh so desperate turn into being simps against me or simps for Tonic. And so I just like have them, Tonic, have them all. Like all of the audience members, the bullshit fake ones that you took from me, like good, please take them. Hey, sweet. I hope you're doing all right, sweet. Just take care of yourself today. I'm chilling. I'm all right. You can run through all your soft accounts. It's not gonna do shit. Oh, okay. So someone made a sock account. Sweet. That's not sweet. All right. I know that's not sweet because I just spoke to Sweet a little while ago, and I know she didn't show up here today. So that's definitely not sweet. Sweet already has a wrench. Nice try, though. Yeah. Understand. If it is the real sweet, she can just send me a message and let me know. Just saying. Hold on. Let me do a quick search. Let me see. Yeah, no, that's not sweet. Just because you put my name in capital letters and write in capital fonts, it doesn't trigger anybody. You realize I am 31 years old. I'm not going to get triggered by a bunch of spam writing, people telling me to get a job. Okay. So, what else? Oh yeah, so people were begging for Tonic again last night. So what Tonic does is he'll just get Abs, Lord Fix's girlfriend, who's 30 years older than him, to throw Tonic's link around his Cash App, his PayPal and stuff. Abs actually came to me once a couple of months ago, tried to speak with me. I could actually show the DMs to that. She was trying to say she was a fan of mine and stuff, and wanted to talk to me. And then she was trying to say I care about everybody, and everybody is my concern, and I just want everyone to get along or some bullshit. Just really stupid, childish fucking shit that I've only see but their side spew. This chick is from the UK, right? Like her and Lord Fixa have never had sexual intercourse, nothing, but yet they date. That's the type of people that we're dealing with here. All right, online cyber relationship type of individuals. Good shit. Like the authenticity within love in the air is so much. It's overwhelming. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care if it's an angry plot. The point is that you actually got your bot to not stop because you're so triggered. That's cowardly. That's really cowardly. I don't even know what that means. That number right there doesn't really represent anything at all, but okay. I don't know what a 5150 is or what it's supposed to stand for. At least give me a like know what it is. It might mean something. Right. Started. Whatever. Let the whoever's but let Andrew's bot spam. It makes the little retard feel special. Let him feel special. He's a little slow. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Hold on a sec.
Hey, Candace, you don't have to leave. I dropped him down. Don't leave, Candace. I love you.
Okay. I'm back. So I was thinking about it. Like, you know what? I bet there's an assumption out there like that people like see that I come off as like positive or like I come off like I look at this like I'm joking or whatever a lot. And so people they make it seem like I'm enjoying this. Like I enjoy being like treated like this, and they know better. They all do, that's the thing. Like even when Andrew will say like, oh, he deserves to die, he deserves to be on the street. Like I know this guy knows better. I know he knows better. Like in the back of his mind, I know Andrew. I can read him better than he can read himself. And I can tell when he's lying, when he's talking out of his ass. And even when it comes to most of this shit he's saying lately, when he's saying cancel Connie, what he's really saying is Mac Feelings got hurt, Connie. You might defeat me, and I wish that you would be on our side and be our friend, but you won't do that, and so I'm going to attack you and attack your mother. But he won't say that, right? That's all it really is. Why couldn't you be on our team, Connie, Rebel? And because you're not on our team, now we're going to go after you and your mother, right? Just call it for what it is. Call it for what it is. You like to attack women. Your name is Andrew Graham. You attack women for a living. All right. You attack people who have called ACB and who ACB has called and told this to. So you can't just hide from it. You can't just run from it. People know you send nude photos to Rosie Wren, Andrew, Sarah, Tonic's ex-girlfriend. People have already confirmed that was her. That even though, they can say what they want about Rick, he still found her. He still managed to speak to her. I take her word. I say that if she says Tonic is an alleged rapist, an abuser, women abuser, then I'm going to take her word for it. I'm going to say, yeah, she's probably right, because I would never, ever take Zachary Martin's side on that, ever. I would never believe Zach. Never believe him at all. Because he even admits to lying about everything. So of course I believe Sarah. Of course I believe his ex. And not even because I want to, not because it's convenient, but because it makes sense. It actually makes fucking sense. It explains why he is the way he is. It explains why he says the things he says. It explains the attention he attracts. I mean, I could give two fucks who people in Tonic's chat are, or people who are in Andrew's chat are. I don't care. I've never cared. They've tried to come in here before and talk, and I still smacked them down. I said, no, you can't come in here. You're not welcome. Just as much as I said it to Abs, just for being connected to that group of people, just for sucking Lord Fix's dick and being connected to him through cyber or whatever. Still, I just don't want them around. And I don't think they understand that they're not regular people. They're not human beings. They're not like audience members. They're not like part of any kind of real, like just people, fans. No, it's not like that. There is no everyone. If there was everyone within the community, then we would have tens and thousands of people in this community. Tens and thousands. The most we have in this shitty little fucking loner misfit community is like, what was the highest count? This was back when Polly Crispies was at an all-time high, when it was so popular and people were raking in like at least maybe 150 views. At that time, there was maybe 1,400 people in the community. Since then, it's shrunk. There's less people in the community. Literally, there's less people now. So there's only about 800 to 700 people left in this community, if not less. And that's if we're even including the A1. That's even, or the 1A, I mean. That's even if we're including the 1A community, which we're not. And still we don't reach up to 1,400 people. So that's not everybody at all. That's a very small little minuscule group that is going to be shit on once a bigger group comes along and finds them. That's all there really is to that. But what's up, Hostel? What's up, Magic? Welcome. Let whoever's spamming spam if they want to spam, because they're just proves that they're triggered. I want them to prove how triggered they really are. It's fun because then eventually you call it out and they don't have a choice but to keep going or stop. But so I tried to figure out why Andrew's been spreading misinformation lately, like about Miss Sweet HB being pregnant and whatnot, or lies about her being pregnant, lies about her getting a job. All these lies that he's bringing up, and the reason why is because he wants me to then say and bring up these lies, this misinformation, and then to use it as if it's fact, so that he can say, look, Connie said this, and it ain't even real, even though he was the one to say it. So he's going to say, look, he takes any bit of misinformation I say, and he'll take it for fact, even though most everyone knows that it's not even a real thing what he's saying, and including me. Like, I know he's not being honest about shit. Maybe he's being honest about HB trying to get a job, but did she actually get a job? No. She's taking time off of YouTube because of the drama, right? Because of me. That's the truth, is that because I've been hitting the truth a little too close to home. And so Andrew thought to himself, how do I bear people away? How do I lead people away from Rebel's truth? I know. Let me come up with some misinformation. Come up with a little bit of misinformation, and I'll make him repeat. I'll make him repeat that misinformation. Therefore, people will look at Rebel and take everything he says as not fact. I know how you think, Andrew. I'm not gonna fool for it. I know your little game. All right, you play this game so that you can try to get people to be convinced that I'm somehow telling people lies. Even when I was lying at some point or another, I still would say I'm better at explaining the truth than you ever would. So it's not going to work, buddy. And I think you realize that. That's why every day now you have to continue doing this and bring in new old people called Brady 43 or whatever to try to combat me. Bringing in elderly, older women that's a poor way to fight your battle, Andrew. That's a really cheap, poor way to fight your battle. It is. I mean, I honestly don't know what to say about that. That's some sad shit. So, what are you putting out there? Who cares? Who really cares, though? You think people are going to look at that and say, well, wow, Andrew's cool, or are you trying to gain a reaction from me? A number is a number. So, and yeah, no, pregnancy rumors would bring in a whole lot of donations. Duh. That's how it works. That's technically how it works. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what I think he's doing? I think he's showing my debit card number. Is that my debit card number you're showing? Yeah. I mean, I'll just screenshot this and go to the bank afterwards. I mean, if I have to take care of you trying to fraud the government, Andrew. I mean, just because it can't be traced back to you directly doesn't mean it's not going to be traced back to you, idiot. Just people documenting this shit. You're the only one who would know how to go about getting little spurts of information you're trying to get. And even at that, it's still a number. It's still just a number. So, I mean, unless you own Bank of America. Do you own a bank, Andrew? Are you the owner of any one of those MasterCards? If not, I'd say you're probably committing a felony, but I'm sure your little friends won't tell you that. Or maybe they will. Maybe that's what you all do. Maybe that's what you all are about is crime. Like, you know, like it is a crime ring. How do they gather in so much money? How do they rake in so much dough based off of activism? Think about it. You think it's just old, rich white people who just want to give money away? Like, there's more to it than that. There's definitely a lot of illegalities within it that they don't want to tell people. Right, Andrew? Why do you think Andrew's not on Not Now, Maybe Later? You know, he's the little black sheep in, what is it? The black sheep. He's out there, you know, doing all these things for the community. You know, the dirty things, the things people normally wouldn't do. He's kind of like the community hitman. He goes out there and he takes care of the job. You know, it's a very messy job. There's blood and guts and all that stuff, but Andrew can take care of it. Because he didn't do anything. Right? Too bad Nemi's my bitch. All right, she doesn't have that video. Yesterday she goes on Tonic. He's like, I had this video. And I still have it. I still have the privated version. It's like, where is it, Nemi? Well, I don't have it anymore. But if you do, Nemi, I maybe deleted it. I don't know. Oh, wow. No. Rebel must be your bitch. You know, like, oh no. And I love how like they're out there like finding this information that literally anyone could find if they just like went in Google and typed. I mean, there's probably some information that he's finding here that maybe, you know, harder to find. It's just what is the debit card number? Is that supposed to piss me off? Are you going to take all the money out of my debit card? Are you going to take all the money out of my debit card? You are, you know, like what? Cool. Tell me the PIN. You got the PIN number. Tell me the PIN number. Because if you have so much control, I'm sure you'd have the PIN number. But I bet you don't have that. And if he did, it would be illegal. It's illegal as it is. I'm like throwing out I think that's my MasterCard. Honestly don't know because I don't even know. I don't remember it from my mind, but I recognize the 5150 kind of. I honestly don't know if that's mine or my mother. They're probably doxing my mother's information on. No, I know, lies and deception. That's what they base their whole entire community upon. That's why people who run up in there and they're like, I'm trying to spread positivity in a fucking troll community. Like what? Like Witspitz was just on Tonics last night, witnessed it all happening, all this trolling and shit. Oh yeah, but no trolling occurs here whatsoever. You know, that no one here is being judged. And then Ziled one tries to come and be like, you know, you being the first one to cast a stone and judge. It's like you just based your entire show 3 hours straight, plus judging me and my mother. Are you fucking serious? You know, like, are we being serious here? Like, and in case people don't realize, Andrew was triggered because he did, in fact, probably get a strike on his channel. I'm not saying he did, but there's a good chance he could have. I mean, he would have gone live, right? It's been almost, 4 days now. He hasn't done a restream of Coffee with Rebel. You know, someone definitely hit him. Someone definitely got him. And he will lose the Drama Dome. All right? He will. And this is really a response as to how angry they are. Tonic too. You know, he probably did receive that email after his show, so he's extra triggered. He's extra pissed. You know, I enjoy making them angry. I enjoy seeing them suffer because there's nothing good about them. Nothing. And it's like seeing Lucifer suffer. It's like, I don't care. You're Lucifer. You're the devil. You're evil. Who cares? You deserve to suffer. You created suffering. Lay in the bed you sleep in. Like you know, if you stand by evil and you stand by hate and you stand by it that much, then just sell your fucking soul to the devil and call it a day, because there's nothing I'm gonna do that's gonna make it any better or worse. Like, what am I? I'm just Rebel. I'm just one person. I'm Ronnie, right? I mean, what the fuck am I gonna really do to you, to any of you, to affect your lives? Seriously. I'd like to point out one person in this whole entire shit that I've affected. Who have I affected so much that's even comparable or even equivalent to comparable to what I've been? Even the slightest bit, like one person, one victim. Come on, one that has at least been through. And I don't want to hear your health conditions. Oh, I suffer from this and this injury and that injury, and I'm a victim of, this sickness and that sickness, and I was in hospitals and this time, and I still worked and I still did my job when I was in a wheelchair and I was a quadriplegic and I couldn't walk and I couldn't move my fingers, but I still went out there and worked, and God and God Almighty, no one should ever take money from the government. I mean, that's basically what they're all saying. They're saying that anybody who receives money from the government, anybody who receives any aid, evil, sick, disgusting, right? And that's basically putting down their own. I wouldn't be surprised if a third of their group, let alone their audience, is probably receiving government aid. And yet here they all are, like, get a job. Rebel, how dare you? And you know how rare it would be to have every single one of those people actually have a job? Like, if everyone worked in that community who's bashing me to go out there and get a job actually had a job, do you realize that that's unheard of? Like, that's not a thing. That wouldn't be a reality. There's no way that people sit online all day that long every day and the majority have jobs. All right, the majority of them receive retirement or government aid. They're not receiving any income for doing work at the moment. That's the thing. They're not. So they're hypocrites. They're lying. And then they try to justify it by saying Rebel didn't work his entire life. Well, I did work many years of my life. I put in a lot of work in my own life. Yes, I did. Just because I don't advertise it like some big fucking billboard doesn't mean that it didn't happen. And, if people believe in Tonic's story of what happened in Connie's life, or Connie's life story from his side of things or from other people's side of things, and you don't want to hear my side of things, you're going to take their word over mine, then yeah, get the fuck out of here. Like, yeah, never come back. Never come back. Yes, you are banned for life. Like, yes, we don't want you here. Because you knowingly spread misinformation, and you've done it for over 4 or 5 months. The group, the lot of them, the whole group of them. It's funny because even me just bringing up one of their names, even one of the clout chasers like Kanile, even me bringing up his name, and all of a sudden now they let him on every panel because they think he's famous. Like, oh, Kanile's equal to us. Rebel brought him up. Rebel brought up Kanile, therefore he must be a big troll now. Like Rebel brought up Tonic. He must be the biggest troll there ever was. No, it's just that he can brainwash and influence people a lot easier than many others. That's the only reason they ever bring up Tonic in this whole thing, is because he's basically Andrew's little weapon to lure in all of the fans back again that he lost, that Paulie lost. And, we have a little charm within Tonic, the little fox. oh yeah, we have something now to, you know, to look at this drama like it's not that big of a deal. It's just it's a clown. It's game. You know, way to desensitize people. Good stuff. But if that's not what's happening, then I'm a fucking retard. Yeah. If people aren't being desensitized and they're not being brainwashed, then my job here is worthless. And I've done nothing. I've inspired nobody. Every single one of the people watching me right now is a stock account, is me, Rebel, and I should never ever speak again. Exactly. Yeah, he doesn't have a channel. And Andrew, if anything, he just lost his channel even worse, because now he can't really count on anyone to help him either. I mean, he basically turned everyone away by lying to them about me, even at that. Even just lying about me, lying about Sweet. You know, people see that from the outside. People see that from even inside their group. And they don't appreciate that. Coming up with lies week after week, month after month, and just because no one else comes out and questions Andrew about it because he blocks everybody, then he must be right. I mean, there are people who are giving their opinion, who do want to talk, who do want to comment. You do realize that they're all being booted, they're all being kicked. All right, like, yeah, there is an audience out there that is fighting for me. The problem is when they have their audience timing out all of my people, booting all of my people for having a separate opinion, that's a problem. Yes, when I have people from their side attacking my audience members, my fans, because they watch my show, that's a problem. And all they are is fans. They're not working with me in some sort of militia. They're not working with me to do these videos. They're not helping to troll any of you. They're not bashing Tonic really. They're not bashing Andrew really. They're listening. They're understanding what's going on, and they're comprehending it, and they're giving their opinion. But they're not trolling you folks. That's what they're doing to my people. I can go after their people because their people, every single one of them, are trolls. So what your audience is, you don't even have an audience, Andrew. You don't even have an audience on that side of the community because they're not even real audience members. They're all fucking trolls. Every single one of them. All of them, down to the T. So of course I don't feel bad when I people try to victimize someone from their side. You know, why hasn't AK Twin Mommy showed her face around lately? I wonder why. But this is the game that they play, the game that we all play, and we're all slipping off a slippery slope when we're delving into this community. When we initiate, when we comment, when we just go live, that's enough there where we cannot play victim after the fact when certain things are said or done, and then we get affected by it and get so triggered to where we have to try to affect other people's lives. Because if you notice, I'm not trying to affect other people's lives. I may say things, but I'm not directly affecting anybody's life. Not one person's life. There's many people who are directly affecting my life. Think about it. Wondering if anyone has ever heard. No, I haven't, honestly, Sweet. You've been very, sweet about the whole thing, about even this shit. You could be a lot more pissed off, and Sweet could be going off on people, and she's not. She's keeping her cool. Sometimes, she'll say what she feels, but she has the right to. But she's not out there using people's names. I'm the only one going after Andrew. I'm the only one going after Tonic. You want to come after people, come after me. Stop going after my audience. Stop going after my mother. Stop going after my dead grandmother. All right? That's a coward move right there. People out even after my landlord, people are trying to go after her. And that's illegal. They shouldn't even be doing that because that actually is illegal here in the state of Massachusetts. If there's anybody trading information off with my landlord or trying to give information to my landlord, she can use that and hold you accountable for that. Whoever is given, or if they gave her information, if that's a thing. I don't know if it is or not, but let's just say it is. And she's a really sweet woman, my landlord. You know, she's been very she's been very nice about this whole thing about us, you know, me and my mother struggling. And, you know, so to go after people like, you know, that aren't even affiliated, that's fucked up. It is. Because they even dox her. They even dox my landlord every single day so that they can assure that we get thrown back into the streets. That's their whole intention. By the way, it's not just to get me booted offline. They want me to kind of end up dead. And they're using methods of cancel culture to basically do it, except this is probably to the extreme. The next extreme would probably be to like send someone over here to try to actually kill me or actually throw like a brick through my window or something like that. Like they're going to, at some point though, they're gonna get angry enough if they see that I've gotten 50 people in here consistently every time I go live at some point, which is it could easily be done. They're gonna lose their mind, and that could be the next approach they're gonna take. Is let's attack it, let's kill him. You know, like right now, it's just the joking phase, right? It's let's DDoS him, let's take him off the internet for a day or two. You know, they're that pissed off too, right? But they could go and get a lot worse. They express it all the time, and because they don't have the strength within the federal government, because they can't use the law to necessarily entrap me. What they're trying to do is they're trying to now manipulate it to entrap me. Yeah, a lot of innocent people were doxxed yesterday. In case people don't know, especially in Rick's chat, it was out of control. And a lot of people, you know, I don't know if it was Rick directly. He seemed like he was focused, but a lot of his mods, a lot of people who had wrenches, and Rick did take the wrenches away. I'll give him that. He did take Becky Dulce's wrench away because she was one of the individuals who was letting people dox Sweet. And then she was saying, oh no one's being doxxed here. Oh, they're lying. No one's being doxxed. Like all of these mods and people from the community, you know, took this stance to try to play, you know, renegade and try to, you know, play their narrative and use Rick to basically do it. You know, because they know that Rick stays focused a lot too on these things he's talking about. So he's not even going to be paying attention. And they know that. The people that he gives wrenches to, they know that. This Betty Dulce, she knew that. But she didn't care. She saw children being doxxed. She saw family members being doxxed. She didn't care. It's not her kids. It's not her family. Fuck Ace's phone number. I'll share Ace's fucking phone number. Now I'm just going to share it even more. Now I want her phone number and someone share it with me and I'm going to share it everywhere because of that. Like, because that's true and they really did that, then fuck that. Yeah. Apparently we're all restricted. You know, we can't say anything. We can't do it because they're even coming after you, hostile. Remember, they call you hostile. You know, Candace will even bring your name up now. It's like, and the funny thing is you know, you've been nothing but kind to most people who come in here. Everyone who's coming here, and they're even attacking you. You know, it's pathetic that they're doing that, but it just goes to show what they're about. What they stand by is like nothing. Oh, fuck that one, man. Honestly, I mean, there's good people within it, I believe. You know, there's some people I've spoken to who were, you know, cool as far as speaking to them, as far as you know, seeing what they were about. They don't seem to be about the same shit that that these other individuals are about. There are some good people out there, but unfortunately, we are the minority. We're not the majority. They have numbers still, and until we have numbers that equal up to their numbers or outgrow their numbers, we're gonna kind of still be shoved into a corner, at least portrayed like we are. So we have to stay strong. We have to be vigilant and make sure that we're one step ahead of them and use our brain. We have to be smart. We have to use our brain power and use and stick together in a kind of way where we're educating each other to try to better ourselves through this, but also be one step ahead. And I'm trying to think of a way to do that. I think I've been doing that. I know that I can't do it alone. And that's what gives these people powers, knowing or hoping that I'm going to be alone, hoping that eventually they can catch me alone, and then none of you are around, or let's say, they can do something or affect my life and no one would ever know, no one would ever find out. I mean, that's probably why they try to take me offline this adamantly for the past few weeks. Is they're probably trying to plan on killing me or shit. Take me offline, make sure I'm not seen by anybody, make sure it's not publicized, so no one would ever find out. And then if anything ever happened to me, boom, right? But he's not even on the internet. He doesn't exist. No one's watching him. He has no subs. He has no people. He just lost his channels. He's nothing. He's a bum. He deserves to die, right? They didn't expect people to come in here and start watching yesterday. That's why they based their entire show on Tonics last night on me. Because they can't even understand how I'm accumulating anyone. How anyone could ever watch this. How I could have anyone who would have my back. I mean, for God's sake, I'm Connie, man. I mean, I'm evil. I'm Lucifer, right? I spoke against my mother one day. I got beat up, and apparently I had 2 closed fists. So, which means that this woman, Granny, now is trying to say that I was getting defensive by closing my fists while getting my ass beat up by my mother, I guess. And the funny thing is, I never closed my fist. I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. I covered my face with my hands. Am I not able to do that? Am I not able to cover my face if I'm being attacked? Okay. Well, I'll remember that. Next time I won't. Next time I'll just hold if I ever get beat up again, I'll make sure I hold my hands next to my side. That way I'll just get beat up directly and take the punches without covering my face. Right? Like, who would ever block their face from a punch? I agree, sweetie. I refuse to live that way as well. And I've decided that years ago that I wasn't gonna let people run over me like that. Because that's what happened when I first had those blogs written about. And my mother was people were steamrolling us like that. Like Andrew wants to take all his credit. It's like there's no credit that you can take at all. I've been through it, done that. You can try to rehash it over and over and over and over and over. And Kiwi Farms and people like IP2, they're not going to care. They're not going to give a shit. All right. They're going to probably care more so that an ultimate king troll like you, that this guy who's been on YouTube for years about that drama can't even sustain himself against a King Vagrant. That's what I think they'd be embarrassed of, is how I'm getting the best of you. And I literally was nothing but a bum just a few years ago. Still, apparently I'm nothing but a bum, and yet I'm still getting the best of you. So, yeah, no, I think that people from outside of your little group or cult are going to basically look at me as the one winning in this, either way. And there's not even anything to be won. Like, there's nothing to be won here. That's the biggest issue with all of this that I'm having is like, do people really think I'm sacrificing anything but what I'm sacrificing? Like, there's nothing I'm gaining. What am I gaining from this? To spread awareness? Like, people already have spread awareness on the mainstream media. I could be doing it on the, like, talking about the mainstream media. I could be talking about cancel culture and going after people like Joe Biden, Kamala Harris. And you know what? I look at it like this is just as important. These are people who are trying to manipulate the narrative, who are throwing truths and hiding them and sweeping it under the rug, and then, you know, trying to convince everyone into one big lie. And I'm not having that. I'm not going to have that. Like, I'm going to keep speaking out. Yes. Like, why do you think Andrew always says, stop opening your fucking cup? What does that even mean? That means I'm opening my mouth, right? That means I'm talking. That means I'm expressing myself. That means I'm explaining something. I'm voicing my opinion, and he doesn't want me to. Stop when he says, stop opening your cup. He's saying, don't voice your opinion. He's saying, I am an activist. My name is Andrew Brain. I can let my friends do and say whatever they want to do, and I can do and say whatever I want to do. But how dare you speak, is what Andrew's saying by doing that. And when he does that, he's telling all of you that. That's why I get so pissed off, because he's telling his own audience, even his fans, you don't have the right to voice your opinion. Because look at what I did to Con. Look at what I did to Rebel. I can do it to you too. Look at what I did to Paulie Crispy. Look at what I did. Like that. This is all something that people should already be aware of. And for me to even have to sit here and explain this shit again and again and again, it is just really sad, but it's necessary. Because I know most people aren't going to sit back and actually listen to this shit unless it's explained in this manner. What's up, Beaver Cam? I mean, and it's no wonder that most of my audience is female, is woman, you know, because they see through this fucked up shit. They don't fall for it. You know, they know Andrew is wrong in this. Most women do not agree with that type of behavior. I know that. And so, like I said, there's no wonder. Like, you have a lot of guys, a lot of older men over there who will always support Tonic and Andrew, no matter what they do, even if they committed a crime, even if it was a terrible crime, and they would still stick by Tonic and Andrew. But I know that there's a lot of people out there who know better and who still kind of sit there and support Tonic and Andrew, but listen to this and are considering it and are thinking to themselves, you know, maybe what if I am in the wrong? What if I am on the wrong team here? And you should take your advice. You should take that and think of that deep, because it's gonna determine how you live your life in the next few years. It's gonna determine how your lives are affected, how your family's lives are affected. Yes, it's going to mirror back to you. Whatever Tonic says, whatever he does, whatever Andrew says and he does, and if you follow it and you listen to it and you stand by it, you are being led astray. Period. There is no, I'm just a fan, I'm just here to say hi, I'm just here to support the people I care about. There's none of that left. None of that left. And if you don't know what's been going on, then maybe go back, you know, to your friends' panels and watch what's been happening for the past month, if they still have their, you know, shitty shows up. And you'll see that I've been the discussion of theirs for a while. That I've been living rent-free in their mind for a long time. So they could try to switch it up each and every way, like they're trying to basically mold it like clay. Like, oh, this is the truth here, but we can just mold it to any which desire, any shape we want, and we just like make it this shape. And everyone's gonna believe it. Everyone's gonna buy it because they look at it and they see it. It's the shape that we say it is. I could see if like Andrew actually had a real fan base before I even started beef with him, but he never really did. That's the thing. Before I even started initiating beef with Andrew, he pretty much had all these same people that were from Polly Crispies, just all the same people that were from all these other panels, and they all had wrenches. Every single one of them had wrenches. Like there was maybe one or two that didn't because they were from maybe like Lose New England, like, you know, group or some shit. But I mean, they were all connected in some way, all activists. I mean, every single one of them, down to Doofy, for God's sake. Glenn Lambright, even. I mean, you know, we're talking about people who are innocent, who look innocent, but they're not. You know, and they're affiliated with this group of people for a reason. Even No Name. Like even literally the most, you know, ridiculed and looked down upon of the bunch, Rosie Wren. In some way, she has to be affiliated with this auditing community for some reason or another, this activist group. And I don't know why. I still don't know why. Because that's the shocking thing. That's the hardest thing to understand, is where these people even really came from and how they even found these certain panels and groups. And like, you know, even this Granny 43, she tried to play off like she was some innocent grandmother on this panel on Tonics last night. You know, and then that comment, just 2 seconds, and she gives it away. Like she was planning there. You know, she's like, oh, I don't do this trolling stuff, but I'll give it a try. I mean, okay, give it a try. I mean, you know, people are doxing people within my own comment section. That's how cowardly these people are. But don't let them get to you. Don't let them win that. You know, if they're going that far to come after you, to come after me, then I must have something going on here that's right. And as long as people stick together with me, you know, we're going to be able to defeat any kind of evil like that. But it takes people to stick together. Yes. You know, don't let it make you scared. Don't let it intimidate you. Because if they don't do it here, they're going to do it somewhere else. If it's not for me, it's going to happen to someone else. If they don't let me speak out, they'll never let anyone speak out. So why not let's see this through? You know, why hide and then rinse and repeat the same shit that everyone's been going through for years with this guy? He's not the president. You know, he's not famous. Andrew Brame is not shit. He's a meth head from Arkansas or Louisiana that has nothing, that literally had to hook up with some meth head from Michigan to feel special, and still can't even marry the woman. Still can't even admit that it's love, because it's not. It's all about sex. It's all about a lust for passion, of sex and trolling and meth and alcohol and whatever they do. It's just one big party every day for Ace B and Andrew. One big party. And these people have been surrounded by such like scared individuals for so long that they're not gonna, like, you know, speak out. A lot of people aren't gonna speak out. Like, they've never dealt with anyone who's grown up in like the hood or dealt with survival for real. You know, not really. You know, the Joe Cool is a joke. All right. So they're gonna deal with all these scared, you know, I hate to say it, white people that are probably have never really been through much survival in their lives. Like, yeah, maybe here and there, but not really. You know, you never really had a gun pointed at you. You never really were robbed at knife point or some shit, or jumped. You know, people who have never encountered an actual gang or never ever actually walked into a terrible neighborhood and got encountered by a group of individuals. Like, none of that shit. Like what have they been through? Nothing. Like I've been through so much shit in my life. Like it's like numbers don't faze me at all. My address being thrown out there doesn't faze me at all. Like I don't give a fuck. It's really some pussy shit to even look at it like it's something that you should be intimidated by, because it shouldn't be. I mean, yeah, you should stay protected. You know, make sure you keep yourself safe in case the worst ever happened and blah, blah, blah. But I mean, you know, it's just as rare as a plane crashing. You know, like, you know, a lot of people travel on a plane every day. And, you know, how many times does a plane actually crash? Less than a car crash happens or occurs. So, I mean, yeah, it's scary. It can seem, you know, intimidating, but trust me, it's not. It's not that big of a deal. And unless it's someone like the FBI or the CIA or the fucking even Antifa, and even at that, you know, they can't really do much unless you're a political figure. No one can do shit. All right, like, let's be realistic. I mean, you throw a brick through my window, and what happens is that you have a community response. And now it's not just one person coming after you in your group or two people coming after you in your group. Then it becomes a whole entire community of people coming after your group for being responsible for disturbing the peace and committing felonies to try to kick people off the internet. And this is what we're talking about bringing the internet world into the real life, into the real world. This is exactly what we're saying is the problem here. You know, what we're all saying shouldn't happen is that the real world should never be affected to that degree by this internet shit. And we're all witnessing how it's affecting Andrew and his people to such a degree to now that where they have to threaten my life, to where they have to threaten me harm, you know, to where they have to throw up dox information of all people who support me and attack those people. Like the cancel culture methods they're using, it works because they're affecting many people, and that's how they basically grow larger. That's how they grow stronger, is because when people initially see a dox or something like that and they see they're being attacked now because of it, then they say, well, this isn't worth it. This is fucked up. This is just the internet. I shouldn't be having to deal with this much trauma. Like I shouldn't have to deal with this much. So then most people just give up and they leave, or they'll just, you know, call it quits. And don't do that. Even if your information is thrown out there, even if they're attacking you, don't do that. Don't give them what they want, because that's giving them the power that they want. By not hiding, that's how we win. By growing our numbers and not hiding, that's technically the answer right there. Because the only thing that they can do to win is basically to diminish me from the equation and take my life. Because they know that they can't just cancel me from a platform. They can't just cancel me from anything and just expect me to go. That's not going to happen. They have to cancel me from it all. You want to get rid of me, you have to get rid of me. I'm sure there's people who know where Andrew and Ace live, right? I mean, he says, oh, I ain't know where I live. Well, okay. So quick question. If this dude's using my MasterCard for some shit, like my number, or let's say if he has my number, if that's what's going on right now, then technically I should go to my bank right away and change my bank card, right? My bank number. Just asking my people out there. Ooh. I don't know what to say. All that's really happening when this occurs and all that, and you know, I see that, you know, people keep going back in there, certain individuals, not from my side, but you know, from their side, and they see that this stuff is happening to me. You know, that like how these people are coming after me. I've never gone after their people, not any of theirs. Never threw out personal information to that degree. Never threw out personal info like that. Never DDoSed anybody offline or anything. You know, there's certain things that I don't do and I haven't done. And so all I can do is count on people watching, taking notice to it, and, you know, acting upon it. All of us on our own basis, but like, you know, to also have this as a place to stay together, you know, to make sure that we, you know, we have a place to stick together. Because I mean, you know, if my life is affected by this so much, then it can affect any of your lives to that degree, or even worse. You know, like then you're letting someone get away with doing something that is illegal, that is a crime, and out of fear, you're just letting it happen. So, and I don't know, like that's a pretty sick thing that people will really let the dude get the best of any one of their own, and they do. They'll throw their own under the bus just to have relevance within this community. They'll throw Cindy Renee under the bus. They'll throw children under the bus. My nephews that are one who is a minor, you know, Paige B's minor child, and Paige B doesn't even give a fuck, apparently, because she still goes back. So that should tell people something. Just saying. And I mean, I could sit here all day. Like if the whole thing is to get a response from me, let's try to get a response. Like keep doing it. I mean, throw my address out there, right? You know, whatever it takes to make your side feel like you're winning. I mean, if it gives you some sleep at night, I'm not losing sleep over it though. I mean, not really. I restream this shit while I'm already passed out. I restream this shit in my sleep. So unless you got that 357 and pointing at my head and you want to come and try to kill me, then I don't know what else to say. And even if you do that, there's still people watching. There's still people watching. So just to make that clear. So Jake, this is back in the day when I actually called Jake. So Zachary Martin called me. I have his personal phone number. He didn't think I had his. It's funny, you think you get your phone number changed on it. Okay. Well, I already said that that side of the community is not welcome here, and that includes PDF either way. I don't care who goes over and watches. I mean, if you want to go over there and watch PDF, that's fine. But you don't come here and you try, holding my audience accountable for watching your fucking shitty poor dirt farmer for a second, but supporting me. Like as if there's, oh, who the fuck are you to support Rebel? Like Hostile, how dare you support Rebel? Get out of here. Go and whine on PDFs. Go and whine on your little community shit list. I'm not gonna let you come up in here, run your shit. By the way, when you see spam accounts or troll accounts, whatever they are, just let them ride it out. Like he's gonna be going on his little escapade for a little, let him do it. The only way they're gonna learn is if you show them that you're not paying attention to them. Just like a child. It's just like children who crave attention, who start screaming and yelling for attention and whining and crying, and then the parents will just give the kid what they want. Here you go, just please stop, please just shut up, please be quiet. But, that doesn't fix anything, does it? By spoiling or coddling, that doesn't necessarily fix anything. By doing that shit, that just makes it kind of worse. So by letting people think that Andrew and Tonic can get away with whatever they want to get away with, if anything, they're just making a problem worse. Like, you have a chance now to stop a waking, sleeping giant while you have a chance. Like something very dangerous that could affect your lives. And instead of it, you stand by it. like you're endorsing that behavior, and if anything, just giving it more power by going in and helping them or entertaining it. And by entertaining it, yes, you're helping them. By commenting and spreading love in the chats with your friends, that's helping them. That's literally helping them. And so they say, oh, why, Rebel? Why are you coming after? Because you're helping them. That's why. You're endorsing that behavior, entertaining it, you're keeping it alive. I hold them as much accountable as I hold Tonic or Andrew. The audience is if anything more responsible or held accountable because they let it happen. People up in the comments, you know, that's even worse in a lot of ways because they're seeing it happen, they're watching it, they're hearing it, they're taking in this misinformation, and they still stand there, they still support it, even though they even know it's misinformation, and they still stand by it. So yeah, fuck his fans, fuck that audience, fuck the people, more so. Like the Tonic, that's in his DNA. That's what makes him him. He is who he is. Like that's like, he's not a human being. We all know that he has no soul. He has no heart. He has no empathy. He has no facts. There's no transparency. It's all lies. You know, but as long as you feed into it, you kind of give him the power to label it whatever he wants to label it. That's the biggest problem of all. Oh, thank you, Robert Redmond. I'm sorry, Mom. You know, have your people call my people, because we are no longer alone in this. And when you attack just me, yes, I'm sacrificing a lot of myself, a lot of my life, but definitely my life and most of what I have or own. But I'm also giving people the opportunity to use this and take it to their advantage, use it to their advantage. If you have a reason to speak out now. Because if I'm gone and they do end up getting rid of me, or they end up taking my life, whatever it is they might do, or if they did do it, then, you know, people are going to be too scared to say anything. People won't speak up after something like that, right? Then people will definitely shut up and no one will ever speak out. So at least do it now at a point to where I'm still here so that, you know, this counts for something, because it would really suck to know that I'm doing this and thinking that it's not changing something for the better. It's really hard for me to think of it like that. Like I'm just like, you know, just sacrificing it all and you know, for nothing. And I can't believe that. You know, I started off doing a political news kind of show that had to do with a lot more important shit than this. And I'd be damned if like this all goes to show for nothing. Like as if I did nothing, I provided nothing. You know, that hurts. That does. But I can't believe it to be true. I think I just put in too much time. Way too much effort. Way too much work. Yes, work. With no benefits, with no income, with no anything. What did I gain from it? The whole Candace Smithson donated to me thing, that was plotted on me. That was fixed. That wasn't like she just was a fan and she came along and wanted to help. No, like, you know, and so that's not even me succeeding in any kind of way. It's not like I really earned money doing this shit. So what do I gain? Views, what is it, subs? I've lost channels over this. I'm still fighting. Most people at this point would say, fuck this, just give up, turn around. I'm not doing this, you know, fuck that, right? There's too much to lose, too much to sacrifice. Why would I take that route without it being worth it enough for me? Because I may be am willing to sacrifice it all for the truth to be heard. And maybe I might be one of the few who actually is in this day and age, because there's so many people out here these days that are dishonorable, who are willing to sell out their own family for money, for fame, for clout. I'm one of the rare individuals who won't do that. No matter how much I hate somebody, I will never just sell someone out for the sake of profit or entertainment or some shit. Even my life, even if it meant my life, and I still wouldn't sell someone out, because to me, going out the right way means a lot more to me than living my life in a selfish way. And that's a really hard way to live. And I'm not saying I'm perfect in any kind, because I'm not. I make mistakes. I like, that's all I do a lot, is make mistakes. Duh. But that's my way of writing my mistakes, is knowing that by the end of it all, I'm willing to sacrifice for the people I love. And, you know, I even love people who have come and watched my shows, who've been there, supported me. All of you, you know, like, this has become my family. Even people who don't know me. I haven't had my own home for years, my own family for years. Like, my family's gone. So this online shit, as much as people want to say, you know, don't mix reality with the internet and all that bullshit. I mean, sometimes it just happens and the two worlds collide. And I never intended for it to, but in a weird way, I'm glad it did, so that I could get a chance to be heard. Even if a lot of what I said was fucked up shit, or stupid, whatever. I mean, I tried to, I hope, put out positive message, or at least more positive than the community in which I never really resided in. But even at that, like, it was still worth it in a lot of ways, just to be able to explain my side of things, even if it came out a little matched up. And a lot of misinformation is thrown out there about my story. And, you know, even last night, people had a little issue with, you know, who knew my story, what's my real backstory, who knows my real backstory. And you know, they couldn't even come up with an actual real answer to that, because they don't know. You know, Andrew and Tonic and all these people, they don't know my backstory. That's the point. So when they come up with all these lies and then they express how they don't know about my backstory, all that's doing is making them look stupid. They know that, I think, but I just don't think they'll ever admit it. But the whole point is to get me to perceive it like I'm losing, to make my perception warp, so that somehow I'm triggered by this. You know, somehow they're going to gain a certain reaction, which they want. This isn't the reaction they want. Me showing my humanity, me showing me for myself, for who I am, like, that's what they don't want. If I show like I have humanity within me, that's a loss for them. That's why they have to cancel me off. That's why they have to get me off the internet, and then why they have to, you know, go through the means that they're going through, because they know that I'm such an influential individual. Like, because I have emotion and I can bring out the best and the worst in myself, but also I just call shit for what it is. And because of it, and because I actually express emotion within it, it does influence people, and they see that, and it's dangerous for them. Because if I influence one or two of their own, they lose. Even just if it's one or two. And well, I don't believe that Onion News. I think that people do care. I think many people care. I think I wouldn't be here with over 10 people watching if people didn't care. Last month, a month and a half ago, yeah, not many people did, maybe. Or if they did, I didn't have a lot of viewers. I mean, but no, I mean that the numbers have gone up. And it's not me on stock accounts as much as people like to believe it is. Which I even want people to continue to believe it is because it's fun, but it's, you know, that doesn't make it true. And they pulled this on someone yesterday. They said, oh, we went to someone's panel and we said that nobody cares about him. And he totally spurred out. I mean, I'd have to be insane to think that I have 15 people watching me, but nobody cared. I could see if I had 15 other commenters commenting and a bunch of people just commenting and agreeing with, say, the person who said nobody cares, nobody pays attention to you. But, you know, that's not the case. What I don't want to happen throughout this is for my fans, for my people to get intimidated. So like if you choose to back out, it's fine and I understand, and you know, I won't hold any of you accountable for anything. I mean, like, what, being my fans? I mean, not accountable. I won't hold it against you. I mean, if you want to walk away, is my point. That's what I mean. And if this is getting too much for some of you, and you know, you support me, but this is still becoming too much for you, I understand if you want to back away from this. I'm not going to back away. I'm in this till the end, even if it means my life. I'm still going to keep fighting. Numbers aren't going to do nothing. Info being thrown out there is not going to do anything. Doxing me isn't going to do anything. And in hell, I mean, even taking my life at this point isn't going to do anything, because at that point, people are just going to remember me for who I was. So, point right there. Hold on. I'm being harassed by a certain Zach. Why am I triggering you so much, Zach? Am I triggering you that much to where... All right, hold on. Let me... I believe I have him on Discord on this account. Let me see real quick. Yeah, I'm not picking up the phone right now. You're gonna have to call me on Discord. Discord's on it. Let me see. Do I have this thing right here? Let me see what his Discord tag is. Share it. 1082. Here. All right, Tonic, I sent you a friend request on a certain account, and I want you to accept that friend request, and then I want you to call me on that account. Zach. That's what I'd like you to do. Okay. So, like I said, Zach, I want you to add that friend request that I just sent you on Discord. Call me on that account. Shelly's lapdog. Because he clearly wants to have a discussion. And the good thing about it is that I don't think he wants to form bomb. I think he actually may want to have a discussion because he's actually calling. So that's a good thing. So now what I want you to do is to add that friend request that I just sent you on that account, Tonic. And go ahead and just give me a call right there on that account. Look at Settlement posting a video at 1:27 p.m. in the afternoon. They used to never post videos early on in the day until I started triggering them and getting views and stuff. Now they're just so freaked out. Oh, I know this will piss them off. By the way, if anyone wants to donate, you could just go to the link in my description. I have my PayPal and my Cash App here. If you like what Rebel does, or if you support Rebel, I advise that you could help support him through those donation links at the description. Again, this is PayPal and just Cash App. That pisses me off. All right, here you. Zachary Martin. Are you there? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, maybe it's on. Do I have to put it on speaker? No, it's on speaker. Zachary. So we're on the call. Put all your number. Okay. Why? No, that's against YouTube TOS. I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not. No, yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to put out your information or anyone's information out like that. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Dude, that's weird. You can't spread it. You can't. Yeah, you can't. No, it's public information. You can't spread it. Yeah, you can't do that. It's actually public information. No, you kind of can't. You literally cannot. Okay. 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 I don't pick up my phone anyway, so that's against YouTube. That's against YouTube terms. No, that's against YouTube terms of service. No, I won't do that. Okay. Did he hang up? Did you hang up, Tonic? Hello? Dude, what the fucking fuck? Hold on, let me call him back. Let me see if I can call him back. I guess he must have hung up on me. I don't know what the hell that was. Pick up, Tonic. Come on. Tonic. Hello. Come on, Tonic and Siles. Oh well. I guess he doesn't want to pick up. Well, let me tell you, those privacy strikes are really a tough one to handle, especially when they're thumbnails.
I think he's
Aw,
calling
man.
my old account.
Just try to take down
the
someone's
one that
thumbnail.
got
Has anyone ever
deleted or
tried to take down Tonic's thumbnails?
I just woke up to hear that.
Where he makes a show and he does these thumbnails of people's family. Nevaeh. Like Nevaeh had a thumbnail and she was all old up in that thumbnail. And there was nothing she could do. Even Nevaeh, even Paige B, ain't none of them taking that shit down. Make that clear. All right. I don't pick up the phone any which way at all, either way. So it don't bother me none. I mean, people do realize Candace Smithson has had my number for over like 6 months now. I'm surprised people haven't been calling me. I mean, technically, because he got it from her, it's considered harassment now because now she gave my number to a domestic terrorist, known troll, and a alleged pedophile who raped his ex-girlfriend. So if she's going to be giving my number out to criminals, that's also,
I'll tell you what,
I'm
Connie.
sure, a felony. Yeah, that was private information I shared with Candace. I never put out her number, publicly
You want to come
or
into my
anything,
Discord?
or even private. She gave
You can
her
come
number
in,
to
you
Tonic.
can talk.
So she can't even say that I gave her number to anyone. I didn't give her number to anyone at all.
So you want to come in? You want to
Besides,
talk?
like, people realize that I did give my phone number out to Andrew Brain, like a good 8, 9,
Yeah, I had a good sleep.
10 months ago. like me and Andrew have each other's phone numbers. I mean, it's not really like a big deal.
Here, somebody wants to go into his chat.
Like I said,
tell
I'm
him he
surprised.
can
Like,
come
there's
into
been people
Discord
who've even
and talk
thrown
to
out my
me.
phone number in 6, 7 months, and like all they would have had to do was do a little bit of research, and they would have had my actual phone number. It's not even hard. It's so easy to figure out.
Is this a restream? Is this old? Is this not current? Is this an old one? What the fuck? I've been duped.
So there's a lot of people pissed off too because many people within their community have gotten strikes on their channels in the past few or couple of days, kind of in a row. And they've been doing a lot of fucked up shit. We have every reason to report it. Like they're saying, oh, you can be flagged for misinformation or reporting something that isn't like, it's like, yeah, okay. No one sees the crime you're committing, fucking criminal. Yeah, go and rob that store. No one's watching. We're just telling misinformation. 100%. Like, okay. Yeah, I'm sure you're
Takes 20 minutes. Wow, I have a great audience of you guys.
Especially with people's lives being threatened and doxxed and people being like, manipulated, disabled people being manipulated, weaponized. Oh yeah, I'm sure the mainstream would just take your side so quickly, all that bashing all that bashing of the poor people out there that we do all the time, all those stupid, poor, dumb, stupid, poor people earning those stupid, dumb government benefits, stupid, poor people, like that's what they do, like dumb, stupid minorities. How dare they, get benefits based off what I've done, my work, and that I've done in this country. And no one's gonna ever question you. They're gonna just take your side and say, "Oh, that poor working man, that poor white man
like
who's worked
Marty
his whole
McFly,
life
Gone Back in
and had the
Time.
privilege of
Can't believe it.
of working so hard and feeling so angry about how life has turned out so bad for him with all those divorce rates up and stuff. I mean, all those white people and their families splitting up and lack of tradition and lack of culture. Oh man, who are we gonna blame? Let's just blame.
I think it's funny. I think he's down to replaying his old content instead of replaying my old content. I don't blame you.
For actual purpose too. Whoa, let's not dehumanize people or anything. Let's not do that. No, this is what happens when people start loving nature more than they start loving humanity. Like when people are like, I'd say puppy dogs before I'd say human being. This is what happens. This is exactly what happens when you got people out there like that, like Zalgwin, where he's going to say, I'd say the little chihuahua that they eat in China every day over human being. Like, wow, that's real honorable.
That's funny. I'll be right back.
Well, meanwhile, my mother's being canceled from Walgreens. She can't receive any prescriptions from Walgreens ever again because this Asian named Cartier, I need to remember his last name. I know I have somewhere. Who's the pharmacy manager at the Walgreens near me, decided to ban my mother for life just for speaking out against a mistake that they made. And she didn't even raise her voice. She was calm. She never swore. She never said anything wrong. And they just decided, you know what? She's not able to get her blood pressure medication here anymore. She's not able to get help here anymore at this pharmacy. You know, so now they're playing these games and they're saying, well, you know, go to CVS, you know, go somewhere else. And so what happens if all pharmacies said that? If, let's say, you know, they just all decided to refuse my mother service. And so technically that would mean that that's just killing my mother. Big Pharma is just working together to kill my mother. So it makes it a lot more frustrating, this whole thing, because that's the part that bugs me, is the real cancel culture that's occurring within all of this. And people try to tell me that it's just me. Do you really think it's easy for me to go out there and get a job when we're being canceled, when my mother, who's elderly, is being canceled from even receiving her medication? But yet you think I can just go out there and get a job? Okay, yeah, okay. That's the thing. Like I just throw in the towel and I get off of YouTube. I'm not winning anything. It's not like I have any option, really. Like, people assume I have an option. They assume something, doesn't make it real. So Tonic is calling me again. See what he has to say. Tonic. Mm. So you think that canceling out elderly woman is funny? He clearly thinks this is a joke. He thinks he can just dehumanize my show. I know what they're talking about in Lord Fix's Discord. I mean, I technically can hear it, you know, and so he's not trying to have an actual conversation. He's just trying to now make fun of Asian people, I guess. Yeah, but they're not racist or anything. I mean, like, what? What's their point there? Like, I made my point. I expressed it. You know, I'm being real. I'm being honest with people. I mean, how am I being discredited at all when I'm the one who looks like an adult here? I don't understand. It's almost like the lower that they delve, like the more childish they act, the more sort of respect they gain from their little posse of trolls, as if that's some like reward that they've gained. Like, look at me. I've just stooped oh so low in the trolling community. Like, give me a sticker. Like, I demand a sticker. Like, give me that golden star sticker. You know, like, that's what I'm seeing. And meanwhile, they don't even realize they're in the special ed class the whole fucking time. I mean, you're not really winning if you're just given something for the sake of being retarded. But apparently their community thinks that retardation is looked upon as honorable. Like when Rosie Wren says, "You want to see my boobs?" To them, that's looked at as something to honor. You know, like it's looked at as a sort of trophy, if you will, like an emblem of success. An emblem of success. What's up, brown girl? Is that Fungus? What's up, Fungus? Yeah, success is what they love the most. That's kind of what Ace B, Andrew, and Rosie Wren share a lot of, is success. You know, you gotta embrace the success. Love is in the air, you know. Hate the winter. So quiet. Dead air. It's dark early and shit. It reminds me of Andrew's life. It's like Andrew's life is mirroring through the winter. The cold air of the East Coast. So yeah, I mean, also I got canceled from seeing my last dentist. You know, they didn't like that I spoke out about something, had an opinion. Basically, an opinion is enough to get you canceled, I guess. I didn't realize that in this new day and age of wokeness, even if you don't raise your voice, even if you don't swear, technically you still can't really have an opinion, or they could just cancel you out. So, but Nemi's phone number, I don't know what Nemi's phone number is. Maybe I do, but I wouldn't put it out there because that gets YouTube TOS, terms of service. Yeah, that's against YouTube terms of service. I would never do that. You know, you got to be one step ahead of people like that. You really do. And you know, I get what they're trying to do right now. I get their little trick that they're trying to play. You know, like that he tried to lure me in with that, oh, HB's pregnant bullshit. Not buying it, but I'm not buying why you said it either. And just so people know, he's just saying that to try to like lure me into some kind of like trap.
Did he have more
That's
balls
all
back then?
he's doing when he does
like he had
stupid
more
shit like
balls
that.
back then.
When he makes up like lies, and people can blatantly see he's lying too. Like he'll lie right through his teeth, and he'll act like he's hiding, like as if it's hide and go seek. And like you can see him right there. It's like, we see you, Andrew. You're not hidden. It's like, I'm hidden, and it's like he's not hidden. You know, it's like it's not smart. It just makes him look stupid. He, I think, knows that, and that's why he gets so triggered. It's almost like he like is looking at himself in the mirror, and now he's like realizing how stupid he looks, and he just can't face it. So he's just so fucking pissed. But it's like that has to do with him. Like, I'm not doing anything really. He's doing it to himself. Like, you're making yourself look that way. You realize that, right, Andrew? Like, I get you tried to help me, whatever the fuck. I still think you're a piece of shit, regardless of all the shit that I think you maybe did out of like the bottom of your heart. Like, maybe if you had a heart, but like still there's that piece of me inside of me that just tells me not. He's just rotten. Like, you are just a rotten piece of shit. And in reality, $10 was all I was worth to you. You know, so that's really all I got to say about that.
Now he's not even worth $10.
I mean, you know, you have the right to be triggered. Yeah. You know, you admitted to being triggered when IP2 came. Someone from IP2 came up and was a guest on HB's show.
Going on 12 hours. I'm gonna need to end it.
A good 3 weeks ago or something. You know, you even admitted to being triggered by me. You admitted it. You understand that like defeats your whole argument against me, right? Like that kind of craps all over your argument. And I just don't think you're even smart enough to understand that. Like, you're so fucking stupid, Andrew. You're so fucking dumb. You're so fucking stupid.
Got him.
Okay, you make no sort of fucking sense. You're a fucking retard. No way fucking cares a fucking word you fucking say, cuck. No one fucking cares. I mean, I've been on here for like 3 hours, and I've mostly been like, you know, just kind of not really crapping on. I mean, I've been speaking facts. I feel I've been, you know, putting in a lot of good words in here, but I mean, a lot of it is just me just talking, you know, and expressing, certain opinions and views and things, but it's not like I'm overly thinking about this shit. It's not like this has consumed me to where I'm like, wow, all these, views and people watching me. I mean, like, I used to do shows with one view and presented the show as if 100 people were watching me, because to me, the show mattered. Like it mattered, yes, people watching, but what mattered the most was that I was actually doing something. Like I wasn't just sitting there and just doing nothing or coming up with the stream expecting to make it about the comments and waiting for someone to say something. No, I wasn't going to wait for anybody to say anything. I was ready to start a show. I was going to do it, whether I had one viewer or 500 viewers, and I would have done it the same way I did it then. Probably better now that I know how to do shows a little better than I used to. But I mean, my approach that I took then, I feel like I did it right. I made mistakes, but I made a lot of good effort to do better within what I was doing, and I improved in a lot of ways. I made sure that I always gained something more from everything that I lost. So even if I fucked up, even if I made a mistake, I was always gaining and learning from that, and bettering myself and the experience for myself and others. Like, so it wasn't like, for me, it's not a loss. Like, those channels I lost, that was a learning experience. It was, okay. But that's something I look at like as if with anything, like everything's a life experience. Like, we lose things every day. I lost people I love, I care about. I lost my home. Like, there's things in life I'll never be able to gain back. The YouTube channel, whatever. Like, you can have like the whole point wasn't about the YouTube channels. It wasn't about the really like any of that shit as much as people like to believe. But
I think he's just really lonely, to be honest.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna succeed because I know that people have my back, and that I know people believe a lot of what I say. I hope. If not, then that's fine too. But like, it never was to convince anybody either. I was more so trying to provide content, just like anyone else. Like, all this whole YouTube thing is providing content, whether it be fact or fictional. It's content, right? But I try to base my content around facts more than I did lies. I didn't want to be the person that carried around falsities, and I could have easily done that. Like, I mean, I had fun with lying a little bit when it came to the trolling side of things, because it was separate from Rebel City Sports. It wasn't connected to the politics. It wasn't connected to the real shit that really affected people's lives. It was bullshit, at least in my mind at that time. And now that I see it affects people's lives and cancel culture, and people's personal info is being thrown out there, all this stuff, like, now it's different. But back then, when I first started here, so it affected my life, whatever. Like, my life being put in danger, whatever. But when people start going and attacking my mother, and then trying to say that they're defending her because of the way I spoke to her, as if like they're somehow taking up for her by attacking her. I've never heard such hypocrisy in my life, and that's exactly what's going on. Is you have people now attacking my mother for what I've done wrong and said to her. And I admitted I was wrong, and I was wrong for speaking to my mother like that, putting her online like that. Like, yeah, but that's not anyone else's responsibility to tell me that. If you care to tell me that, that's your decision. It's your right. If you want to join in a group-like manner to judge me month after month, day after day, continue trying to cancel me out because I'm not that important, right? But then try to play it off like you're better. That's bullshit. And people see right through that.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why I have a third of your audience here with me morning after fucking morning. No matter what channel I'm on. Because I'm that damn fucking good.
Yeah, he's that good, guys. Got it all on lock. Got it all figured out, guys.
No one tells me that I'm wrong about shit about that. That was something that you or no one else has any info on enough to know about Dallas 808. So fuck out of here with that bullshit. You don't support me. You're alive. You're just here to try to tell my fans something else. Make them believe like you're some fan of mine when you're not. You're on a sock account. And you're trying to play it off like you're here to support me.
Oh, he knows.
Good shit.
He knows you're not a real fan. Not a real Rebel City sports fan. Damn, you guys are dedicated now to fucking replay. That's crazy to me. What secret am I missing here? There's some secret to get outside and fucking get out there. I forget what it is. There, can get out there somehow. A wall that opens up or something. Totally forgot about it. Oh well, I'll just fucking end the level. How do I get that chainsaw? A motherfucking chainsaw, what? Motherfucking chainsaw, what? It's one of those days you don't want to wake up. Everybody fuck, everybody sucks.
So
Yeah, I'll have to turn it off here in a minute. Shit, how long we got left? Okay, like 2 hours or so. I get a lot of Doom done in 2 hours. Oh shit. Let's see. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Got some chores done. Good. Get them out of the way. Fuck chores. Oh! You quit? Well, alright, boys. We won. We won this round. Fucking idiot. Alright. Well, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Want to thank God. Want to thank the devil. If it wasn't for a devil, God would be out of a job. You guys been wonderful. You guys been great. Be sure check out Boss Bitch's store, pinned at the top. Wonderful merch. You guys have a good one, and